Hey, SBG solution-based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, mothers, fear and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out, showroom, Bracy in the wildest. Wake up morning, show salute, big dog, shout out to the Lord. PH, Diva, salute, Brownsville, SBG solution-based gang.
Let's go. Good day, everyone. How are we doing today? Shout out to my guy, Unlikely Fresh. He says, I got the clip. Lord have mercy. Good day to you, Corinne Mackey. How you doing? You know how we like to start the day with great, productive energy. When I say good day to you, make sure you say it back because I can feel that great, productive energy coming through the screen. What up, DOD? Shit. It's wild out here in these YouTube streets, man. It is wild. Hey, you talk long enough. That's all you have to do. What up, the plug? Shout out to the plug. What up, man? Southern Charm, good day to you. Make sure y'all hitting that like and that share. What up, Yogi Fish? Good day to y'all, man. Clearly, there's a lot of things going on. I did go to sleep. I went to sleep, Shiesty. That's what this says, Black Beauty Gaming. Good day to you. Sorry about that. Man, I don't even know where to start. I don't know where to start today. You know, it's Wild Out Wednesday, so you know we deal with all types of subjects. We got Ilhan Omar. She got attacked at the podium. That's wild. She's just out there speaking her mind. We got No Captivity with Freezy, and Slimmy hit the panel yesterday, turned it up. We were supposed to review stage the hey, Yogi Fish. I hear you. Maybe it was just some goddamn vinegar. I don't know, Frida. Maybe they just sprayed the lady with vinegar. I don't know. Could have been, or it could be for real. I'm not sure. We were supposed to review before Slimmy came up and No Captivity got into it. We were supposed to review where it all started from when Anton Daniels hit Israel Mills panel. Is he blind or is he broke panel? With Angry Man, Anton, and then No Captivity with Freezy came in and joined the panel. That's where we were supposed to be yesterday. We never got to it. Should we start there and then go until what happened yesterday at Freezy's channel where Oshay Duke Jackson weighing in on everything that's going on? Shiesty bum ain't shit. So when should we start? Should we go back? Should we trace it back in time? I got the video queued up. It was Anton, Jay Prince, Angry Man, Israel Mills, and then No Captivity with Freezy. Should I start there? Put a 1 in the chat. Or should we just fast forward to what happened last night with O'Shea Duke Jackson? See what he say? Karen says, yes, let's start there. Let's build it up. We got some 1s in the chat. We want to know the history. We want to know the history because Marvelous says, F that. Go fast forward. You know Marvelous. He like to move fast. Spicy Bomb. Who's Tampon? I just said I need to catch up. We got more 1s than 2s. We got more 1s than 2s. Say what again, Shiesty? Write it again. I'll say it again. Sifey Bum, what you mean say it again? I'm right here. I'm right now. I love that name, Lucy Pearl. Haitian the sensation one says, let's get messy. Shicey Bum, I'm right here. I'm right now. What you mean say it again? Are we trying to threaten me talking about say it again? Tampon Anton, that's hilarious. Y'all ain't ish. The chat be wildin'. What up, Uda? Good day to you. Uda. It's just wild out here, man. Jay Villa, it's just wild out here, man. He try to get me like I won't say it again. All right. This is where it started from. Angry Man, Anton Daniels, no captivity. Izzy Bands acted like he's concerned. Uncle Jeff is a kind of a part of this as well, because I believe Uncle Jeff as well used to be with Corey Holcomb, so he knows Corey Holcomb pretty well. I don't know what happened between them two. Also, I seen Fatty getting messy. I see Fatty getting messy with taking screenshots of No Captivity of Freezy, sending super chats into Corey Holcomb show yesterday. Sheesh. Uda. They got, hey, Uda, it's getting crazy out here, man. All right, let's see how this whole thing kicked off. Let's get it together. We're gonna find out. Let me know. Hey, look, and you know today's Wild Out Wednesday, so anybody want the link, y'all just let me know. Y'all can join me, y'all can hang out, we can do our thing. This Wild Out Wednesday. We're gonna have a good time today because you know we want to laugh, we want to be entertained. We got time today.
Kids show on my platform.
We got the kids going to I got the kids going to a science fair. I got time today.
He came up organically because I used to open up the chat to the people. Then because he was him and because he was consistent, I just automatically pulled him up first after I got done with my monologue. He texted me and said that he was sick. I never said anything because I'm like, oh, okay, you know what? It is what it is, whatever. Then I was tired. I think it was a week after that or 2 weeks after that. It was like the very next week after that. And I'm like, you know what? Because I started the stream really late because I usually start the stream, I don't know, something like 9 or 10 o'clock. I wind up starting the stream at like 11:30 because I was just going to go ahead and cut it off. And all of my streams are still up. None of them is removed. I was tired. I was sick. I was rest broken. And I said, you know what? I'm only going to do an hour tonight, y'all, because I don't feel like taking no calls. And when he wasn't there, I took 0 calls. After that,
I wonder why he was sick. Was he sick because No Captivity didn't show up and because he was sick and they got sick together because he was sick, so he got, I don't know. So clearly he's explaining how this all started with the sickness. You want to be down with the sickness? Shicey, what you saying? Angry Man got kicked out? God damn.
stream, I took no calls because I only did it an hour. And I said, I'm going to start paring this down and I'm only going to do an hour. After that, I said that I was going to phase it out. Over a month's time, I'm going to phase out Wednesdays and I'm going to do pre-recorded content. Now, what he said was, and this is what he said to me on the phone, and he can confirm whether it's true or not. Man, I was in the chat and you was acknowledging other people in the chat, but you wasn't acknowledging me when I was in the chat after I came back. And I'm like, well, Freezy. And this is exactly what I said to him. I said, well, Freezy.
This is why things be getting all discombobulated. This is why things be getting all This is how those narratives be flipping and twisting and turning. Who do you believe more? Let me read. Hold on. What did you say?
Man, I was in the chat and you was acknowledging other people in the chat, but you wasn't acknowledging me when I was in the chat after I came back.
Shout out to Freezy for holding his composure. Hey, he held his composure because he feel like this is a goddamn, you know.
And I'm like, well, Freezy. And this is exactly what I said to him. I said, well, Freezy, you got my phone number in real life. If you thought that it was an issue, you could have called me.
Why you didn't call him? He was sick. You could have called the man. You could have said, hey, sir, how you doing? What up, Rilla? You know I ain't. Goddamn, Shiesty. Sheesh. Why you didn't call him? It's supposed to be a goddamn, that's supposed to be your homie, your ace boom coon. Y'all do a show every week. You feel what I'm saying, Curly Scholar? Y'all supposed to be there. Y'all supposed to be peoples. Why didn't say, hey man, what happened? I heard you told me you were sick. Are you all right? Well, Freezy said you called him crying. He's like, Freezy! Why you do this to me, Freezy?
You could have called me. You got my phone number, unlike all the rest of these people. I acknowledge the supporters. I acknowledge people when I first see them in the chat, and then I get to cooking. I don't look at the chat unless I start reading super chats after I get done with my monologue. I said, you could have called me. I never even knew that it was an issue. I got a problem with responding to text messages. Everybody in my circle know that. And then
I wonder if that's true. I do have I ain't gonna lie. I do personally have a problem with answering text messages. If you don't want, I will show you, but then you'll see names. But I got it. How many messages? Like 1,000 messages. Man, oh man. I do have a problem with that plug. I ain't gonna lie. Yes, it will, Soul Provider. Don't hate. Don't hate. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Shout out to the voice of Venus. It's okay. If it runs out into the end of the year, it's okay. Y'all gotta stop being so goddamn. We don't need to reinvent the goddamn wheel every goddamn week. You always want things to, we still talk. Well, we talking about it because people want to talk about it. That's why. Don't worry about if it lasts until March. If it lasts until March, if it lasts until June, oh well, we're going to talk about it. Trying to act like, what I want to talk, shut up. Shut up. I'm tired of you mother effers acting like we don't want to talk about it. We like to talk about each other sometimes. It is what it is. It's what we do. We communicate with each other. We use each other as examples. It's okay. Because they be trying to trick me out my bag, goddammit. Yesterday, I'm over here being all political. Getting beat up. Now they calling me MAGA Sharon Grifter. Because I'm telling my truth. God damn it. How I see the damn thing, the way how I see it. That's the let me see something, Soul Provider. Let me see something. Let me just, we're gonna start a new stream. We're gonna talk about what everybody say they don't want to talk about, but this ain't gonna last. And guess what happened? Everybody's like, yeah, this is what I want to talk about. I don't want to talk about no goddamn politicals. I don't care if Ilhan Umar got squirted up with some goddamn vinegar. Y'all don't care. Y'all don't give a damn. Now, all of a sudden, now Tim Walz is working with the goddamn same people that y'all was fighting against. And now all of a sudden, it's peaceful there. Ain't no more banging pots. No more pots are being banged. So don't come in here trying to be all goddamn self-righteous talking about, we want to talk about, shut up. Yeah. We gonna talk about what we are. Sometimes that's what we do. We're gonna have barbershop talk online. Sometimes it's how we do, and it's gonna turn how it's gonna turn. It is what it is.
He started going on about how if I was a real nigga, I should have checked on him because he said that he was sick, and that I should have called to find out what was going on, but it had been weeks. And when he popped up in my chat, I wasn't acknowledging him. I said, Freezy. And he can go ahead and explain whatever it is.
Anton, I know. Hold on.
Let me finish.
Okay,
said, shut up on your own channel. I don't want to hit. No, you be quiet. I'm running your channel now. Is you blind or is you blind? Don't you see I'm running the channel now? I'm here. Is he blind? Hold on. Shout out to the Cash App. It said, shh. In the clouds. I'm going to get him with no baby oil.
Gonna give us more time?
Yeah, I'm going to give you some more time. I said, Freezy, what the fuck is this internet shit? I said, man, I don't care nothing about this internet shit when I know you in real life. You could have called me. And then I started going off about the fact that I seen him talking about me on another panel, and then he mentioned my wife and everybody.
God damn. What panel was that? What panel you was watching, Anton? Yeah. Shout out to the Chicago Riddler. Gifted 5 Wow This Wake Up Show memberships. Thank you so much. And everybody that got one, please thank Chicago Riddler. What is God damn it? What's Israel's channel? Oh, Real Spill with Mills. Let me make sure I tag him. Let me make sure I tag him as well. Shout out to everybody that got a membership from Chicago Rilla. Make sure you maintain it. If somebody knows the channel that Anton Daniels is talking about, can you please send a $1.99 super chat and say what channel Anton was reviewing so we all can review it together? So we all know who that content creator is. I'm tired of people trying to not mention whoever they believe is a smaller content creator or whatever. Subscriber supremacy. Somebody send me a $1.99 super chat. Tell me where is the channel Anton Daniels talking about. I'm only asking for $1.99.
No, everybody know, right or wrong, I don't give a fuck. If anybody mentioned my daughter or my wife, he didn't mention my daughter, but if anybody mentioned my wife whatsoever, I don't care about none of that shit. I'm going off.
So it's just a mention. It don't matter what they say. As long as you mention, that's it. He's going off. He don't care what you say. It's misunderstandings, miscommunication. Yeah, I like it. Okay. You're gonna go
it's
off.
over. And so after that, we had our phone call. We said what we said, and that was it. I don't need to talk no more. He sent me a text message on some wild shit after that, and it was up after that.
What did you say? Freezy, what the hell did you say that it made it go up? Because the way how Freezy told the story, it was no conversations and it's going up and what? What did you say? I want to know. That's right, Davy Dix. Especially you, Davy. You got to spend $1 for everything that goes on around here. Nothing's moving without the money. Y'all ain't going to keep tricking me out my... No! I tried it the other way. Now we got to close the doors. Close the doors. Because all I used to ask for was likes and shares. Let me see if you did that. Let me go check. Let me see. Let me see where we at with the likes. Let me see where we at with the likes. I wonder if we at least at 50% capacity with the likes. I wonder. Yeah. What channel was they talking about? Oh, he said, maybe it's mine. Shout out to at the plug one. And I wonder if the plug will ever actually release the footage so we can get full clarity of what is going on here. So it's no more speculation. I wonder if the plug one, shout out to the plug one, he is the channel that Anton Daniels is talking about that he watched. He's seen Freezy talk crazy, according to him, about his wife. I wonder if the plug one will ever release the footage so we can have a determination for ourselves. Yeah, boys and penis. Close the doors. Hit the like button. God damn it. Shout out to the 135. Maybe I shouldn't say that because when you say how many people watching, all of a sudden they like, oh shit, he knows I'm watching. Let me put my VPN on. It's okay. We know you're entertained.
That's and he could say he could
wait. I want y'all to wait. Hold on, Anton. I want y'all to be able to shout out to you, Freezy. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna let y'all go back and forth real quick. I just want to ask this couple of questions about this Charleston White situation. So Anton,
no.
Exactly. No. Don't. We don't want to hear no shit about no goddamn Charleston White right now. God damn it. We understand y'all have we understand that y'all have a little trauma bonding because he got one eye and we're not sure which one of your eyes are working or not working.
I'll give you some more time. Let him respond because I don't want him to sit here and act like I'm just bullying or I'm on some
okay.
Crazy.
So you're gonna give him more time to answer Justin Charleston.
Goddamn. God damn it. Don't. I need, you know what? I gotta get that clip of philosophical. Don't. You heard it here. He's gonna come to my you gonna stay at my platform? Yes, he's gonna stay at your platform. He says he's gonna wait around. Don't worry. He ain't going nowhere. As long as it's beneficial to him, he ain't going nowhere. So relax. Let's have one conversation at the time. Don't try to bombard with all the conversations that you had in your mind. It's okay. I want to talk to you, but anybody care a damn about no damn Charleston.
Some more time. Let him say what he want to say.
All right.
Go ahead, Freezy. Shout out to my man Freezy. What's up, man?
Take your time.
Well, I noticed you went from saying that I went from talking about your wife to me mentioning your wife.
Very good pickup in real time. That's why you got to learn how to be composed. Listen to Anton Daniels. We cannot be feeding off our emotions. You heard Big Worm. You messing with my emotions. Good job, Freezy.
Which I will accept. That's a little more accurate. For the record, once again, I was never talking about your wife. I was never talking about your wife. I got enough sense to do that. I've never done that in my life. First of all, that ain't even my code. I never.
Hey, listen, I know I be pausing a lot, but I think that is an important part because I was getting my ass cooked for the past couple of days. It's important that he mentioned a code. This is a couple of years. He says, I have a code that we don't do those things. And I get cooked every time because they say, Sharon, what you want? A pat on your back, Sharon? Because you have a man code? Yes, I want a goddamn pat on the back. I want my cookies and I'm going to eat my cookies with milk. That's right. Give me my goddamn flowers. You goddamn right. You act like it's something wrong with a man wanting his goddamn flowers for doing the right thing. I'm not going to allow it. Yes, pat me on my goddamn back. It feels good. Flattery would get you everywhere with me, god damn it. I ain't ashamed of it. Yes, I want my pats on the goddamn back. Let me pat Freezy on back. Good job. That's right, plug. Give me the damn flowers. Wow, I can still smell them. Thank you for the flowers.
Talk about your wife, especially in a bad light.
Why you asking to remove the stream, Freezy?
I get
Woo! God damn it. That's right, voice of Venus. I accept those too, Venus. Give me some damn food stamps. God damn it. I'll take those too. Hey. I just want to. Hey, Anton, how did you know somebody asked? Because from what I understand, the plug and Freezy had a personal conversation. How did you know, Anton? How did you know that he was asked to take the woo? He be in these streets, huh? He be watching.
Did that, bro.
Okay.
I get it. The whole time you was talking, I just let you ride.
I'm sorry. I'm cool. I asked
Hands
for him to
up,
let
don't
you
shoot.
speak, so I'm chilling. I'm gonna let you do your thing.
But yeah, I did mention his wife. I mentioned his wife as a result of him talking about his wife on the stream, of which I will not repeat.
Thank you, because what he said was absolutely ridiculous. I know Freezy would never repeat. He would never repeat what Anton said about his own wife, because that's just. Absolutely. He knew 100%. I'm going to always keep it 100. I hope you see them coming. I hope you real as you say you are, because you talk long enough, you will get exposed. You polarize people long enough, people remember. This internet is just damn near forever. It's very difficult to scrub this type of stuff. Woo! I hope you keep it 100. I hope you realize you say.
Because you're right, Anton. Just because you said something about your wife, which I felt like was very, very distasteful, doesn't mean that I need to repeat it. And I pondered on that, and I was like, Anton, right. Real nigga shit. The same way you can admit that, hey, you could have did something differently. Guess what? I can too.
Ooh.
And guess what?
What happened?
I said that to you on the phone.
God damn.
I said.
Hold on. Did you see Anton's face? Hold on. Focus in on when he said, I said that to you on the. Hey, look, that truth, when that truth hits you.
I said that to you on the phone.
Look.
I said that.
What was that?
Said that to you on the phone.
Started ticking. Look at this tick.
I said that.
What you
said that to you on the phone. I said that.
Interesting.
And so
After I called you,
bro, just chill. Just
oh, my
I
bad.
got you.
I got you.
Hands up, don't shoot.
Right.
I got you. Now,
hands up, don't shoot. Hey, that's a beautiful tactic. Try to say, that's why I don't like when try to do a little ad lib, see if he can reel you in. Say, hold on. All right, you got to back down. Good job, Freezy, keeping your composure. Get it all out there. I hope you keep it 100. Yeah, I hope you real as you say. Let's go. I like it.
I just want to add some context to all of this. By the time we ended up on Drip Show, bro, that was like
shout out to No Captivity with Freezy, but dropping the name of the show. Because now we know who it is. That it's confirmed that the plug ain't just out here. The plug ain't just out here clout chasing. He want his proper flowers, and he just got his flowers. Yeah, I ain't gonna try to make everything about a clout chase. Sometimes we just want our goddamn flowers. Shout out to the Drip Show. Causing all this goddamn mess. Maybe because Drip is a messy ass person. I don't know.
2.5 months later, some shit like that. That was like 2.5 months later from the last time I even was appeared on your show. Let's talk about that in between time between me saying something on Drip Show and them 2.5 months.
None of the stuff I just said that led up to it.
I'm about
another interjection. Another interjection. Because he wasn't talking about what he wanted to talk about. That's right. That's right. Just get that man his flowers. Hey, the mess started on his show maybe because his ass a little messy. You know, he a little bit bigger guy. He probably eat his food messy too. God damn it. I don't know. Shout out to the plug one.
I'm about to address it, bro, but I got to add context. Didn't you hear what I just said?
Woo! Uh-oh. The Rilla, Chicago Rilla popped up. This is getting interesting. Oh, also, I want to say one more thing because it was a confusion on the timeline yesterday with Slimmy and Freezy, and it shows that Freezy he's maintaining that same time frame, 2.5 months, 3 months. So he got that same timeline. So I'm assuming that we can go with Freezy's timeline because his been the most consistent. This is 2 years ago up to now. Has been the most consistent at the moment. And I didn't see Anton disagree with it. He tried to actually change the subject matter. So I just wanted to point out that part, the truthful part of things. That's why you got to keep it 100 because these words will catch up to your ass quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Let's add context. Yeah, I text you and told you I was sick. That 9th month, I text you and told you I was sick, and you didn't answer the phone. I mean, you didn't text me back. You didn't do nothing, right? I took that. I wasn't hurt.
What was hurt then? God damn it!
You know this world too. You going on like I'm hurt because you ain't text me back. Like,
hey, so you know what else I just realized too? Like, Freezy just said this world tour. Right, so this is something that he normally, again, this shows that is modus operandi. I believe that's what MO stands for. Right, when he gets into a kerfuffle, he goes around and he jumps on to the so-called smaller channels, right? So he could go ahead and push out the mess because he don't want to push out the mess on his own personal channels. So he goes and he jumps on the channels that he probably seems small. I'm not saying that Israel channel is a small channel, but a lot of the larger subscriber channels, they tend to, y'all know what I'm saying. So, this is a strategy that he does. He keeps the mess from off of his channel by going around to other people's channels and to keep the mess going and keep the name buzzing and screaming and yelling, people talking about the situation. And clearly it works. It works. So his channel, he don't have the mess on his channel. He's still talking about whatever it is he talking about, but somehow the mess still gets circulated all around. It's a good strategy. Maybe I get it. Great strategy. I can understand why he took it here now.
Bro, I'm not even that type of nigga. I'm not hurt for no money. I'm not no broke ass nigga. Let's get this straight right now. I'm not no broke ass. I don't need you for no money or nothing. And I really didn't appreciate you going around painting that picture like I'm just hurt because Anton didn't reach out to Freezy. I got a fucking wife too. I got a family. I got businesses. I don't talk about it, but guess what? Yeah, I got business too. I got niggas that depend on Freezy in real life. I just don't talk about it. Nigga, you asked me to co-host your show. Now, I don't know if you remember that, and you want to sit up here and play me to the left.
Still consistent.
But see, where I come from, that ain't real nigga shit. You asked me on your live stream, Freezy, I might need you to co-host Wednesday nights with me. I got the clip.
Ooh, I hope he played the clip. I hope you keep it 100. I heard they coming. I hope you real as you say.
Now, if you saying we didn't sign no contract, then I'll give you that. It was not official. That's okay. I'll give you that, bro. I'll give you that. Listen, I'm not butthurt about it, but yet and still, Guess what? Me and you were cool. You asked me to do a thing, and guess what? Did I do it, Anton?
Woo!
Did I?
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
Hands up, don't shoot.
I did it. You asked me, I did it for you. I did that for you.
Hands
I
up,
didn't
don't
call
shoot.
you. Listen, and you want to laugh about it, but see, this the thing.
What's the
I
thing?
didn't call you for no spot on your show.
Damn.
I wasn't emailing you. I wasn't bothering you for no spot on your show, bro.
Goddamn.
So can we get to the bottom?
Hold on. All I did was hit the
Hold
link.
on. We don't care if it's your show. Hold on. This ain't your time. We don't care if it's your show. Is he blind? Is he broke? Hold on. This ain't about you right now. Shout out to Real Spill with Mills. That's where this came from.
And just chop it up with you about the subject you was talking about that night.
So why you so butthurt about the fact that you were that I didn't?
Woo, that boy good. He tried to bring it back and try to paint the narrative. Why are you so butthurt? The man just said his ass ain't hurting. The man just said his ass ain't hurting. He used baby oil, cream, and everything. His ass don't hurt. Why you keep talking about that man's ass? His butt don't have nothing to do with this conversation. He said he ain't butt hurt. So I'm talking about that man's booty. What's wrong with you? It's a man in front of you, god damn it. It's a boy.
Bring you up no more.
This the thing. This why I said
If it
this is
didn't
why.
matter,
This is why.
then what you get emotional for?
Bro, this
That's
the thing. Listen, Anton, this is why I said let's add context, because it was 2.5 months before none of this shit was even brought up. I wasn't even talking about your show. Yeah, you ghosted me. Yeah, you didn't give me a reason why you wasn't bringing me up no more. Yeah, you wasn't acknowledging me in the chat.
You, Freezy. If
Hold
I
on.
listen, you had my number. Nobody was not responding. The last thing that you sent me was, "I'm sick." I didn't go. Stop acting like a bitter scorned woman. I did.
Ooh. Interesting choice of words. Because I believe yesterday, when we was having a conversation, somebody else was accusing Freezy of being a bitter, scorned woman. Do anybody know who that person was? Interesting choice of words. Who else was calling Freezy yesterday a bitter, scorned woman? Who else said that he was acting like that? Somebody send in a $1.99 super chat and tell me who called No Captivity with Freezy. No captivity. A bitter, scorned woman. I want to know. It's interesting. This is years ago. And yesterday, that same thing popped up. I find that very interesting. I said put it in a $1.99 super. Follow the goddamn rules, American tradesmen. What's wrong with you? Close the doors. That's a good pickup, gal. That's a good pickup, gal.
Me was, "I'm sick." I didn't go. Stop acting like a bitter scorned woman. I didn't ghost you. That's a narrative that you keep painting. That's not true. At any point, you never called me. You never asked anything. You never sent a text message after that. If you talking about me acknowledging you in some chat, Freezy, that ain't got nothing to do with real life. You had my phone number. You could have called me and you could have texted me. That's not ghosting you.
Yeah, but what that is doing. Right, I need American tradesman to goddamn follow directions. You know what I'm saying? What up, Ron Mac? You know what I'm saying? Like, we need to understand what is going on, right? So they both, right? So now we understand what's really happening. Freezy said, hey, he accepted what it is. He kept it moving. And Anton, he was doing these things on purpose because he wanted, and this is when Freezy is right. He had a good understanding of what he was seeing in Anton, right? Anton wanted him to contact him first and say, hey, what's going on with this whole situation on Wednesday? Why you not hearing me back? What's the matter? Why you ain't talking? Why you not answering my, why you not? But Freezy understood the play. And he just felt, all right, I'm not going to play the game with you no more. So I'm not going to play by your rules, by me, you making it that I have to physically call you now. Now you playing. What Freezy's supposed to do, call you, say, hey, Anton, I know you see me in the chat. Like, I'm like, why you not acknowledging me? And then Anton's like, because Freezy, I feel like you was, you started saying some things that, that was, it was personal to me. And, nah, bro. You act like you act like I don't exist. Poof. There we go. I don't exist. Don't try to play games with me. I ain't no woman. Stop having sex play with me without my acknowledgement. Freezy did not know he was in an entanglement. He thought that he was helping out his homie. That's what he thought. He didn't know he was in all this situation that you got going on in your mind. Crazy. Insanity.
Please, at the very least, we can disagree.
What do you define?
We have differences of opinions.
Wait, bro.
Stop acting like I
What
ghosted
do you define as ghosting?
You, fam.
Hold on, bro. What do you define as ghosting, bro?
The fact that it's hilarious now that we watch it now, right? But it's hilarious that they're using relationship terms when they was just homies working with each other on this podcasting thing. But they're using relationship terms. That is diabolical. Stop saying that man is butt hurt. Stop talking about y'all ghosted each other like y'all was in a damn relationship. Anton, stop it. Tell me you could have called me. You got my number. Boy, if you don't sit your silly hands down. But it is funny to see it now, though.
If you call me and I no longer answer the phone or I block you, that's ghosting you, Freezy.
Okay, listen.
So wait, but by that definition,
Ain't
did you
nobody
ghost
wanna hear your
Charleston
ass.
White?
That's a whole nother
let's not
conversation.
talk
We
about
can get into the details of that. No.
Okay.
Izzy, we can get into that because we gonna address that.
Because Chicago Real is here too, just for the record.
When it comes,
Like we can, I know your ass is blind, but we can see. We know you and Charleston White can't see, but we can. We see him.
to this narrative, like I ghosted him, that would be under the assumption that he tried to reach out to me and he couldn't get in contact with me. That's a lie.
But he said he texted. Wait.
Ever told, bro.
So he did. Wait. Hold on. No. Hold on for the audience.
We don't want to hear your ass. Stay out of it. Mediator.
Just real quick. So Anton, because my man Freezy said that he texted you multiple times. You're saying that he didn't text you multiple times?
The last text message that he had sent me, I got it on my phone right now, was I'm sick. And then the next thing that happened after that is he was on a panel talking stuff. That's
hold on. See, let me finish. Izzy.
All right, is that okay? Let me ask you. Hold on, Freezy. I'm gonna let you finish. Let me ask you a direct question though. Is that accurate or is that not accurate?
I texted him that I was sick, and he never texted me back. That's fine. I said this whole thing on my channel. I texted him, man, I was sick. He never texted me back, right? I was like, okay, the man might be busy. The same shit he told me on the phone. I said, he might be busy or whatever. I don't know. So I waited till next week. I got well again. I went to his channel like I usually do, prepared to come up on the stream so I could co-host the show after he do his hour monologue.
No.
Okay, hold on, Freezy. So for the record, then Anton ain't exactly lying. You only reached out to him that one time, and that's really it, right?
Bro,
hold on.
This man talk, and it's just
hold on, Freezy. I got you. I'm gonna let you talk. If you notice, I let you rock, right, for a minute. But what I'm saying is, for the sake of clarity's sake, right, and for the sake of conversation, we have to get a bottom line on what is accurate, right? Is it accurate that you just text him once, and then however much time went by, and then whatever happened, you could get into that, or is it accurate that you text him or try to
I'm
reach
finna
out
tell
to
you
him?
why I consider it ghosting, bro. I'm finna tell you why I consider it. Fuck how
Come on,
he think.
Breezy, this is disingenuous, bro.
Hold on, wait, bro,
Like we could just get real.
Listen.
He said, "Hey, listen, we ain't gonna talk about the truth. We're gonna talk about the narrative that I'm saying that you butthole and I ghosted you, and we was in a goddamn relationship in my mind."
I'm about to tell you how I consider it ghosting.
All right,
He can have his own definition. I'm finna tell you my definition.
all right.
I text the man. He didn't reach back out. He didn't reach back out, right?
Okay.
So the next week I showed up. Every other week after that, for 9 months, this man acknowledged me in the chat. This is where the acknowledgement come from. He acknowledged me in the chat. He called my name, all that. Right?
Okay.
He didn't acknowledge me in the chat.
Okay.
He see me in the chat. I'm a fucking moderator.
Right.
My name in blue. See the motherfuckers in blue in the
Look at man, he love that shit. Look at his face. Look at his face.
chat. Yeah, they moderators. He don't call my name. He don't bring me up. He don't give me a reason why he bring me up. This after 9.
He is really enjoying the replay of how everything is moving out and how it's reenacting. You see, he is 100% happy. We have 200 people all together. Make sure y'all are hitting the like and share button. If you have 99 cents, that's right. Count it up. Count it up. 99 cents at a time. If you got more, hey, show your ass. Don't be butthurt about the like button. It's okay. I like it, Freezy. Clear that ish up.
Months of me showing up on his show. Okay.
Anton, was that it? Hold on real quick. I got you, Freezy. I got you, brother. I got you.
Are we serious about that?
Anton, let me ask you a question real quick, and I'm gonna go back to Freezy.
If it was like
hold on,
that,
Anton, was it? Hold on, Anton, stop for a second. Was it?
Still have a wrench?
Was it intentional? Was it intentional or not?
Absolutely not.
Okay. Now go ahead, Freezy. You got it.
No.
Okay. So hold on, bro. No, this is not your show, bro. Let me fucking finish.
You don't want to address the
let me finish.
real
Bro,
problem.
Hold on.
You got
rewind the tape when Anton was talking, and remember I was
give him a couple of minutes. Give him a couple of minutes, Anton. I just wanted to get clarity.
So, okay, there we go. There you go. You being a good moderator. You being a good moderator. Good job. Good job. Shout out to Time Wise with the $5. He says frozen day one. It is wild out here in Texas. It's frozen. Let it go. Let it go. I don't know how the song goes, but you know. Yeah, yes, DOD. It's hilarious. But this is how when this is a thing that we got to understand, right? Is that a narrative was painted, and then so now Freezy and Anton, they have to argue about the framing of the words, right? So this is the words that was at that time. It was called ghosting, right? And it is a relationship term, but they are talking about within a business sense, and it's okay. I know we making jokes and we clowning about it in other ways. However, they're talking about in a business term. So let's put it in a proper context. Yes, they are talking about ghosting, but they were never in no type of funny relationship. It's about business. But we are going to joke about it. It is a huge ayo. And they're gonna have to deal with that. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But again, Anton seen a avenue to jump in and tried to use the framework that, hey, he still have a wrench. So it proves that I don't have no salty feelings about the man. That's what he was trying to have the conversation towards, so he could steer the narrative in his direction by using something that truthfully happened and use it in as a weapon. Interesting.
Anton saying it wasn't on purpose. Anton saying it wasn't on purpose, fam. Go ahead.
Okay. Anyway. Y'all can act like y'all seeing things if you want to, bro.
Right.
Bro,
I
bro,
agree.
real talk, real talk. Hold on,
I
listen,
agree.
listen. I don't care. All I'm saying is this: the man didn't acknowledge me. Anybody with eyes that can see, anybody with good sense. You do a thing for a person for 9 months. This man acknowledged you for 9 months, and then you text him you sick. He don't acknowledge you when you was sick. He don't acknowledge your text message. Then when you show up next week, he act like he don't see you at all in the chat, right? He in the show. He doesn't call your name one time in the chat. He in the show. Then you show up the next week because you think, okay, maybe the nigga blind or something. Maybe he just automatically went blind or something. Then you
Hey, he is on a blind man's channel. He is on a blind man's channel, and he do hang around Charleston White. He only got one eye. So he got a half blind man, and he hanging out with a blind man. That's why he couldn't see you in the chat. And again, look at that smile on his face. It's very telling. Shout out to Time Waz with the $2. Men talking about sitting on laps, ghosting, lop. What up, Eda, man? Let me make sure I address the people in my chat before they think that I'm ghosting their ass. KT, don't worry about if it's dumb or not. We enjoy dumb stuff as well. Shit. Like we can't enjoy dumbness. Stop. We enjoy everything here. We enjoy integrity, dumb, stupid, funny, intellectual. We enjoy it all. We embrace it all. We are multifaceted human beings. And God damn it, sometimes we just like to enjoy the mess. It's Wild Out Wednesday. Let them wild out.
show up the next week.
What happened?
Then you show up the next week, the nigga don't call your name again. Now you showed up for 9 months after he asked you to co-host a show with him. You show up for 9.
And where is the baby? God damn it! You for 9 months. Where is the damn baby at? Can somebody point out the baby? That's right, Dallas. Yeah. That's right, Charles. Sometimes we got to get a little silly sometimes. You know what I mean? I got you, Uda.
Show up again the next week, a second week. This nigga don't acknowledge you in the chat at all. He don't bring you up. He just in the show right now. Let me stipulate this.
I didn't bring nobody up.
Hold on. Let me finish. Let me stipulate this. The only reason I need everybody to understand this, the only reason why I mentioned that part is because, yes, I consider that ghosting. It's not because I'm butthurt because the man did not acknowledge me in the chat. I need everybody to understand Freezy do not need Anton to acknowledge me. Hold on, let me finish. To acknowledge him in any
Nobody talk
chat.
about money.
I don't need
I've never brought
to
up money.
acknowledge me in any chat. I'm a made nigga where I'm from. Niggas know Freezy. Everybody know Freezy. And you can best believe that.
What is he
You
talking
just
about,
don't
bro?
know me in real life, dog.
What is he talking about?
You just don't really know
this
me
is
in
the
real
same
life.
thing.
Man, listen. Somebody, hey, Freezy, I did not. Hey, Freezy, can you please send me my clip that I'm looking for? I need my clip, Freezy. And everybody want to know, where is E the Man Williams? Where is he? Can anybody find him?
Getting that money. This is interesting because Sherrod didn't notice me in the chat. Why you didn't notice me? I said some words in the chat, Sherrod. I've been up here for 9 months. 9 months. Sherrod didn't acknowledge me in the chat. I don't know, man. This is interesting because I think when we start doing these shows, even though I'm the vice president, I try to make sure that I understand that Sharon don't owe me nothing. Right? Like even though we have a good time, I'm here all the time. Can you imagine if I just kind of like Uda? Uda was entitled. He was talking about drop the link. He asked for the link and nothing. just entitled, you know. We saw the entitlement, you know. So
Yo,
like,
listen,
but
E,
like,
I'm the
like, hold on,
secretary of defense, bro.
wait. I
Secretary of
know, wait,
defense, homie.
one
You gonna
second.
need some ghettorifics for that. You gonna need one. So
Come
get
on.
Let's
you gonna
go.
need a Buddha.
And I've been noticing this in this space, Sharon, because I remember like people get upset when somebody take their ranch. It's almost like they took something from them for real, right? They be like, "Oh my god!" So I understand. I understand both sides. I understand. Hey, just because we work together, Sharon don't owe me nothing. Anton didn't owe Freezy nothing. But I do understand kind of the loyalty. If I'm here or Uda's here, you know, give us a little favoritism, man. We helping you build the show too. So, like, I understand both sides and I can see both perspectives. I think it's a little bit deeper than him being sick. I, I, I see.
Nah, nigga, your name
Some,
ain't on the show.
hold on. Sometimes I know that this is like sometimes other things happen, but the person that feeling some type of way don't voice the whole like you're not like you be like what's wrong and your wife be like nothing wrong and there's something underlying really wrong that happened and you trying to play this guessing game. I see this in the YouTube space a lot, brother. Like something else happened and it might not even been Freezy directly. It could have been Freezy letting like I done seen a whole bunch of people get mad that you let somebody else on their show that they beefing with that ain't got nothing to do with you. So
Right.
yeah, so this is interesting. I gotta go back and rewatch yesterday. I got here on the end piece of it,
Mm-hmm.
so I didn't see the whole thing, but I was doing the Lord's work yesterday. We're gonna say that. So
All right. I like it.
Hey,
We
why does
all
it sound like people are in toxic relationships? Like
it,
y'all talking about these streets like people are dating, married. Y'all want to go sleep on the couch now? Like what the fuck y'all got going on?
no, but hey,
no
Shallow, we
F-bombs.
need to acknowledge.
We're gonna try not to say F-bombs. Hey, hey, shout out to Otis who net with the $2. Grand Rising, sir. Good day to you, sir.
But
Hey,
no,
that's
we
good.
gotta start. We gotta acknowledge these relationships is real online. This is
Yeah.
the problem is that we don't acknowledge these online relationships having more mental oppression and mental destruction than these real relationships. I know people going through some things online more than they going through with their spouse.
Absolutely.
So
So am I gonna get alimony from you?
Hey.
Because you done hurt my feelings multiple times. I want some alimony.
But let me also welcome in Uda. You got some thoughts on it as we going through this. It's interesting to see it and see how it translates into today's time as well. So that's the interesting part about it.
Yeah, you know, I never saw this in full. I never saw it. I was looking, trying to find it. Like, what the hell? Because remember they were talking about dropping in the links in the chat yesterday.
Yeah.
Just hearing it. Maybe he did use the wrong word when he said ghosted, and he even Freezy said that. He quoted his own self, said maybe I used the wrong word when I said ghosting because that's more of a relationship term.
Yeah.
Agreed.
and Sharon, I was there through this whole process. Like I remember when
But you know what's crazy
was,
about it, Eda man? Do you have a different lens on it now that we are rewatching it, right? Because you're rewatching it, and now with everything that it led up to today, with all this new mess, like we also see it is a trend that he displays all the time. And let me also shout out to the Cash App while you think about that answer. It says the Cash App. It says there's behind the scene things that took place as well. And also, let me also bring somebody in. Hold on one second, Eda man, before you say your thought. Welcome to the show, Supreme Vaginal Vessel. How you doing today, beautiful?
Wonderful. Thank you.
Peace and blessings.
so
hold on, we plan to work right away.
That's right.
She's been on vacation.
The Curly Scholar, $2. Sharon's messy self gets me through the workday.
You're welcome. Go ahead, Eda man, what's your thought?
Yeah, I just think since I saw it in real time, it looked like, and like I said, this no shot to Freezy. I got no problem with it. it sounded like the hurt girlfriend in the relationship, and I
You know
think it
that's a
was
shot to
his word.
Freezy. Don't say that, E. You know
No,
that's
it's
a damn
not,
shot.
because Freezy know I speak my mind. No, listen. When you say you ghosted me, you know, I've been down for you for 9 months. Like, I'm just telling you how he presented that information. If we remove the voice, it sounds like the hurt person in the relationship. Let me say that, not girlfriend, because the the hurt person inside the relationship. One person had all the control, and the other person swept the rug from under his feet. Like I said, I have no problem with Freezy, but over here on the Wildest Wake Up Show, we just give our opinion.
True that.
That's all we do. Like,
But E,
And before we get back,
right there, let me say one thing, right, Sharon? But as we can see, like in the very beginning, look, Freezy was mad quiet. He didn't say nothing. And then he's like, look, and then he actually said something with Anton. Look, Sharon brought that back. It goes to show you that to deal with Anton, you gotta be like this. When you keep your motion, like he always say, put your thing, I mean, and you really just talk to him like this, I think you'll get the better product out the conversation, bro. When you start to go, that's where he get a chance to start to use those things. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. He was definitely attempting to pinpoint things and frame the conversation in a certain way so it could steer away from what's actually happening to just an argument. Marvelous and Shadi, I got something before I jump back into the video, and then we got PhD to see if she got a thought as well.
I mean, it's still Marvelous. You can go first.
You're on mute, by the way, Marvelous.
All right, I'm just waiting for the Oshay do Jackson part. That's it, bro.
All right. He patiently waited. PhD, you want to comment on anything before we move forward?
23.
Yeah, it was like extra gay.
My bad. Throw that out there.
At first it was like, you know, I don't know, the whole like you didn't acknowledge me in the chat is just kind of wild for adults to be saying to one another. But you know, so a lot of times that type of thing happens because something happens and then we make up a story in our own mind to explain why it happened. And now that could be the reason, or it could not be. But then we start acting and feeling based on the story we created in our own head. Rather than just going to the source and asking, right? So when he was in the chat and Anton didn't acknowledge him when he usually acknowledges him, right? So he's like thinking, okay, what's going on? What's different this time? So rather than just going and asking Anton, hey, you know, I was in the chat, you didn't really shout me out or bring me up, you know, are we still doing Wednesdays on, you know, whatever. He made up a story in his own head. He created an explanation. He gave himself the explanation, which you don't know if that's the explanation. And he, you know, acted based on that. And now we're here. Clearly he had some feelings about it.
So what he should have says, hey, are we still together or not?
And basically, do you still like me? Check yes or no.
So Sharon, I'm trying to make sure from a relationship point of view, Sharon, is ghosting wrong?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Hold on, wait.
You've been married too long, bro. I done
because if you've been with somebody, if you have a 9-month experience and no baby comes out of it, yes, you got to explain yourself why you're not talking to me no more. What happened that we was all good and fine for a extended period of time. It seems that as this one situation happened between us, after that situation, it seems as after that you ain't talking to me no more. And I want to know why.
No,
why?
I
need closure.
Hold on. So I just want to make sure I understand. If me and Diva got an amazing relationship, and she wake up one morning and she says she have no desire to talk to me anymore, she blocked me and blocked me. So she's wrong for doing that? Like
no,
she opened explanation?
No, but she said, I have no desire to talk to you. That's the closure. And
no, I'm just saying, like, in her mind, she decided this, and Diva decided that she was going to block me, right? She blocked me. She completely choose her peace because she said either man get on her last nerves, and she chose her peace over me. Is she wrong? Like, I'm trying to figure out, why do we feel that is wrong, and I owe you an explanation because I dated you.
Yo, bro, I think you're misinterpreting the word ghost completely because you're making it seem like you don't like. It's like even someone without no explanation is crazy. Like I don't know how you understand that. Like when someone doesn't like leave you with no explanation, you just like I don't know. You can start. It doesn't have to just be dating. It could be like we work on a project. It's like this. Better yet, you have an employee, right? And they just quit one day. You're like, what the hell? Like I thought you was working on a project. And then you try to call them, there's nothing, no abortion. You're like, yo, what the fuck? But you gotta go work on the project yourself now. You're like, well, damn, if you'd have told me, at least I would at least replace you or something, but you just left me hanging. Now you think it's cool to leave people hanging, that's on you. That's a you thing. That's your moral compass, cool. But we're telling you right now, that's not cool.
I like it. Go ahead, Diva.
Jalen Cortez, member for 7 months. Hey, Jabba. Freezy was up there like, I was your lover and your secretary, working every day of the week. Was at the job when no one else was there, helping you get on your feet. 11 years out of my life, and you could leave me at the drop of a dime. Okay.
That was shout out to the vocals. God damn, girl.
Shout out to the vocals in the morning.
Send me the address.
Hey, Sharon, did you drop me?
I'm running away. No.
I want an explanation. Oh, okay. You said no. Never mind. No, listen. So, Sharon,
somebody in the chat gave you an explanation of E. They said E. Sharon, drop E for about a week. Ignore him for about a week or so. He's gonna see what the hell had happened.
Listen. No, listen. Hello. No, listen. This is what I'm saying. To say, I just want to make sure I understand, Sharon. If you decide that you didn't want Uda, because you wouldn't do that to me, because I'm the vice president. You didn't want Uda. Hold on. Sometimes you gotta get rid of the Secretary of Defense. Listen, but if you decide, if you decided whatever reason you didn't want him to come up here on your show, because I understand ghosting in a relationship is wrong. I don't think ghosting on YouTube is wrong, right? So I think those are two different things, right? So if you just decided, hey, you know what? I don't want to do business with Uda. Are you saying that you owe him a phone call to tell him why?
All right, so to put it in a proper context, right? So the problem is that he acted as if nothing is wrong, but you are ignoring me. And that's where the confusion is. If it's something wrong, right, then that's fine. You don't want to speak to me no more. And what we've seen is that Freezy, after the second time, he just ignored it. He said, all right, fine, cool. You don't want to acknowledge me no more. I'm not coming back anymore. And he left it alone.
No, right? But that's not content, though. He did a whole show about him.
Right, because 3 months later, though, and say, hey, this is what happened. So I think that's the thing that we can't leave that part out, because that part is important, right? So if I have a problem with Uda, we've been good all this time, Uda's going to be like, hey, what happened? It's just a normal interaction between human beings. It's just normal. Did I say something? Did I do something? Or you just don't want to fuck with me anymore?
What if it's not nothing? I just don't want to do a show with you no more. Like if you decide that you don't want vice president to do no show, do you supposed to call me on Instagram and let me know?
But if we do get a chance to speak about it, you're like, hey, so what happened? And then that's okay for me to.
But what if we never get a chance to talk? That's the point that I'm saying.
Hey, Sharon, can I say something real quick? I got to roll.
I think I always want to jump the line, like we having a conversation.
No, man, I clicked on and I heard this horrible squealing noises. PhD, all right, yo? Because you know I care about her. Man. Everything good? That shit shook my soul, man.
Not your soul.
I was nodding off and I was, what the whoa? Everybody all right?
Trying to roast my ass.
Everything good?
Not you ranking on me, Reese. Really?
I'll assume all the laughter means that you're okay. So, all right, I'll click off. As long as my girl is good, man. I don't care about nothing else. All right, y'all.
All right, let me get back into it. I want to get back into it so they can explain themselves. Either band. I like the we're gonna break it down some more. And we also got Kulu. He just joined, so we're gonna get back into it so we can see what they actually say, and we're gonna keep breaking down the analogy. Y'all are crazy.
This is the same thing.
You might be this nigga on YouTube,
Fuck YouTube. In real life, niggas know me. In
He
Florida.
emotional.
Listen,
He don't want to address the issue.
Freezy, hold on, real quick.
address the issue.
Hold on, time out.
And I just want to say, so that's why he do all those interjections, because he wanted to turn into this. Now we're not going to actually, most likely it's going to be difficult to get back into the actual topic at hand instead of them just argue with each other. And that's what he wants. That's what he's good at.
Time out.
This is what people do. Listen, in order to absolve themselves from taking responsibility of the fact that they was acting like females, because he had my number, bro. And so now he want to redefine what ghosting means. Because we all know what
that is ghosting, nigga. That's ghosting.
We all know what ghosting is in real life. If he had a problem with me, then he could have called me. I never missed a call. I never blocked him. I never did any of that. And so much so, I was so real with him that before I ever said anything to address and clear up my name and address what was going on as far as when people start talking and mentioning my wife, I called him first.
You called me because your wife got mentioned, bro.
Stop. When I had a problem with Freezy, when I recognized that we had an issue, I called him, not the other way around. So
you called me because your wife got mentioned, bro.
Because I didn't know that we had a problem, Freezy. And
man,
so
you always act like you don't know shit, bro.
I'm not
crazy, bro.
Man, if Freezy would have said you called me crying, that would have been it. I'd have been through. But when you really look back at it, it's a great tactic to get them emotional, to get it off the top. Now we talking about his femininity, his masculinity, and now he painted it back into his narrative where Anton looked like he's controlling it, saying, hey, I called you, I reached out to you because now I was confused about this problem we had because you talked about my wife, but they already cleared up that was just a mention about what he actually said about his own wife.
Well, let me ask the question, Sharon. If I feel you ghost me, but I never call you, did you really ghost me?
Hey, what is with you and ghosting? Like,
no,
for some reason, you're
I'm trying
really
to understand. Ghosting is when a girl done called me 8 times and I'm ignoring her phone call.
But listen, E, I'm telling you, YouTube is crazy, bro. Trust me, man. People build relationships on YouTube, all of that. People get with people online on YouTube that they probably wouldn't even get with in real life, bro. Like this whole YouTube internet shit is like a whole different thing, bro. It's like a whole different world in itself.
No, I get it, but I'm still trying to challenge the. So y'all think it was ghosting or not ghosting? Because I'm
it wasn't ghosting.
Hold on. So what we understand is that ghosting is a relationship term with a man and female. However, they are using that. And because it was no other way, that was a popular term at the time. But it correlates because they was good for 9 months. They had a show together every single Wednesday. They had a routine, and then the routine was broken because Freezy got sick. Freezy he never spoke to him again. And then so Freezy tried to just get back into their regular routine. He speaks for an hour. I say hello in the chat, and then he drops the link. And that didn't happen for 2 weeks in a row. That is the ghosting part. He did not acknowledge him. That's the ignoring part.
It was just pregnancy pains. Freezy was pregnant. That's what they get from messing around for 9 months.
Y'all ain't shit.
That is crazy.
Reader in the same way that my woman, I can't.
Whoa, he almost said the B word.
He almost said the B word. Yeah, I caught that. He almost called his wife the B. That is crazy.
Yeah.
Never my wife would have ever said something like that about my own wife, bro. That's how you know he
But
foul,
he didn't say it. That's crazy that you're trying to hold him accountable.
We ain't holding him. We just saying what we see. That all we saying is what we see.
Oh, shit,
because
bro,
I'm not a mind reader in the same way that my woman
I don't know shit,
because
bro.
I'm not a mind reader in the same way that my woman.
Hey, Diva, would you feel a certain way? We together for the past 20 years, and I say the same way how I feel about my bitch is the way how I'm talking to this man right now. Would you feel a certain way, PhD?
Absolutely.
So that's why it matters, Eda, man. Women do not want to be considered somebody's B.
But he didn't say it. He almost said it.
You're so
That's enough to get you almost clipped.
you might be sleeping on the couch.
Yeah, I mean,
absolutely. The Chicago Rilla, $5. Freezy already said he may have misspoke saying ghosted me. I don't know. He was very emotional about it. So yeah, I think ghosted was the right word in terms of how he felt.
Okay, we need to stop making fun of him. His feelings were hurt. He got broken up with. He was sitting on his couch. He was drinking his ice cream. Lord, y'all need to be good. Let's let this man have his emotions.
Right.
While he got ghosted.
Y'all crazy as hell. Leave that man alone.
I can't expect for her to understand exactly what she's thinking, so I tell her to communicate.
Okay.
I say, hey, listen. No. I say, hey, listen, baby girl, I'm not a mind reader. Sometimes I can figure out what's going on, but I don't know that you had an issue with this. Speak. Talk out of your motherfucking mouth, and so we can have a discussion about it. I'm not a mind reader. And so when I realized that we had a problem, the first thing that I did early in the morning, and as a matter of fact, it was a Wednesday, and I missed the Millionaire Morning Show in order to call you and have a conversation with you, and I had to do a makeup show on Saturday. I said, yo, bro, what the hell is this? I didn't know that we had a problem. That's the first words that came out of my mouth. I said, man, why are you talking about me online? I didn't even know that we had a problem.
Did he say that? Hold on, real quick.
No.
Did he say that? Did he say that, Freezy? Did he say that?
Bro, hold on.
Wait, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Wait. Y'all both got to hold on real quick, if y'all can, so that we can get through this, because there's other stuff, and I want y'all to work this out. But let me ask you, because it sounds like a misunderstanding to me. But I'm asking you a question real quick, Freezy. Did he say that when he called you? Did he say that?
What?
Did he say, yo, bro? I didn't know that we had a problem. What's the problem? I didn't know we had a problem. Any version of
bro, is it?
Yes.
Oh, answer the goddamn question.
Of course the nigga gonna say that. Come on, bro.
Did I say it or did I not say it?
See, you said yes, you said it.
I'm not denying that you didn't say it, bro. I'm not denying that you said it.
Right.
I'm not.
Okay, so Freezy, let me ask you a question real quick. Because this is new information to me and new information to everybody. Y'all, hold on, Freezy. Let me say, hold on real quick, bro. This is the first time I've seen both of y'all face to face, and these questions was asked directly. So with that being said, let me tell you what I'm hearing. I'm hearing
not you bigging up your goddamn self. Shout out to give Izzy his goddamn flowers. I feel you. I'll be wanting my damn flowers too.
And that it was a misunderstanding. Can you take it,
bro?
Okay. You don't think it was a hold on, Freezy,
no, stop it. Is it
please? Why don't I know? Hold on, I'm just calling it down the middle. Why don't you think it was a misunderstanding? Go ahead, Freezy. Why don't you think it was a misunderstanding?
Wait, listen, it was not a misunderstanding. The only reason why Anton called me because he was butthurt.
This is how they say it in Baltimore. This is too much. Shit.
You so damn silly.
Hopefully y'all having a good time. Show your love by hitting that like and that share button.
He was butthurt because his wife was mentioned.
Damn.
That's why he called me, bro, after 2.5, 3 months. That's the only reason why the nigga called me. Yeah. And then I told everybody when he first called, the first thing I hear from Anton on the phone is, Freezy, I thought it was all love. That's the first thing he said on the phone. We'll get into that. But anyway.
Damn, I wish he would have said he was crying then, Diva. That would have been gold, right? It did change up a little bit. Why do you think it changed up a little bit, Diva? He added some more sauce to it, or did Anton really was crying?
He probably added a little sauce to it.
Look, let me put a little pepper on that joint. shout out to the Cash App. It says Izzy kept muting Freezy and Rilla. Ooh, I guess we about to get to that part. That's Izzy. You got some. Hey, Izzy. You got some explaining to do. What you think about that, Diva? If he was muting Freezy and Rilla, do Izzy got some explaining to do, or he was just trying to moderate and be down the middle? Woo. I guess we got to see it first, right?
Wait, okay, I guess so, because I don't know if you mean like he was just muting Freezy and Rilla and not Anton, or
Right.
is that what you were saying?
That's what the Cash App is insinuating. Yes, absolutely.
Oh, okay, let's see it.
That's going to be interesting. I don't know how is he going to get out of that one if that dude shows.
Anyway, this is the thing, bro. All I'm saying is the only reason why I even chose to when people ask me about it, because you the one asked me about it that night. Izzy.
Yeah,
I didn't come out the gate talking about Anton.
Right,
even on the one prior situation on my VIP live, I didn't come out the gate, and niggas in my chat, the No Cap crew know that I didn't come out. I never came out talking about Anton. I never went on this world tilt talk. I didn't care. I left it alone. Logic asked me during my VIP live. You asked me during Drip Show.
All right, so that kind of clears up why he haven't spoken about it in 3 months. Do we?
So if he didn't care, why is he crying about it now?
Because people keep asking him about it.
But his feelings are still hurt. He sounds like an abused girlfriend. Like
I don't know.
He sounds like an abused lover.
So the way how I look at it is, if people keep asking me and I'm telling you what happened, regardless of what it might sound like, I'm just telling you what happened. That's not me having feelings about it if that's what happened. If it happened that way, it happened that way. If it sounds a little strange and it is what it is, but that's what happened, that's what happened.
But Sharon, you can hear the tears in his voice. He is crying right now.
I can't with y'all. I can't. Yeah.
So I don't think that, and I might be wrong, but Ian Shadow didn't watch the whole, like, prior to the him coming up in the context of what happened. So my understanding, and please correct me, Sharon, if I'm wrong, is that Freezy came up to speak about the Corey and Anton situation about the Israelite thing, right? Mm-hmm. And then I guess Slimmy saw that he was up there talking about Anton, and he came up to like address Freezy on why you're still talking about Anton, and try to say that, that he shouldn't be talking about him after they had their relationship and whatnot, was 3 years ago. And then that is what led us into this situation that we're seeing now, because they had to rehash all that. So that's my understanding to why he brought it up yesterday.
Yeah. And people just keep on asking him about it. Hey, it is what it is sometimes. Sometimes you got to be honest about what happened, and it might sound a little strange. I'm sorry,
that's how
I said that.
Wait, that's how I ended up. Hold on, wait. That's how I ended up talking about. Hold on. That's how I ended up talking about Anton. Now let's rewind. Prior to all of that, doing them, the reason why them 2.5 months is very important. Niggas was coming back to me the whole time, telling me this nigga was sneak dissing me.
Damn.
He sneak dissing me. And listen, even hold on, even on his Patreon. Even on his Patreon, they talking about niggas talking about don't get dead like Freezer got dead. All that shit. What that mean though? So y'all want to sit up here and let this man act like he's fucking innocent and all that kind of stuff.
We having a direct conversation right now.
Dog.
He just pulled a I'm right now. Who is hey, listen, they say the ladies are messy, but who is the messy ass that's running into Patreon, then running back to Freezy and snitching? God damn it, you can't trust nobody in these goddamn YouTube and Patreon streets. What happens in my goddamn private is supposed to stay there. Ain't that right, Diva?
These men like to gossip and keep up mess more than women do.
Shit. It's crazy when you really hear it, right? When you hear it, like, for real. Hey, look. All I'm saying, you ain't going to see Sharon call up and no shit like that. That's all I'm saying.
I just came up here to get one thing straight.
If at any point,
I just came up here to get one thing straight.
I just
came up here to get one thing straight. I just need everybody. Hold on, Izzy. I need everybody to know this. I was not butthurt. And the only reason why my voice carried out is because that's how Freezy talk. If anybody watch my channel, that's how Freezy talk. I talk like this. My voice.
Diva, is this how they talk in Florida?
He from Central Florida, so I guess, yeah.
I come sorry, I'm a Florida nigga. That's just how I talk. Okay.
And then he let me know right away, right?
Hey, that's how I talk. But I
Please
need
sound like
everybody.
he ain't never sneak this you on the Patreon. See, this that he say, she say bullshit. That's what I'm saying. I never sneak this for Freezy ever. I start going scorched earth once I see this nigga. After I called you.
Oh Lord, they done brought up the president. President, what are you doing there?
Then it was up from there.
Okay, hold on, wait. Did you talk about Israelite? Hold on. Before I even mention,
wait, hold on, Freezy. Freezy, no, man. Y'all gotta let each other talk. Let him talk.
Why you want me to let him talk?
Hold on, he let you talk for a second. Hold on, real quick, man.
Minutes.
Hold on,
and I don't even want to listen.
Okay, hold on. Let me ask him one question.
Freezy,
before I mention his wife, did you talk about Israelite? Did you talk about Israelite wives and how they was dusty and shit? Did you say that?
I didn't know you was a Hebrew Israelite.
Hey. Do we believe that? Anton really didn't know the man that he was talking to for 9 months on a show personally, that he didn't know Freezy was a goddamn Israelite? Interesting.
A motherfucking lie.
I never knew you was a Hebrew Israelite.
Man, you a lie. See how this nigga be lying?
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait. When did you say you was a Hebrew Israelite? At what point did this nigga ever say that he a Hebrew Israelite to me?
I know he said he was a Hebrew Israelite.
Hey, don't you say you watch my show, dog? Don't you say you watch the Freezy show?
Yes.
This is some real shit.
Do you say you watch my show?
Hold on, Freezy. Hold on for a second.
Today, right now at 4:24.
I'm right here. I'm right now.
4 p.m. Eastern. This is the first time that I've ever known that Freezy was a Hebrew Israelite. This is
hold on, Freezy. Hold on, bro.
Hold on, let's be real. This is what I'm saying, bro. I'm not a fucking mind reader, and I can't watch every single hour of every stream.
Man, you lying, dog. You be lying out your
Freezy, hold on. At least let him talk. I don't know.
Hold on. You trying to gaslight, bro. You trying to gaslight and move the goalposts because you know that I ain't ghost you. You know
why I can't talk with these guys, man.
Wait, hold on real quick, Freezy. Hold on for a second. Hold on.
Everybody and their mama know him in Hebrew is like.
Right, hold on. I knew that he was a Hebrew
in real life.
Hold on, but Anton.
Life is like
hold on, Anton. Hold on. Now, Freezy. Hold on. One second.
I never met you.
Yo, Angry Man better not say. He better not say. I ain't never know you was a Hebrew Israelite either. Angry Man better not say that.
Why not?
Boy, he better. Hey, Diva, he better not. He better not.
Don't.
Day in my life. I don't know about your life. This is the first time that I found out that you was a Hebrew Israelite. I don't give a fuck enough to even know all of the details of your life.
So hold on.
I don't know your life.
One quick second. Yes, one quick second. Let me ask Anton a question. So Anton, let me ask you a direct question. Hold on, Anton. Who was that comment? Why was that?
God damn it, you moderating horrible. We talking about Hebrew Israelite. We need to have some clarification. Don't try to change it. It's messy. Let it be messy.
Comment about the Hebrew Israelite wife made around the same
time.
Hold on, Freezy. Hold on, Freezy. Goddamn, man. Hold on, bro. Damn. Chill. Let me ask you a question, Anton. How come? And then Angry Man's next. How come you asked that comment about the Hebrew, and you made that comment about the Hebrew Israelite wives around the same time when you said what you said about Freezy? What was that about?
Listen, I've been talking about, if you can go back, you can literally go and Google Anton Daniels Hebrew Israelites. I've been talking about Hebrew Israelites for years. I talk about Hebrew Israelites. I get into it with them niggas in real life. They record me. They got footage of me getting into them and calling them broke in real life on the internet. Go and Google it. I get into it with these niggas in real life. And so I troll them and I call them Dusty and I go back and forth with them and I debate with them in real life. For years, I've been talking about Hebrew Israelites way before this nigga even came up on my panel. For years. You forgot I've been doing this shit for a long time. That's a fact.
Oh, maybe that's the mutant part, Diva.
On everything.
Maybe that's the mutant
everything.
part right
On my
there,
daughter's
Diva.
life, on my life, on my wife's life. This is the first time in my entire life that I've ever found out that this nigga was a Hebrew Israelite.
Okay, hold on. Go ahead, Angry Man, and then
You in the
Freezy.
chat, see me
Freezy,
going
hold
back.
on. You're next, Freezy. You're next, Freezy. Hold on. Go ahead, Angry Man, and then Freezy, you're next. I don't know about it. I knew my man was a Hebrew Israelite. I don't know how you didn't know, but it's cool. Go ahead, Angry Man. You got it.
He better not.
I just wanted to add this real quick.
You better not.
I'm gonna tell you the truth, Freezy.
You better not.
I didn't know you was a Hebrew Israelite till we had that conversation.
Angry Man's an Antonite. Holy, don't. Holy shit, Antonite.
He one of the biggest Antonites. You bugging?
Yo, that is crazy. If you don't want to rehash it, take your ass the fuck up out of here. Then I'm tired of y'all keep trying to say stop. Get the fuck out of here. Then you can leave. That's right. I'm from. Hey, look. Hey, I probably don't got a degree yet, but I'm from Musamu. Milk it. Fuck out of here. You don't want to watch? Don't watch. Tired of y'all, man. I'm tired of y'all acting like y'all know something. Shut your punk ass up. Y'all milk. Shut your punk ass up. Unless you want to hit the link and have a discussion. Give me a topic you think everybody want to talk about then. All right, then. Mind your damn business. You want to join the topic? Shut your ass up. The fuck? They got me fucked up, Diva. I don't know. They don't know. I'm from Brownsville, bro.
That's crazy. Crazy. My pops from over there. It's crazy.
The fuck?
Honestly, I didn't. I know you always do. I know you always do the Bible verses and stuff like that. I saw that on the show, but I never heard you say.
He was a Christian.
I had never heard you say that, bro. And that's just me being honest, right? So,
hey Angry Man, I want to say this. I accept that.
Hell no. Hell to the nah, to the nah. Hell no. You ain't supposed to accept that. You ain't supposed to accept that. No, that's bullshit. A bullshit?
Reason why I can't accept that from Anton, and this the thing. Anton told me on numerous occasions, Freezy, I always watch your content. I always watch your videos. I'm always listening. If anybody know, when I do my roll call, I always say shalom. I always, every now and then I mention the Hebrew Israelites. Listen, I always mention the Hebrew Israelites. I always say I'm a Hebrew Israelite. I don't just say I'm a Hebrew Israelite on my channel. I say that on other people's channel.
Damn.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. But yeah, Anton made a stream. Anton made a stream.
Never spoken about
Anton made a video about Hebrew Israelites, about a year and a half ago. But this man just went back to talking about the Hebrew Israelites after a year and a half ago. This man all of a sudden just went back to talking when me and him was going through it. He just so happened conveniently mentioned Hebrew Israelites and the wives are dusty and all that kind of stuff. Now I will give him this. Yeah, he mentioned the Hebrew Israelites about a year and a half ago, whatever they had going on. But now all of a sudden, this very time when me and him going, you mentioned the wives are dusty, the Hebrew Israelites, shit, all that shit.
I don't
One
care
second.
how.
He better not say I would never talk about wives. He better not. Don't. He better not. Anton better not say it. He better not say it. Don't. Diva, I got a question.
Sir.
We've been good for 9 months, no baby.
Mm-hmm.
And one day I just start ghosting you. I don't let you on the link no more. You ask for the link, nothing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then 2 weeks later, I start talking about Florida woman.
Uh-huh.
Are you gonna feel that I'm talking about you and I'm sneak dissing?
I'm gonna come ask you. So I guess that's a yes.
All right. So, so I guess Freezy has a good point to say, hey, this sounds like, hey, you are absolutely talking about me by talking around me, by talking about things that other people know that is centered around me. Yeah, you ain't say my name. Yeah, you ain't mention my personal wife or none of those things. But God damn it, I'm squilling.
How much I beef with a nigga. I don't care how much I hate a nigga.
Man,
I don't
come on,
care if I
dog.
want.
Hold on, he better not say he ain't gonna never
Dusty,
mention
the
a wife.
Hebrew
I will
Israelites ain't
never.
shit. All that shit.
Hold on,
I
he
don't
better
care
not.
how much I beef with a nigga.
Right.
I don't care how much I hate a nigga.
Okay.
I
Come
don't care
on,
if I
dog.
want. I don't, no. This ain't even got nothing to do with you.
All right.
I don't care how much I beef with a nigga. I don't care how much I hate a nigga.
Right.
I will never,
Never.
under any circumstances,
go
online and
do what?
directly talk about somebody else's spouse.
Okay.
Okay. Interesting statement there, right? So now, is he saying that I know Diva to stay by because she don't care if she like you or not, right? So I want to have a real question, and I want the other two fellas to answer it as well. If I say you homie, you are Dusty, and that you can't take care of your family now, your wife Dusty and your kids Dusty, is that me indirectly talking about your family, or that's directly talking about your family?
Wait, say it again.
Listen here, homie. You Dusty, you can't afford to take care of your family. Your wife is Dusty, and your kids is Dusty.
Oh no, that's directly talking about the people.
So now is Anton, because this is the argument, because Anton said, I be talking to Hebrew Israelites outside, they kids and they wife be outside, and they wives are Dusty and they kids are Dusty. Is he directly talking about those women? Or he just observing?
I mean, he's talking about those women, but that don't mean that he calling Freezy wife Dusty, if that makes sense. I mean, like, especially if he didn't know that Freezy was even a Hebrew Israelite.
So now those other people, even though he didn't say a specific woman, he said those Israelites and those wives, they all look dusty outside. Is that direct or that's observation?
I mean, that's an observation that he might have made. I don't know that it's directly talking about the man wife, but he just seems very like emotional about the whole thing, though.
Okay, got you. Now, my two brothers, what's your thoughts on this part of the conversation?
I agree with everything that PhD Diva said. I
forgot. You wait. You patiently waiting for the other part. I'm sorry, Marvelous.
No, I'm saying, but she said it right. I'm serious. I can't add to that. It's like exactly what she said. Yeah.
All right. Go ahead, Udo. What's your thoughts? You're on mute.
Yeah, I agree, bro.
There you go.
Do you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I agree with what Diva said. I agree. I think it's a disrespect. I think it's disrespect, period. You know what I mean? You're talking about my family.
And let me tell y'all, as long as I'm alive, Fight Club is alive too. God damn, y'all can kiss my black ass. We here. God damn it. Care what y'all talking about.
I might have to agree with that, Sharon. I might have to agree with that.
Exactly. But most people never really seen it, so they don't really understand what it was really all about. They don't even hear the talking, so they don't know. It's okay though. But I like to talk shit to people in the chat, so I'll be beating people up. Welcome to the show, the beautiful Voice of Venus. Yeah, we beefing. Yeah, hell yeah, we beefing.
Good morning.
Me and that young lady is beefing right now. That's right.
Yeah, I'm listening. You and
Would
Robin.
you beefing with Venus?
Yeah, tomorrow we be good. We be good again tomorrow, though. But
No, he's not beefing with me. He beefing with Robin them for like a week. I don't know what they got going on.
Oh,
They've been arguing for a week straight.
dang.
She missed me. That's all. Cause I ain't. You know what? Yeah, Robin. I forgot. She like the stinkness. Come here. There you go, Robin. I forgot she a Taurus. The Taurus love that smell.
Watch it with the Taurus though.
What's up, Venus? What's your thoughts?
Oh, nothing. I'm just here for now.
But you don't like
never. Hold on. Wait. Let's be clear.
One second, Freezy.
Because now,
One second.
Now he's trying to put together different things based off of convenience, and that's
convenience.
One
second, brother.
So, Diva, you kind of pointed towards that earlier. Do you believe that he had his own excuses for why him and Anton haven't spoken in 3 months, and all these things is conveniently fit in the mold of why Anton didn't communicate with him, and he now sneak dissing? Do you think that is a strong possibility? Anybody?
I think, honestly, God, I think what's saying got it right. I think Izzy got it right. I think it is miscommunication. Because I think, honestly, because I don't think Anton the type to really sneak this. I think he's going to call directly at his. I don't see him being sneak this type unless like someone starts the game with him first. Then he'll go tit for tat because he kind of petty like that. But he'll be direct with the stuff. I don't think he's going to go with the whole sneak dissing thing, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely. He will. You bugging.
Okay.
I'm not saying he won't be direct, but he's not above sneak dissing. We've seen him do it. Like, let's stop. You know what I'm thinking, Sharon, when I'm looking at this? Because let's say Anton is telling the truth. This is what happens when you just don't communicate. Because men do this a lot. When y'all just kind of leave things and don't just say what it is, then you're leaving room for people to, their imagination is going to run wild instead of you just saying, yo, I don't want to work with you or whatever it is. Because y'all do this to women too a lot. Like y'all just try to like disappear and fade to black, like and forget that everything happened. And then by the time you talk to the woman again, you're like, how the hell she coming with this? Well, you didn't give her anything to come up with. You just disappeared. So kind of caused the problem by not communicating. Then there would be no room for people to misinterpret anything.
I like that.
I don't like that. I don't like how you put that there, Venus.
Oh, why? What I do?
Because you try to make it seem like men communicate less or bad or poorly, like women don't communicate poorly as well. I will agree with what you said about what men did, but yes, women definitely do the same thing. Not in that manner, but when it comes to getting things they want, women are not direct about what they really want. They want you to read their minds and say what it is, or you should feel, or you should know what it is I want. Men and women both do the same thing.
Yeah, but when did men and women, you want to be like a woman? When did you start doing women?
No. I was just saying because it was.
Oh,
it was
so
like,
what was the point of saying that?
Oh no, that's the way you framed it. That's all. I was like, okay, I got you.
Yeah, because they told us that men were logical.
Who told you that?
Logical things to do.
Who told you that lie?
Everybody. But the
those are the liars.
The logical thing to do is you say what you mean and mean what you say the first time.
And I agree. That's what I was getting at. That was the part I was looking at. That part right there. That's all.
No, okay. Right. Look, other people saying it in the chat as well. That's what they've been saying for a long time. Women are emotional, men are logical. Shout out to the Cash Apps. A lot took place behind the scenes and it got messy. All right.
I will never sneak this a nigga's wife, especially somebody directly. I will never sneak this somebody's kids. You have nobody in the world could ever say that I've ever sneaked this and talk directly bad about somebody's spouse or kids.
Well, let me ask you a question. Because sneak this. Hold on real quick, Anton. Because sneak this. Hold on, Anton. Sneak this in and talk it directly. Hold on, Anton. Sneak this in. I got you, but sneak this in and talking directly about somebody's kids is different things. So that's number one. But number two, the thing that I wanted to ask you was why. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick, Jay Prince. You way down the line. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, yeah, you wait. Hold on.
I call your kids Dusty.
Hold on, okay. Let's don't get off the subject, Anton. Real quick.
Talk about your kids, Jay Prince. Be
okay.
for real.
Okay,
you can have a lot of issues with me, Jay Prince. You can never say that I said anything negative about your kids. Ever.
We're not gonna turn this into Jay. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, Jay Prince. Hold on, because you way down the line, bro. You skipping, bro.
I am literally over time.
I'm
5 more minutes to say whatever it is.
Okay, hold on, stop. Hold on, Jay Prince.
No, let's be clear. When I came up here, I said that I only had 15 minutes.
15 minutes you did. So that's what I'm trying to get to it. So if you saying that this is not a pattern and you're not doing this, why does Charleston White believe that you ghosted him on the phone?
Well,
and then Chicago realized
no. That's a whole nother conversation. I did ghost him.
Oh, you did ghost Charleston.
But here's the difference.
Not in real time.
Anton is cold. He's cold.
Hey, listen. This whole time I was cooking Izzy about bad moderating, but goddamn, that was a great question at the right damn time. Shit.
Wait, I thought y'all said men can't ghost men. Now men could ghost men because y'all was making fun crazy, but he just said y'all ghosted Charleston White. Oh, so the men could ghost men. Wow, interesting.
That was wild.
I told you, people lie, yo.
That was wild. Shout out to, let me say his name proper now. Shout out to Israel Mills. Shout out to you, goddammit. Now I gotta say your name properly. God damn it.
Whew. I did ghost him.
That was crazy. That was, I ain't gonna lie, that was kind of wild for that to happen in real time.
And I did ghost that nigga. Okay.
He said, that one I did. This one I didn't. Sure. All right. It looked like it's a goddamn tactic to me. Shit. Hey, shout out to the hey. You talk long. That's why you gotta let people talk. You let them talk long enough. They will point out their own hypocrisy. 100%. Shit.
I'm willing to admit when I did it. I have no problem taking responsibility. And it's some more context to that.
That was a good spin of it. God damn, that boy good.
But again, that's between me and him, and that's brothers.
Okay.
Wait, if you don't, hold
on, Freezy. But if I'd have ghosted Freezy, I will admit that too. I didn't. And when you asked him directly, he changed the definition of what ghosting is. He still had my phone number. He never called me. The first time that we actually talked, I called him. That's a fact. That's not even up for debate. He did.
Oh, I guess this is what they saying that because Freezy is definitely talking. So I'm guessing this is where they saying that Freezy is muted.
But in context, though, he told him that, yo, we got less than 15 minutes with Anton. You need to be quiet. So I can see why Izzy would do that, though.
Woo! That man been there for more than 15 minutes.
That is true, too.
Because this started at, let me see, Anton got there at what?
All the big content creators come on the panel and be like, yo, I only got such and such time. And it's smart, though, because it gives them an exit at any time. Then you get to be like, all right, y'all, my time is up. I gotta go.
He got there at 3 hours and 31 minutes, and we are at 4 hours and 10 minutes.
So he been in like 40 minutes already.
Yeah. So that's cat. He got time. He just don't got time to talk about other things. He just want to talk about this one thing because he want to maintain this narrative.
I would do the same shit because it's like when you hit a panel and it's like 7 different people want to hop up and talk. It's like, I didn't come here for all that. I'm out of here. Fuck y'all.
Right. Simple. Quick, fast, in a hurry. So you can get to whatever narrative you want to push. Don't worry, KT. Calm your ass down. We got all day. I'm going to get you throughout your whole day. Don't worry about it. Calm down. You always want to rush me. Shut your ass up and enjoy the show. Shut up. Relax. Get your coffee. I just poured my new cup. Relax.
Didn't even debate that.
Because your wife was mentioned.
He redefined what ghosting is, and he said, well, he didn't acknowledge me.
Redefine what ghosting is.
Hold on, Freezy. I'm going to give you a moment. Hold on.
Grown man right here.
And saying this is what we got to make sure we pay attention that we don't do is that when they try to throw those little things, we cannot try to major in that one little fact. Now he want to try to argue, did he redefine ghosting? Right? Like that's irrelevant. Even if you did, it's irrelevant to the conversation, whether you redefined it or not. Well, if it's different levels of it or not, it doesn't matter.
What's on Anton's sweater right there? That's a bow? A pink
That's
bow?
a butterfly.
Oh.
Butterflies in the sky.
I didn't acknowledge him when he showed up in my chat. That's female behavior.
Damn,
If you got my number in real life and you think it's an issue,
But if he texts you, hold on real quick.
and you can
Freezy.
hit me up, but instead you don't, and then you go on this.
But he
rant
texts
on
you though. He
somebody
texts you. He texts you though, Anton. He texts you. He
and
did
said
text
that
you.
He was sick.
Okay, but did you ever acknowledge? Hold on. Did you
No,
ever?
I did not
Hold on.
acknowledge that he was
You never
sick.
acknowledged it. Okay. Yo,
No,
Chicago
I didn't
Rilla.
acknowledge he was
Hold on.
sick.
I gotta give before you leave. You called out
Yeah, I'm
Chicago
right
Rilla.
here.
He's been here. Hold on, real quick, Freezy. He called out Chicago Rilla. He's about to leave. Chicago Rilla is here. I gotta give Chicago Rilla a chance to say something directly
I
back
think
to him.
Chicago is a bitch. And
Woo! Wow. Came in smoking hot.
Okay, well now we understand why Chicago Chicago's been on his ass lately. Okay, I understand.
If we didn't know, we know now.
Yeah, I forgot about this.
The conversation been taking me back, at least the way he's talking, man. It's taking me back to what the conversation me and Venus had a long time ago about dudes that be calling women, calling guys females and stuff, and don't realize how that demeans women in the same breath. It's like you're going to demean him, but you demean women at the same time. Like what you really mean by when you say that? You know what I'm saying? So,
that means that you're not acting as a man. You're acting as something that you're not.
no,
I don't think that's
the way he's using
correct.
it though. The way
I don't
he's
think
using it though is messed up.
well, we got two ladies on the panel, so they could address it. But I don't think it's. I don't think
Maybe not this marvelous. What Sharon is saying. I was saying that if somebody say something like, "Oh, stop over talking. You're acting like a female." Like they attribute every negative trait to a woman when it's you're saying this to men every day, all day. When you going to accept that this is shit y'all do? Stop blaming women.
Yes.
Y'all are emotional. Y'all can't wait y'all turn. Y'all over talk. Stop every time you don't like something a man is doing. Don't try to make it a female trait. It's not.
There you go. Thank you, Venus. That's what I was saying. Thank you.
God damn it. Marvelous, don't be doing that to me.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, you would never say that to me personally.
Woo!
And you've never said that to me personally, sir. What you did was what you. Oh, go ahead. Let me listen to you. Personally, sir. What you did was what you. Oh, go ahead. Let me listen to you. Let me listen to you. Say that again.
Next time I come to Chicago, I'll let you know I'm there.
Yeah, let's type it too. Let's get you on camera calling me a bitch to my face.
I just said it to you.
Yeah. No.
In
real life, like, in person, because definitely the times that I wait.
Oh, so now he recognized Rilla be sneak dissing, but he can't say that he does it ever. All right.
Say it again. I'm sorry, sir. I can't hear you. Let me hear it again.
Real life.
Wait. What I've been doing? What? No.
He said you've been doing a lot of sneak dissing. He said you've been doing a lot of sneak dissing.
Yeah, ain't no sneak dissing.
You have, nigga.
No. I don't speak your name. Ain't no sneak dissing. I'm very direct with who I'm talking about.
You know who you talking.
Now, let me ask you this, sir. Who's
I don't have
that
to mess
sound
around words.
emotional?
I said directly to you. I think that you are a bitch.
Yeah. When you hear, listen.
Hey, look. I'm right here. I'm right now. That's the only thing we missing in this shit right now.
You been having me saying that over me. I'm right here. I'm right now.
That's the only thing we missing. Because he said, you know, that's his. I send to your face right here. I'm right here. I'm right now. That's the only part we are missing. Shit. God damn.
My number ain't changed, brother. When you hear, make sure you let me know so we can get that on camera. You can say it in my face.
Yeah, you corny.
Say it again.
You corny in real life. You corny, nigga. You a wannabe ass nigga. You want to be friends with everybody. You hang around on the internet trying to make friends and drink Kool-Aid, nigga. You a player 2 ass nigga. I never liked you. You a bitch in real life. That's real.
Wow.
Wait a minute. Let me know when it's my turn to talk. I'm gonna go on mute. Just let me.
Jesus.
Yet.
I never liked
Player 2, Nick. That's crazy.
That's what that picture was diabolical, by the way, Auntie. Welcome to the show.
I'll put it back up. What's up?
Good day, sir. You wanna address any part right now? Or you want to let it play for a little bit longer?
Now you let it play a little longer. I remember this day, by the way.
Oh, okay. All right. This was crazy. I didn't know that it went up like this. Anton be having smoke with a lot of people, and he used the same. Hey,
you know when it's my turn to talk.
You got it. Go ahead.
Just be hanging around throwing little.
Listen, imagine a grimy ass hoe ass nigga from Detroit calling somebody else corny. Nigga, you the definition of corny. There's nothing nobody believes about anything that you say. Nigga, don't nobody believe you was in the streets in Detroit. You need
hey, shout out to Uncle Jeff pointing it out. Like, hey, it was supposed to be Chicago Real Turn to Talk. Izzy Bands, the same way how you had that no captivity with Freezy Smoke. Hey, you had your turn to talk. Tell Anton as he had his turn to talk.
Nah, but hey, you're right about that. I'm glad you noticed that. Uncle Jeff noticed that. This happened on Illa's panel. Yeah, this dude can just interrupt people on other people's shit, but nobody's allowed to interrupt him. That's kind of how things go, and I don't even look. I agree with what Chicago Real is saying. Look, don't niggas know you ain't out in the motherfucking streets, dog. The only time you out in the streets is when you wearing hot dog costumes and you selling hugs for $1.
Oh damn.
Okay, and shit like that, bro.
Y'all ain't shit.
No, I'm just keeping it 100, man.
I hope you keep it 100. I heard those people.
So all that tough talking gangster shit, that shit only flies on the internet. Now I get it. Most of us on the internet, we either ain't gangsters or ain't trying to be. That's why we here.
Right.
That's why we here, bro. But people have been through shit and survived some shit, bro. And this motherfucker is only, you know what I'm saying? This is a last resort. And I get it, bro. It worked for him. But shout out to Freezy, bro. I like the way, Freezy handled things. Oshay is going in on this nigga right now, bro.
Yeah, like we're gonna get to it. We're gonna get to that next. That's where we going next. We're gonna let this play out a little bit longer. And we're gonna go to that right after this.
Okay, let me go on mute.
You a cornball ass nigga. You got nothing on me, nigga. Nothing.
Yeah. Beta Sim, I'm all that. Yeah. Let me know it's my turn to talk.
Nigga, hey, nobody would even know you if I hadn't appeared on the network. You wouldn't know right.
What you mean? Go ahead, Angry Man. That's crazy. That's
crazy. No, AM, let it happen, AM.
Nigga.
No,
yeah. Hey, Pumpkin, let me know it's my turn to talk.
I just want to say, can we leave Detroit out of it? Like, that's kind of fucked up.
This is about him specifically.
I see you, Poppy. Give me a minute, man. Give me a minute.
Hold on. Hold on, Freezy. Hold on, because this been coming. I want that super emotion, thick ass heifer to let me know it's my turn to talk.
That thick ass heifer is hilarious. Only thing he misses, you funky old bitch.
Can I say something?
Yes.
I can't deal. First of all, this is why I don't go on a lot of people's panels no more. I fuck with you, Izzy, but that shit right there is exactly what I don't like. Don't be unfair. You let Anton fucking drag him. And then when he's trying to respond, go ahead, angry man. I hate you fucking moderators who will be so obviously biased that y'all do this fucking weird ass shit. That's why, Sharon, I go on your show and Freezy. That is literally it. I hate shit like this. It's not fucking cool. The other thing, people in the comments talking about Anton feeding the community. Where do you guys think Anton got his money from? The community fed him. So fuck. Oh wow. The community fed him. All these people talking about him were sitting on his panels for years, making him money. So nobody cares. Okay, yeah. What's the problem today?
Bar. I think the problem is, to be honest, I think a lot of people see where he went, and people are afraid that they're gonna get left behind.
Did you get a paycheck from Anton, Sharon?
Never.
A lot of people didn't, and nobody complained. So why the fuck they complaining today? Anton's feeding the community. So what? They fed him for a long time.
Hold up. Yo, Sharon.
Yeah.
That nigga's not feeding the community.
He's
that
not
nigga's creating content.
That's it.
All right. And the fucker went viral. That's what happens when you go viral.
That's it.
Okay? You ain't feeding the community. Nigga.
yo,
you doing what the fuck you supposed to, like you're doing YouTube the right way. And I mean, I'll give him that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that was the goal, to get visibility, go viral. He did that. Yeah. But don't make it seem like you doing niggas a favor out here and some shit you didn't have to do. And fuck you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And let's keep it real. If this was some real shit in the streets, Nick, that nigga's always gonna be something. That nigga's always something to eat. Okay?
Hey, Auntie.
Niggas always tell him that nigga's always
use the Cat Williams with Shay Shay. Still to this day, people still using clips from Cat Williams on Club Shay Shay. That's what happens. It's good content. You get to use it over and over. You get to bring up past things that happen so you can build up patterns. That's what it is. It is what it is. Stop crying about it when you want to watch it your damn self. Stop trying to act as if I'm tired of reinventing the wheel. Y'all always want me to be the most creative person. Y'all don't support this shit anyway. So kiss my black ass and enjoy the show.
And who are most of his videos about? Because I don't watch Anton, but every now and then he pops up on my fucking TikTok. And what is he doing? Repurposing someone else's content and reacting to it. 9 times out of 10.
Absolutely.
So knock it the fuck off.
And they talk to somebody that barely and they saying that to somebody that barely ever use video.
Oh, they just be irritating.
It's crazy. Renee said, I only see this stuff when you play it on your show. That's crazy. It's because a lot of people don't want to see things grow. That's what it is. There's a lot of haters, and it is what it is. I don't know. It's a weird thing.
Oh. No, this was my bad. This was a rough day here. If I'm not mistaken, wasn't this the day when I guess free this was on is and basically, man, they tried to talk Freezy into pretty much bowing down, kissing Anton's ring.
Absolutely, that's what.
And he wasn't having it.
I don't want to say that's their intention, but
that's what it looked like to me. I was in the clouds the whole time, bro, and I was like, I ain't like that, bro.
And especially when this part right here happens, and Israel is passing it through Chicago Gorilla when he got interrupted a few times. He never corrected Anton on. So it's showing that maybe possibly in this moment he has a hierarchy of he see Anton above Chicago Gorilla in this argument or something.
And then you said, "Oh, let me let Angry Man go." And all Angry Man did was crack a joke. It wasn't even relevant, because Anton has issues with people who are there, right? So he called out Chicago. So that's why Ella said, "Well, you called him out. I want to give him a chance to respond." Okay, so let him respond.
Right.
What's happening?
Like, why are you trying to pass the mic to somebody that's not involved in the situation?
Let me know.
I appreciate you coming up.
Yes, bitch made nigga. And I'll say that to your face. I want that chocolate ass heifer to let me know it's my turn to talk.
This escalated.
Hold on.
Oh, this is the only time I enjoy Chuck Yell's laugh because he laughed because he knew it was about to go up.
Hold on, AM. Hold on, real quick, AM. I want that bitch, nigga. I wish he would. Nigga, you are the definition of goofy and corny, nigga. Nobody believes nothing about you, nigga. You didn't think it to make it all your way through there, nigga. Hoe ass nigga.
Oh.
You ain't no motherfucking millionaire on Thursdays. You might have been a thousandaire, nigga. You ain't no motherfucking millionaire walking around that bitch like you the man. I know more about your city than you. I walked you through your city, nigga. You came up here and you on camera. When you walked through Chicago, nigga, you was on the north side.
Goddamn.
You was on the north side, nigga. In the safe spaces, nigga. I've been on here talking about beta stem post-stud activity, nigga.
Damn.
I'm not the one that needs validation and calling names and name dropping every time I make a move and do something.
Damn.
Nigga.
Yeah.
Now bring your whole ass up here and tell me to my face and put a camera on it when you call me a bitch to my face. Gooseball, chocolate thick ass, sassy ass, emotional ass, heifer.
Now next level,
nigga. Now I'm on mute. My bad.
Shout out.
It's been a minute. I've been waiting to get that out, dog. You tell I've heard.
Hold on, time out. One mic. Hold on. Yes, nigga, you can, but yo, you in line, Jay Prince.
Izzy, you surprised me, is because even you admit you felt like that was ghosting. Now this man want to come up here and redefine ghosting, dog.
Right, but I was trying.
Ooh, call it out, Izzy. In real time. Speaking of the north side of Chicago, welcome to the show. The Chicago.
Sharon, I can't stand
you was going in, Playboy.
Y'all think hold on, because I might cut out because I'm dipping outside real quick, and I only show up when my name is spoken on like that, right? The issue I have with old boy is the issue I have with old boy. You know what I'm saying? And that shit.
Damn.
He stepped outside, man.
When was this?
That's when he was
1
on the
million
north side
views per month.
Oh, there you go.
Can you hear me now? Yeah, I'm on the north side of Chicago. Nigga, fuck you, Sharon. I'm just saying, I know people think like, because they keep saying dumb shit like, oh, Brilla just upset because he used to son him on third. Like, hey, listen, man, y'all have no idea half of what was going on around that bitch. All the behind the scenes. So that's not what pissed me off. Again, I was on another content creator channel and we reviewed exactly what set me off and what made me leave Thursdays and what set me up with old boy. Right. And so my issue is a real issue. You don't disrespect people that I bring to the platform. Y'all ain't never asked me to bring nobody to the platform. And then I bring somebody to the platform and y'all disrespect them. You fucking up my shit on some goofy shit because you want clicks and views and all this other sassy ass shit. Motherfuckers want to sex play and buttercup this and all this other. Nah, fuck that nigga, man. Real talk. Yeah, and I meant that the way I said it that day, and I've been consistent. When I said it Thursday, I meant that shit before JR went to commercial. When I said it on Izzy channel, I meant that shit. To this day, it's up.
I understand that, but I still don't fuck with you, Rilla. I just want
to fuck Eda, man. Hey, how much to drop Eda, man? Tell a tubby ass. Yeah, Diva, to this day. Deontay Wilder, haymaker on that motherfucker if I see him. Fuck you talking about? This the most emotional, sassy ass nigga in this space, and then got the nerve to call other people sassy, emotional, and sex play on niggas. Hey man, what type of conservative Christian sex play on niggas all day, man?
Goddamn.
Yeah, I still don't like you though.
Hold on, let me,
fuck you, Eda, man.
Hold on, VP. Also,
I'm on mute.
Shadow the Time Wise, he joined back on the show. I know he wanted to probably say something. Go ahead. What is your thoughts before you cut out again? Go ahead, Shadow.
I'm just dealing with the snow.
Slap the taste out of your mouth.
Oh, clear your throat.
I'd like to see it.
Goddamn!
Damn, I didn't even see that coming. Jesus Christ!
It says drop Shadow. It says drop Shadow. No freezy slander on my watch.
You know, the funny thing was taking a break, but he got dropped too. That's crazy.
Shout out to Freezy.
Hold on. It's $25 on your head right now. Shoot, they put a 25 ball on your head.
It's crazy. Mo still don't see this coming. He been doing this for 2 years now, and Mo still can't see the punch coming.
I ain't see that one coming at all. I'm listening, so like I ain't hear him talk for a while. He just said one thing. I was like, damn, that was quick as shit. Like, what did he say?
That's what I'm saying. They bro. He got fired on the break. He was on break. He got fired.
So I think we good on that part of it. So
wait, Sharon.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, really, before you pivot, Uda was trying to ask me something yesterday, and I really wanted to hear what he was trying to ask me. Do you remember what you were trying to ask me, Uda?
No, it wasn't that important. Oh, I thought I was muted.
Hey, Sharon, how much to drop your VP, man? You gotta get this Teletubby nigga up out of here, man.
It was double today.
We're gonna get back to
2 hours. I'm glad you said that. Hold on, Uda. Uda, I'm glad you said that. It's the 2 hour mark, and we need to do double the super chats today, double the cash apps today. We need to make sure we're supporting my vice president, Miss Sharon Bracy, and we need to make sure that let's start with $2. I think that's a good enough. That's not too much. Then we gonna start doing the $2. Guess what? We got Shadow say, bring my back, sir. Freezy still block. I don't want to call that man that.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you'll be in danger.
All right now.
Diva,
you there?
I'm here. Vice President, stay in your lane. Shadow the Titan Wasp, $25. Bring Mr. back, sir. And Freeze still gay.
God damn.
I want
Not a sex worker calling Freezy gay. What?
Absolutely. I did it. Wait, I wasn't a sex worker.
Hold on. We got a couple of more. Hold on. Before y'all go at it. Okay.
Corinne Mackey, $3 super sticker. Thank you. Phil James, $5. I don't know much, but sounds like they're both trying to be the man in gay relationship.
God damn.
So as I was saying, I think we haven't heard Miss PhD Diva voice enough today. And the way we can hear her talk a little bit more, it's just send a $2 super chat. I don't care if you send it from the north, the south, or the east and west. It could be from this country or a different country. We just need $2 blue. Blue.
This shit getting weird.
And why Venus shooting shots at me? I didn't do shit.
Because why you coming to Freezy? You doing something. The fuck?
Hold on 1 second. 1 second. We got to read the money because we got 2. We're going to respect all the money.
Thanks, that's the heart.
Okay, hold on. My bad.
Corinne Mackey, $2. People don't get paid till Friday.
If you got, so first of all, thank you for sending the super chat. But if you got to wait for $2, we need to get you a new job. So send $2 in.
Supporters, all right?
I'm not. I'm doing what you're doing. We like the people that support, and we talk about the people that don't support. You laid the tracks. I'm just riding down the tracks on my train. I'm doing the same thing. You see how he tried to accuse me of doing something like I don't know the rules? Diva.
Oh my God, can we get back to the topic? What
all
is
right, go ahead, Diva.
Incognito, $2.
That's a crazy name. That is a crazy name. But Sean, so do you understand why people are coming at you for Freezy? You understand why?
No, I get it.
It's like the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
Ooh, them boys is ruthless. God damn.
It says, not unless he apologizes. Get the fuck out of here, you cosplay Shadow. And this time they put a 50 ball on your head.
Uh-oh.
Sheesh. Let me see if I can cover up the name so y'all know that I'm not on some.
Why we can't know who signed it?
Who said?
Make sure.
Hey, because when they send it on Cash App, they want to, you know.
Hey, Diva definitely country. She said son it. Diva. Hey, Diva, can I get some hot water cornbread and some fried green tomatoes?
Hey, shout out to Sharon not scamming people over here. I'm saying the $50 a cent. Shout out to Sharon.
Yeah, I just want to make sure everybody know I ain't scamming nobody. I don't got no drip math. And welcome to the show.
Oh my God.
Uh-oh.
It all happened on his show. Hold on 1 second.
Yo, what's up?
Diva, hold on, wait.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
Oh, my man.
Right, Diva.
That man is dangerous.
Hold on, y'all.
Picky Head shadowed the Titan Wasp with the 50 ball. I ain't apologizing for none.
He said he got that long garbage money. Tell him you got that long garbage money.
Yo, you know I don't
I
got
do
a
this
lot
job
of
for
time,
fun.
fam.
I do this job because I have to, not because I
the
need
next
to.
hour.
Yo, Sharon, you know I don't got a lot of time. I just wanted to shout out to everybody. What's up? Yo, but I find it funny, number one, that
Are you
you
putting
said,
an Anton on me?
nah, man, I
You
find it
got
funny.
10 minutes?
I find it funny. I'm not saying I have 10 minutes, but you know, I don't got a long time. But I find it funny that you try to make it seem like I didn't get to the point and like I was being biased. I wasn't. I was trying to, there was a lot of heavy hitters on that panel and a lot of people trying to talk. And so I was trying to give everybody a chance. So I let my man Freezy rock for a minute, if you'll seen that. And then Freezy kept trying to go. And I'm like, yo, Freezy, chill for a second. Let's have the dialogue. Let's have the conversation. I wanted to be a good back and forth. So it wasn't biased. I mean, y'all got to make up your mind. Either I hate Anton or either I'm an Anton rider. Like, I don't get it. Like, you know what I'm saying?
You
And Freezy's
being
my guy.
biased when it was Chicago Rilla's turn. He called him out. He addressed him. And then when Chicago's trying to talk, he kept over talking him. And then on top of that, when Chicago gets a chance to talk, then it's go ahead, angry man. That looks like bias.
Shout out to my man Chicago Rilla. Well, yo, at the end of the day, in all fairness, right? I had added Anton, I added Freezy, I added Jay Prince for president, and I wanted to try to let them get a chance to hash out what they had to hash out on one panel because
So how
they
we get
hadn't
to
been
go ahead,
on.
angry man? He
Hold
ain't
on,
got
real
nothing to do
quick.
with it.
They hadn't been on one panel all at the same time. So Rilla, I apologize to you, fam, if you felt like I offended you.
No,
But you know how
we
we
good.
rock.
Is yeah. It
How
ain't
we
nothing.
rock. So
Yeah.
you my people.
Okay.
So.
Nothing.
So all right, so the reason why it did look so we did give you a props when you did do some good things as well too. I was on your ass the whole review. I ain't gonna lie.
Pause. I know.
Pause.
Pause. Jesus Christ. Get off my ass, bro. I'm a grown man, dog. Jesus Christ.
However, when you did some good moderation as well. We clapped it up for you too because you asked some really good questions to Anton that expose his bias as well. So we clapped it up for you as well. But
you was clapping cheeks, man.
ovation.
Damn. What the hell, bro? You was don't clap no cheeks for me, bro. What's happening, bro? Out of here. I'm about to be out of here, man. I come up to see this avatar and all hell break loose. This is crazy.
but also it did at that moment. It seemed biased because when Chicago was trying to talk, Anton kept on over talking him, and Chicago said, "All right, let me know you chunky heifer."
Thick ass chocolate heifer is what I said.
Chocolate heifer. He said, "Let me know when he
That is
finished
not
talking."
necessary. You could just say it.
Look,
Sharon. You don't have to
hey, look, Sharon, but you
Hold on, let me just finish it up real quick. And then you said, "All right, angry man, you go ahead and talk." Instead of saying, "All right, Anton, you finished." Stop interrupting and let Chicago, and that's where it looked like it was very biased.
And again, I apologize for my man Rilla. But you got to understand, if you look at that panel and the personalities that was on that panel and the egos that was on that panel, yo, I think I did a phenomenal job of trying to balance all of that. Like, you got to remember too, that was almost 2 years ago. I was a new content creator. I was a new content creator trying to balance all those egos, trying to balance all those personalities, and it was a volatile situation. So I'll be real, thinking back, I didn't want it to go to the Chicago Rilla and Anton situation because really at that point, I didn't know nothing about that. I didn't really know anything about the beef that Chicago Rilla and Anton had. You know what I'm saying? So I wanted to keep it to the thing about Freezy, me, the drip show, you know what I'm saying? All of that, the Hebrew Israelite stuff. I wanted to keep it real focused and the stuff that Jay Prince, and I don't know if y'all knew this, and again, I was in and out, but Jay Prince and Freezy had did a show before that. And that's why, you know what I'm saying, I added them because they had did a show before that about Anton, and that's why I added them.
But so how did we get to go ahead, angry man? Angry man is the one who had the least to do with anything.
Right, and that's what he's saying. He said he didn't know. He said in the time he wasn't well versed in how to maintain those big personalities. So it was a learning curve. He pretty much saying that.
I was trying to do the best I could with all the, you know what I'm saying? I had just started interacting with Uncle Jeff. It was Jay Prince for president. It was Anton. It was Angry Man. It was Freezy. It was a lot of big personalities on that platform. And then it was a contentious situation. So I really, looking back, man, I think I did a phenomenal job, to be honest, with the lack of experience that I had at that time.
How long have you been doing it?
Only
like 4 years or something like that.
Say what? Trying to lie, throw dirt. Why you lie so much, bro? Probably to be honest, probably like a few months. I think at that time, probably like 5 months, 5 months or something like that. It wasn't long.
All right,
Okay,
I'm gonna give
so
you a
now
little
we're
bit
gonna
of
go
credit.
across the panel and everybody grade Izzy's performance.
Wow, Brittany B, really, Brittany, really, Brittany B. I was starstruck, really, Brittany B.
No, I like that. Yes, Steve,
Wow.
but let's go across the panel and grade Izzy.
Wow. Listen, wow.
Go ahead, Uda on go on a scale of 1 to 5. 5 being phenomenal, 1 being piss poor, blind. Is he blind or is he broke? How did he do?
Neither, nigga. Is your lights working, son? You need to get some new lights before you start calling somebody broke. Where your lights at? You need to holler at Con Ed, baby. What's going on with you?
Go ahead,
Is he
Uda.
dusty, nigga? Look at you.
Go ahead, Uda.
And factoring in some of that, I say about a 3. I give him a 3.
Okay, we got a 3. All right, that's fair. Go ahead, Marvin's opinion. 1 to 5. What do you got? Ooh, okay, you got a 4. And T, what do you get from 1 to
Yeah, I'll give him a 3.4.
Okay.
Oh, that's right, 3.5. 3.5. My bad.
All right, go ahead, PhD. All right.
Negative.
Go
I'm
to
sorry.
Shadow. Go to everybody. I'm last.
She last.
All right.
Shadow.
Go ahead, Voice of Venus.
Okay, I'm gonna give him a 3.5 because I'm gonna cut him some slack because I know what he's saying. When he's saying for the audience, when he's saying I did the best I could with those personalities, what he's saying, because y'all don't know, content creators are crybabies, and then they will get you later. Oh, you didn't let me speak. So he was trying to make sure everybody felt heard. I do understand that. The only criticism I have other than that, Izzy, is I felt like some of your interjections earlier was like throwing it off. Like you was like kind of cutting in at the wrong time to make it about Charleston White when you wasn't really reading the room. Like, yo, the people here, they got a current issue with each other. And that takes precedence. But I get it. You like, I wanted to do my show about this, but that was my only thing.
But you gotta understand they both have a a visual impediment. So he wanted to make sure that they wasn't talking about
Just shut up.
Visual impediment.
You have
visual
a fashion
impediment.
Hey, listen, you have a fashion impediment and a hairline impediment and a masculinity impediment too. So, hey, at least I just got one impediment. So,
go ahead, Either Man. What do you grade is for his moderation of that particular show?
I think since I know everybody on that show and I done seen Izzy prioritize bigger names. I think that's kind of something that that I think he stand on. I give him like a 4. I think that was actually pretty good. 4.
Okay. Shout out to Chicago Gorilla. Says you are the main reason why we say Izzy ain't shit. What do you give Izzy on his moderation?
Y'all saw how long I stayed on mute. I think given Izzy saying he, new content creator was some dominant personalities up there, I definitely wanted to let Freezy have his opportunity. The only reason I pulled up was because my name was mentioned. I get bro a 4 because it's I've done it on Thursdays like a time or two when JR had to drop down, and that's not easy to moderate them people like that. So,
yeah, that's like passing. Because
he's starting to sound good. Shout out to Titan
What did he give him? What'd you give him? Really?
He gave him a 4.
Okay.
Really gave him a 4.
Yeah, I gave him a 4.
Okay.
Wow.
And Shadow never ran the show, so he don't know.
On the video that we just witnessed, what do you give?
I'm gonna give him a 4 too. Because he said he was new at the game. He said,
"Hold on, goddamn! Can I finish answering the goddamn question?" Shit. So, what do you give You give him a 4, and then now give the reason why you give him a 4. Shit. Since you want to jump the goddamn
He
gun.
never hosted a show.
My bad.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
It says, hold on. It says pockets are not bigger than mine.
No, he said he got garbage pockets.
Listen, them Hebrew Israelites run deep.
Hold on, that's a whole 100 ball on his head.
Bye, Shadow.
I'm just one of them Israelites. They got money.
So yeah, I think that's passing. Even based on numbers, even if Diva gave him a 0, he was still passed.
Hey, Sharon, are you going to grade his performance?
Well, I think that's biased because you host the show every day.
Diva said she wanted to go last for a reason. Let her give a goddamn.
She wants you to go first. You weren't paying attention. She wants you to go first.
What are you doing? Why you keep just
being a nuisance?
Go ahead, Diva. What's your?
This is our agreement.
I already gave him yeah.
What you gave him?
I gave him a 1. Goddamn, is he blind?
Ooh. 1.
Okay, 1. And he did say he was only doing it for about 5 months at that time. So definitely got to take that into account. However, generally speaking, I am a very severe rater, and I got a negative halo effect going on because I don't really like Izzy like that. So I'm gonna give him a 2.
Be diplomatic. Just judge the performance.
That's still passing.
Hey, thank you for your honesty. I don't really like you like that either. So.
Okay, now we took roll. Okay,
yeah. So like for you to not get a 0.
Okay, so your total was 25. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 divided by 8. Okay, so you got it. So it's about average 3.125. So yeah, you did okay.
You did all right then.
3-star.
Hey, at least, look, we keeping it honest over here. That's one.
But Sharon,
you gave me a 1.
Sharon.
Sorry, sap sucker.
I got it, but Sharon, would you trust an Uber driver that had a 3.1 rating
out of 5? Either man, out of 5.
Out of 5, would you trust an Uber driver?
No.
So hold on, Either man. Are you saying that Izzy is not trustworthy as a moderator?
Wow.
No, I just think that he was a rookie. I didn't host the shows, and I done seen other people host shows, and I think that what we do is we measure where he was at and how much he grew. Like I don't always agree with Izzy, but I think that he is a way better host at the time. So it's just a learning curve.
Okay.
I mean,
but you said an answer. Do you trust a Uber driver that is only a 3.5?
I didn't trust him at that time. No,
but to be honest,
he had a 3.1, I didn't trust him. But now he might be a higher than 3.1.
That's gonna be the case with a lot of people, not even just people that have been doing that for 5 months. Number one, just like Izzy said, he had a bunch of not just large personalities, just larger creators. People are long-winded because they used to having their own channels. Plus, he's live, so you got to do it all on the fly. It's not like you get to plan it all out. You don't know what's gonna happen. He's live, so. Yeah, I think a three is a fair grade right there.
Hey, Izzy, I got a question for you. How was your experience with having these critical thoughts of you going in between you dislike Anton to being an Antonite and all these other different emotions that keep people trying to? What has been your experience? Are you on the Antonite side, or are they putting you on the you hate Anton side? What is your experience right now?
On the day,
it's been both. Yeah.
God damn.
They can't make up their mind.
Oh.
If one day I hate Anton, the next day I'm an Antonite. And one day I hate Anton, the next day I'm an Antonite. One day I'm hating on Anton.
You know how that is,
I'm
though.
jealous of Anton. The next day I'm kissing Anton ass. Today they're probably gonna be like, I'm kissing Anton ass and suck him off.
It is. You're not allowed to give a fair critique without either hating somebody or kissing their ass.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So if you have a balanced critique where it's like, look, I respect what he did here, whatever, and you give a few props, but then you like, this was some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? it's never any gray area. You can't be balanced, bro. You got to be extreme one way or the other.
And I'm not, and that's the crazy. You know what's funny, Sharon? Yo, I've never mentioned the brother's wife or daughter in disrespectful manner at all, and I won't. You know what I'm saying? I just critique what he does. Like I like Anton generally. In general, I respect the things that he's accomplished, but he does a lot of bullshit and he's hypocritical. Like we just gotta be real. Like I call you out the same way. You call me out the same way. We call each other out the same way. That don't mean you hate somebody or dislike them. It's like, yo, some things you agree with, some things you don't. And as a man, you call it like you see it.
Well, we can tell that it's not that you dislike him, right? Like you were actually very influenced by him. We saw you go out and get the robe to
I knew
the
you was gonna
matching
bring that
robe.
up.
No, they
No,
didn't.
Brittany, what happened to us, Brittany? We was cool. What happened to us? I thought we was friends, Brittany.
I did
Brittany,
remember.
hold on, real quick, Eater man. Brittany B, what happened to us? I thought we was friends. You take a lot of shots at me, Brittany, and I never take no shots at you. I'm heartbroken.
But hold on, Izzy. That's the same thing you do. She just telling the truth, Izzy.
No,
listen.
no.
We gotta
She's
have the
not
same
telling-
standard.
No. Brittany B knows for a fact that's not true. I had my own robe. I had my robe way before I ever came to YouTube. I've had the stuff that I had way before I came to YouTube.
But you didn't wear it until you see Anton show.
I wore. What you mean?
You did not put that
he didn't give you the robe?
No,
Absolutely not.
He didn't.
Oh, okay. I thought
Hold on,
the
listen.
story was that he gifted it to you.
Damn.
No, Izzy. Hold
Come
on,
on, you know better than that.
Izzy.
Yes,
So you said that you didn't wear that robe on live stream after you see Anton do it?
No, I did. I'd never seen Anton do it. I wore it.
Oh, Izzy.
On the first Brittany B would tell you
was
the
in
first
the chat.
Yo, either man, I was not in the chat. Brittany B would tell you the first time I ever came on Fight Club, I had that robe on. From the first day I came on Fight Club, I had never seen Anton in the robe when I wore that robe. I thought I was killing him. I was like, yeah, I'm I was like, yeah, they ain't ready for me in this. You know what I'm saying? It's late night too. Yeah. I never seen Anton in the robe. I seen him in the robe after that, but I never seen him in the robe before.
I'm just saying, hold on. So
I ain't gonna lie, that is very convenient that you seen him after, but all the times that he did a whole probably like I don't know how long he's been doing shows.
I wasn't familiar. You can ask Angry Man. I wasn't familiar. Angry Man turned me on to Fight Club. I didn't know about the Millionaire Morning Show. I didn't know about nothing else about Anton. All I knew about Anton was Fight Club. Angry Man told me on the Fight Club, told me, yo, go through, you should, because he wanted me to start a channel. He was like, yo, you need to go through there and you need to do your thing over there. And so I went over there.
Easy. And I believe you telling the truth. I'm just saying, as soon as Anton wore that robe, you showed up with the robe like a couple days later.
Well,
and it might be just a coincidence because
it definitely is. Because guess what? I had to say he has the same those Versace glasses without the first Versace glasses he was wearing. I've been had those Versace glasses for years, but I still have the sunglass lenses in those Versace glasses.
Oh, so hold on. So you had the same exact robe and the same exact glasses?
Those, and if you look at it, no, it's not. Hold on.
He had the same posture too. He was acting just like that
man. First of all, Sharon, no, it's not the same exact Versace robe. If you look at it, it's not the same one. He has, I don't know what's up with him. I ain't never seen the one here.
It's a Versace starter pack.
You got the Anton Daniels set.
So hold on. What you say is that so Anton had you had the Temu version of the.
Nah, there you go with the bullshit. Nah, I got the Versace robe from the Versace store. So I don't know. Well, I never seen the one with the face on the front like he got. I got the one that's the regular one, like the Versace from the Versace store. So I'm not speaking on what his is. I just know what mine is. I got mine from the Versace store.
But listen,
but what about the glass? So then when you see him wearing the glass, then when you see him wearing the glasses,
fam, hold on. I got 9 pair of Versace glasses that I can pull out. I got 9 or 10 pair of Versace glasses. I wear Versace glasses.
Easy.
And so my question is, hold on. So my question is, how many of y'all have the exact same Versace glasses? It's only one pair.
Yeah, it's just one pair like that. I could think it's just one pair that we have alike. But again. It was the pair that he had been wearing, but I've been had that pair. And just like he had the robe, I've been had the robe. So like at the end of the day, I did not watch, and Angry Man could confirm. Angry Man think I hate Anton for whatever reason, but he will confirm that I've been had that robe, and he will confirm that I didn't even know nothing about Anton until he told me about Fight Club. So at that point, I didn't know nothing about no Millionaire Morning Show. At that point, I didn't know nothing about no Anton Daniels. All I knew was Fight Club, and he told me to go to Fight Club. That's
So
it.
now my last question is this. So after you seen him with the glasses, and did you recognize that he had money? And so you're like, hey, I wanted to show that I got money as well by having the same type of material things as well to show. Like, hey, you ain't the only one that's out here like this.
Yo, bro, if you seen my book, you know what I'm saying? I've been doing this. It's been me. So no. It has nothing to do with Anton. This is just how I rock in real life every day. Just me.
No
Nothing
doubt.
to do with Anton.
Edelman dropped, so he ain't gonna get a chance to ask his question. All right, so hey, all right, so thank you for clearing those things up for the people that don't know the situation. He just reporting the news like
Real
we
though. How do you bite somebody's style who bit their style from Rick Ross?
Goddamn.
like I'm just like, this nigga bit his, you can't bite somebody's style who bit their style.
Oh.
Who didn't know?
Yo, y'all are wild. Yeah,
It wasn't me, Sharon. It definitely wasn't me.
That's why it's called the Wildest Wake Up Show. We named it properly. You know, thanks, shout out to PhD Diva. Shit.
Hey, yo, but yeah, like at the end of the day, though, I just wanted to clarify, you know, I let Freezy rock. That's my guy. At the same time, I was trying to get balance on the panel. Wanted everybody to be able to speak.
No, that's not. You got a passing grade. So now you got the robe, you got the glasses. Did you also have talking points like you are mentoring people or mentoring young men and pouring into these young men?
I didn't say nothing about pouring into nobody. I did say I ain't never said nothing about. Hold on. I did say at that time I had been mentoring young men. I never said nothing about pouring into a damn person. But again, I was not familiar at all with Anton or Anton's talking points at that point. And then Brittany, like you wilding, but it's cool. So he was trying to talk about I stole his talking points and I pulled out the books. He tried to say that Brittany Renner was super, super dope. And I was like, yo, fam, she's a thought. And he was like, how you know she's a thought? I said, yo, she says it in her book, basically. And he was like, what? How you ain't seen her book? I said, Nigma, her book is in Books A Million in the front of the store, right in the store. He like, no, it's not in the store. So I pulled it up. I showed that, yo, it was sold at Books A Million. Then I went to Books A Million and it was closed at the time. But yo, I would always hang out in the bookstore. Like Angry Man tell you, that's what we used to do. Always hang out in the bookstore. Always hang out.
Angry Man can't read.
You a lie. You're a lie. Angry Man can read.
So you never actually went to the store in the middle of the night to prove a point.
To the bookstore, I just told you I did.
Oh, that was in the middle of the night to prove. Okay, all right.
Yeah, but I didn't realize what day it was, so it was like
y'all
it was like
interrogating
8 or
his,
9
man?
o'clock. Nah, it's cool. They want let them let them let them do what they do. I'm cool with it.
We gotta troll him. We just have to.
All right, so we're gonna get back in. Yeah, anybody else?
I'm heartbroken. I thought Brittany B was my friend. I'm really heartbroken, Brittany B, for the record. I thought we was friends. I thought it was cool in real life, but I guess not. I guess that's how it goes. So I still got love for you, sis. You still my peoples, even though you treat me bad.
Damn.
Shout out Brittany B. Shout out Brittany B.
I hope you feel terrible about what you're doing.
If anybody else got anything to say, we're gonna close that up so we can address and start reviewing Freezy and Oshay Duke Jackson and see what he got to say about Anton Daniels.
Yeah, let's get into that.
Oshay Duke, who?
I'm out.
Oshay Duke, who?
I'm out. Yo, that's crazy. I'm out. Y'all be easy.
Drink some goddamn water.
Hey, Sharon, I'm out. Y'all be easy. I'll holler at y'all later, man. Peace.
Thank you. Appreciate you. See you soon.
Peace.
Bro.
Smart man. Izzy said, I ain't got shit to do with that. I'm getting the fuck up out of here. Hell no.
Because he's gonna review it later. That's all. You know.
We was about to get into the Antonite conversation. We was about to get into an Antonite conversation.
He's so damn silly.
Oh shit! Hold on. I'm sorry. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah, I can.
If you don't want to be on camera, right?
It's okay. It's all good. I can talk for a minute. What's up, man?
Okay, man. Shout out to my brother Oshay, dude. Jackson. Oshay, let's start out with this, man. When did you develop this "I don't give a F" mentality?
Yes. I'm saying because I said
wait, Sean, I gotta tell you something real quick.
Okay.
You know, because they say I'm not fair and I call everybody a tether. I just want to say, I asked Oshay Duke Jackson in the chat, since you're American and you live in Africa, are you a tether in reverse? He said something like that. So I just want y'all to know, I give everybody the tether smoke. Okay, now go ahead. He was tethering over there.
I don't know. What have I did a reaction about a reaction yet?
You gotta just stop. I
just
think some
did
of
one,
these
right?
comments, these
No,
comments.
I was reacting to something. I didn't do a reaction on a reaction.
The comments be about several people. Just know that it don't always be about you. They should be talking about all of us really at the same time. So I don't.
Yeah, about to start checking. I'm from a tribe of check. What? Hey, D, what's the tribe I'm from again?
Checkahoe.
All right, just so we clear.
I mean, I'm not gonna say when I develop, because again, we all as content creators, we can be biased.
Right.
We got people that we protect. I'm guilty of that just like anybody else. But I mean, I think what happens with content creators, they put themselves in situations where it's just too expensive to just deal with some of that stuff that they do.
Yeah.
So, everybody make mistakes, man. I make mistakes on the platform. People make mistakes on the platform, and then you can still say I support X, Y, and Z person, and they're making a mistake, or I don't like what they did. That don't mean that I dislike the person or I hate the person. But if like YouTube, it's like if you publicly say I did dislike what they said, some people just immature and they feel like you're coming after them. That's the start of YouTube beef and all that. But,
okay.
Well, from me watching, go ahead, finish. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm done.
From me watching your content, you always make a clarification that you're not attacking Anton. It's all ideological. It's ideological differences, right? And you stipulate that a lot, and I think a lot of people understand that, right? What do you say to this, Oshay? Even with you making that clarification on several videos, the person that's being talked about still, because of their ego, I don't know, they still take it personally. Do you care about that? Does that kind of make you say, well, maybe I need to stop making content on this person because they're not getting it? I'm trying to let them know it's not personal. It's strictly ideological, but they're still taking it personal. Does that kind of, do you sometimes say, damn, they're still taking it personal? Let me back up off this. Do you ever get to that point?
Not really. Let me just say this, because with Anton Daniels,
yeah,
we were cordial and friendly for a while.
Okay.
And he's never done, nothing to me. But
all right.
He said himself, for example, like I chose Myron over Oshay, or Freshman Fit over Oshay, or whatever.
Oh shit, I didn't know
Which
that.
that's his personal decision. But the problem with Anton is that, a lot of the things that he was saying just didn't match up to the lifestyle that he was trying to put up. And so what he was trying to do with a lot of his content and framework is to say, I'm a married man of 20 years.
Right.
I'm a Christian.
What else?
These are some of the same talking points you see with some of the black conservatives or white conservatives.
Ooh.
On the middle right and even the extreme right. So far as Nick Cage.
Right.
So when he says something like that, and then you come back and say, well, I got 5 hoes,
right?
And my wife, knows what I'm doing, and I'm doing X, Y, and Z. Then you can't come back and then at the same time point black people as being dysfunctional.
Wow.
You can't come out and point out to the black Democrats are dysfunctional.
Wow.
Because in the reality, you're dysfunctional just like them.
Damn.
Right.
And for example, we put out this new video.
That is it. So So is it the reason why Anton, according to Oshay, the reason why he is calling out all this bad behavior because he's just talking to the mirror?
Well, he does project, it sounds like to me.
Yeah, Venus, like you wanted to say something?
Oh no, I was just agreeing. I said projection. Yeah, because he's saying if you criticize all these things about Black people and this what's wrong with them, but then you do the same things. So how are you talking about them?
Shit. So this whole time we thought Anton was talking to the Black community. He was talking about himself when he says Black culture is trash. He was talking about himself.
Damn, that sounds like someone else.
Nobody said that.
That's what I heard. We got to just replace the word with Black culture with Anton Daniels.
What's that guy's
Wait, the part that stood out to me was he compared him to white far right. Is that what he said? He did say white extreme, like basically calling him a coon low key. That's what I heard just now.
Damn.
You know what? He giving me Derek Jackson vibes right now, bro.
Who?
Okay, I get it. I see what you building up there.
Yeah.
Okay, I can see that. All right.
Because what he does, his content strategy is he basically does a live stream and he'll just clip, a lot of the reactions and just kind of repost it.
Right.
He was saying the reasons why his daughter was attacked was because she was dark skinned and the wife was dark skinned, which completely was exonerating. He's trying to exonerate himself for being involved at all in the beef with Corey Holcomb as if he played no
there's
role.
any truth in that?
Boy, don't you turn into a goddamn Izzy. Let that man talk. God damn it.
I think that there is some truth to dark-skinned women in the Black community.
Absolutely.
Having issues. Yeah, of course. But he's trying to conflate that idea to exonerate himself from what he did.
Okay.
So you cannot take the colorism problem with Black women and then try to marry that to why people don't like you. Because if you look at Mika,
right?
Well, Mika's everything but a dark-skinned Black woman. So the women that you really attracted to are not even dark-skinned right now because maybe at that particular time you didn't have the financial prowess you have now. And so now that you got money, almost everybody that we would see you with, they look nothing like your wife. But
shit. Is this true?
Man, Oshay paying attention. I thought he was like getting third wave information.
So what he's saying? He's saying Ali Girl Q don't look like his. Okay. Mika. Okay.
Definitely don't.
Who else is on his channel? Do we got any other names?
He had that one girl. I forgot her name. Damn.
Okay, the one girl that you forgot her name.
She was dark-skinned. Yeah, she was cute. I forgot her name.
Not Jazz.
No. This is right when they kind of just fell out. Kayla and
Yeah, no, that you can't count Kayla.
No, Kayla
way back to 20.
Yeah, that's LaPeace.
BC.
So I mean, it do sound like a pattern for sure. Carrie, Molly, they all. Do he have any dark skin women on his channel?
I thought Kayla was one.
That's LaPeace. That's not Anton in recent times.
Okay, fair enough.
All right, I don't know. Oshay might be cooking up something real quick.
You want to go head on and try to say that these dark-skinned Black women are being affected and all this and that. But the reality is that you don't want to take any level of accountability for your behavior in the last week and you going on streams and talking about you can whoop this man's ass and all that. And then at the same time, you'll come back on your channel and tell Black people that they got to be accountable, that they're stupid, that they're emotional, that they have problems. And then you try to absolve yourself from those same things. And so when we look at that, then we look at you as a person that's not intelligent.
Damn.
We can look at you as a person that's not intellectual.
Damn.
We can look at you as having the same issues that you're talking about everybody else having. And so that's when it doesn't make sense.
Shit.
And so when you put that out there, he'll try to say, Oshay is using his feminine mindset because his fans, are telling him what to say. That's another straw man's argument, which he don't want to really deal with what I'm talking about. And so that's just the only real issue with Anton is he's just being hypocritical. And you can't come on here and say the Black community need more heroes and we don't have no heroes. Well, nigga, why don't you be the hero?
That's some smoke for your ass right there.
Nobody read this man like O'Shea is about to read this
Literally
man.
no one.
No one in the history. I swear, I've seen a lot of people beef with Anton and all that, bro. Nobody broke him down like this. The framework, his mindset. He said the man is using his platform to clap box. I said no. I said no, bro. Ain't no way, bro.
This is what education does. He said he got a PhD, I think him, right? Like he's went to medical school. He's not an idiot.
He don't got a PhD, but I think he is going for
he went to medical school, and he's had because he's not involved, he's had the ability to just sit back and observe, right? He don't get on panels, he don't do none of that. So he just probably could do that really with a lot of us. He probably could just be like, you're this, 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 and this, and you're this. Because all he's doing is observing.
Yeah, because if he ever to come here and break me down, he's like, Sharon, you always tell the truth. Hashtag SNL.
He would not be saying that. Hell no.
I ain't never seen nobody more truthful than Sharon. O'Shea Duke Jackson. That's what he would say if he was to come here and analyze Sharon Bracey. That's what would happen. Okay. If y'all think he'll say anything different, y'all delusional.
Also, you got to keep in mind too, O'Shea done seen a lot of folks come and go in these spaces. So I think he's qualified to give this assessment.
Now he did it like
he understands the history of how it translates into the downfall of a channel. Pretty much, you're saying,
which is people just over the years come, because isn't he like one of the first 3 or whatever they said?
Yeah, he's one of the OGs. I don't think anyone
look,
watch black people like he do.
Even the GOAT agrees with Sharon. You feel what I'm saying? Look. What up, HT Ball One?
I like that he said.
Go ahead.
No, he's just pointing out the lack of intelligence. I want y'all to pay attention to how much he's gonna stress like there being a lack of intelligence, because I agree.
Oh, well, Matt. Hold on. Sorry.
Because you know better. You're that's just the reality that I'm dealing with. And I'm not dealing with nothing else. But you know, and he acting like nobody see these infractions that he's doing, like we're dumb. That's the most important part, as if we don't see this shit. As if we don't watch. You know, the guy goes on here every day and he says all these crazy things, as if people can't clip that out. Or in your case, you know, you took the video from what was on Corey Holcomb's. You talk about Hebrew Israelite. I guess you're part of the Hebrew Israelites, right?
Yeah.
At least some faction of it. Yeah.
Yes, I am. Yeah.
So even if he felt that way, that's something that from a person that he's presenting.
I think that is crazy that Anton and Angeran that had plenty of conversations with Freezy didn't understand what Freezy was talking about and couldn't put any kind of context clues together to realize that Freezy's an Israelite. This is O'Shea first time communicating with him, and he put it together in what, 2 to 3 days. These men had months with Freezy having conversations. That man had whole 9 months with Freezy, and you didn't know nothing. And this man could put it together in 2 or 3 days. He seen one video, clipped it up, and in those 2 to 3 days of watching Freezy, he realized he was an Israelite, but you couldn't in 9 months, bruh. That's crazy.
Presenting himself to be should have never been said. As a Christian man, you shouldn't even say anything like that. That should never even come out your mouth. Even if you felt like that, it should not be something that's public.
O'Shea, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
That video that I did, the original video where, you know, I exposed Anton talking about Israelite wives and kids, right? I was accused of
what was that?
Making a fake video.
Okay.
I started on YouTube making edited videos, not live streaming, edited videos. And I understand the business of grabbing B-rolls and you know, example photos. That's the pre-recorded business. You're in it. I know you know a lot about that all too well. That was Anton's voice. He actually said those words.
Okay.
That wasn't because I used some example stock photos, right? Do you think that takes away from what Anton said?
No, because he said it.
Yeah. My man Freezy getting validation in real time.
You like the sound effects?
I like that. Yeah, I love that. I need some of that.
So, what happens is when you are friendly or you're dealing with a person.
Yeah.
Let's just go for the whole thing of, Corey Holcomb insulted his daughter, which obviously I've heard you come out and say that was wrong.
Okay.
Right.
And, that shouldn't have happened.
It shouldn't.
But I'm not a parent. I don't know if you have kids, but I don't. But I can just imagine. I have a daughter, not a real daughter, but a lady I consider my daughter.
Okay.
She's about like 21. And God forbid somebody was to hurt her feelings or humiliate her or whatever.
Yeah.
I cannot imagine that I would be on YouTube first thing in the morning, being more dedicated to my stream than, talking about when my daughter's in school and she gets pulled out. And I think that as a parent, I would basically try to do my best to be there with my child. Now, again, I live in Uganda, so I'm 9 hours behind. So when he's coming online and I'm hearing this, I'm not really, following what time he may be wherever he's at.
Yeah.
But when somebody brought it to my attention, I just don't think that makes sense, because if your daughter is really suffering like you're saying, and if you're a person that does live stream, well, because, Corey Holcomb's stream last week was on Tuesday. So anytime that Anton Daniels would have went live the following day, people would have been waiting for it.
Okay.
It wouldn't have mattered when you went live. But then to show up live on time, but your daughter at 10 o'clock a.m. when school starts at 8 o'clock a.m. is already crying, and there's no proof of this or anything like that, it still would show that you care more about the live stream than you do about your daughter.
Goddamn.
And that still doesn't make sense. So a lot of things that Anton Daniels is doing, it at least makes you question if he's telling the truth.
Facts.
And so now, every time he says something is, well, what's the framework in which he's using? Where is he operating from? And at first, to be honest, I never used to do that because it just wasn't my business. But once it got brought to my attention, it's like, okay, well, there's a hole in what he's saying here. Like, for the example, when he went on Jason Whitlock, he said, I'm a Christian and God is, and Jesus Christ is my model. Well, if you were to make a statement like that, we should be able to see evidence that Jesus Christ is your model. But instead, we see the bag chaser's hat, which shows us who your real God is. That's who you really worship. Which is,
I told you, boy.
Hold on, don't woo Oshay. Oshay, I feel like you've been watching and listening to me. Okay, I done said a lot of this before. Because what he just said was money is his real God. I've been screaming that all over YouTube.
That's facts.
And he also said the same shit I said about like why we were doubting the validity. Not to be mean, but it was like if you felt like your daughter was really, in a crisis, why are you on a live stream?
But we got to be humble because we the smaller, and we can't, we can't be influencing nobody else because everybody else make real content, and we are the residual content creators.
Apparently.
Craziness when you really see it unfold in real times, man. Right, Marvelous, what did you just say? Didn't you say that when it happened in real time? You said it, right?
Yeah, last week I said he does things to make you question him, and that's why I don't trust him. At least with Corey, you can see that for what it is.
What I'm trying to point out, Marvelous, hey, when you have time to review everybody else or these so-called non-content creators, and you could package everything that we all say, hey, it make you look
for sure.
All right, then.
And I'm thinking about something.
Okay, but then you
just real quick with your cousin. Remember last week when your cousin was saying like you shall know them by their fruit? This is what he's saying. He's saying if you said Jesus is your role model, or whatever he said, I don't know what he said. But that's what that statement means. We shall know them by their fruit, meaning that we should be able to look at you and see that. Not I got 5 hoes, I got bad bitches, I got like that. Jesus don't do that. So yeah.
And now let's see what else is here. 5 past judgments.
Cannot use the framework that you are a Christian. When you talk about the fact that you have 5 different hoes, you show up with a bad bitch all the time.
Damn.
That's something that a person that believes in Christianity, which is really a monogamous sort of religion and man married to one wife and all that stuff, then that framework would be using. So now he just puts in people's minds, well, okay, we don't really believe what he's saying here, and here's why we don't believe it, because he has a track record of saying X, Y, and Z. So that's how people start attacking you. Not necessarily, well, he's short or he's tall and all this. People just start evaluating your framework, and then this happens when you come on to YouTube and you base your career on being polarized. You see, I've been on YouTube a long time.
Okay.
And the people who blow up the fastest are polarizing content creators.
Goddamn.
And if you look at polarizing content creators and how they blow up, whether that's Nick Montage, Fresh and Fed, or Tommy Sotomayor,
right?
These people typically never use like a lot of B-roll clips. They don't use post editing. Typically, they use reaction clips. They go live a lot.
Yeah.
And even pearly things. They say things that make people upset.
Okay.
The problem is that when you base your commentary on polarizing events or polarizing thoughts,
right?
You don't have any intellectual framework that you build your platform on. So you.
Woo! I'm glad that he said that, because maybe now people will stop saying that these big content creators are the ones creating content. They are the main fucking reactors.
He said when you base your content off of being polarizing, the problem is you don't have any, what is it? Intellectual framework.
Correct.
Yeah, like they're shock jocks, right? That's why they all do the same shit. Like even Charleston White does that. I seen him, somebody went to do an in-person like conversation with him. And the minute he couldn't match her intellectually, he started causing a whole scene. And she even said behind the scenes, he was like, I'm sorry, but I had to. He had to, because like in an actual intellectual conversation, he can't keep up. And that's most of these, they can't.
Absolutely. And it just goes to show that who understands what content is and who doesn't. It's a lot of people that are just talking other people's talking points. For real.
Did I not say this last week? They don't know the difference. I said that last week on your show. They don't know the difference. And to be fair, how would they know? They don't.
They actually believe that the people that are doing all the reacting to other people's content is the content creators. That is the wildest shit ever. That's the biggest trick I ever seen in my life.
No, for me, is they believe the people who are actually not intelligent are intelligent. And those of us who are intelligent, we get called stupid. But the people they look up to as intelligent cannot even explain their own opinions, for real.
But Venus, I think you called it earlier. I think it was on that reaction. That's what a lot of these creators do, is they react to other content, other clips, news, editorials, whatever. Very few people are doing even what like Lapeef's doing. You know what I'm saying? What Sharon's doing, they just have one topic, a sentence or two, and boom, they just open up a panel, and that is the content. That's really creating content. Other than that, somebody's always sharing. How many people are doing a stream without sharing a damn screen?
Right.
Very few.
Very few.
I don't think there's nothing wrong with it. My thing is, if somebody challenge me on anything I'm reacting to, I can articulate and substantiate anything I'm thinking or any point I'm trying to prove. They can't, and that's where Oshay's speaking to the lack of intelligence. What did he just say? There's like a what did he just say? They can't back up whatever. Like they're polarizing, but then they can't like substantiate anything. That's the only thing
they don't have their own intellectual of how they build up they worldview, how they frame things in the world. They don't have. We cannot say Anton looks at things like this besides saying that he's a black conservative, because he just have a conservative view on everything he does, right? And
we know this because he took the template. You got to shit on black people, check.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like we see them all doing the same. That's where you could easily see the absence of thought, when you see people all just copying
But
copying.
And this is why he is also why he's getting reference with Myron and Tommy, because you did the same.
Yep.
So you don't have no intellectual property of your own where we say, hey, this is a bag chasers mentality. What is that? What does that mean? We can't articulate it. We just about what? Everybody's trying to get some money. Great point, though. But the point only sticks because because Oshay has a hierarchy. So now it sticks, though. Right? So when me, Venus, and T say it, we hating. It's crazy.
You can't come back and defend your talking points all the time because they always change.
Wow.
It changes time to time because what you're chasing is what's polarizing, and when you're polarizing, polarizing changes from here and here and here and here, but your intellectual framework is never the same. So,
oh man, yeah, intellectual framework is the word you was looking for, Venus. And now, like him saying that part right there, it makes me realize why I got so much heat for saying that men need to have a certain code, right? Because I don't care who the father is and who the husband is. I'm still going to maintain that soft targets is off limits. But for other people, since they don't have no intellectual framework, that understanding of who can be attacked, it could change with who they like or dislike. For me, it don't change because that is actually my framework, that I do not like or support people that is going at the soft targets. Woo-wee. I'm glad he said it, because when I say it, it gets challenged all the time.
But let's keep it real. He thought Corey Holcomb was going to be a soft target.
Bar.
I don't know why he thought that shit.
But that's a different. Guy, let me hear that frame.
He thought that because he does the content every day. You know what I'm saying? He has the autonomy to be able to move around the space and hit panels and go on his tour like he did and say whatever he wanted to say and all of that. And he didn't really think that Corey was gonna clap back. He felt like Corey like look, he got too much to lose. He's not gonna risk his platform. He's not gonna risk his reputation messing with little old me. He felt like he was gonna eat. And Corey was just gonna move on from it. When Corey didn't hit him, he thought he had Corey. And
I just want to say, and these are the people, right, that we got to be careful of. Does the sector ever make original content? Whenever we do content that is original, we don't use videos. Y'all cry and say, "Show me the video." Y'all are the stupid ones. That's the problem. Y'all get to say things you can't substantiate anything that you are asking or saying. That's the problem that we have. Some of you stupid people need to shut up and learn. Straight up.
you're just chasing something that'll get people emotional instead of chasing the logic that you base your channel with. And so,
by the way, what Freezy's doing right now is original content, by the way.
As time goes on and on and on and on, you contradict yourself and you find yourself into a quagmire, kind of like sinking in quicksand. So the things you say just sink you down more and sink you down faster.
Hey, shout out to using a word that is not normally used and then being able to describe it in a different way to show that you really actually know what you are talking about with the definition of it. Shout out to that too. To do that in real time is awesome. Just
great. And also, I think a lot of people don't understand. Like, this is also part of sometimes reaction content can be. I mean, that's a big part of content creation, especially when something goes viral and it begins to kind of swallow up every algorithm. You know, this is something went viral and hit a lot of different sectors. We've seen this with the Pearly Things thing a few years ago. You know, if you ain't talking about this, whatever other content can just kind of get shadow banned.
Right.
It doesn't even come up. So you almost kind of have to tag it even to get more people to your channel, or even to get your own subs to get your own videos to come up in your feed for your own subs.
For your own people, that's loyal to you.
Yeah. Like it won't even come up in your own subs feed. Like it's taken over a lot of people's feed.
And I proved it yesterday. How did I prove it? I had a whole conversation about, you know, a whole different topic that doesn't have anything to do with what is the viral moment. It was good. We had good dialogue, funny. We laughing, we joking, we scream, we yell. We had all those functions that make a good show. I stopped that show, started a new show about what is viral, and that show did 3 times as much in the same time frame. It wasn't because the people changed, and we had all the same people on the panel. So it shows that people are interested in what they're interested in. People could scream from the top of their lungs that they are not. It shows otherwise.
Whether you know it or not. And the one thing about Anton and content creators like him, they don't have the ability to believe that people see the world different than them and that they're being hypocritical. Woo! Yeah. So when they're doing this at the same time, they don't realize that what they're saying did.
Sharon.
Yeah.
It's still playing. You just muted it. You may have to go back a little bit. I just wanted to say that's a lot of people's problem, and that's why a lot of arguments on the panels happen. People do not have the ability to see the world outside of their own lens. It's a very like self-centered, delusional way to live, and that's a lot of people that come on panels.
Facts.
Yeah, I don't know. That's weird.
That's a bar.
That's why colorism never existed until it existed in his world. See how that worked?
Dang.
You ever talk to people about something and they be like, I never seen, like they literally can't imagine anything outside of their tiny, minuscule ass view. It's a whole big world. But they'll gaslight you to death until some shit hit their doorstep. All of a sudden, they understand. All of a sudden.
I can see clearly now the clouds is doing.
That's also a support strategy, I believe, from Anton. He tried to bring that up to get people to go in on Corey. Now that his wife and his daughter, got attacked or whatever, now it's got to be something against dark-skinned women and everything else. He brought that part up.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I'm talking about him.
Absolutely.
Yeah. He just grasping for he just grabbing for straws right now.
Yeah. No, but I'm saying last week he also said something like, oh, the black mothers don't care about black little girls no more. And I just was personally offended listening to that shit because it's like, you do not get to try to fucking hop in and out of your blackness, prey on the emotions of black parents at your fucking convenience when any other day you shit all over any issues that may be isolated to black mothers or black fathers, right? You're going to call it victim Olympics, right? You're not going to give a fuck. You've never given a fuck. You don't even like, do y'all notice anytime somebody asks Anton if he's black, he has a hard time even saying, yes, I am. He absolutely hates being black. He hates it. And you can hear it in the way he speaks about black people. So you do not get to fucking wake up and talk about dark skin. No, absolutely not, sir. Do not try to pull that shit because this is what happens when people get these big egos and they think that they're smarter than they actually fucking are. Anton, you are not going to manipulate anybody in the black community into thinking that you actually give a fuck about colorism or you actually give a fuck about the plight of any dark-skinned women who are being discriminated against. You don't. So
I just want to say, hey, and Jerome, you can get the F out of my chat by saying things about that young lady. Peace out, brother. We ain't having that.
Damn.
We ain't having that. It's fucking crazy.
What happened?
That young girl don't got nothing to do with you at all. Stop speaking about young children. Something wrong with y'all, man.
Yeah, let me make a disclaimer because maybe some of y'all are slow. Don't mistake me going in on Anton's character as a fucking pass to talk shit about a kid. Like, don't. Like, it's not. It ain't the same thing. Anton hates black people as much as you hate men, Venus. Well, I hate your ass. What happened now?
That's crazy. You like that the idea that you think it's okay to talk about a young lady that has nothing to do with this at all is crazy.
Yeah.
That's just wild to me.
Damn.
We ain't having that. I ain't gonna be talking about no young black young ladies in my chat. That's that. So let that be a lesson to everybody.
Match up to what they said yesterday or the day before or the last week or 3 weeks before. They don't believe that you have the ability because they feel like everybody else is so stupid. They don't believe that exists. And then again, once that happens, their channel doesn't go down right away. But what happens is you just people start putting doubt into their followers' eyes. And so, let's say, for example, what you're doing right now with exposing some of the stuff.
Okay.
Somebody would say, okay, in 2026, Freezy, you hate, right?
Yeah.
But here's the problem. If Anton Daniels has a situation again in 3 months, somebody will go back and look at what you said, and they will use your framework to say, okay, this looks similar to what I heard before.
Right.
Sounds like you in real time there, Sharon.
Yo.
What does it say? So if you don't hate men, I didn't deny it. I said I do hate you. Move around, nigga. What happens next? Yes, I don't like you niggas. Okay.
Yo. Shout out to that assessment right there. It's what they really do. For real. That's why they be. Hey, shout out to Oshay for that one. I'm pretty sure if I was to deep dive into who Oshay is, I probably don't agree with a lot of things because people saying that he had the same rhetoric as all the other male content creators back in the day. So I'm pretty sure that's correct.
He's changed a lot, though. I will say that.
But also, what I've seen is Oshay has, of course, he's had his falling outs with people, in the past, but he's also tried to help to put a lot of people on. So this is just my take on it. You know what I'm saying? He did a little bit of research and saw about the situation with Freezy. You know what I'm saying? And Anton. And he's like, you do know, just like this space made you, Anton, we can make somebody else. That's what Oshay is saying right here. So I think that's one of the reasons why he pulled up on Freezy. Same reason why, Kwame Brown pulled up on Freezy too. And a lot of other people are giving the support to Freezy. It's like they can build somebody else up too, bro. You ain't that special, homeboy.
Absolutely. And I need one of my moderators.
Not the other way around. Just remember.
I need a moderator to time out King Picks for 5 minutes. He need to learn a lesson too. It's clearly I got me effed up. I'm done with this whole democracy shit. Because I see that people thinking that that because I allow people to speak their mind that they could just say anything. That shit is done.
And then Anton Daniels has another incident like that. They go back and look at you again and say, okay, so he is doing exactly what Freezy talked about when I didn't believe it. So then as time goes on, those followers that were supporting him will start to then move away from him. And then it's hard to keep building up an audience with people as you're trying to be polarizing because number one, you can only polarize it for so long until it just evens out and it don't have that effect on it. And then number two, people start to look at you and look at what you said, and they look at what your naysayers said before, and they start to examine it. So then you'll still have a lot of subscribers, but then you start getting less views. And if you look at Anton Daniels' channel, he doesn't get as many views as before.
Somebody really is doing their research. So pretty much what it seemed like to me, Oshay smelled blood in the water. That's what it looked like to me right now. He'd been tracking it and he was seeing a trend, and all of the everything in the universe is tracking towards it's blood in the water. His views going down, people ain't doing this, and hey, shout out to Oshay. He is playing chess for real, for real.
We all do this because I noticed Anton brought up Freezy subscribers too. So maybe because I'm not in it for real, I don't look at that. But I think all of the content creators look at numbers first when they look at people.
What to talk about. Yeah, because I don't do that at all. And I need to. Clearly.
No, they do. I think it's numbers before people. If you come, they're gonna look because we can see it, right? Like you get treated better the more subscribers you have. So people
you could not do anything if you have 1,000 people there and y'all just not talking about nothing. They like, man, this is the greatest content ever. They ain't saying.
I'm telling you, it's just like a club. I mean, you got one club that got an empty parking lot, and another one that got a full parking lot and a line around the corner.
Right.
And which one you gonna want to go to?
No matter how good the DJ is, right?
Yes.
Well, Master Flex could be at this club. It got 50 people, and people like, nah, that shit was whack. And he DJ'd his life away. This other club got 3,000 people with DJ sorry ass that barely even could put 2 songs together. And you forced yourself to have a good time, you would say, man, I had the time of my life. Because you heard one song. It's crazy to me. Me personally, that should be wild.
Because what happens is the numbers are there, but the people are.
What happened, Venus?
I was laughing at Mr. Center of the World going to say, Anton's internet persona is going down. I promised Anton I would take him down after he said F Malcolm X. So I'm laughing because he's writing it like he did this.
He did this shit, god damn it. Sure, yeah. That's right. Hey, he's the center of the world, so he did it. So, you know, it matches his name.
Position because of how he's an actor. And they're starting to evaluate what these people like. They don't know him. They come up and see a video. At first, they say it's hating, and then they start to see these clips. Is that him in the clip? That is him in the clip. Yes. Is that him saying he's Christian? Yes. Okay, well, then why is he acting contrary to what he's talking about? And over time, they just kind of die out. Sorry for the long talks.
No, because you're cooking, bro. You are cooking, man. You are cooking. So essentially, you're saying that people start seeing the repetitive contradictions. And here's the thing, though, Oshay. Do you think people like Anton, and you named other examples and stuff? Do you think they get to a point where they get so drunk with influence and power or whatever, they kind of treat the people that they're talking to as not too sharp, and they'll believe anything because of who they are? They think they get to a point where they have so much influence where they feel like, oh, I can say whatever. All I got to do is be performative. Like Tariq Nasheed said, Anton, was all I got to do is be performative, and they're going to believe me because this been working for a while.
Yes.
Facts. Yes, let me ask you. That's a very good question.
Yeah, and I seen it happen in real time when I went to the meetup. Like I said, when I seen him stand on the couch and there was a bunch of what's the proper word to say? Undesirable men all gathered around looking up at him in a certain way. They wasn't just looking at him because he was standing up on the couch. They was literally looking up to him. You know what I'm saying? Like they head wasn't just looking up to him because he was standing up there on the couch and he was taller than everybody and he was on a platform. No, they literally was looking up to him in real time. And he could have said anything at the moment.
You never told us that. So now that you left the cult and you don't look up to him, now you want to tell us what the other members was doing when y'all had the cult.
Hey, look, it's just like when I'm going to when y'all send me to the man clave. Oh god, I was doing research, but at the same time, like this is where I guess the confusion is, right? Too, the way how he presented as networking, and we all get to just meet up with the people that we've been talking to forever. If I do a meetup and I say me, Diva, Venus, and Marvis is going to be there, we all going to be there. That don't mean we are part of no goddamn.
And I'm standing on the couch and everybody.
Right, but now when I start doing some weird shit, I'm like, hey. I went there, thought that we was trying to network, and then when I got there, Sharon was on some clowns. That's different, but I presented it a certain way. So, so people could, like I said, people like to downplay the people that's being truthful in their ways. They love the liar. They will push up the liar as far as they can because most of the time they are liars themselves.
Yes, exactly. I'm starting to understand that people gravitate toward what's already in them, right? There's certain people They see what we see, but they're not phased because that's normal in their world. Like that type of lying, deceiving, shitting on black people. If that's normal to you, yeah, you won't be offended and you won't understand when nobody else is offended.
I would take it even a step
And,
further.
and this is why when I do my summer meetup, yep, we're gonna do it in Manhattan, and Shicey gonna be there. We're gonna be having a good ass time. And me and Venus, she gonna finally get to fight me because she been wanting to fight me for a while now.
Dang.
Definitely want to fight.
And I'm gonna take my ass whooping like a man. God damn it.
Oh, this one surprised me, Sharon, is how short you are. That's crazy. You say you 5'7"?
That's it.
You don't look
Sean be
5'7",
lying
bro.
about
Like you taller than that, bro. That's crazy.
I got the pictures to prove it. I got pictures with Anton. Me and him is shoulder to shoulder.
Oh shit!
Lying marvelous.
That's what they want. That's what they want, man. They love the lie, so I gotta feed them. Shit, I'm starting to understand it now.
Number one, I want to say that Anton Daniels is a very hard working creator.
Yes, I agree.
He's I would say he's a better like YouTube personality than me. I would definitely say that. That's up to somebody's decision if they believe it.
I don't know about that. But you go ahead.
But he definitely is more successful on the platform. So then I would say he's better than me. I would say that. But here is something about Anton. A person like Anton has a strong offline presence. And so when you look at Anton, he is going to be able to go to Corey Holcomb's show. He will go to Fox News. He'll have Charleston White. So, he's going to be out there networking and putting himself out there. And he'll show up on Dr. Phil and things like that. So as a YouTuber, the more you're offline doing things, the more searchable you are. So with somebody like Anton Daniels, because they've been on Fox News, because they have been with, like I say, It's On Site, The Shade Room, that
Dr.
increases
Phil.
your offline presence. Yeah. Most.
Hey, look, I also want to say, hey, shout out to Oshay giving some real game too, right? People that is paying attention, he's giving it out some real game.
Yeah, he was giving a lot of advice if you listen, for real. He actually gave me an idea. I'm not gonna say it yet, but I got an idea. Listen.
Hell yeah, you better not say it. You better not. Because you know how these people, they would snatch that shit quick, fast, in a hurry.
YouTubers who, and this is what happens when you are a person that's polarized, because you go to like Instagram, the Shade Room, It's On Site, you get posted on there because you're saying something polarized. It's not like you're saying something because you're good, but you're saying something because you're polarized. So because Anton Daniels has an offline presence, when he comes on and do his videos, he will get more views. And if you look at some of his titles, they're extraordinarily long. I wouldn't recommend those titles and thumbnails to do very well. However, people will look at him and say, oh, he's getting to the bag, he's successful. But what they're not looking at is all of the time Anton Daniels spends offline, going to Jason Whitlock. And that helps you on YouTube. It helps you.
Woo. Thank you for the new strategy, Oshay. I appreciate you. That's some game for your asses right there. For anybody that want to get into this difficult content creation thing. For real, because people gonna lie on you, they're gonna paint narratives, they're gonna make jokes and all that. So, it is what it is.
And it creates safety for you, right? Because look, people mad at Anton right now on the internet, but it's like when you have those outside connections with people who are on real TV networks and all this other stuff. See how he could just move around like he's right.
It makes you look bigger than what you are. Like, oh, you powerful. That's why Mika believed.
But also you can't just like, YouTube is not my only thing. So if like right now, right, everybody's mad at Anton, that's not gonna affect his entire thing. It's like, well, I got other things going on. I could be on TV networks. I could be over here. I could be over there. Like it's actually smart business.
And it looks good too. It looks real good. So shout out to that.
On YouTube, when you have an offline presence, this is one of the reasons why Corey Holcomb has less subscribers than Anton Daniels. But Corey Holcomb will have 20,000 people in the chat, and Anton will have
His
2,000.
viewership, yeah, his viewership is strong. Yeah.
Because Corey Holcomb is bigger than me and Anton Daniels combined in real life.
Gotcha.
Because Corey Holcomb has a strong offline presence. People will go and pay to see Corey Holcomb. Tariq Nasheed is the same way. He is actually bigger than me because Tariq Nasheed has a stronger offline presence. That's why he can raise $1 million and I can't on the platform. So you can't mix up subscribers with having a strong offline presence. Now,
that's a more hot game for your ass, right? Because that is interesting, right? Also, I also want to shout out to Freezy's show last night. I believe he hit over 1,000 people in the chat. So shout out to that. That is not something that we should just be acting like that's not an accomplishment. Shout out to that. It is important that we do see a lot of. I be seeing what every now and then I go check people live or whatever, and I see they be having big numbers in the chat box, but they chat is moving one person every 10 minutes, and I'm always wondering how is that possible?
You think they're buying subscribers or viewership, or
I don't know how. I wish I known. You know
it's one of the two. Like your chat is going to be the
chat rate because we only had a chat rate of 20, and you can miss some things and you just turn your head the wrong way. And then when they get high, they get up to like 36. So I'm like, imagine if everybody was to hit the share button and we actually had 1,000 people in here enjoying the goddamn show, how fast this shit would be moving. I'm always wondering that, you know what I'm saying? Because it's hard to keep up with 20.
I'm saying it to say this. When you look at Anton's numbers, people will think that, okay, I could be, polarizing like Anton, but they're not looking at the other side of what makes Anton who he is, which is, he works really hard, and then he also does a lot of offline networking that puts him in the algorithm, not only on YouTube, but all across social media.
Right.
So you can look at that and say, yeah, okay, I can see what he's doing, and I want to do that. But that does not mean that you need to be successful. Most content creators like myself that have been in the game decade or whatever, yes, you have times where you're polarizing, but to stay in this business, you need to be number one in your niche. You have to reinvest, and then you ultimately have to be good, and then you have to give people what they want to see, and then you also have to have unique commentary that makes you different from other content.
Bar, that's some more game for your ass. And shout out to the 236 people that are in the chat right now. Make sure you're hitting that like and that share and drop a comment. It's all good. We ain't gonna bite you. We love to hear y'all voices. Speak your shit. As you can tell, people talk shit about me. They talk about the topic. It's all good. Come out the clouds. Speak in the chat. You are safe here. We don't have an echo chamber, even though sometimes I question if we should. Damn it.
Damn. But most creators don't want to do that. They would rather be polarizing, and being polarizing only lasts so long.
Yeah. Shit, but 10 years is a long goddamn time. Shit.
I don't know, because Charleston White, isn't that his whole thing? And he's still kind of relevant, right?
Absolutely. Without a channel.
But he got a real life. What he's saying, he got a real life offline.
Right.
Well, I guess
that's a good point.
It's both, because he's in real life meeting with people, but in his content for online.
Yeah.
I agree with you on that, and I think that I think Anton is a hustler. I think he thinks his way through. I think he does work very hard, right? And when he's talking on his live streams and stuff, one thing I did notice about Anton, he's very quick-witted. Like he thinks fast.
Great observation.
He reminds me of I don't want to say a con artist, but somebody who's really fast on their feet, and they can convince you really fast, on the whim.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm saying it right, because I don't want to say he's
on his feet is what you're saying.
You understand what I'm saying? I would say, hey, listen, if you're watching, say
that again, Marvelous.
You're saying exactly what I said, man. He a salesman. He a politician, bro.
I ain't gonna lie though. A couple people coming at my man Freezy too, man. Like, goddamn. All of a sudden I see things popping up in my timeline.
Well, because it's content strategy for them. It's content strategy. It's content strategy for them too. These people ain't had no problem with Freezy before this week. Now all of a sudden, it's all these videos about Freezy. So you got to understand, they're just trying to get in the conversation however they can. Really, that's what that is.
Make sure you hit that like button and make sure you subscribe. It's very important. Subscribe and hit the notification bell. We got Oshay Do Jackson in the building. Do you understand what I'm saying, Oshay? I'm not trying to call him a. I'm just Go ahead, bro.
Well, the reason, like, if you see who's this other guy, there's another guy that he live streams. He has debates all the time. I think it's this Cooley. I forgot his name.
The guy with the.
Shout out to Oshay. Act like he don't know that man, and he did about like 10 videos about that man. Oshay.
Acting like he don't know who.
Cooley. Like he forgot that man. Yes, Fugazi. I believe his name is. I forgot his name too. Goddamn.
Look at why?
Go ahead.
No, I'm looking at the luxury bucket list. I'd be shocked. Like Anton got some. Like, listen.
Well, what she said, guy, you got to bring it up.
Y'all needed Shay to give y'all 3 obvious tips. First of all, nobody needed anyone to do anything. Nobody asked him to do anything. Is why Anton will always dominate this sector. He birthed you all, and even if he isn't smarter, he's smarter than his Dalmatians. She's been calling us 101 Dalmatians. This is all shocking to me. Like people, the coach shit is real. Like they be really. I don't know. This shit weird as hell to me. Like,
hey, it is what it is, right?
Girl, they be in love with this man.
Make this idea that the other person is doing something and we are doing something less than. This is the whole effect of having those numbers or subscriber numbers and all these other things, right?
It's the halo effect I told you about.
That's what it is. That's the word I was looking for.
They think us acknowledging that somebody's making a good point means we needed them before we knew that. The reason we're able to acknowledge that it's a good point is because we know that already. Do y'all sit here and listen to some of the lowest IQs and dumbest motherfuckers argue for hours day after day after day?
Absolutely, because the numbers are there.
Who got some fucking sense is talking, and we appreciate that. Now it's because y'all needed him to do. Nobody needs shit. He's not saying no profound shit. The point is, in comparison to the level of intelligence that we hear speak every day, it sounds very profound. But the fact that you are idol worshiping this man to like, what is this shit is really this groupthink cult shit is wild.
And when you look at it, they use the same tactics as that person that they act like they don't like or whatever, or that person that they do like.
No, they do like. That's their daddy.
They will use the tactic of not staying on topic because they cannot articulate the topic and have a disagreement within the topic or even a disagreement of what you are agreeing with.
Is he paying them?
No, I was gonna say.
Hell no, he didn't pay Freezy, so he better not be paying no goddamn chat.
These people in the chat, like, is he paying them?
No, remember you said it earlier, Venus. You said there's something in them, right? That they resonate with Anton. You brought up the other one side of it with them lying. I'm saying that they resonate with this man, and all they're doing is trying to protect what it is that they resonate with because they identify with Anton in that way. So when you come at Anton, you're coming at them personally. So that's what they're trying to do.
Now you're right, because coming at their daddy is like attacking their identity. You're right. So they feel personally offended when you attack the master of the cult. So they have to defend it because it feels like to them that you're attacking them. Okay, I got it.
The white baby mama. Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
So somebody like, okay, as a YouTuber or somebody that podcasts, it is very difficult for the average person who doesn't YouTube or podcast to come up and debate somebody like me, maybe somebody even like you, because All we do is deal.
I like the little difference of levels. I enjoyed that. It was nice and respectable.
What did he say?
He said they can't come up on a panel and debate somebody like me, or even somebody like you.
Wait, go back. Let me.
That was respectable. Like he wasn't trying to insult, you know what I'm saying? But I see it.
YouTube or podcast to come up and debate somebody like me, maybe somebody even like you.
Even, because you know what I'm saying, even like you know what I'm saying? But I don't think he meant
fair,
it.
To be fair, I think I'm a better debater than everybody too, so I probably would say that. And I don't mean to be offensive. I really do like that.
It's not meant to be offensive, but
yeah.
It's still a funny catch when you hear people say shit like that. For me personally, I like banter like this.
All we do is deal with people's positions all the time. That's our job. So if some normal person comes up and tries to debate Anton, that's a content creator, I mean, it's going to be difficult because Anton Daniels deals with positions all the time. He deals with arguments all the time, and some of these arguments repeat, especially amongst political circles, political on the right, on the left, and so he will have a response for a lot of stuff. And most people debate in emotionalism anyway,
right?
So he will have an advantage over them because simply a person that is trying to debate me, let's say Dr. Umar Johnson, for example.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody would have a hard time trying to debate Dr. Umar Johnson on most issues in the pro-black community. I mean, he eats you for lunch.
Okay.
I mean, I'm a pro-black, but he eat me for lunch, and I agree with him 90%. I would have really no chance.
Right.
With Dr. Umar. Most people cannot touch Dr. Umar Johnson intellectually.
Mm-hmm.
So the normal person would have a hard time dealing with Anton Daniels on a day-to-day basis because simply he engages in these sorts of things all the time. That's why it appears smart. But when you put Anton Daniels in a situation where he can't run from what you're talking about, he would also have no way to go.
Right.
And that's what he could do to somebody else. But if you deal with the contradictions of Anton Daniels, he can't go anywhere.
Correct.
So that's why he seems smart. Because, and also people, when they debate, they spin narratives, they spin like Charlie Kirk, different tactics, straw man argument. And most people are not ready for that on a daily basis. Correct. But that doesn't mean that a person is quick with it, that they know what they're talking about. Those are two different things.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. And that's why politics is so hard. They try to do that with, that happened yesterday when we was having a conversation with AR. AR was trying to ignore all of the history of these people protesting a certain way, throwing snowballs, and try to say, oh, but this one guy, we don't have a video of him throwing a snowball. Right? You try to change the whole narrative of what's going on to fit into your framework instead of actually having a totality of what's going on. That's what they do.
This is what the luxury bucket list is doing now. She said, that's what he called y'all. I'm not in a cult for Anton. I just think he has shown and proved he's better at this. Now, this is why I'm going to point out she's doing it. When did anyone say Anton wasn't good at his job?
Ooh.
When did anybody say they were better at YouTube than Anton? This is an obvious statement because if he has higher numbers, he's obviously doing better. So you see how something was never mentioned in a conversation, was never stated. Like Oshay said earlier, when they intellectually cannot keep up with the topic, what do? How do we get there? No one ever said any of that. Now we just saying shit.
Mm-hmm. And even Oshay in this situation, in this conversation said Anton is better than me at these things.
Right. So this is what I'm saying. They will pull a fucking argument out of thin air, Sharon. Just to try to go against you while saying I'm not in a cult.
And
saying I'm not in a cult. Why are you doing that?
And also, Venus, it's an actual term for it. It's called the Texas sharpshooter fallacy. That's the actual term for it.
While she's saying I'm not in a cult, she's going as far as to create things that no one fucking said just to appear to have an opposing argument. Why do you want to oppose us for some shit that don't have nothing to do with you, cult member?
All us, right? Because nobody said we better than Anton at this.
I'm
content
confused as
creation.
hell. Oh,
Well,
Lord.
luxury bucket list. Show me your bank account. Send a $20 super chat, and argue with Venus through the super chat, if you don't mind. Let's see.
You know, a person can be quick
right,
with it
exactly. I get you.
and still not know fundamentally what they're talking about.
Right.
And so what you find out with Anton Daniels is that he's quick with it, but he has answers that fit his narrative. But when you look at the narrative, he don't live his narrative. So you can be quick with it and be a fraud at the same time.
Damn.
Stop! Listen, Oshay, I think that Anton has also amassed. Let's talk about his Patreon. His Patreon is pretty huge. I mean, let's just be honest. I mean, I think he's bragged consistently that he has like 20-some thousand members on his Patreon. That might give him a little strength. That might give him that. He might feel like that nobody's never
Shrine,
going
who is
to
this?
fall from grace.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna leave it alone after this. I gotta point this out. Remember earlier we said that the cult members, the reason they love him so much because they're just like him. So now the luxury bucket list is in the chat flexing her money. Who else does that? Now that she can't substantiate her arguments, now it's about my bank account, my bank account, my bank account. Who else does that, Sean? Damn,
Hey,
these really
listen.
are his little offspring. They're his Dalmatians. They share a brain with their daddy.
Well, I heard they daddy be if that's the case, he be dropping money on other people chat, $500 to be exact, right? That's how much he dropped to be on Corey. So go ahead and I don't mind. You could go ahead and drop a 500 ball on me, luxury bucket list, so I can be deal with some luxury as well.
Yo. Yeah, no, I just wanted to say this real quick. This is just like anything else, like we'll say I use the rap industry as an example, or even the restaurant industry or whatever. It's amazing how the patrons, the people that consume it, when they want to defend what it is that they like, then they want to say, oh, well, this person sold this many albums. The only people that should be comparing album sales and money is other artists, not the people consuming it. For real. Not the people consuming it. That's who, what I'm saying, compares the money and stuff. If you're gonna say one person's better than the other, bring up the music, the actual substance, whatever. The substance. So right there, even what O'Shea's saying, what Venus is saying, they bringing up the talking points of things that's said, and they saying this man contradicts. Now, if Anton wants to say I'm a better content creator than you, then yeah, he's got that argument against other content creators.
He is.
He does. He has that argument, and he'll win it.
We know
that.
Yeah,
he'll win it.
I don't get it. Like we know that.
But when we saying the man's contradictory, you done flip flop, you done said this, but you did this, you did that, whatever. We're actually refuting the talking points. But it's just amazing that you got people in the damn chat box that don't even create content, bringing up numbers. Like, nah, y'all just consumers, bro. Stay on that side of the curtain. Y'all ain't privy to what's going on behind it.
I heard something come out too. Someone he would say like, "This is results. I'm about getting results. If anything else, that's all that matters is about getting results. All this other contradictory stuff, who cares about that? Don't look at that. Or we're not getting results. There it is. That's
don't pull that curtain back and now you know the wizard is. Don't talk about all these other things that I clearly can't defend. This is what O'Shea's talking about, right? Like, hey. Once you put into a corner and you get, and this is why I like to have it direct questions, right? Because a lot of times I'm asking people to get their worldview. This is where they start to struggle with their worldview, right? They like, I ask them a yes or no question. They got to explain why they can't answer yes or no and how complex it is, because you haven't took the time to really assess your own worldview. And that's why you can't answer yes or no. I can answer yes or no, even if it's contradictory. So even though I'm a non-violent person, if somebody was to slap me, I would contradict that by getting violent with the person.
Wait, I gotta drop Sharon. I just want to say, luxury bucket list. You literally, I feel validated today by you. She says, "I'm not like Anton. I couldn't do that. Not my journey. But if I had to be like anyone, I would prefer him actually. And that's the difference between me and you, sweetheart. I don't look at nobody on the internet as somebody I want to fucking be. But you prove the point of the mentality of I understand why y'all worship these people because you don't have an identity of your fucking own. It makes a lot of sense.
Damn.
You just the one that said it out loud.
Well, all right then. Shit.
Later, Sharon.
Later. Speak to you soon. Be the stunt.
I'm gonna head out too. I just wanted to say, you know what I'm saying, that right there. You know what I'm saying? Like you got the consumers wanting to argue with the owners and creators about sales.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, y'all the consumers. Just keep consuming and enjoy.
And have no idea how to actually do it.
Yeah, let the bean counters count the beans.
Right.
Real. This is a part of business that y'all ain't privy to. If y'all want to get into it, it's all good. Anybody with an email address can start that up. We start the game up. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Then you know what I'm saying? Then you talk about that. You know, but until then, hey, Sharon, break it down to talking points. Let's have a conversation about the talking points and all of that. Let's keep it on topic. You know,
right?
But all of that behind the scenes stuff, like, come on, that's for actual creators.
Right, because they don't understand how difficult it was when you only had 3 people in the chat and you still fighting through the content. That shit ain't easy.
For real. And they go up, they go down, and anybody can go viral overnight, and anybody can lose their viewers overnight.
Like that. It happened to me.
It can happen to anybody. So anybody lose their damn channel.
That quickly.
So, happen to the best of us. All right, bro. Thanks for having me up, Sharon.
No doubt.
Shout out to you, Mo. Diva.
He's never, because he's so strong on Patreon. I'm not that familiar with Patreon. I'm not. I don't have a Patreon account, but being that he is strong on Patreon. Do you think that kind of does make him invincible?
Hell no.
No.
Hell no.
Nothing makes anybody invincible. I don't know if you know that Muhammad Ali and Rocky Marciano, when Muhammad Ali was suspended from boxing, Ali, 67 and 1970, for not going to the Vietnam War. He did a exhibition movie with Rocky Marciano, and it was supposed to be a computerized fight to see if the undefeated former champion Rocky Marciano could defeat Muhammad Ali, who at that time was undefeated. So there was a computerized movie that came out here on YouTube, and there's 2 versions: one where Rocky Marciano wins, and one where Muhammad Ali wins. So, make a long story short.
Okay.
Muhammad Ali was asked, "Do you think that Rocky Marciano will be able to cut you because you have never been cut in a fight? You're not known for cutting."
Okay.
And Ali answered, respectfully, "Anybody can be cut. If I get hit enough times, I will cut." Okay. And so nobody is above being cut in a boxing match. What I would say to this, there have been bigger creators, larger than Anton, that have fallen off.
Right.
I'm the one that discovered Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels passed away. I've seen people, Alan Roger Curry passed away. My good buddy Simple the P passed away. Nobody is above life or death, and nobody is above being humble on the platform. What I will say is that Anton Daniels, he uses YouTube to get people to subscribe to the Patreon. And I don't really know what Anton Daniels teaches about business. I don't think that's even on trial, or nor is it important. I think what's important is if this Anton Daniels, his criticism of the Black community, and then also on the other hand, what he says is his lifestyle, regardless of how he has $1 or $1 million, is not important. What is important is that does he live the lifestyle that he's selling to the people, which is I'm an upright man, which is I'm a Christian, I love God, I love my daughter, I'll give him the world. But do you match up? And I would say it does not match up.
Woo! That's some bars for your ass right there, Mo. And that's from another big content creator as well, somebody that made plenty of money on his YouTube spaces. So it's not somebody that is most likely hating on Anton. Here's somebody that is very successful, build up a bunch of different channels and other super, I guess, celebrities in YouTube as well. So that is a big talking point right there. It don't matter about your $1 or your $1 million when we talking about, are you living the life that you are talking about? If it's not about that, then hey, then say that. But when you make your content about that you are the greatest thing since sliced bread in the black culture, but also saying that black culture is trash, that's when we could analyze that. Shout out to Oshay for bringing that point out. You got something to say about it, Mo or PH?
Nah, just it's like I said, his whole persona for a long time has always been giving me salesman vibes. I stopped watching him a long time ago because of it. It was something he said, and I knew with his character, like your cousin said, I had discernment, and I said, "Nah, I can't rock with him no more." I cut his channel off, all that stuff, and I ain't said nothing about him. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, negative or positive. I was like, I got nothing to say about him. Just like I said, I got too many questions, and when you got questions like that with somebody, and the world don't always understand, it's just best to leave them be. So I was like, let that go. But yeah, he is what he is. You know what I'm saying? Like he gonna expose himself. He is, and it is. I mean, like I told you, Derek Jackson. It happens to all of them. Like I'm starting to see a pattern with all people who are like this. These salesmen, they will end up falling because they get caught up in their own shit. Sorry to say, like this right here, he might have bit off more than true Corey Holcomb, because Corey Holcomb, like someone else said, he's like 50 Cent. Well, actually, I would say 50 Cent's more of a comedian, gangster side, but yeah, you don't mess with comedians, bro. That was one thing he should have never did, was actually mess with an old-time comedian and think you get one over on them. You're not gonna win that battle. No one has. So
hey, you know, it's crazy. I believe they was born around the same time too. 50 and Corey. They both around the same, you know what I mean? So they say those zodiac signs don't mean anything, but shit, they sure do act alike. That's all I'm saying. I don't know if it mean anything, but goddamn, it's a lot of proof that these people be acting a certain type of way. Goddamn. I don't know. Is Diva? Are you there? Let's see if Diva there. I'm not sure if Diva there. She might be.
Yogi Fish. Yogi Fish, $47.21, $5. Cut it out. For the overly emotional therapy fund.
Goddamn.
Clout House ENT 5114, $2. All these dudes are chatty patties, just messy. They really are. Ogun 618, $2. Real eyes, real eyes, real lies.
Ooh, okay.
The official YT Purge, $5. Anton selling a dream. He bragged about having a bodyguard for Hia and Mika, but cried about his daughter's safety being in jeopardy. Says a lot.
Shit. Shit. Diva, do you think it's because people smell blood in the water? That's why it's more and more people coming out speaking out against Anton, or is it because it's just so much evidence that they actually got the proof of what they've been thinking all this time?
Probably a little bit of both. You know, once one thing comes out, then that emboldens people to come and tell their story too. And so then you get, the floodgates opening, and now everybody gonna tell about their experience with you, especially with all the hoopla and attention it's been getting over the last couple weeks. So I think that probably plays a part, as well as the other. So I think it's probably a little bit of both.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I agree.
I'm glad.
Definitely both.
One thing I am glad is that I don't have no I'm glad I don't have no surviving Anton story. I'm glad. Or anybody. I don't have no you know what I'm saying? Like all these crews I don't have no surviving any crew type of situation. I'm happy. I'm proud of that. God damn it. Even though yesterday it was a couple of people that I couldn't see because it was too short for me to actually see them. Hopped up in the back of my StreamYard yesterday. It was trying to come up yesterday.
What? It was too short.
Deep, I couldn't see him. You know.
Just out of curiosity, does Aaron still be up on YouTube or no?
Not that I know of.
Damn.
Unless he have a secret channel that he's hiding from the sector, because people saying that you know, they have their own secret channels and then they just don't want the sector to know. So you know.
You That's crazy.
I don't know why they don't know by now that I'm petty and saying I'm willing to fight anybody with words. I don't know why they don't understand that. You feel what I'm saying, Deepa? I done survived some fights, goddammit. They don't understand. I got jumped plenty of times. I still go and get jumped.
You're crazy.
I ain't learned yet.
Whether he has a Patreon or if he works at the Octagon, or if you work at Pentagon or whoever gone that he's working at.
Okay.
The question is, if we look at that and take it all there, is he telling the truth about what he's doing? And the answer is he's not telling the truth about what he's doing.
No captivity.
If he's telling the truth about that, then he gives you no reason why you should probably believe him in anything else. That's what I would look at.
I think it is important if you're assuming the position.
And you know what? I never really actually heard Oshay speak this much. This is my first time actually hearing him communicate. He is a pretty sharp individual. And I'm you know what? I'll just leave it there. I just didn't think he was that sharp.
Why? Because you was paying attention to his silly videos with all the booty clapping sounds and all the silly little shit he do.
Absolutely. Dima, booty clapping sounds. Yeah. That's stupid, boy. But he is like, and this is what we kind of, regardless if I probably, you know, whatever we agree with or disagree with, one thing I can respect, somebody that can have a clear, full thought and it goes somewhere, regardless if I agree with it or not. At least he's having a stance where we can have a agreement or a disagreement about. I appreciate that. People that have clearly he writes clearly, right? Because it's a subject matter, it's a body, and then there's a conclusion. Most people just have subject matter, subject matter, subject matter, subject matter, subject matter. They don't have no body, and they definitely don't have no conclusion. So I just appreciate that. Welcome back to the show, Chicago Gorilla.
Yeah, I just pulled up for more coonery and buffoonery. Hey man, hey, real talk. Shout out to Freezy, man. That brother definitely finna eat for the next couple of months. Content strategy. He had a couple heavy hitters pull up, and amazingly enough, on the fly, Freezy actually does pretty good interviews. I thought he had some good questions. And to your other point about not really hearing Oshay speak at length, I agree with you. But you know, you have to know to be quiet and let the guest speak. So I think Freezy does a really good job of that too. So shout out to Freezy.
Absolutely. Sometimes you just gotta shut up and let the person talk. Absolutely.
Position of a Christian conservative leader amongst people, especially amongst black folk. And here's the irony, right?
Okay.
Anton disparages the black community a lot, in my opinion. I think he talks negatively about the black community a lot. And one of his famous quotes is black culture is trash. You know, he's always saying black culture is trash. He's always talking about black degeneracy and he's always talking about like rap music and all that kind of stuff. It's just basically he's trying to collectivize a lot of things within black culture to legitimize his trash statements and everything. To me, the biggest contradiction
is what?
Is that I know Anton personally. You know, I knew him personally. I've been on the phone with him as well as you have, you know. Anton exudes a lot of those qualities. I'm just saying, Anton, go ahead.
No, I'm listening.
He exudes a lot of those qualities. And here's another thing. He's married.
Yeah.
Like, he's married, but he touts that he's a ladies' man, almost in a pimpish type of way.
Goddamn.
And he's very flirtatious, right?
Hey,
Very flirtatious.
I like
when he left Corey Holcomb's show, when he said Corey Holcomb's a snitch, he snitched on me because of the woman that was with him. I just didn't get it. I didn't understand why he was even. First of all, you said black culture was trash. Why are you even using snitch terminology? That's a street term. Why?
Okay.
I didn't think about that.
Okay, I see what you did there, Freezy. I see what you did there. I was just about to agree with you, and that's why sometimes you gotta let people talk. I see what you did there, and I like it.
What do you do there, Sharon? What do you do?
He's showing how hypocritical this man really is.
You and these damn ad libs, dog.
You know what though?
Bo, this nigga and these ad libs, man. This nigga like Rick Ross in this camp, man.
When he was arguing with Corey, he was calling Corey a hypocrite. Corey said, "Yes, I am. I am a hypocrite." And how about you? Anton ain't say nothing. Woo! Pick up on that too.
And the nerve of you to say that he's a snitch and y'all ain't do no crime together. Y'all ain't do no damn crime together.
Well, I find it interesting that the guy that would call somebody else a snitch is the chief pillow talker when he quick to, I need validation. Hey, you can ask this person, they know, or I'll show you the text message. To pull out a text message.
He pillow talking? Anton.
No.
Oh, okay.
Colloquialism, Mo. Colloquialism.
Yeah.
Okay. Got you.
Hey, so I got a question. Hey, Chicago, do you think he actually got this young lady to sign NDA?
I heard y'all talking about that. Okay, this is my personal opinion. I do not have any insight. I can only go based on what I know from my experience. Let me say it this way. From my experiences on Thursday, I was under contract. I think Kay was under contract. I think Court was under contract. But let me not speak on the details of theirs. I just know what was on mine. There was no NDA or nothing like that. It was just like a standard contract. But I would say, I think after the Yanni stuff and everything coming out, because remember, a whole bunch of people went up there, for the Yanni stuff. So I could see NDAs being put in place. So if you ask my personal opinion, it's not far-fetched that he wouldn't have. And not just her, maybe a couple people over there, whoever he's dealing with in terms of his team. If he got him under contract, it's not out of the realm of possibility that they signed to an NDA or signed an NDA as well.
Okay.
Yeah,
because I gotta sign them a lot too. So like it's so many reasons to sign an NDA. It doesn't necessarily mean she is signing an NDA because they are doing something behind closed doors.
That's correct. I think that part is important too. Because a lot of times, not to cut you off, Sharon, but I think that part what you're bringing out is important because a lot of times, like even when you go to your job, there's an NDA kind of in there that says we don't want you to disclose proprietary information, right? And so when we have any, go ahead.
That one is a non-compete clause, but it's pretty much the same though. At the same time,
yeah. It's a form of an NDA in there. There's language in there that says we don't want you disclosing proprietary information. I mean, not even non-compete. I'm talking about like on social media and stuff like that, right? Like, there's that type of language in there. And if you're having pre-production meetings, right? I can see it because we didn't do pre-production meetings, but we definitely, after a while, we had to have like one of those team meetings because stuff was getting out of control.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why that last Thursday I was on, that's why I was japping out like that. We had just had like 3 different meetings about the stuff. You
violated every last thing.
Oh man.
No, Rilla.
What up?
Bad, real quick. No, that's real. And look,
peace, Big L.
I work with a lot of different people from different sectors on like their events, whether they annual events, quarterly events, and stuff like that. And when we talking about that stuff months in advance, NDA is standard.
Absolutely.
Now, sometimes it's just verbal. Whatever, you know what I'm saying? It's just verbal, so we got to verbally agree on it. But I've actually had to e-sign, NDAs about that stuff because this stuff can't come out too early or else it's going to get knocked off or sabotaged or whatever the case may be. So yeah, bro, that's kind of standard in the space, just like Rilla was talking about. If y'all having team meetings and stuff like that. Y'all talking about content that's going to happen 6 months out, a year out, whatever. Yeah, you can't just go up on your channel or somebody else's channel and tell everybody about it.
Right.
You can't do that.
So I think so. It is definitely fair that she might have signed an NDA, but I think what people are trying to insinuate about the NDA might not be the truth. That she's signing an NDA like he is some kind of NBA basketball player, and you cannot disclose that I like a thumb up in the wrong place. So
that's genius, actually.
Why are you using that? And how could he snitch on you if you're a Christian conservative and there's nothing going on between you and this quote unquote side chick? I'm not calling her a side chick, but you want to expound on that?
I mean, you brought up a point that I was not even thinking about with the snitch terminology. Mm-hmm. And if you listen to Anton Daniels talk in his vernacular, he's a nigga from Detroit. I mean, he could try to get away from it, but and largely Anton Daniels is one of the few Black conservatives that can appeal to the Black audience because of his vernacular and of his upbringing.
I like it. What else?
But the problem with Anton Daniels
is what?
Is number one.
Okay, let's start with that.
When he is saying stuff like Black culture is trash,
mm-hmm.
there is no doubt that the Black community has a lot of problems.
Like what?
Right? And I mean, I'm in Africa, and I can say being in Africa has helped me understand some of the problems that Black people have all around the world. Because it's like, okay, you live in Black America, so I've seen this before. This sort of kind of broken system, broken infrastructure, mentally or whatever else. People can't work together and all that.
But that's what every culture does. That's not really.
But for the Black conservatives that I know, and I'm a person that votes Republican.
You do?
If the Black community is trash,
right,
then it should be your responsibility as a Black conservative
to do what?
To want to fix that.
Okay.
Facts.
Because it is facts. It is trash, right? Mm-hmm. So that gives you a higher responsibility.
Then who?
Because if you're a person that works hard, if you're a person that's a business person, if you're a person that is a Christian, then really you have an elevated responsibility.
Okay.
To come in and fix these things.
All right. So
because you should be destined by God to do it.
Woo! That's some strong words.
A religious responsibility, and also it seems to me a social responsibility. If you want to classify yourself under the God,
you bugging me out with them ad libs, bro.
Well, I'm having a conversation with
Big L. This nigga is crazy with the ad libs.
He's supposed to do that. Y'all gotta read the YouTube.
Yeah, dog. Now here come Eater Man with this goofy.
He came
out. I agree with what Oshay just said right there.
Yeah.
I mean, even if you look at actual real Black conservatives, like a Ben Carson, for example, you don't see him come up talking about what's wrong with the Black community all of the time. He'll say that there are certain issues that need to be corrected by the private sector. He mainly will talk about solutions, whether you agree with his stance and his views and who he aligns with and everything. When you hear him talk, he talks about how to solve problems. He don't just talk about problems all of the time. That's what real Black conservatives do. So you see a lot of these phony Black conservatives that literally just switched their party and their ideologies a few years ago, and now they got to wear MAGA hats and Trump hats just for views now. They're not.
I disagree. And, I love you, brother, but I disagree. Like it's like what's a real Black person? What's a real this? What's a real man? Like when we start having these conversations that if you conservative Black, you only can be this way, I think is a little it put people in the box. And if you make me say I
agree with what you're saying, but I'll elaborate because I think you kind of listen. Now when I say a real conservative, like, because conservative is about ideologies, Republican is just about your party, your political party affiliation. So they're two different things. Anton Daniels a Republican, just like Oshay said, like he's like, I vote Republican. He never said he was a conservative, So like I mentioned somebody like Ben Carson. When you're concerned, like if you're gonna hang your hat on being a Black conservative and you have this social media influence, if you're really about that, you're gonna talk about solutions to the issue. Solutions to the issue, not just the issues themselves. Because if all you're going to do is talk about the issues themselves, you're really just a grifter, dude. That's an old school soapbox hustle because you got to cry about you got to yell about the problems all day on a soapbox, because if you actually spit out solutions, you wouldn't have nothing to talk about tomorrow.
So I get that, but so you feel that Anton, based off your theory, he only talk about a problem. He don't give any solutions from your perspective.
Correct.
Interesting take.
Correct.
That's an interesting take.
Okay. Do you disagree with it, Tate?
Yeah, I disagree.
So
I think that's what he do. He said, this is wrong. This is why we moving wrong. And then he go down the rabbit hole. Actually, that's his biggest criticism is people don't agree with his solution. Going to get the bag, getting married, being with one woman, stay away from the streets. I think Anton is he give out more solutions than most people on these panels. It's just people take it as being arrogant. People take it as being conceited. But he definitely gives solutions. I think that's a false narrative if we say that he don't give solutions.
Wait. That example was a poor one, though, to be fair, because you told me this is a lifestyle you're living. This is a lifestyle you should be living. That doesn't tell you how to get from one side to the next, though. You feel what I'm saying? I mean, you're just giving an example.
But Mo, that's what I'm telling you. Anton have a detail on how to get from one side to the next, and then he do personal coaching on how to do it too. So that's what I'm telling you is I think is a bad example of saying that Anton doesn't give solutions, because we can bring.
To be fair, I'm not arguing that too. I'm not arguing. I'm saying to what you just described, your example didn't really give an answer. You just said this is one lifestyle that I see you living. This is a lifestyle I would like to see you living. But you didn't tell us how to get there in your example.
No, because I'm not giving you solutions. I'm describing what he do. I'm not giving the solution.
What? I didn't hear you. You doing what?
I'm not giving solutions. I'm not giving you his thought process. I'm describing what he's doing. So, and it's just my opinion. I believe that he do give solutions on how to go get the bag.
The bag is gonna be man. The bag is gonna be the death of you niggas, man.
I was gonna say that's not a solution, dude.
That's what I was getting at. That's what I was getting at a little bit, because you can do anything with money. You can have the lifestyle that they're still living and get the money still, but it doesn't tell you how to get to the lifestyle that he just described as.
Yes, that's what I'm telling you. Like it's like, say for example, it's a whole I don't want to say a curriculum. It's a whole path on how to do it. Like Anton believed in it so much that he took his own money and started investing in people's dreams, that they can be able to make these things come. So I get that.
Hey,
like
what's
I said,
the update on that, Eda, man?
That's the grift part of it, bro.
What's the update on that? How are those businesses? I'm asking a genuine question. How are those businesses doing? What are their KPIs?
I'm saying you can ask for the earning reports and that, but that's what I'm saying. We criticize. If y'all
I'm
really
not criticizing.
listen,
I'm just asking.
Hold on, I got you.
Yeah.
And the point that I'm trying to say is that it's like with the Black community, if I do something, I'm wrong. If I don't do nothing, I'm wrong. It's really hard to please people. Like if I hold on, I'm about to help you understand. If I gave you the money,
your help.
Okay, if you don't need my help, then it's not for you.
Yeah, but you just told me specifically you about to help me understand something. I don't need you to help me understand anything.
Yeah, I thought we was having a conversation. That's good. We
are,
next subject.
But you do that a lot, Eda, man. You come in.
If you don't need my help, that means that you don't like.
Yeah, I don't.
People
but
understand how I communicate.
I'm gonna go on mute in 2 seconds, brother. But I'm acknowledging the point. You do that a lot, Eda, man. You always come in here trying to help somebody and correct them while you think they're wrong. Hey, brother, you a businessman. Show us the results. And what I was asking you about, because you introduced that, what results for the businesses that he invested in. Now, if you don't have that, then that's cool too. But I'm on mute, brother. You got it. Go ahead.
Chicago.
That's cool. That's cool. Like, because it's the reason. Like I said, if you don't need my help or you don't want to hear me talk, we might as well just go talk to somebody else.
Unlikely, $2. Listen up. Either fan is describing how Anton works. He corrected you while simultaneously spelling the word wrong. So
Yeah, that's good.
Man, I understand what you're saying. I just know I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not saying you're wrong about Anton. I'm just saying from what you're telling us, you're not telling us anything. You're saying something, but you're not really telling us. You're being vague as well. That's what I'm really saying.
That's okay. So I'm okay with y'all saying that I'm not giving you details on how he helped people. Cool. I'm not giving you. I'm not giving you details on the. It's okay with that. I'm okay with you saying that I'm not giving details about it. But what I'm saying is when we say, because you remember the narrative based on Ant, what Ant is saying that he gives no solutions. He's not giving solutions. So now you ask. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm not gonna say it's not like he doesn't give any solutions. Individually getting the bag, yeah, bro, to live a decent individual lifestyle, that's cool. But when your critique is of the black community, those are getting the bag is not a community-based solution. It's not. And even if you live in by example, that's not a community-based solution or whatever, because bro, that's how you get you no different than a rapper that raps about all of the money, the cars, the women you got, when in actuality you got the money, the cars, and the women that you rapping about from rapping about money, cars, and women. Like, that's what it is, dog. So your quote unquote millionaire lifestyle that you talk about on social media came from you talking about having a millionaire lifestyle on social media. Like, you weren't doing any of that stuff before you were talking about it on social media. You had to talk about it first.
Yeah,
so come on.
And that's what I'm saying. I think I have seen maybe stuff people haven't seen. I've seen him, build a house from scratch. Walk us through the whole process of building the house. Talk about the fees and different things. Or if you wanted to build a house, how to do those things. Like, I done saw it, and for some people, y'all might have not saw it, and I give you guys that grace. And because I know
that's an example. Wait, that's an example. You just gave a perfect example of what we were talking about. You just said it. Show me how to build the house. This is how you're gonna do the house. Blah 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 blah. That's all I was asking for. Give an example of that. You just did right there.
Yeah, I okay.
So I think what was missing is that, like, I think sometimes we hear the questions and we think that it's being hostile, and all you gotta do is give the answer, so this way you can just clarify what's going on, because clearly that's private information. That's not public information of him building a house from scratch.
Join my Patreon. It's in there.
Yeah. buy my book titled "How to Get a Bunch of People on the Internet to Send You Money for a Book." Come on.
So I could build a house. Show you how I built it with your money.
Y'all ain't shit. And so that's the grip that they talking about, Either Man, right? So he wasn't doing that before until he was talking about how he do that, and then they started paying him the money to do that, and then now he's doing what they paid. So it's like,
but that's what I'm saying.
It was never no egg. It was always.
And you can't tell me that's a solution for the community. Come on, bro.
It was always a chicken.
Y'all don't think
because the reason why.
Hold on.
I just want to substantiate what they said. So the reason why they are saying that, in my opinion, from what I'm hearing, why it's not a solution, is because you yourself didn't get it out the mud. So you cannot actually tell me how to build this house from scratch because you didn't build up the funds to build this house from scratch.
But what about the 30 houses he acquired before that? That's the point that I'm saying. Is like he already was in real estate. Okay, you're right. Y'all got if y'all don't get nothing from Anton, y'all right. It's not my job to convince you guys that he add value. That's cool. If that's what you feel. That's what you feel.
I mean, he can also tell you how to commit union fraud, and get yourself fired and your cousin fired for committing time theft and getting false doctor's notes.
Time theft? What are you talking about, Ed? What are you talking about, Ed?
Oh Lord, damn! Nobody else knows. I gotta do your
research. That's documented. That's still up.
I was about to say Anton said it himself. That's what he did.
Yeah,
okay. What did he say? You ain't gonna tell me about somebody's work ethic, and I get it, bro. You got great work ethic on the internet. I know what your work ethic was. You were stealing. You got fired from your union job, okay, because you wanted to get paid for not actually working the job.
Ain't no way.
Yeah,
that's not no.
Phony doctor's notes, all that.
No.
No, you
Out of
talking about
Anton's mouth. I'm opening the file, bro. No. This is out of Anton's mouth himself. He explained the story.
Somebody get me that goddamn philosophical clip. Don't tell me that he.
I'm silly.
Sharon ain't shit, Diva. I don't know why you fuck with him.
Oh my god!
And and to be honest, if it was just him that got fired,
go ahead, Big L.
If it was just him that got fired, I'd be like, man, whatever, it's all good. That man got his cousin fired.
He got the family fired. No, he did not.
He got the whole family. So y'all wondering why a bunch of black folks can't get union jobs? It's because niggas like Anton that gave the bad stigma because them niggas be stealing time. When they be saying black folks lazy and shit, yeah, they talk about niggas like this, niggas in the hot dog costume that be stealing like time fraud. Time fraud.
Oh, and you
yeah, that's crazy. I did not.
This is why they verifying people doctor's notes now. Like you can't.
Yeah, he talked about it on his channel.
Doctor's note now.
Yeah, he talked about it.
Okay.
But he did get the whole. Anybody that lady had recommended in the last 90 days got.
Yeah. All her references got fired.
Hold on.
Hey, everybody got promoted to customer, Sharon.
Hold on. So you saying what? He got somebody that was working in like a doctor's office or something? What you mean? Like, who's this lady?
Yeah. The cousin got fired, dog.
God damn. Did she get in trouble too?
Yeah, bro. She got fired.
She got fired. Yeah.
She got fired, and everybody that she referred got fired. And had some contracts going on with some other family members. Like the family was eating. They all got fired.
But hold on.
And we sure he's not from Minnesota, right? He's
no. That's what I'm saying. If y'all know about Detroit, there's a lot of like factory jobs up there. Well, it was, right? So cats was eating. Like you could be 19 and go to get a job at a factory making 30 an hour when the big three was up there heavy. You know what I'm saying?
This is 10 years ago, 20 years ago, so that's good money.
Yeah. And he talked about it though. I think Fam said he wanted to go on the trip or something he wanted to take, and he ain't had no more time. So they told him he ain't had
Rilla, ain't no way that you telling me this man was skip work, got a fake doctor's note.
Man, shout out to all the Christians, man.
On a trip.
Shout out to all my Christians.
Hey, this is because he done used up all of his sick time and his PTO already.
Hell to the nah. Y'all not telling me the truth.
Now, to be fair, Sharon, the only way we would know this is because he disclosed it. So I do want to.
That's what I'm about to say, dog. It's not even.
He disclosed it. Yeah, he disclosed it. So I don't want to.
It's because Anton's. If it's alleged and it didn't happen, that means Anton Daniels himself is a liar.
Yeah, and I ain't even saying it that way, Auntie. I'm saying like he disclosed it because I think he felt like he got that much behind it, right? So I don't necessarily know that he operated it like that. But again, if you, Sharon, you from a city, bro. You from the city, brother. You cats come up on a lick. You know what I'm saying? That's what it was. But I ain't never came up on a lick and I got my whole family fired.
God damn. Listen, I'm going to admit, when I was younger, my grandmother died at least 5 times on the same job. It's like, wow. I was like, listen, my mother kept remarrying, all right?
Read my comment, man. My read is right. So, my read is right. So let's keep it real. It's one thing you want to stun on a bunch of other people that work for a living and do this social media thing as a hobby, but let's keep it real. This was a last resort for you, Anton.
Ooh.
So no, hey, you succeeded at it. You did right, but it was a last resort because everything else you tried, you failed at, homie.
So again, Auntie, that Thursday night I was up there, it was some words. The last Thursday I was on Lapeep. It was some words being said. I specifically told that nigga, I don't need you to. You do.
Hey, don't do this. You do, nigga. You do. You understand what I'm saying? My principles as a man and what I stand on, it is what it is. You understand what I'm saying? And to this day, we continue to see who needs to stand on YouTube and who needs YouTube discretionary funding.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Not I. I'm cool where I'm at.
Man, this is insightful. I ain't gonna lie. Like, but I guess maybe that's why he think the culture is so trash, because this whole time he was talking, you got to take out black culture and put his name there. So when he's saying it's trash, now we understand, because he know all the things that he did.
You know firsthand.
You're right.
What happened to Eater Man? I came back and he gone. What happened?
It sounded like he has some people talking to him, so he probably, he be running around in the show.
Yeah, Eater Man be moving and shake, but Eater Man, hey, please come back, brother, while I'm up here, because this is the way you going so hard in the paint. This is wild.
Not really. In either man's defense, I think you're just playing devil's advocate. You know how you do.
This is different for Eater Man for me.
He got a little bit of history. There's some history there too.
No, I get all of that. I get all of that.
So what I think it is, Chicago, I think that whatever advice he got from Anton, it really helped him out, and his whatever situation was. That's what I think probably happened.
Yeah, it would make more sense. Like, hey, I got this advice and it helped me.
Right.
But listen, again, JR is my guy, right? Like I can call him to this day.
Yeah, and you ain't never called about Sharon like, hey, you need.
Yeah, I definitely did. I definitely didn't. But even when I was on a worldwide defense tour, Lapeef, I didn't pull up to certain spaces until I wish Uda was up here. I didn't pull up over there on Hermeco and them until my name was mentioned. I didn't pull up on Izzy panel until my name was mentioned. I've been around here defending another nigga. Making a case for another nigga. Like, what we doing? As grown men, what we doing, fam? I got to get the information from the hammerhead from Detroit to understand and learn something. Nigga, it's plenty successful. I can get it from Robert F. Smith. I can get it from John Rogers. I can get it from Michael Lee Chin, Earl Graves Jr., Herman J. Russell Jr. I can get it from them. I ain't got to get it from hammerhead from Detroit. I'm maxing out my 401k. What you talking about? All right, I'm on mute, Sharon. My bad. That shit just wild. That hurt me with Eater Man.
But I don't want people to like conflate it. Look, Anton is more than qualified to give whoever good advice on how to build a platform on social media in general, not just on YouTube, how to do it on the Patreon, how to market themselves, and all of that. And it's going to be probably better advice than 98% of people that can give it to you. You know, so yeah, he qualified to give you that, but all that other shit he be talking.
But wait, Auntie, you know who else qualified? Adam 22, Academics, DJ Vlad, Charleston White.
Damn.
Right. So again, if I don't choose to take advice from them, I got to take advice from them to learn how to be successful on YouTube. So I can't look at earn your leisure and see what they doing.
I'm just saying.
So the funny part,
there we go. There go my brother. Let's go.
So the funny part about it is, you can't listen to niggas like Chicago, right? And the reason you can't, he's painting this picture. He's painting this picture that I came like Sharon. Ain't I'm here every day? Like people acting like I'm here to defend Anton. You done had 1,000 conversations, and I have literally been on the opposite of most of the panel 99% of the time. Now that I am actually being consistent, and this nigga don't like Anton, now I'm somebody different. Listen, just really listen to what he's saying. Like, I chose today to be different. That's the first thing he's acting like, right?
No, you chose the moment you signed up on Patreon.
Hold on, sir. I let you talk for a whole 20 minutes. Y'all been up here talking for 30 minutes. And then the funny part about Antique, he's my guy, but he's lying out the front of his teeth.
Lying.
In Chicago, really.
I'm a
They talking
liar.
about Anton. Hold on,
No,
brother.
and I'm a liar.
I give everybody a chance to rebut. If you disagree with me, you can tell me why you disagree with me, Ant.
What you
But
talking
now
about? I said I believe you up here playing devil's advocate, bro. It
I'm
didn't
about to tell
matter
you
what
what I
people
think he
said,
lied about.
but
He
you
got
found a
first
way to
thing.
say the opposite. That's my
Hold on.
opinion.
I know, but I'm giving my opinion. You know, you state that, right? I'm giving my opinion in real time, right? So what I was saying is Anton showed us his corporate job and how much money he was making. We seen the W-2. And we keep hearing Chicago Realtor talk about you wouldn't have money if you didn't have YouTube. The only way you make it, listen, he's trying to paint this narrative that, Anton only got rich because of YouTube. It doesn't matter that he had a corporate job paying over $200,000 a year.
No,
It
that's
doesn't
not what I
matter
said.
that he got 30 plus property before.
Hold up. We got
Oh
Anton
man,
out of his voice,
y'all want to talk
out
to
of
each
his
other?
own mouth. No, out of his
Talk to these
own mouth.
customers. I'll come
But we
back.
ain't gonna
I'll come back if
No,
y'all want to
we ain't
talk
gonna
to
let
each
leave,
you
E.
spread
Don't leave, E.
misinformation,
No,
Don't
bro.
because
leave.
I stopped talking to customers because I guess
Oh
Chicago
no,
really
go
thought
ahead,
I
go ahead.
ran from him. And
No, I
he
didn't
been
say
knowing
that.
me for 3 years,
Yeah,
and I ain't ran
But
from this
no,
nigga
out of
yet.
his
So
own
all of
mouth,
a
he
sudden,
said he did
we
not get
signed up
rich. No,
today to
he did not
start
get
running.
rich with that corporate job. He said that he was spending that money as soon as he got it. He said he was damn near living check to check, making all of that money, and then he was fired for time card fraud, time theft. He said that. That's what you talking about.
So the point that I was making, this idea that you believe that YouTube, because this is what Chicago Realtor said out his mouth. Chicago Realtor say he don't need no YouTube. He in Chicago. Hold on, listen. He say he in Chicago getting it out the mud.
No,
You know what I'm saying? He
I'm
gonna be
cool where
rich.
I'm at.
How long he gonna be rich? Let me finish saying what I'm saying. I don't know why y'all feel like matter of fact, let me
Oh,
mute.
you on the
Let
stage?
them
Hey, no,
let
put
me let
Eda
them get
Man
it
on the
all out.
stage.
Sharon,
Go ahead.
just say I'm watching, Sharon. Just as soon as you say Eda Man can talk, tell me to come back up here. Let them get all their stuff out. I'll be back.
No, Eda Man, please don't leave, because I do gotta. I just want to know, hey, Aunt T, if he faked them doctor's notes, is there a way he could fake that on W-2? Is there a way for that to happen?
Hell
Do
yeah,
we
bro.
see tax fraud going on in the hood? Did somebody say he a
Google
nigga
search
from
right now.
Detroit?
Yeah, you can Google, you can Gemini up some damn W-2s, pay
No,
stubs, all of that.
please come back. Hey, me and E go through it, so I don't want nobody to take it. Like, I ain't got nothing personal with Eda, man. Like, I'm just bugging. Oh, like, I get it. He is contrarian, but if you been up here, then you know my issue with old boy is my issue, and I can't understand why motherfuckers just going to bat for him. Like, just, some old stand by your man. I know that's gonna get him back up here. Stand by your man. Come on, E. I'm going on mute.
Uda, you ain't shit.
Eda Man, he said it's okay. They're gonna be quiet and they're gonna let you talk. Eda Man, bring your ass back. But I mean, like, I didn't know about those things with the fraud in part. That's very interesting. To add to the.
Oh, you didn't know that? You didn't know?
No, I didn't know about
the whole team's clap. You got.
All right, hold on. Y'all better be quiet. Hold on.
Uda, I don't know if you got the full clip without
Go ahead. Go ahead, Eda Man. We're gonna let Eda Man get a chance to talk without no interrupting. Go ahead, Eda Man. God damn it.
So Sharon, I done went to the north side of the YouTube, the west side of YouTube, and when I talk about you, they say, "Oh, you know what? You just defended somebody because you believe in what he say." Now the personal issue. I promise you, if Mo had the best take, he said, "This is what Eda Man do," and then you know what we learned? It's their personal problem. They have the personal problem with Anton. That's why it's disturbing how they're viewing the situation. That's all I'm saying. I just want to come back up here to tell Chicago Realtor first, he full of crap. And second is, everything he said he could be fake. Everything, everybody can say, what Sharon, the advice that Sharon gave me, could be fake about this, AC. I got no evidence that you really work on HashVat. But you know what I did? I took the information you gave and I talked to somebody who was licensed. And you know what they told me? Sharon know what he's talking about. So I took the same information that can y'all hear me or no?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I took the same information that Anton gave me, and what I did is I measured it up to some successful people, and they said, "Hey, this is a great marketing plan to take your business to the next level." So cool. Y'all can say it's all fake, but he must got that fake information from somebody who know what they talking about.
Fair enough. That's fair. Any NTR Chicago really wanna respond or?
No,
Nah, y'all got it.
Piece?
Yeah, y'all got it. It's all good, man.
Screen share.
Oh shit! What you got going on? What you got going on? What you got going on? All right, hold on.
Source up. You know we got to source up, bro.
Oh my!
We got to source up and fact check it.
All right, hold on.
Wait, Edelman still here?
Yeah, he's still there.
There go my brother. Go ahead.
Go ahead, PS Diva. Chicago Gorilla wanna respond, and then we got a new video that we are going to introduce. Go ahead, Diva.
Robert Platinum, $2. Either man, where your hairline at?
Goddamn, it's better than mine. So shit.
He forgot to put on his little what the powder you sprinkle on
with the little. Go ahead, Chicago Gorilla.
I'm just messing with you.
No, ain't nothing. I'm dipping and diving. I just wanted to make sure Edelman was still up there. Edelman's thing seemed to think I got a personal vendetta against him too or something.
No, you got
no. I'm confused.
Oh no, I just know you a butthole. Everybody from Chicago act like that. Ain't nothing personal.
You Chicago, can you hear him? I guess he just wanted to make sure, I guess. Let me add this to the stage. Oh, okay. I gotta.
But before we get to that next stage, man, we coming up on 5 hours. And at the 5 hour mark, we need them to send $5. Come on, guys. Don't have him up here. I know it's a little bit harder than the $2 we asked at the disc. But if we had 5 people send $5, Sharon will know that you care about his time. So I want you to reach down in your piggy bank. I want you to go deep and go get that $5. We want cash apps. We want super chats. And guess what? We appreciate if you send in a check. Sharon and put his P.O. box, man. We'll take them all today. We take MO. We take it all. We take money orders. We take whatever you need. We got it. So go ahead and send that cash app of $5 if y'all appreciating this back and forth before we get into our next video.
And they started it off. Go ahead, PH Diva.
Shadow the Titan Wasp, $10. Here's 2 of the 5s needed. 3 more. Boy, learn how to damn right. Me up here sounding damn crazy.
Shadow, we appreciate your donations. Don't listen to PH Diva. She attacked everybody. It's not you.
That's right. Robin M, 7172, $10. Let this be the last week of talking about Anton, please.
It depends on what he do next week.
Robert Platinum, $2. I'm broke and it's your hairline's fault.
Goddamn.
Gotta blame somebody for your brokenness.
Otis Who Network, $2. Edo Man, let that hair go. Let it go.
Hey, tell him, hey, you don't understand, Otis. I'm married to my hairline, and I don't believe in divorce.
Yogi Fish, 4721, $5 for the Mama I'm Trying fund.
Hey, so shout out to y'all guys showing up and supporting the channel, man. I think Sharon he's one of the best content creators here. And for us to keep him around when he ain't got to go get no job, you got to support him like y'all support Anton. We appreciate y'all.
Talk your shit. And
Do you
Shadow,
got a subscription to Tej Hanley though? Do you got a subscription to Tej Hanley?
Yo, that's so bad. And Shadow, you have 5 more minutes.
And hey, shout out to whoever got you that clip too, because I was looking for it without anybody else's commentary, and it's amazing how these things be swept off the internet, but somebody always be finding them, bro. So, hey,
shit, we about to have a deep dive. All right, Uda, it's on go.
Sharon, how many of them sneakers you got in the bag? How many of them sneakers you got?
None.
You ain't got no Yeezys, no none?
No.
Sharon be in the hard bottoms. Pay attention.
Yeah, I only got hard bottoms.
Worked in a
I
doctor's
might be able to
office.
find. I might be lying. I might be able to find something old in like
that nigga Sharon got the Ferragamos. Pay attention. Pay attention.
I might be able to find one of those Jordan 13s.
when you become a man, you put away childish things.
Yeah,
I had a bunch of those and donated them shits to the damn VA.
Yeah, dog. That big ant said the purge made him get some goddamn Louboutins. Go ahead and get them Louboutins.
Hold on, now Chicago really pronouncing it properly.
That's a fact, Sharon. Hey, these niggas don't even know what Givenchy is, man.
That's what I'm saying. That's grown man shit.
Hey, Sharon, they don't know East Saint Laurent.
Hey, speaking of Givenchy, hey, shout out to Uda. He had some Gavinci on the other day. That's how we say it in Brooklyn. We call it Gavinci. I don't care what Chicago really say.
Hey, Chicago, I be rocking them Stacey Adams. What you know about those Stacey Adams?
All right.
Straight from Payless.
But I do what he got up there. He got the 11s, 13s, the Kobe's. All right. That's lit. But go ahead.
Yeah. It's not even a plug. It was a family member. So I had a family member that worked in a doctor's office worked for a doctor for a very, very, very long time. And so essentially their relationship was such as to she could get me doctor's notes whenever I needed it. So, when I would take trips out of town.
So when this man starts with his fake Rick Ross, I'm a boss talk about how he had a plug. Yeah, I had this plug. You mean you had a family member who worked at the company writing you fraudulent sick notes? That was your plug. El Jefe. Hey, let me get 2 keys of those sick notes. What the fuck you mean a plug? Your family is some scamming.
That's what I said.
We expose you as a tether. You probably Nigerian with all the scamming and your family.
This is we gripping
writing fake sick notes
town and do whatever. If I
for real though, it did bug me out
always
though.
had to have a doctor's excuse to
when he called
make sure that
somebody
you
could
justify you calling off without having any more call off time. I would just tap in with her and be like, hey, let me get a doctor's note or whatever. So fast forward, I'm there, I'm balling, I'm making a lot of money.
Even somebody
whenever I wanted to, I would get off. And
damn, I can imagine it, y'all. He out there in Detroit. He probably watched too many episodes of The Wire. You feel me? He pulls up in his Bentley that he leased. He said, hey, yo, girl, hook me up with 2 of them. I need 2 of them sick notes. Hold
on, pause it, Uda. Specific trip, I just had
that nigga full on goofy.
I had a really, really bad.
But he was on point with this one.
That was kind of crazy. So Eda Man is here. So Eda Man, what do you got to say about this?
I say I think he was
fucked up in 2020.
Yo, goddamn! It says, E-man, you tampon lover.
Oh,
that sounded like that might have been from Corey. Damn.
What?
Because that was the first time I heard it was last night. Corey called that nigga Tampon Sam Daniels.
Hey, how much was it, Sharon? I might pay to bring that nigga back, man. Y'all are bogus.
It was $20. It was a $20 kick that time. Also, we have on the Cash App, it says great show. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. I missed a couple too as well. Told you a lot of behind the scenes stuff took place. Thank you so much.
Yep.
And also, why didn't Iz speak on Anton like he did on Drip Show? I'm gonna have to ask him next time. I apologize for missing those two. Sometimes I'd be too involved in the goddamn conversation.
Oh, that's bogus. Whoever set that cash up, that's bogus, because that may be the reason why Drip said he not releasing the file.
Release him.
That's it.
You said Drip said he not releasing the file? What file?
Shit. I'm on mute.
Yep.
You on mute, Uda.
Oh, never mind. My bad.
Oh. Shadow the Titan Wops, $2. Is there a taboo with leasing? Isn't it better for...
Depends on the car. Depends on the reason. Yeah, leasing could be better in some cases, for sure.
In some cases, they can.
What can educate the people? In what case would it be better for a blue collar worker to lease a Mercedes Benz or a Bentley or a BMW? What case would it be that a blue collar?
No, you already started off, bro. You said blue collar. Okay, how much money we talking?
Yeah, blue collar money, nigga.
It depends on the job too, and also the side hustles. Hey, Rilla, let's keep it real though. In these days, probably for the last maybe 10, 15 years or so, most people to live comfortably, you gotta have more than one hustle. It is what it is. So you can be a blue collar worker and still doing your thing with real estate and stuff like that. Most real estate agents do lease their vehicle, bro.
Yeah, but Auntie, what's the caveat? They lease it under what?
The business.
The business. Thank you. That's what I was.
That's when it's best to lease.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or if you just putting on a lot of mileage onto your car, because you could still not even have a business, but because you got to travel a lot for work, if you put in a lot of mileage over a short amount of time, it might be best to lease.
So Sharon, let me ask you this. For a teacher, because teachers like to keep up with the Joneses. Right? Would you recommend? Hell yeah. Hey, well, in Chicago, I don't know about anywhere else. I would tell you, when I was in when I went to VV, Mr. McGee was known for driving Mercedes Benz, and then his counterpart down there at Corliss, Mr. Malone was known for driving Mercedes Benz. I don't know that it necessarily matched their pay grade, but my question is that's why I brought up blue collar workers. Would you recommend the average everyday, citizen that's, whether they on salary or whether they, clocked in hourly to lease a car?
Ooh. I would say it would depend on your lifestyle. If you somebody that want to change cars all the time, then I say lease it.
Yes, and now I was gonna get to that too. I agree, because my mom, the way she moved is like, Mom, just lease it. Like, you buy a new car every 3 to 5 years. Every 3 years, a new car. Just lease them from now. Like, I don't
and the only reason why I say that, because leasing is pretty much renting. It's like a rent to own type of situation. And if you have a car after those 5 years up, hopefully you're not doing more than 5. You might not want your car anymore because you never really actually enjoyed the car in the first place. And then most people, they wait two years and then they just keep trading and then they keep on adding on. So they bought $30,000 car. They say they brought it down to 10,000. They got 20 left, and then now they adding that 20 on to whatever new car they're going to get. And so it kind of doesn't add up if you're trying to switch your car very often.
In fact, I mean, it could be a bunch of different reasons to it. I was talking about the mileage thing. It can be about maintenance issues.
Yeah,
and
maintenance
nowadays cars just aren't really built to last as long as they
that's
were,
another
lasted back in the day, like in the 90s, for example. You get a car and that might let you keep it on the road for 15 years if you kept it straight. Nowadays, no matter what you do, everything's all computerized and stuff. Then there's new technology coming out. They really ain't built to last more than 7-8 years, and that's even if you keep it in good shape. So it's a depreciating asset anyway. So in a lot more cases, it's just good to lease it. It depends. So I wouldn't. Mike TV said that about leasing the Bentley. I ain't even tripping if somebody that's a personal thing. It depends on your situation.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
Go ahead, Diva.
Natasha Vincent with the Canadian $25. You need to check the exchange rate.
Nah, hey, if it's orange, it's 20 in American. If it's orange,
No, Diva ain't shit.
nah. If it's orange, it's 20 in USD.
She know the damn exchange rate, Auntie.
Nah, it's 20 in USD if it's orange.
Yeah, but the thing was 25 to drop him. Nevertheless, 4E for bringing needed balance and maybe to start his biggin fund. Yes. Bag chaser since 22. Natasha, are you a bag chaser? And if so,
Shout out to all the bag chasers, man.
So do you find it useful, Natasha? Like, has it made you any money? Have you been able to get to the bag since becoming a bag chaser? Yeah.
So, hold on, one more E. Go ahead, Diva.
Shadow the Titan Wasp, $2. Also for revolving credit and history.
So it's a lot. So leasing, I told my sister to get a lease. I think single women should definitely get leases. It's like one of the smartest things they could do. Just because mechanics are known for taking advantage of women who's not knowledgeable about cars. So when you get a lease, when we got her a lease for her Mercedes, you sign that you only can do limited miles. You can't just go do unlimited miles and drive it how you want to. That's not how it is. You say, hey, for this amount of time I could do it. All the services will be included. All the warranty will be included. And so if someone who's just not car savvy, and in her situation, she took a position that was a short-term position, so her money was not going to be. It was just a 2-year contract, so her getting a 2-year lease makes sense. So I actually think more people should lease and not buy. If you
Hey, but either man, hold up. You said it best that it depends on one's individual situation. I would say that, but to go to even what PhD Diva said, she might have a point. 25 Canadian as of right now is $18.39 USD.
God damn. I got a question for Eda Man.
I'm
on mute.
Chicago Real got a question for Eda Man.
Yeah, I got a question. So Eda Man, as her big brother, like you wasn't at the car lot inspecting the car with her?
No,
like you said the lease. You said the lease.
Why are y'all so evil, bro? Why? For the love of God, why are you doing this to this man, bro?
It says,
yo, I thought I got clipped. Yo.
You still alive.
Hey, I'm traumatized.
Chicago Red said my heart rate went up. What the hell?
Hey, Diva, I'm traumatized.
It says, Kick E, we can play another tampon lover, and this time it was for a 40 ball.
Damn.
Sheesh.
I just want to hear the testimony.
I want to see that baby.
This the thing, right? I don't.
TV, bro. The baby's too beautiful.
Where the baby at?
But you can't don't put the baby because because
I don't do that. That's awesome. This baby.
No, we can't look at the baby. Oh.
Wait, who just shot the club up?
Oh yeah, recently too.
Hold up, we're gonna let Anton finish the story though.
Yeah, we're gonna let Anton finish the story.
There's more to we don't. I don't think he was leasing the Bentley pulling up to his job. I think that's just love.
Wait. Hold on, Auntie. Let me ask you this: the Porsche. Do you think the Porsche was leased?
That was
definitely that was after his job. I don't think he had a Porsche while he was working. He said you correct me if I'm wrong. He said he had a Porsche while he was working.
Shit, I know. I just know Detroit. I'm just asking you. Do you think the Porsche was leased?
No, he said it was leased, I think.
More than likely. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I would unless I was like stupid rich.
Mo, you right. Yeah, Mo, you right.
Under the same criteria that Eda Man just said his sister was doing it because the maintenance on it is so stupid, bro. Like it's ridiculous.
At least that shit out of the
take your block. Wait. Take your block.
Like you want that under warranty for as long as you got it.
Man, damn you, Uda, because this motherfucker, this Stewie Griffith ass nigga, man. This damn. Go ahead, Sharon. My bad.
So there's one trip we was gonna take, and we was gonna take the plane and all of that other type of stuff. And it was with some friends, and again, they was bad influences, and they was pushing me like, yo, Ton, don't even worry about it. You can
Just
so now you blaming it on your friends. Mind you, he's a
Shout
grown
out
ass
to the
adult at
bad
this age,
influences.
older than me at this age, and he's gonna try to claim that he was falling victim to the societal pressures of his friends. You fake ass motherfucker.
Tap in and get the doctor's note, which I never really did. I never did that because I never needed it. Because I was a workaholic. I was at work most of the time. But when I tried to put in for this time off and I had the time off, they denied me because, you know, they needed me. It was
because you didn't deserve time off. Oh, well, you know, I asked for time off and they denied it because, you know, they needed me. Look how he tries to even reframe that. Like he was the MVP. He was just needed so much. No, nigga, you didn't deserve no time off. No, nigga, you already used up your PTO. No, nigga, there's rules, there's regulations. You ain't special, Anton. You ain't the boss. You ain't pay the cost to be a boss. You're a fucking wage earner. So how dare you get on the internet acting like you King Tut and shit when you clock in and clock out like every other motherfucker.
Everybody else had already called off at that time. Anyways, fast forward. So I'm like, skip it. Me and Rita, we both gonna go. So I took Rita with me. We went out of town. We balled. We had a good time. I mean, it was a great trip. We had a good time. So I got back. I gave him my doctor's note. They was pissed at me for calling off. I got the doctor's note. I gave it to him. A week later, I get a phone call from the girl who's my relative, and she like, Anton, I got called into the office. I got called into HR today. And I'm like, what? What you mean? She like, I ain't even been giving out doctor's notes lately. It's really just been you.
So they got a system. They got some kind of scamming ass fraudulent system of getting doctor's notes. And she's like, hey, I ain't even really been giving them to nobody but just you. So you telling me you dried up your own plug? You telling me you made the block hot on your goddamn self? You're such a hard worker that you abused the time off to the point where you were getting fake doctor's notes written. And you were doing it so much to the point where she was exclusively writing doctor's notes for you. And you got caught slipping.
I'm like, all right, whatever. So I get called in the HR the next day. I get called in the HR and they like, yo, we investigating you. We got this note. Is it anything that you want to tell us? Now, the one thing that I learned well before the first 48 came out was
what's a lie?
Shut up. Don't say nothing. Don't say a word. So I'm like, yo, I need my union rep, whatever, so on and so forth. But I knew it was over. I knew it was over.
You telling me this motherfucker was scamming on a union job? You telling me he's already plugged into the y'all? If y'all know about the unions, y'all know about the unions. You telling me he plugged into the union, got all the benefits, got all the time off in the world. He got a union job. People pray all day and all night to one day get a union job. You got a union job and you fucked that off. You pulled one of those. Anton, do you want to explain these fake sick things? I need my union rep. This fake ass. Oh my gosh. Yes, unions get all the days off. You telling me you had it made in the shade and you still fumbled. And you had it gift wrapped, tied up, and handed it to you with a union job.
Immediately, I knew all of my money. I was checking my accounts. I was seeing what I needed to pay. I started trying to figure out, because at the time I just had a consumer mindset. So I'm just spending and having a good time and balling and all of this stuff. But I already knew. I knew it was over. I was more concerned with her than anything. Now, let me tell you how far-reaching the consequences of our actions, because
our actions, let's take some responsibility. These are your actions. We know Anton can try to be persuasive. We've seen Anton try to finesse many a woman online. So who knows what kind of finesse game he pulled on his family member to get some fraudulent sick notes. And now he's going to try to talk about, oh, how wide extending we made. No, nigga, you fucked it up. It was you.
She wasn't doing the right thing either, even though I don't blame her for anything, but she wasn't doing the right thing in that she was giving out doctor's notes to different people in our families.
But she said she wasn't really giving them out like that. It was just you, Anton. So look at him trying to share the blame, trying to pass around the blame. Come on now.
All of that. But I can't speak for what she do. I can only speak for the things that I do that affect other people. But let me tell you how far reaching it went. I got fired, lost the bag, and she got fired, and somebody that she gave a reference to that wound up that was also in my family. There was a family member also, but obviously these people are much older. I'm in my 20s. But
so you telling me you was entrenched in a family union job? You and your whole family had union jobs. You was chipping away working for the union and you fucked it up. And let's keep count, y'all. So far he said he got fired, she got fired, and a third femme. So 3 of the Daniels got fired so far, but I think there's more.
That she gave a reference for a corporate executive job that was working working that job. He was making a lot of money.
Okay.
He got fired.
He's the third one.
Because anything that was tied to her, they went after him. I messed up so much money. I mean, when I say a lot of money, I messed up crazy bags. I mean, because she was making a lot of money. She was up there. I would imagine that she was probably at the time, if I have to look back on it, close to 6 figures.
Oh my fucking God. Here we go. We got a middle-aged trust fund tether baby live streaming from a fucking apartment in Detroit talking about wealth and bags. And he kept mentioning at this job he was getting a bag. You don't get a fucking, oh my God, I'm gonna knock over the mic. He got me so animated. You don't get a fucking bag at a 9 to 5. You get a check. And you said you was living paycheck to paycheck. That's not a bag, my guy. That's not a bag. Come on. And then you're going to say that she was getting a bag. She was almost
Sharon, I'll be honest, I don't know if this is the best one to
even
the
6 figures in a
broadcast.
bag. If it's
Yeah, that's why I didn't send it to him. But if you just listen to Anton, that kind of explains it all. Just listen to Anton.
I don't know that this is the best one to review. If you don't know the points to
Because he
skip
keep
over.
going on and on. Because he's going on.
No,
But if you just listen to Anton, if you just skip through what Mike TV got to say and just listen to Anton, he explained the whole story.
I could do that.
That's more than enough anyway.
That was basically what he said, though.
Yeah, that was a lot already. Like, hey, he messed up at least 3 people bags. Everybody was making good money because he wanted to go and party. That's definitely part of black culture, right? And also, shout out to my girl.
No, and Sharon is a tether.
You there, Diva?
Natasha Vincent, $12.25 in Canadian dollars. E's gone, but this makes up for the Forex plus YouTube cut of the total. Any other math I missed? Dirty Foot Foreigner Coalition. But she also said that yes, she's a bag chaser, and it has been like beneficial in terms of getting to the bag.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go join y'all.
Get that, what they call it, that seed money.
I'm a terrible member. I'd be giving this man my money and would never even go to the damn Patreon. I do that all the time.
Goddamn. So I forgot all about that shit. Shit.
Right.
But so we got 2 bag chasers. Aaron Tulucas, I'm pretty sure he's still a bag chaser. Aaron Tulucas, did you benefit from being a bag chaser?
Yeah, tell me if I should be a bag chaser. I think what luxury bucket list, are you a bag chaser too? I thought I saw her say something that about being a bag chaser.
She was definitely luxury, but she said that's what I did, so I stopped. I don't know. So I guess she's
I
not
don't think
anymore.
she's talking to. Oh, Tato is. Tato is. Tato. Tell me if I should be a bag chaser. Can I get rich quick? Being a bag
I told
chaser.
you, all you got to do is sell a book titled "How to Get People to Send You Money for a Book."
Right.
I'm trying to figure this out though, because what Eden Man was saying earlier about Anton and his premise, I was saying it still doesn't add up. You said you could talk all this stuff about the black community, and your solution is bag chasing. Now I get it, money, but money only does actually does a couple things, but the main thing it does to your character just magnifies more who you are. That's all it really does. It magnifies things, amplifies things. So you're not really changing the hearts and minds of the people. All you're doing is making them more what they already are in their current situation. You know what I'm saying? So like, and you say, "Oh, I'm increasing their value." Yeah, you're increasing how much they can spend, how much they can make, but their character, which is what we pretty much put you underneath the same scope. We look at your character. When you're seeing that, yeah, you are changing. Money has changed you in ways of like magnifying who we can see you now. We can really see you because you really magnify yourself in that way. So we look more towards that, but then you criticizing the character of the black community at the same time. So you're kind of hypocritical here. And we've seen it in real time.
Diva ain't shit, because I know exactly what she laughing at.
What I'm laughing at? Tell me.
It's stuff you already know.
No, that's not what I was laughing at.
No, he's right. He's right though. Look, if you're a naturally generous, you know what I'm saying, if you're a generous, respectful person, you know what I'm saying, you get rich, you're gonna be more of that. Like you're gonna be a lot more generous. You're gonna be a lot more respectful. You're gonna be a lot more humble. But if you're a greedy, condescending asshole, you get rich, you're gonna be a really big, greedy, condescending asshole. Like it's just gonna get worse. You know.
Okay.
But
it's a family.
I think the problem with it, most people don't understand, it's more about the networking and the people that you could possibly meet that's doing things in a productive way rather than Anton. It's not really about him. He just a catalyst that got everybody to be in one place to communicate. I think that's the thing that people miss.
So he the sheep herder.
Right, that's it. Like I guess that'd probably be more.
So I mean, but even though people trying to say, oh well, that video was 20 years ago or whatever, it's like, bro, you got money now. I believe you. Hey, you are still the same time card theft. You know what I'm saying? Time card theft. Fake it till you make it. You know, phony balling ass nigga who you were trying to pretend to be back in whenever the fuck it was when you was faking doctor's notes. And then just like you put your family in jeopardy for that job, you put your family in jeopardy with that shit on Corey Holcomb's show. And when you went on that tour afterwards, because had he just left it where it was on Corey Holcomb's show and let the internet just do their breakdowns on it, everything would have been good. But he the one that decided to go up on his show and say, look, I beat Corey's ass, go on that world tour saying all of this stuff and everything else. And then a week after that, here he is crying about his daughter's safety and how his wife and his daughters are the victim of colorism. And that now you're a victim. This is the situation you put them in. So I'm like, if you worried about your daughter's safety, which you should be, and you this millionaire with all this bread, why do you have a bodyguard and your wife and daughter do not? As the man and the provider and the protector with all these conservative values, why didn't your daughter have that protection?
What good is the bodyguard going to do, though, when most of the attacks that the daughter or the wife is going to face is coming from online, and he's entertaining a lot of these altercations and these interactions? He's damn near curating some of these interactions.
That man said,
10 steps ahead.
What did his bodyguard do?
That man said he had to pull his daughter out of school, fam.
That's what I'm saying, bro. So how you thinking 10 steps ahead, bro? And you can't see that your daughter's becoming a casualty of this same said thing, bro?
Facts. Now that was my point, Uda. Facts, right there. And I'm like, I think your bodyguard is trash because if you look at my avatar, what kind of paid bodyguard allows that to happen to you? Somebody
the bodyguard that's not gonna throw himself in front of a bullet for a crash out junkie.
Bullet? Ain't no bullet. He was walking to the door with Mika. What are you talking about? Mika said me and bodyguard was walking to the door. We was hearing the curve fuffle that we see. Who's he securing? He's paying his bill. What? Bodyguard need to be fired, bro.
Real? I said it. I was like, your bodyguard is Gene Deal.
Nah, no smut on the bodyguard name. Man.
You got Gene Deal as a bodyguard.
It's tough.
That part is.
Yeah, that part is tough. Are we gonna finish up Oshay and Freezy? Is it much longer or do we know?
Where we at?
Nah, they went for a good minute, man. Oshay and Freezy had a good conversation.
You say you a chess player, right? You a chess player. Chess players are supposed to think 5, 6, 7 steps ahead and also kind of have an idea where their opponent's coming from. And you don't just specialize in strategy, you specialize in counter strategy. So to come up here talking about, look, you won, now my daughter's in jeopardy, all of this stuff, you done snitched on me to my wife. You didn't see all this coming. I thought you were the chess playing champion. What the hell happened?
Nah, man. Hey, Auntie. Nah, y'all put y'all sizes in the back chat, man. I'm ordering the Corey Holcomb shirts for all y'all niggas.
Oh, hell no.
Nah, them shirts was diabolical, bro. That shirt is diabolical.
But I'm just saying, this is what happens when you bring chess pieces to a damn poker table.
Whose shirt y'all talking about?
The t-shirt. You didn't see the t-shirt that Corey made?
Oh, I didn't.
Sharon, remember I asked you yesterday. I said, "Is he gonna speak on him tonight?"
Yeah.
You don't see the shirt that he did, and he's standing 10 toes down to stand it on everything he did with
Wait,
Anton?
he showed that. He showed it on the show last night, really?
And he said that, yeah, bro. He went in, man. He said he asked Anton about Renee Good. Anton said, F her, whatever. He's like, all right, cool.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, because
you can't talk about people's family. Same thing.
Because
he's a comedian.
Him and Oshay went for another, like they was there for 2 hours. So
Now you gotta go to Corey, bro. You gotta go to Corey.
Freezy showed and he sent the clip to Corey, and Corey played it about Anton going in on the other Hebrew Israelites family. So it's okay
Corey
for
picked
him
it
to
up.
go in on both
Freezy ain't
families.
sent it to him. He picked it up. They just picked it up organically. Freezy really just. I don't like the slander on Freezy name. Like I don't necessarily agree with him jumping in the comments per se, but that's his marketing strategy, right? But Freezy just really trying to capitalize off the content, and I ain't mad at him for that.
But
based
why
on what
not?
y'all say.
hold on, he
Why
jumped
not?
in.
Hey, hold on. Freezy
on.
explained.
He jumped in one comment section.
That's to say it again, seat you in, Craig.
No, that's just
Hey,
Yeah,
Javon.
but really,
Hey, Freezy and I think he sent a $10 super chat on one of them because I saw another content creator say that.
To say
yeah,
what?
he did. He did last night too. But my point is this: look,
Yeah.
Freezy said he worked for Anton or worked with Anton. I'm not gonna say work for him, but work with him. You know what I'm saying? On the show, the show's actually profitable and all of this stuff. And this is like 9 months. Never got paid. None of that. So if everybody else is getting what Anton called the stimmy pack, why shouldn't Freezy eat off of it?
Yeah,
but in what the Hammerhead from Detroit worked to, he wanted to be the stimmy pack. He wanted to be the person that everybody reviewed. He wanted to be front page. He
Freezy
wanted
was
to
the
be
time.
center stage. Yeah, you center stage now, fam.
Yeah.
All that oofy
Freezy
goofy
deserved
you've been talking, like, yeah.
And not just that, so are the people around you. Mika, wifey, your daughter, all of that. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree with everything with the daughter, but I'm also not
He
gonna,
put them
like,
in harm's
what
way.
he tried to say was that, oh, I don't like when people come at people around me and they don't come at me. How you gonna tell an opponent how to come at you? If an opponent did what you want them to do, they wouldn't be a good opponent, would they?
Yeah, that's right.
All right.
So Auntie, let me ask you this: what were your thoughts on when
We gonna get you the time.
And I know this may get misconstrued, but I'm just curious. What were your thoughts when the Hammerhead from Detroit brought Tawana husband into the conversation and called him a beta sim
Oh,
host?
about a few years ago.
Yeah, because you say he don't,
I'm glad you brought that up.
Yeah.
Hey, Tawana was in the comments last night too on Corey.
You lying?
I know you lying. I know you lying.
You lying, E.
I did not see that.
Yeah, no, they
I've been looking for Tawana.
Tawana, don't quote me. She might not have been in there.
Let me hit her up.
She made an appearance lately. She
Hit
made
her
an
up,
appearance
Shaq,
lately,
Gorilla.
at least in the chat. Yeah, but nah, when he did that, like,
Hey,
he put the hell on that. So, but bro, that's the way they do things online, bro. People feel like they can do whatever they want to you or to other people, but then when it gets done to them,
And just the insinuation that he laid something down on, like, yo, come on, fam.
That was so whack, bro.
Nasty
so
work.
whack, bro. Because that's the one confrontation I got into him with was behind all of that dumb shit.
Yeah, I remember that. I just forgot you was up there.
Anton insinuated that he did something with a
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
bro.
Oh.
He like, and he better keep quiet. Tell your man be quiet. You know what I'm saying? Remember I played the clip with the other day. Remember he was
Hey,
blowing
hey,
up
but
on the
look,
piano
hey,
with
shout
the
out to
woman
Chris.
and her husband. Remember I played the
Shout out to
He was
Chris.
trying to insinuate that he was doing stuff with her.
Man, hey, shout out to Tawana husband. He had the same reaction as most niggas. That, hey, nigga, when I see you, say that to my face.
yeah.
I just want you to say it to my face, fam. Real talk.
Then he tried to double down on that, like, you know what I mean? Yo, he better be quiet because I'm like, he gonna release some kind of, but nothing ever released.
Hey,
so
but what was
it's
that
like,
apology over there at Hormeku, Buddha? Was there an apology issue?
not that I ever knew of. That's what I was kind of talking to you
Nah,
too. Like, was there ever-
nah. He did. He came up there over there on Hormeku and issued an apology when Tawana was up there. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good, so go ahead, Sharon. My bad.
Let me see what y'all talking about. I think this is around the place. I think.
That's quick editing. That's what I'm saying. I saw this dude, I forgot his name, but everybody's playing a video that has been edited. There's a video, like I said, say it again, and then he stand up, like, let's go outside. That's not what happened.
Well, hold on, but that's That's from you. That's from your video.
Nah, but just like you said, people are showing the last half. That's why I show that avatar, you know what I'm saying, the picture that I got, you know what I'm saying, the wallpaper, because that's what really happened. That whole let's go outside, that was your excuse to get the hell out of Dodge, bro. Because you was in hostile territory. I'm talking about Anton. All that let's go outside shit. Miss me with that, bro. I used to manage a club. Nobody ever goes and outside and fights when somebody says step outside. That's just you exiting the damn situation. And it's cool. I'm
Shout
not
out
even
to the
saying
tunnel.
Anton had to fight or any of that. We grown ass men. You didn't come there to fight. You came there to debate, whatever. But let's keep it real. There was still a man standing over you, and the only thing that you could do was remain seated and grab the microphone for the purposes of nothing more than to speak louder into it.
Okay. Well, why he look like a YN? That's crazy.
What happened was I told him, say it again, and he folded. That's really what happened. And like I say, I'm glad he didn't say it again. Because I ain't got time for tampon to be on no humbugging, but I do got time for this.
One
Hey,
time for the old
Tampon,
nigga.
during the show, I brought up that lady who was murdered by ICE agents.
Okay.
And Tampon said,
damn,
fuck that lady.
Shit, he did.
So I made a shirt
that said fuck that lady.
for, I hope that we get in touch with the lady who was unfortunately murdered, get in touch with her family. Because I made a shirt that I want to send everybody in her family.
You want to send it to
you
her.
know, he wants to talk about everybody else's family and kids, but if somebody say something about what might be something that touches his heart, he wants to control the way war goes. Let me tell him and everybody else, you not me.
Okay.
You not me.
Okay.
But this is dedicated to dude. We got a shirt that will be up for sale.
Okay.
Here it is.
I'm about to order this for Sharon in a size
This is dedicated
medium.
to you, Lane.
Before I say it. Oh hell no. Hell to the no.
Yeah, I'm on the site now. I'm ordering a medium for Sharon.
No.
I can't do it. Only
Hell
because the
no.
man's family
That's
on them. Nah,
crazy.
that's diabolical. If it was
That's
just Anton, maybe.
crazy.
I can't do that.
Hey, Diva, what's your thoughts on that? Him pushing us out as monkeys.
No us.
Oh, that's interesting.
no us.
Sharon, you went that. Yeah, that's interesting.
That's crazy to me. Like, that's wild to me. I don't know. He got them as monkeys.
Nah, he called Anton's daughter a primate.
Hey, I do find it funny that he got him standing on the chair.
No, that was his words, and he said that when he had the picture of Anton's daughter
No,
up there.
I think it's
Corey
funny that
called
he-
his daughter. He said that is a primate.
I think that is weird that he got him standing on the chair. He be watching my show, his punk ass. He be watching my goddamn show.
Tell him to pay like he weighs, Sharon.
He need to, hey, Corey Holcomb, come out the clouds and send me a couple of dollars because I know where you got that.
No, send 500. We need 500.
No, because this whole week I've been saying, like, you know, Anton stand on the chairs and the guys be looking up to him. And then he got Anton on the shirt standing on the chair.
Well, I got Anton sitting in a chair looking up to somebody else while they standing over him.
Goddamn.
Popping shit. Right?
So, Diva, what you think about that picture? Hey, man, that's woo. I don't know.
You know, it's Corey. He always does, you know, distasteful, does and says distasteful shit. So, but I mean, I just wonder, like, does he think so? If he made himself, if he put himself in that picture, would he be one of the monkeys too?
Right.
But Diva, I think you bring up something very important, right? Like, it's almost like if we talk about some of the other degenerates that we know in this space, right? Like, that's the behavior that I expect from that individual. So that's not surprising. Like, at this point, Corey Hogan can do whatever. I'm not into his comedy. I'm on record saying, like, he can't keep using that Robert Taylor like the whole I'm from the projects, not like you can't keep using that, family. You ain't still on Old Boy, right? And you was in his face. You can't do that, right? Cool. But I don't expect him to behave. I'm not gonna hold him to a moral standard based on I already know what it is when it comes to him. That's him. But for the conservative Christian, and I think that's what Freezy been saying the whole time, and even Oshay when we reviewed that, the conservative Christian, I expect a little bit more.
But yo, I'm gonna go back to even a conversation that we had on Fight Club. This was after the Yanny incident or whatever, because she had, you know what I'm saying, wifey in the thumbnail and everything else, and he was like, leave my family out of it. I said it like this: look, every time you get into an argument or a debate on a panel and somebody says you got issues with black women, the first thing you say is, I got a whole black wife, I got a whole black daughter. You always use your wife and your daughter to try to win arguments on the internet. Like, you use them as weapons to win arguments. So you can't trip when people start using your wife and your daughter against you on the internet. You brought them into this. So if you don't want your wife and your daughter to be brought up, leave them out of it.
And again, why he don't got Anton as a monkey? He only got the black woman as
Wait, pull that back up. I thought he had him as a
like a zookeeper.
Yeah, zookeeper.
Oh,
yeah. A hunter or zookeeper.
Well, and Sharon, you remember what the original title for that show was? And listen again. I just want to be clear on this, man. I think old boy loved his wife. I definitely know he loved his seed. And Corey Holcomb was bogus for what, for putting them up on that screen like that. Well, for putting Baby Girl for show, putting her up on that screen like that and having that conversation. But the original title, and I think it's been documented a couple times that Corey Holcomb changed it. It was something about like an ugly man breeds an ugly family or something like that. So it gives. I'm just saying as context for that shirt. Not saying it's right or wrong in whatever, but I'm just saying it's context for that shirt. His original title for that show was "The Ugly Man Births or Breeds an Ugly Family" or something like that.
Yeah,
it's called the 16th anniversary vindicated conversation, the Corey Holcomb 5150 show. Darlene Ortiz and Craig Fax. That's the title.
And hey, let me say this too, Sharon, real quick, and I'm gonna go on mute because I'm in the middle of something. But I think the other part of this is right. We will call Corey Holcomb disgusting. We will say he a project baby. This, that, and third, wooty woo. I don't even know how many old boy had in the box last night, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was another
21,000.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was another 22,000 in the box last night. That's what I'm about to say, Auntie.
20K. He had 20K, and at the same time, Anton was live with Myron on his show. He had about 2,300.
Oh, you ain't shit.
No, I'm being 100, bro.
Sharon, we broke that down numbers, already.
Bro. Everybody up here, for the most part, is a creator. We can talk numbers. That's what it was. It was about 2,300.
But that was like he had like 3,000-4,000 people waiting. That was on the waiting shit. There was like 3,000-4,000 people waiting before he even went live to get like.
You talking about that was Corey?
Corey, yeah, it was waiting.
Yeah, Corey.
Everybody was waiting.
But wait, y'all saying the Hammerhead from Detroit had Myron on his show last night?
Yeah, he had Myron on his show last night.
Tone deaf like a mug. So wait. So was Myron explaining the song that got him banned from Miami?
I didn't really listen to none of that.
He was on a diatribe up there. He was going on politics. He was just letting him just go off. All the women up there look bored.
What up, Lee? Lee wilding right now. Shout out to Lee.
The women was looking bored as hell up there with Myron, bro. I'm gonna hold you. Myron was definitely drying up the things yesterday.
Hey, I think people need to stop saying that Corey is a comedian. This is not a comedic act.
I agree.
This is not
100%. I agree.
This don't have nothing to do with comedy at all. He ain't on stage. It don't have nothing to do with comedy.
Hey, but Sharon, did you look in the way that people was breaking down the play that they thought the Hammerhead from Detroit was setting up? Did you see the way that Corey Holcomb was breaking, like he was setting up a play like, oh, it's just comedy. It's just, because he said something to the effect, I heard him say something like, if you put pictures and video on the internet, it belongs to the streets or something to that effect.
Yeah.
So do you see the counter, not the counter suit, but the counter argument that old boy was setting up? Oh, you ain't see it?
Sorry, the baby girl tell me about the dinosaur bones she just found.
Shout out to the pterodactyl.
He is not a fun. Well, you know, I never seen none of his stand up to say that he's a funny comedian. And this stuff that he's doing now, this ain't nothing to do with comedy at all. So I don't know why people trying to act like him being disrespectful.
No, but that's what I'm saying, Sharon. He, from what I heard last night, it sounded like he was trying to set it up. If there is a suit in play, right? Because I think multiple channels have analyzed that. Like, you know, the Hammerhead from Detroit is setting up the suit play, right? And then his counter is, and I think we seen that laid out if you watched it last night, that I'm a comedian. These are jokes. And, you know, it's no different than a heckler in a crowd. And I'm, you know, everybody can get it. Da, 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 da. So I was just asking for your perspective on that. If you've seen it, but if you didn't, I understand.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like Sharon said, you never seen Corey Holcomb, have you? Yeah, he is a dark comedian. I'm gonna let you know right now. That man, no limits, none. Like his one joke, and it's dark as fuck. He says, I go to the abortion clinic to sell baby clothes. I say, yo, you're evil. Oh my God. I'm laughing because it's funny because of how far he will go with it. But that's the kind of man he is. That's who
I got a question for Sharon, though. So Sharon, is Richard Pryor comedy?
Yeah, Richard Pryor is funny. I like his
He's
stand
way
up.
worse than he did way worse than this.
Yeah, but no,
Said
but
way
I'm talking
worse.
about his. But I don't talk about Richard
Yeah.
Pryor's personal life. I talk about Richard Pryor and his comedy, like what I heard him say on stand up, being on stage.
And he said, have you ever heard him come at a heckler? You never heard him come at a heckler?
But
I'm trying to remember.
Even if I heard him come out of heckler, it's still within the comic realm. Is my issue, and for me, Corey Holcomb don't equate this as being him heckling or him addressing a heckler. This is not heckling. Like, because like PhD, but she heckles comedians for a living too, and she'll tear their ass up. But but still, you have to show the heckling. That's the issue I have with it.
I mean, well,
I got the clip of what Corey said about
comedy.
Little Girl. Yeah.
Oh wait, what'd you say?
No, I was just
Anton?
telling Sharon I got it whenever you want to play it. It's quick. It's like
What is it?
That's what he said about the girl.
Really?
Whatever her face ain't showing
What up,
in it or
what up?
nothing like that. Though.
What's up, everybody?
I don't even want to rehash what he said about the young girl. You talking about his daughter?
Yeah.
I don't even want to rehash that. I did hear what he said about the young girl. I don't think it was funny. I don't think that's funny. I don't think that he sell baby clothes at the baby deletion clinic is funny. This T-shirt that he got, I don't find it funny. I don't know. And I can say some jokes. I ain't gonna lie. As I say, I don't really get offended like that, but I don't know. Certain things just not funny to me at all.
Some comedians are
So
like
are
that.
you saying just because you don't find it funny makes it not comedy? Because I'm kind of attacking your point about it not being comedy.
Right. I don't see the joke in it. Because jokes, it has a formula to being a joke. So I don't see the comedy.
Oh, I'll give you the formula if you want his formula. His formula is not.
But you have to give me the formula in the joke.
Well, he's a shock jock. A lot of his stuff is jarring.
But that's not joking, right? So what I'm saying,
no,
like,
that is
him
funny.
saying him putting them on a T-shirt as primates. Where is the joke?
Oh, because that's pre-stage. He already talked about him in the conversation, but he brought up that's how he feels about them. Called his wife a primate, called his daughter all these other things, saying that all he could produce was something like that.
Yeah.
He just let that joke run onto a shirt.
Yeah,
Legitimately.
but what I'm saying that it's not a joke. A joke is a certain form. So, like a joke would be something
jokes are offensive.
Okay, look, I can tell you an offensive joke. Why are lesbians horrible at cooking?
Give it to me.
Because they always eat out.
Nice.
It's offensive, but it's funny because it's an innuendo to something else. right? It
Yeah.
actually have nothing to do with eating. So
But
now it's
like how you
it
said,
builds up. I
that's
asked you a
the
question
space
that's going to throw you. So I'm saying I asked you a question and
Yeah.
it throws you off to what the actual answer is.
Yes,
And then
that's
when
a
you get a
setup.
question, I'm like, yeah, that's good because I didn't think of it, right? So
that's a setup joke.
So now where is the joke? Where is the setup of these black
I just
people?
told you,
We
he
know the
set it up
history
the
of being
previous day
called
before.
monkeys. What is the joke?
Last week, he already set the joke, and he made that joke run onto a shirt legitimately. The joke carried on.
I understand what he did, but I don't understand the joke. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, why you would call them apes? I have no idea what that is.
I mean,
about.
some jokes are not like that. Like, look, Corey's a comedian, so they're gonna be every comedian is gonna have either a style or some kind of jokes that's gonna be offensive to some people. It's gonna be funny to others. And he's an old school comedian. Let's keep it real. You know what I'm saying? He comes from, you know what I'm saying, a different era. You know what I'm saying? It's not like the new school comedians where it was okay to be an offensive comedian, you know, back when Corey was coming up. So that's just
so
the way
now,
he
Paul,
does it.
now, so how many people actually laughed at that shirt?
A lot.
Where is the punchline?
A lot. I'm just saying a lot of people laughed at it.
A lot of people did.
I'm not okay with
a lot of
the
laughs,
primates thing. I'm not okay with it, but I also understand that, hey man, that's just
I don't
how
know.
it
I just
is.
don't see, I don't see
bro.
I guess I just don't see the punchline. I don't see where it was.
It's like somebody like DL Hughley, for example. That man, most of his routine was joking and cracking on his audience, right? I personally, I don't like that style of comedy. I'm like, those are people that bought a ticket or whatever. Entertain them. Don't make them the butt of your jokes. But the man he had a pretty damn successful career as a comedian doing that. So a lot, everybody else in the damn place thought it was funny, except the people getting cracked on. And some of the people getting cracked on thought it was funny. So, I mean, that's kind of how that comedy is. It's going to be offensive to some. It's going to be funny to some. And it's not going to land with others.
But you brought up D.L. Hughley. You brought up D.L. Hughley, and
all I'm saying is this before Shadow and Chesney go is that I substantiate a joke, right? I show why I believe a joke like that can be funny is right because I set it up. It's a misdirection, and then there's a punchline where you could correlate eating and the actual act of what they're actually doing and how that it does. You know, it's a joke. It's funny. Maybe it's funny, maybe it's not. But regardless if you laughed or not, it's still a joke. What I'm saying is no punchline in what he said and what he did. And the only reason why I think some people find it funny is because they just don't like that person. If he did it to somebody else that they didn't know who this person was, they don't know Anton, it ain't funny. And nobody can point out and nobody can substantiate where is the punchline and where is it funny. If he'd have said the same exact thing towards somebody else, would it be funny?
I got you, Bracy. You said it perfectly. When someone you don't like, right? You know how many jokes there were about Trump? Right? I think it was Kathy Griffin who made a joke that was kind of just sick in my opinion. I was like, okay, chopping his head off. I don't see the funny in that. Some people found it funny, hilarious that his head was chopped off by her. I just thought it was violent and vile, but it was funny to some people. Like, to your point, I don't see it neither, but apparently for some people it's funny.
Okay. I believe Shadow was going to point me into the direction of the punchline.
no, so they mentioned Richard Pryor and they mentioned D.L. Hughley, who essentially their joke or their crack comics. That's what they do. They shoot cracks at the people around. The difference between what they did and what Corey Holcomb did is he put an image of this little girl on screen as he began trashing her. That's an entirely because they put a physical image to the person right then and there in a setting that was intended to cause an emotional harm. That was he even admitted that was his intent. Typically with comedy,
he admitted that his intention was to cause emotional harm to the kid.
No,
whether it was meant for Anton or for the child, it wouldn't matter.
I mean, it was
still fall under the same border.
It was meant for Anton.
Hold on. Again, nobody substantiating where's the joke, so we can actually have an understanding.
We don't have to though, Sharon. You're just saying that you think it's not a comedy. We don't have to substantiate it just for you, though. That's what you got to realize.
No, you do because I substantiate why.
I can show it to you and you could break it down. But here's what Anton. Here's what Corey said, and I get it. You know what I'm saying? The little girl, she's more of a casualty of war right there. She's more of a casualty of war. The joke and the punchline was, Anton, you a ugly nigga. Okay, your talking points are not having children out of wedlock, and the reason why you ain't got no children out of wedlock is because don't no broads want to have your babies because you a ugly nigga. You make primates. Don't
He
make
said
no
that-
more girls.
Right,
Okay, you
right.
gonna have to make boys. That's exactly
Sharon
what
know that
Corey
already.
said. Okay,
Sharon know that already,
the girl
though.
was just a casualty of war. It was just to say, look, your daughter look like you. That's why she ugly, and you an ugly motherfucker too, and you wouldn't make nothing but ugly babies. And the only damn women that fuck with you is the ones you be paying. That's it.
He's not lying. That's exactly
No,
what
no. So that's what
that was a joke.
Sharon gonna say it's not. Sharon gonna say it's not funny or it's not a joke.
Yeah, no. What I'm saying that is a fair breakdown of how you can look at it as a joke, and that's all I'm asking for. So I think sometimes when people question, y'all think that is like I'm just literally want the substantiation. That's all I was asking for, and that was a great way to substantiate how it could be a joke. Whether I find it funny or not is different. I don't find it funny. Just because I don't find it funny doesn't mean I can't understand what you substantiate how it can be a joke.
So it's comedy, right?
I don't
That's
think.
all.
I don't-
That's all. I
See,
agree
that's what
with
I'm saying.
Sharon
He's
on
still-
that. Like
he's
I didn't
still-
sit there and laugh at it when I saw it, but I understand that. Hey, he wasn't talking really about somebody. He was talking to somebody. That was that. You know what I'm saying? He going to Anton directly. You know, with that.
So
And-
when
and
he
doing
mentioned,
it the best way he know how.
I mean, that's fair
so
enough.
so when he mentioned that she's gonna have to pay for pee for her entire life, that wasn't
That's
aimed
still
at her.
calling her ugly. That's still calling her ugly. It's
That's
still a
all,
joke. You
yeah.
know, like
Okay,
he's
so let me
just
get-
getting harsher. He's just okay. Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question because I know because you also have a point. So I'm gonna ask you right back to you. So I didn't mean to interrupt you. Do you hear when you hear CT or Myron Gaines put the monkey sounds and he's talking about black folks? Do you find that funny?
You talking to me?
Yes.
I mean, I don't want to answer that question. I feel like that's like a gaslit question. Like maybe you asked me a different question, but that question, like, do I see it as a joke? Yes, I see it as a joke. Do I find it funny? Doesn't matter. But do I look at it like it's a joke? Yeah. I don't take it serious. I mean, maybe other people do, but what about you, Uda? Do you look at that as a joke?
What's
do you
that?
find it funny when Myron and Fresh and Fit in them do monkey sounds every time? I guess a black woman start talking or some shit. I've seen them do that a few times.
Nah, I don't take that. I don't take that as a joke when anybody thinks like that or does that. You know what I mean? It's so much stigma and so much things that's behind that. You know what I mean? It's crazy for us to be doing that to each other. You know what I mean? Just thinking about all of the history of just that monkey and all of that type of shit. I don't think that's a joke. You know what I'm saying? Unless you're in a room full of certain kinds of white people or some other kind of race people, maybe it may be a joke to them on a grand scale. But I just think it has a lot of negative connotations just to the monkey
Hold up.
business.
Yeah. And here's what I'm saying right there. And I get what you're saying. I think that was Lee saying that. And I get what you're saying, and I don't think anything really when it comes to race is a joke, especially when it comes to, you know what I'm saying, black folks. Like I think too many people on the internet joke about that shit when these can be some serious issues. And a lot of them shouldn't be a joke. I don't think that Corey meant the joke as like a racial thing. I think it was specifically for Anton and his family. I don't think it was toward black women in general. I don't think it was about black people in general. I think that was toward Anton and his wife, his daughter, and that was it. I don't think it was about black folks.
I just want to add my 2 cents to this too because
So what about him and his family has anything to do with a primate or an ape?
Yeah, he
like
said
what's the
that's what they look like.
association between him and his family and an ape?
He said that's what they look like.
I guess he's trying to say that's what they look like.
Yeah, that's what they look like.
Ugly. That's what he's trying to say.
Okay, well then, so how would there not be a racial component to that?
Well, calling them ugly?
It's like this. It's like this. Let's say, for example, I get into an argument. If I get into an argument with a black woman and I call her ugly, it's like, damn, so you calling black women ugly? No, I'm calling this black woman ugly. You know, that doesn't mean that I'm calling black women ugly. I'm calling this black woman ugly. So that's what I think that was.
I was gonna say, you know
I
what?
think,
So
yeah,
this
I think
So
we
he thinks
direct.
that his daughter and wife look like apes.
That's what he said.
That's what
That's
Corey
what he
said.
said. It is a metaphor of him calling them ugly. That's what I think. That's what I think is going on. It's a metaphor of him saying they ugly, and he's the
If
zookeeper of
his
some.
wife and daughter were white
I
and
knew this was-
ugly, they wouldn't put pictures of apes up there.
I think they look
If
more like.
No, they
the
put like
wife and
Neanderthals or
daughter
something.
were light skinned and ugly, they wouldn't put pictures of apes up there to represent them.
See what I'm saying? That's a question that you can ask.
So are you saying that?
No, I'm not even asking the question. I am
I'm just saying,
this is what
that's
it is.
that could something.
You know,
that could
that's
be
what I'm
posed
asking.
to
I'm trying to get clarification. So are you saying that they're only getting attacked because they're dark skinned? The same thing Anton said.
No, that's not what I said.
Okay, you just
So,
said
Miss
if they were
Diva, are you
light
talking
skinned,
about the?
I'm
they
saying
wouldn't be
that
put up as
particular
monkeys, and
attack-
if they were white, they wouldn't be.
Right.
I mean, I can agree with her on
now,
that.
that's
It
not,
would've been
still
tough
not
to
to
call
say
them
that
apes.
he
Yeah.
wouldn't say that they. Okay, go ahead. If y'all.
Now, what I was saying,
answer
I'll
for me.
go right back to you. Yeah, that's a joke that probably would have been impossible to land had they been white. It would have been impossible to land in any way, shape, or form. But you know, I don't think that he was talking about black people or black women in general. He was talking about them in particular.
But how do you
It could
talk
easily
about
be
them in particular without
perceived
talking about
as
everybody? How do
yeah,
you?
But,
like
but the people don't look like apes, right?
That's what I'm saying.
So that's one. But I just think again, black women. I've said it before, and I'm gonna double and triple down on it. We really have to scrutinize these men's looks a lot more because a lot of times it seems like black men are oblivious to what they got going on physically. And I think it's because so many black women are desperate that they don't even care what the man look like, long as he got a penis and a pulse. But we really got to start scrutinizing these niggas.
What? How did?
Yes.
Okay, like I said, I was gonna say posting. I think it was a direct expense versus indirect expense. So yes, I can understand from Diva's point, whereas indirect, whereas like I can take offense to this because it correlates. I don't care if it is directed. I'm looking at the bigger picture indirectly. I understand her argument. It's not false to say that, and it's everything. Even with Sharon, he doesn't find any comedy in it, but does not mean that it's not comedy. It's still in the birth of comedy in itself. That's all we're talking about here.
That's a teenage girl, right?
Yeah.
So saying, "Oh, it's comedy,"
yeah,
it's a joke, means nothing to her, right? When you done put her picture up in front of a national audience and called the name, said she was ugly, and depicted her as an ape.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm saying right now, look,
teenage girl who has to deal with this.
It's true.
And I would agree with you on that, but at the same time, I believe from Corey's perspective, that was the goal, and that's why when some people fight a war, they're not just gonna hit the person they got issues with; they're about to hit everything around them. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, Anton wanted to be internet troll, he got trolled back, and some trolls will try to ruin your life. They're not going to try to beat you in a debate and talking points and go back and forth and say things about clicks and views. He's about to piss off your wife and your family. So I can agree with you. That's what it did. That's a place where most people wouldn't go, and they didn't feel like that was the right thing to do. But that's how Corey decided to deal with his opponent.
Because that's what Corey always decides to do, right? There's a woman. He always want to punch on women, right? Just like when he was dealing with that female comedian, she didn't have to say it again for him to go over there and bop in the head, right? But when it's a man, he got to say it 2 and 3 times, while standing on one leg and blinking his eye.
You think Anton and his family are victims in this situation?
Hold on, I want to make this sure that we are clear, because he also saying Anton is ugly.
Yeah,
and he did not put Anton as a goddamn monkey.
Right.
This is literally proof and show that with his mindset, he is attacking women. He's a problem with it.
He's attacking
this conversation.
He put those dark skinned women as monkeys. He didn't put that dark skinned man as a monkey.
That's come on, Sharon.
And I just how I see it. Like,
I get how y'all seen it. Again, y'all looking indirectly, but directly, he's trying to hit who in the heart. He says these people might be in his heart. He wants to hurt Anton.
That's what I'm saying.
So
if I could say something on
and he's literally punching through them to get to Anton.
Yes.
So go ahead, Lee.
If I could just say something real quick. Go ahead, Marvelous. I'll go after you. Go
I was
ahead.
only going to say one thing to Diva. I said, yes, comedy can be infrequently created at the expense of others. It's always been that way. We always crack on people. Even in school, we learned this. Someone's going to get the feelings hurt, but people are going to laugh around that person anyway. Like, it's still funny. Everyone's trying to be funny. That's what makes it comedy. Trying to be. It's not to say that it is successfully making it be
But
funny.
he ain't even trying to be funny. He was trying to target that girl and be mean and nasty to her, right? So look, y'all don't have to sit here and give me a damn speech on what damn comedy is. I know what comedy is. And that still doesn't change the fact that he went after a young girl. If you got a problem with the daddy, have a problem with the daddy. The fact that as grown men, y'all think that it's okay to punch the girl to the man you got a problem with rather than punching the fucking man you got a problem with makes no sense.
Okay, and this is the point that we were trying to make when Anton say a chess play, different chess players are going to have different strategies. And I believe the target is still Anton. Hold up. The target is still Anton, but he had no problem shooting through.
And so nobody could have said shit about that girl. Y'all got a problem with each other, have a problem with each other. But, you know, I think we talk about the feminization of black men. But I think this is one of the things. Like, black men are some whole ass niggas these days, right?
Yeah, I don't believe we can tell other people how to fight people.
They love to gossip. We seen it here, right? Anytime it's some shit where he say, she say, back and forth, they front and center for the shit. They'll tell the will of God if they do it. Like black men are basically women. And you know what? It makes sense because black men occupy the same status as
so
women.
in this case, why not get on Anton for not protecting his wife and daughter in the first place? Like, he the one that went on that tour talking about he would have beat Corey's ass and all of that, knowing damn well this is a comedian that does not give a fuck. He doesn't care. He is going to shoot through your wife and your daughter to get to you. So you should have thought about that before you use your platform and the platform of others like Jason Whitlock and everybody else to pop all that shit to that man.
But that doesn't even make
sense. That's a lack of protection from the man burdened with the protection of his wife and daughter.
Kick his ass, and so Corey's response to that is his daughter ugly.
Yeah, because she looked just like her daddy. That's what he's saying.
Jump in. If I could just jump in right there, right?
If he depicted the girl as an ape and the mother as an ape, but Anton not as an ape, then he's not saying that the girl looks like Anton.
Okay. And do you think that struck a nerve with Anton?
I don't give a damn.
Okay, hey, and I'm gonna tell you this. I believe it did, and I believe that was Corey's intention, was to strike a nerve with Anton.
Right, but to do that at the expense of a young girl.
Yeah, that was the goal. He didn't care. Look, that's why I said a casualty of war.
Right. Wait, I just want to clarify. We're not justifying it. I am not justifying.
Y'all can't hear me?
Explain the actions. It's more. My whole argument was towards comedy in itself. That was it. I'm not justifying nothing this man did or anything with the girl. I'm with you. Hands off the children. We understand that. I'm not even trying to even justify in the sense. I can simply say this.
Fuck it.
I understand when it comes to emotions, nothing's gonna make sense. What Corey did was clearly on his emotions. It's all emotional bullshit. And the thing, the truth matters, it don't gotta make sense. It don't. And that's what I accept. That's why I'm not even tripping on it. Because I'm like, yeah, they're both emotional, man. Shit not gonna make no sense. People gonna say shit, do shit. That's what people do. Is it the worst damn thing in the world? No, because death is the worst thing. But at the end of the day, though, is it something I would condone? No. No one's here gonna condone talking about children at all. That's not what we're talking about here.
Go ahead, Lee. That's your opportunity.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that we gotta realize that before he showed that T-shirt, he said something that Anton said. And Anton said, fuck that white girl that got shot, right? completely heartless, right? And then another thing is, how do you? I said this before. How do you stop a bully? One thing I know for sure is that Anton has been neutralized. I've been listening to him ever since he posted his family, and Anton don't talk about Corey no more. And I think if that's what his goal was, to silence somebody that was trying to bully him, I think this, sometimes you got to take it where you need to take it, regardless. I don't think most men would do that, but that's Corey Holcomb. I don't know why he went on that show with him, and on top of that, I don't know why he ended up trying to fight him, and then on top of that, I don't know why he tried to bully him for 7 days and think that he's not going to try to neutralize you, which he did. So.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, some people are like that. Like, if they got a target, hey, they virtually or figuratively, they're gonna sit on a building and they're gonna snipe and only try to hit their one target. And other people gonna just blow up the whole building that they target is in, and whoever else is in the building, they can get it too. Like, that's just how some people are gonna fight, and that's how Corey chose to fight. I'm getting everybody around you. I don't agree with that right there, because hey, that's an underage girl. But Corey decided to handle it a little differently.
And it worked, because if I swear, if he would have did anything else, like everybody's saying, go fight the man. Well, Anton goes in hiding. We've seen him do this so many times. He'll talk the most shit about somebody, and then he'll go in hiding. You can't touch him. That happens online all the time. Most guys wouldn't say half of the 90% of the stuff that they say to men on here to their face. So the whole meet him again, see him again. Anton wasn't trying to do that. Anton was going to run his money up, talking crap about Corey for as long as he can, call him all different type of punks. And I bet you if Corey would have been like, yo, let's box, let's get a boxing match, he'd have found every reason not to do it. And nobody would have been like, Anton being a punk. But it takes, like it's just so, like, this situation is so crazy, because like people will do this. If I bully somebody right now, if I go back to being old Lee and I start talking about people, talking about them, they will eventually bring my daughter into it, right? They'll bring my mother into it. They'll bring my dad into it. Like, so like when I hear people sit here and do this, I just be like, okay, man, I guess because it happened, and whatever, like I said, I would have never wanted it to happen, but I've seen this happen to regular people all the time. You just can't, and I've learned this lesson. You cannot bully people. And that's what I hope he learned. You just can't just keep trying to antagonize them. Then they're gonna be like, man, fuck you, you stupid ass kid, and your ugly ass mother. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna lose it because they can't attack you, right? And you're just bullying them. So I hope he learned that lesson. I've learned it being in these spaces. That's why I don't talk shit to nobody no more. You can talk shit to me, but I'm not doing it to you, because I'm not going to allow you to bring that energy towards me or my family no more.
Yeah, bro. That's why you got to be careful online.
Lee ass gonna be arguing with somebody in 5, 4, 3, 2, damn 1.
I haven't argued with nobody in like months though. I don't argue with nobody.
The last time you was up here, I feel like you was arguing with somebody. At least the last time I saw you.
When? Like actually say it. Who was it that I was arguing with? So we could bring them up here and be like, yeah, Lee was arguing with me.
AR Random Independent. You and AR was going at it. But
yeah, that was you call that me? Wait, hold on, Sharon. That's the old Lee? That's the Lee that like
she's not talking about, she's just saying an argument.
Argument, but I mean like trying to bully somebody, like cursing somebody out.
He was definitely trying to bully him.
Wow. Okay, Sharon.
Absolutely.
I got a question for Lee though. Lee,
I never was trying to bully him, but
Lee, if somebody asked you for the fade, Sharon, you be so messy, man. I heard you doing all the subtitles, but if the Stampede was setting up the fade, somebody asked you for, you ain't shit, Sharon. If the Stampede was setting up the fade, would you take the fade?
Nah. Maybe the old me, but nah. Like I said, the negative energy.
You wouldn't take the fade. Oh, you wouldn't take.
Nah, I wouldn't take no fades. Probably, like I said, like trying to antagonize people and doing what Anton doing for clicks and views and to incite people to get them to go crazy, so it gets you more clicks and views. Yeah, you could do that stuff, but it's not going to end well.
Yeah, but to your point, because you're talking about bully talk, right? So when niggas really talking that talk, and a nigga asks you for the fade, they said Hammerhead from Detroit asked old boy for the fade from out back. I asked for the fade too.
Yeah, but he
That
was in
shit-
his face, and he basically put his balls in his face because he stood up over him. And he got the clip right there. Like I don't
Hey,
want.
who said that nigga put his chest hairs in his face?
Yo, look
Oh,
at
y'all
that.
see
Like,
it.
yo, what man? Look at the clip that Auntie
And
got.
people
Like,
still calling that a win for Anton, bro.
that's
Look
not
at
a
it.
win right here, bro. He stood up, bro. I'd have stood up right with him. He grabbed
Yeah,
the mic and looked away.
No, but
I
shout out
don't
to Corey
understand
because Corey
how
both
that's a
said.
guy that's gonna fight you
I'm
outside.
gonna be real,
How is that
dog.
a
Hey,
guy that's gonna
I
fight
done
you outside?
got into a with a lot of
main-
I don't think any
my
dude on
main-
this panel
my
would
main-
even let a dude get that close.
We can't hear none of y'all.
I think the main problem that I have is what we allowing to be called funny. Like we don't have no we don't have no opinions no more. We just say, hey, he's being a comedian. Like some things, just because somebody has a job of a comedian doesn't mean he's being comedic. And we act like we don't have a discernment between the two. This man was literally being racist. He just had the complexion for the protection to be racist against a black woman.
Damn,
And we act like we don't see it. And that's the only thing that confuses me. And I don't.
Well, if you'd have labeled them giraffes, if they was two giraffes, it would never been racist.
I don't understand that question. So we understand that we understand in these race. He's 57 years old. He understands all too well that black folks been used in a negative light with monkeys for a very long time. We know this, and he absolutely know this. So he used it for a certain reason. He's gone at the at the end of the day, whether Anton is right or wrong for using is because my daughter is a dark-skinned woman. He ain't lying though. He's wrong for trying to use that as an excuse why people don't care about it because he's somebody that go after black women all the time. He's wrong for attempting to use it, but he ain't wrong about why it is seem like it's okay and everybody just giving it a pass.
Wait. Who said it was okay? We all just said
Everybody
said
that
it was
makes
okay.
it,
Sharon just
everybody that
gaslighting. Let's let him gaslight.
anybody that justifies it by saying because he said this for a week, that is a justification.
Wait.
That's not a justification.
Wait. No, hold on.
It's not a justification. It's just cause and effect. We're just stating the
Yeah, we're just stating
cause and effect. That's it.
But the words
cause and
used,
effect,
man.
actions versus reactions.
The words
I get
used
it,
are
man.
crazy.
This thing is strong. I get it, man. You're disturbed by it, and you want other people to be disturbed by what you heard, right? And it's like, okay, I'm not disturbed because I understand. And that's all I'm saying. My understanding is why I'm not moved like you are. You don't understand. You don't want to understand it. And that's why you'll keep budging. So you can
Hey,
have
Diva, don't you laugh at that.
Oh, you called the nappy head? Oh, look at you, Sharon. You was a hypocrite, man.
Hey,
Cut your
shit,
mic off, man. Cut your mic off, man.
We've seen situations.
Yo, what's Tyranny at?
And her bottom where
Tyranny
people
is the
Neither one of y'all right. It's something that
card,
damn
yo.
Florida water. Hold on.
But no, Sharon.
But even with that situation, that was
He about to make an excuse for himself.
I'm not making an excuse. That was literally what I said was, hey, did you have a fight with a comb? Because she didn't comb her hair.
You're being racist. You called the nappy head.
Hold on. I never called her.
You're a racist, bro.
Hold on. I never called her nappy. So that I want to make sure that people put their own context on it, right? But she got up out of bed and her hair was just like she just woke up out of bed. I'm like, damn, you had a fight with the comb?
She had an afro.
No, she did not have an. That's what I'm saying. She didn't have an.
Oh,
hold on. I said, and this is very important because this is kind of like what Anton does. This is what Corey does, right? They try to turn the context into something else, right? I'm giving you what actually happened, and then you put your own twist on it. So what happened?
An afro?
No, it was not in the afro. It's a big difference between an afro and somebody waking up out of bed and just turning on a camera. And we're not going to act like we don't understand the difference between uncouth and what an afro actually is. So we're not going to when we having a real conversation about the context of what it was. I said, did you have a fight with the comb because she came on the screen uncouth? It's a big difference that everybody else they want to add nappy. They want to add. Is it an app? We know what a goddamn afro is.
It wasn't an afro, Sharon. I'm asking you this one more time.
No,
Okay,
that's not an afro. No,
Sharon is good at this.
absolutely not. And that's the difference between substantiating context. And this is why that this word is going to come out, right? Contextonomy, right? Contextonomy.
I love you, so I'm gonna ask you this one more time.
Don't love me yet. Don't love me yet. God damn
Wait,
it.
pronounce that word again. I know where you got it from.
God damn it. Contextonomy. God damn it.
Contextonomy.
Contextonomy.
Hey, yo, somebody else asked
Look
him.
it up.
Somebody asked.
Hold on. Look it up.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up.
Because I'm not.
You breaking up because you lying about the
I'm
afro.
I'm not describing something that is wrong, right? It's a thing. So people try to put their own context around it so you could talk about what they saying, right? So you want to make it seem like it was an afro, like she picked it out, it was nice and fluffy, and then I said, did you have a fight?
Sure.
So again, she woke up again. She woke up out the bed, turned her camera on, took a look in the camera.
Y'all gonna let Sharon get away with this? You're gonna let him do the soldier ball?
As soon as he finished, he's calling a woman, a black woman that wakes up.
Hold on, Lee. Before you love me,
not
Lee. Hold on, Lee. Before you
That's
love
a
me.
Texas sharpshooter illogical fallacy.
Hold on, PhD bar. Am I
That's
correct
crazy,
about the
yo.
word contextonomy?
What?
Am I correct about the word contextonomy?
Oh my God.
No. So first of all, the word is contextomy, not
God
contextonomy.
damn it. You know I can't pronounce it. Shit.
Shout out Edith Man.
So basically, it's a logical fallacy where a part of a speech or some type of text is removed from its surrounding context to distort its original meaning.
Thank you. So now when I say she got out the bed and I told she had a fight with a comb because she didn't comb her hair, he trying to add in, did she have an afro, as if I'm trying to disparage her because she had an afro, not because she didn't actually comb her hair. So, and that is the real context. But he want to add in he want to add in the word afro to make it seem like that's her natural hair. But no, just because
it was.
So hold on. So yes, that was her natural state of waking up, but that's not how you're supposed to present yourself out into the world.
With an afro?
There you go. Look, and he did it again in real time.
No, because hold on. Because look, this is what I'm understanding. You basically say, okay, so if a black woman wake up and wait, first of all, what type of curl pattern is she supposed to have where she combs her hair and it goes straight? What happens when she combs an afro?
Again, he's doing it in real time. We understand
because it is an afro, Bracy. You
right? Like I was very specific.
You don't comb an afro, you pick an afro, right?
We know the
he said it was uncombed. It was.
So hold on. We know the difference between somebody is when we are saying natural hair, it doesn't mean uncouth. We understand that, but for some reason, when we having this conversation, we act like natural hair is well. So what? I woke up and my hair is like this on the side because I slept this way. This is how I naturally. No, it ain't. Do something with it.
You gaslighting and saying it was like that, but she really just had an afro and you were being racist. It's okay. You just like Corey. Cool.
I understand, but that's the problem because you are adding.
It's okay, bro. Like we all do this. That's what my point was in the beginning.
No, not okay.
When people get mad, they do this shit.
No, hold on. What I'm trying to say that it's not okay that you add in what you wanted to add to it. I'm giving you the context of what actually happened, and you telling me that it was this
afro because that's what it is. Sharon, you came up here with an afro before. Was it unkept and uncouthed? And okay, Sharon, when you came up here with was your hair combed so it wasn't an afro no more?
Again, this is another version of like he's adding something into it that have nothing to do with the context of what I already presented. This is happening in real time. And also, he's also doing right now. He's doing a Texas sharpshooter fallacy, right? He shot the ball, and now he's painting a goddamn target around the goddamn bullet. Act like, look, see, I hit it right on I hit the bullseye. Oh, you did. You painted the bullseye.
Her hair was nappy.
Someone else asked him because he think I don't like him right now. Someone else asked him, was it an afro?
Hold on. I never said her hair was nappy. What I said is that did you have a fight with the comb? That's what I said.
That's what I'm asking.
Okay, no. I feel you. I feel you on that, but that's still saying that it was nappy and it's that's a natural black woman's hair.
No, it's not. I was saying that she was uncool. She got on camera. She turned her camera on, and she was uncool.
She didn't comb my hair after she woke up. That's what he's saying.
That's it.
So we comb afros when we wake up to make them what?
unlikely you
I'm
reaching right now, bro.
confused.
Stop reaching.
Okay, never
So
mind.
yeah,
I guess I'm
because
going.
it's going to be compacted in certain areas based on where you slept. So you got to pick it out to make it even and have some type of shape to it.
Yeah, I understand that. But how do we know if Sharon ain't just saying the part of it being like matted on one side and it really was like, combed out to what an afro would look like, but since it was a black woman's hair, he thought it was unkept.
All right, perfect. Was you there?
No, I wasn't there.
Thank you. So there go the.
What they say that you called the nappy though? So you gotta don't.
Hold on, he doing contextomy in real time. He's adding something into it just to have an argument where I'm giving the context that I was the one that did it. And again, that is a perfect example of it, right? Right in real time. So I'm glad it happened.
Okay,
I'm glad
man.
it happened in real time.
I'm glad it happened too, man. You need to stop talking about Corey, man.
And look, and Lee ain't somebody that's trying to, we doing what we do, right? So,
I like that.
Yeah.
So, but I also want to point out though that like in real time that actually did happen, right? People will point their own. What about the Afro? What about this? And that have nothing to do with the context of what actually happened.
But it is like honestly, I'm not trying to like jam you. I do think it's still called an afro, so I would have thought you would have just said, yeah, it was an afro, but it was an unpicked afro, but you didn't even call it an afro. So that's why I was like, damn, Sharon, can't even call it an afro still.
because I was there and I know what her hair looked like. It wasn't an afro.
Then what is her natural hair then? It's not a okay. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, what she had in her head wasn't an afro. So
somebody please find the video.
Hair was natural at the time.
No, it was definitely.
I was there for that.
He's saying it was natural though. PH Diva.
Yeah, it was just. Go ahead, Diva.
A relaxer. It was just short. Y'all
But how many times has
correct?
How many times has Anton Daniels gone off on multiple women? If I'm not mistaken, I think he went at it with Tyranny or whatever, called her nappy headed or whatever, and she had her afro. And multiple women just said all types of stuff. Said the women look dusty and everything else.
Now we trying to jam Sharon though.
Daughter are the target.
I'm not trying to jam Sharon. Pause, my brother.
That's not a pause. Jam. You gotta relax. That's not.
Exactly.
Yeah,
somebody gotta find a clip, man. Until we see the clip, man, we can't believe nothing nobody say. Yo, if we find a clip and she had a perfect, yo, Sharon, you're not muted, Sharon.
Oh, my bad.
Muted.
What clip?
The clip that where they said that Sharon called Tyranny nappy head, which I don't believe. I don't like if Sharon said he ain't say nappy head, I don't believe he said that. He probably said something like did you get a hot comb on that head? Was it a hot comb you said, Sharon? Because if it was a hot comb,
what I literally said is that, hey, did you have a fight with the comb today? That's what I said.
Okay, right. All right.
And everybody
I was
else
just messing with you. I was just
I know, but actually, even though
we canceling Sharon. We canceling Sharon.
Down to the truth as well, boy. Hey, listen, boy. I'll be
trying to get you out. I try to activate you right now. I want to go crazy.
Hey, Diva, I might have pronounced the word incorrectly, but did I use it correctly? Is the question?
You didn't use it correctly.
I comprehended it. I don't
telling all of that, and then put that person.
Yeah, you just can't talk.
Who was that?
Uda, you're not muted, bro. We can hear you.
Uda.
Oh, there you go.
Uda on them trials, boy. Uda on the scene. So, Sharon, what do you make of all this, Sharon? With this, like, how much longer you think this discussion will go about the Project Baby from Robert Taylor's and the Hammerhead from Detroit?
The Hammerhead is crazy.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
Hey, that nigga got a anvil head. You want me to say anvil?
Yo, keep saying Hammerhead. That shit funny.
I think it's all relevant. I think as long as they keep providing new things for us to really communicate about, right? So like the t-shirt thing, it's really more of a conversation on how Black people see themselves and what they allow into.
Oh, that's true.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so in my opinion, I think that's why I get so offended by it. I do not take these things about our people so slightly to like some things can be funny and I get it.
Yeah, I didn't particularly find value in that shirt either. Like, you know, I actually wished dude would have kept it pushing, right? But you giving it more relevance, maybe credence, or you know, the fact that he's still on your mind, I guess, you know.
And not only that, we could also point out that the issues that we have, and like when we are talking about our culture, this is one of the issues that we have. Black folks have no problem with exposing the negative aspects of our culture, and that's the shit that needs to slow down a little bit. We need to have some kind of checks and balance for ourselves. This way, we could hold other groups accountable for doing
Agreed. Yeah.
Because once we slow it down, and then now we can start really holding them accountable. Because no matter what, we try to hold then whoever this next person that's outside of our community says something, they could always say, "Oh yeah, I wasn't so this selective outrage when Corey did it is okay," and then they would say, "Hey, when it's you can't choose the way how I want to go to war with you," and all these other BS that we are saying about ourselves, they're going to use it as well. So that's my issue with it. That's why I never will call. I would never call my beautiful Black woman a nappy headed hoe.
Shout out to Don.
They need to comb those afros out. That's what
I would say I do love the snappy nappy dugout though.
But you know what's funny, though, Sharon? Though?
That's completely different, Sharon.
Right?
No, Sharon being nasty.
Right? You can say that there should be limitations on comedy, right? Like there should be a no-go, no zone, right? But that's the thing about comedy. The more taboo it is, the better you are as a comedian that can actually make something that's supposed to be taboo into something that's actually funny. That makes you a comedic genius. And that's the challenge. When you say that you don't say that, that's going to give them an invite to, oh, that's a challenge. I'm going to do that. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but MO, it's also in how you deliver that comedy, right? So when I think about a George Carlin or I think about a Richard Pryor, you know, like crass and vulgarity for the sake of being just, you know, vulgar and disgusting. Like I don't find, even if y'all, because I know in this space people herald Patrice O'Neal, you know, but there was some thought. Like I want intelligence with my comedy. I don't want
that's
you
what
know
you want, though, Brilla. But
I hear that. So okay, what's the counterpart then?
Corey's not a. I'm just saying, Corey's not a 3 and 4 syllable comedian.
I agree.
He's not.
I agree.
He's not George Carlin. He's not Bill Maher. You know what I'm saying? He's not one of them comedians, bro.
But I also don't think he gets to hide under the umbrella of being a comedian and being able to say and do whatever for comedic sake. I think that's
I would agree with you on that to an extent. Now, probably not in just a regular conversation, but when it comes to internet beef, I mean that's what it is, bro. Like gloves are off, and he decided to handle it the way he handled it. Anton was winning, you know, that first week because Anton did what Anton does, and that wasn't what Corey did. So it looked like Anton was winning. You know what I'm saying? Gaining the views and the clicks and whatever. And then when Corey does what Corey does, and now he's winning, we're saying he went too far. Nah, he just did him on the internet.
Right. And the reason why is because if we are using war that we know is engagement in war. It's rules to war. So it's either that we're going to have rules for war or we're not going to have rules for war. This is
there's rules to war,
yes, it is absolutely rules to war.
Name what?
Who agrees with that? Women and children are off limits. Women and children are off limits.
Why do we always say about what we talk about? What are they really doing? Are women and children really off limits in war? Clearly, it's not.
On the internet, they've never been.
Yeah. So Lee,
in real life too, people are doing videos where they go into people's graves and.
I got you.
Go ahead, sorry.
Because that's the young bloods doing that, right? So Corey talks all the time about coming from the Taylors, right? Which was, you know, mainly GDs. They was under structure. You know, Hoover was still calling over them, right? And so Corey And especially, I mean, he's 60, I'm 52. When I was growing up, bro, it really was women and shit. Like when you were coming down the block beating, if you had a box Chevy with whatever in the trunk, yo, you was beaten. When you drove by and you saw old people out, you turned your music down. Corey came up under that same demonstration, man. He know, yeah, women and children in war. But again, because I think what you're alluding to is what he said last night, which was you trying to dictate how we conduct war. And now, and I guess in 2026, there are no rules.
All of a sudden,
that's what I was going to get
But on the
Hey, thank you,
internet-
Sharon. Thank you, Sharon.
Hold up, real quick. On the internet, when have there been?
Always.
That's my point. And Anton pretty much proved that. Bro, this was you, and now you talking about you would have beat that man's ass. You would have did this. You would have did that. You would have did everything else. So I'm just saying, these are the people you don't antagonize. If you're not willing to go to hell, do not antagonize demons.
So
Yeah,
and
but
the problem is,
Corey not an internet dude,
That's
though.
how it is
Hold
on the
on,
internet. I
hold
don't
on,
get
the
why
problem
people,
is-
it's in
hold
real
on.
life too. Antagonize a demon in real life. He ain't gonna talk about your kids.
Well, the problem
That's
is,
what I'm
like,
saying.
hold on. The problem is, we understand we
gonna
cannot
steam you.
even when we set the rules is not going to be able to keep 100% of it out. So if you believe that we are saying that we're supposed to have rules that we follow and codes that we follow to keep 100% of the things that is going against those rules and codes, then you are mistaken. We are not saying that. We're saying that we have to have rules and codes so we can say, hey, what is out of bounds and what is not. That's what the rules
Nothing
are
is
for.
out of bounds
We
anymore.
understand that you're not supposed to foul in basketball, but it's still a part of the game, and sometimes it is a part of strategy. We get it, but it's also a penalty for it. And so when people, especially our men and our brothers, when they violate and they do a foul, we need to have a penalty for that. Not just as you say, hey, well, ain't no rules then. Nah, even in street basketball, it's goddamn rules.
Hey, understand. Hey, Sharon, though. Yes,
Man,
it could
it's
be a
cra-
penalty
damn, Sharon.
for fouling.
Yo,
Do not say you was cooking. Do not say you was cooking.
No, real quick. No, I'm just saying there's a penalty, but also fouling is part of the game plan in some cases. Yo, you willing to take care of the penalty, especially when you got either a poor free throw shooter or you got a team that's playing
no
real fast and you want to
hack-a-shack.
slow them down or whatever. It can be part of your game plan.
No hack-a-shack. And
But you understand what I'm
respectfully,
saying?
Yeah, but I
understand
don't
what
like
you're
when y'all
saying,
say,
Auntie.
I
I
don't like when
completely
y'all,
understand what
no,
you
I don't
get
like
out
when
of
y'all say ain't no rules on the internet because y'all got a whole individual
What's
up
the
out of here
rule?
because they was talking about wife and kids. Right?
There's plenty of rules out here. It's plenty. It's just that we are picking and choosing which
Wait,
ones we want to follow. But it's
I
time for
want
us
to know,
to,
bro.
when it's time for
He's
us
still
to,
out there.
because
He
the
had
reason
300
why we
people
know
on
it,
his
the
live.
reason why
Yeah,
we
but
know
he's not welcome in a lot of familiar spaces though, right, Lee? There are rules.
Well, only
That's
because
that's
he
on the
talking
men.
about. But hold on, that's not cold. I can't let you do that. Wait,
I
I can't let you do that though, Sharon.
I'm not
That's
trying to do that, Sharon. I'm just
it's
trying to
not
use an
cold
example.
though.
Hold on,
That's
hold
because
on.
he talked.
Hold on. For example, somebody came in my chat yesterday, even though I couldn't see him because he was a little too short. I have a rule. Fuck him.
You talking about individual rules, but y'all using individual rules.
Now you're more so talking about morality, moral code.
Yeah, I mean because
subjective.
Well, but think about it. He's talking about his individual rules. Men don't have a code. If you fight a man, you can't tell him not to pull your hair if you whooping his ass. You just can't. You can't tell him not to knee you somewhere if you whooping his ass. That's just how it goes.
Lee, let me ask you this.
I kind of hate that y'all doing this.
No, Lee, let me ask you
the
this.
codes get broken in them streets so many times.
Lee, let me ask you this.
You seen the
Is it a code that if a man
people headbutting low and all that all the time?
Yeah, we can hear you. Sorry, we just
no. I just had a quick question because you said there's no rules, right? So if a man is near you, this, that, and the third, that's a one-on-one head up, right? Y'all call it on the West Coast. I think they call it a fade or whatever, right? Is it a rule or is it acceptable that when it's a one-on-one fade, it remains a one-on-one fade? Like in other words, you hear other OGs saying, "Hey, nobody jump in." That's one-on-one. Is that a rule? Is that man code?
Yeah, but that's only until my Let me respond to this. That's only until my. So if me and Auntie, if Auntie get into a fight and y'all like, and that's my homie, and y'all like, yo, they shooting the fade. The moment Auntie hit the ground, that rule is done. My man ain't hitting the ground. So again, like y'all keep acting
that's
like
where
you
the
ain't been in the
disconnect
streets
is.
and y'all
Yeah.
not playing it all the way
No,
through.
I've definitely been in the streets.
All right, hold on, hold on.
The moment motherfuckers start hitting the ground, people jumping in, bro.
Hey, you
That shit
talking about
happened
hitting the
every
ground? I
time
ain't
in
waiting until
one-on-one
my
where
homie
he's
hit the
from.
ground.
I want to attack that part too. Majority of people, though, right? That may be your thing, and you don't care, right? That's fine. So, but majority of the time, if it's a group of people and the fight hits the ground, the fight is over. People jump in to break it up. That's what usually happens. And then, yes, that's what usually happens. But if you was to jump in and you actually started get involved in the fight, you started punching the dude, kicking him to get him off your homie, and then so now the penalty for that is the other side. If he have his
You're gonna
people,
jump in.
Okay, so now we understand that it is a penalty for that. So
Correct.
all I'm saying is that, like, yes, the rules can be broken. However, we got to have penalties for these things. And you just explained the penalty and how it goes. First, we argue, and then we say, all right, so we're gonna have the one-on-one. You got your fire, and then we start fighting. Lee said, fuck that. I don't want to see my man get beat up. And Lee gonna throw a punch as soon as I hit the ground. He go, hey, and then now me and Lee, we both scrapping. And now everybody's scrapping. That is the penalty of that situation.
Hey, let me tell them young bloods this though, real quick, man. Hey, that's
Come on,
not honorable.
goddamn it,
If a
Rilla.
nigga getting my bad, go ahead.
Rilla,
Put the spoon down, Sharon. Put the spoon down.
Go ahead, Rilla.
The only thing I was gonna say, man, because I think that's important. The sentiment that if your homeboy getting mollywopped and you gonna jump in when it's supposed to be a one-on-one fade, hey man, eat that ass whooping. That's not honorable for you to jump in when your man is getting mollywopped. I'm saying this for the young bloods because I know Lee, you old, you unk that too. But you want to sit here and say you a young blood, you unk that too. So for them young bloods, hey, when they shooting the fade, because in my day, the OGs, my uncle and them, put us in the backyard, let us go square up one-on-one. And if you lost, you lost. If you want to fight again, if you want to run it back, run it back. But that ain't meant to me. That's not man
Just keep
shit.
going back to was, and was is the key word in
And-
your
and-
sentence.
and
We're
the
not
thing
in
that-
the was. We're in it.
Hey Lee,
Because
I'm gonna
when
go
I
on mute
was
after
growing
this.
up,
I'm
and
gonna go on
like
mute
you're
after
probably a
this.
little older than me, right?
Yeah. I'm 52. I'm gonna go on mute after this though, Lee. Real talk.
Wow,
Because
yeah,
y'all
so
keep
you
doing
way
that.
older
Y'all-
than me, right?
Yeah. But y'all keep doing this, right? Y'all keep talking about what was as if the standard back then doesn't have any relevance to now. Just because y'all doing something out of bounds and out of pocket now, it don't just because you pour syrup on it, don't make it pancakes, right? Just because you pour syrup on it, don't make it pancakes. And again, if your man is shooting the fade head up, he's out
I heard
matched.
you.
He got mollywop. That's it. Let him eat
Nah,
that.
he ain't getting nah. See,
I know,
and then
and
I
y'all
can
think
say
that's
y'all old
honorable, and I
heads,
disagree.
And hold on, before you go,
Ah.
Lee, I need people to stop thinking that they can read my analytics. We have young people hit me up all the time. Stop thinking y'all know some shit that y'all don't know. We have 20-year-olds hit the
Yeah,
links.
you talked about that over here multiple times.
Like
so.
I'm getting tired of people thinking that they know what my demographic is. You don't know.
Yeah,
Stop.
yeah.
Please.
What
Young
Sharon
people hit
said.
me up all the time after we watch this, after we do shows. They're like, hey, I would like to have a conversation. I need some help. Y'all got to understand the world is bigger than what you see. My channel is bigger than what you see. You don't see the thing that's going on behind. Y'all don't know how many 10 different things is going on at the same time to keep y'all entertained. Stop thinking y'all know some shit that y'all don't. Let me drink some damn water. Go ahead, Lee.
Yeah, thanks. I was just saying, y'all, I would just say, I hear what Rilla's saying, but that's really not the rule of man, yo. Like, I get we would do that sometimes. The old heads would try to orchestrate that, but I'm talking about my human innateness, right? Like my natural instinct is if I see my man hit the ground, yo, where I'm from, if my man hit the ground and I don't jump in, I'm getting jumped when I go back to the block. Cause he gonna be like, yo, bro, I hit the ground. You let this thing, and then where I'm from, another thing. There's never just two people. There's the two guys that's about to fight, and then there's 20 guys on his side, and women and kids included. Cause I'm from a very dense population. Then it's 20 people on our side. So. And then what starts happening is the women will start fighting each other because like, yo, you fighting my brother. What's up? And then the dudes, yo, you fighting my cousin. I rarely, only time I saw one-on-ones was within gangs, right? And they had a structure. I'll give you that. But that was the only time I really seen it. If it was just regular men, they would jump you. If me and okay, go ahead. That's all I'm saying, man. Like we got to speak to like the actual nature, not specific situations.
So the thing is that you're talking about two different situations, right? We made it very specific. Once we say, hey, y'all gonna have the one-on-one, that is very specific. Then we are all at the bar. I see you get hit. It's a free fall. We understand that. If it's at the bar, it wasn't sanctioned. Nobody came to a mutual agreement. Like we gonna shoot the fade and all that. We understand how that's gonna happen. Just everybody gonna be swinging. Even people that possibly don't even know who's who might be swinging too. But when we talking about when we outside and we say, hey, I'm about to go. Hey, I need you to come with me because I'm about to go pop it off on such and such. Is if both parties are respected enough because they know where it will go after. You can have the one-on-one.
But Sharon, you're adding.
I have to make it very specific because we are talking about man codes. This way, we can have the rules for other people to start moving in a man code instead of having this free fall and act like anything goes. Anything don't goes. The more we keep allowing that anything goes, the more we're gonna keep having gunplay.
No.
The reason why we keep having gunplay because it ain't no rules and nobody is watching anything.
Bro, we've been having gunplay since guns been created,
like that,
Sharon. That's what I'm telling you.
I can tell you this much: if you wanted to have rules, you start with some rules, and that's everybody is just respectful to each other. Then them fights wouldn't happen in the first place. They wouldn't even happen in the first place. So I get what Lee is saying. I mean, he being nicer than me. All of that waiting until my man hits the ground. No, you walk up, you talk shit. I'm there. You fighting both of us. That's what it is.
Nah, that's what I'm saying.
Fighting both of us. You fighting all of us. And I don't. And you're not even throwing the first punch. Okay, somebody's going to hit you first. Somebody else other than the motherfucker you talking shit to is about to hit you first. And if you have a problem with it, keep that fuck shit over there.
Hold on, but slow down. So again, when you say that, right, we got to also understand, usually when that situation happened, it's usually never even a thought that was ever going to be a fair fight. That's usually voiced. It's usually seen. Most of the time, people know when it's going to be a fair fight or not. Most people are not surprised. Every time I got my ass jumped, and it was more than 4 times, I knew I was going to get jumped because I was going to whoop somebody's ass. I knew it.
So you're making our point right there because you knew you was going to whoop their ass. So that's why you got jumped. Because his man hit the ground.
No, but hold on. So what I'm saying is this. I ain't never going to the situation, be person and say, hey, I want to have the fair fade because I know I'll be whooping ass. I know when it's up, I know I'm just getting into action. I don't wait to have like how these dudes
and
did.
That's the code.
No, it's not what I'm trying to get you to understand. We are saying once somebody says we are going to have a one-on-one outside, that is setting a verbal that is a conversation. I ain't never had the conversation, right? Hey, I knew it was action, especially when I was younger. It was action time. I didn't have no conversation, say, we're going to go set it up. Let me go get. I didn't wait. I didn't have no verbal confirmation about, hey, let's go and do this now. We're not going to fight in here because we're going to break the DJ set. And now me and you could just go out back and we can have our 5 minutes. I ain't never did that shit. I had a problem with somebody, I punched them.
I mean, that's typically how every fight goes. That's why I say it's kind of crazy.
And now that we said that, right? That's what we saying. We understand that free fall style of fight, and we understand that as well. So we are not negating that happens, but we're not going to act as if you cannot set up a fucking fade.
Most niggas ain't doing that.
Just be y'all two in that.
Like I see you when I see you, bro.
It's okay. No, it's not.
But check this out,
people don't even have respect for somebody they about to fight like you're making it seem like they have, bro. You're talking about two guys that know each other in the neighborhood.
I am talking about two different things, and y'all trying to mix everything in one bag. Majority of people,
yeah, but you're calling that man code. Man code should be for the majority, not the minority. You're talking about a minority.
If y'all don't interrupt, I'll be able to finish. Most people that say I see you and see it ain't about no action. Every time somebody told me that, even when I started being an internet nigga, multiple people said, when I see you, something's going to happen. I went to places, they see me, and they gave me a hug. Y'all men are not about the action because ain't nobody whooped your ass before, clearly.
Bro, man code is about their strength in numbers. It is what it
man,
is.
You
if I see you clicked up, I'm not running up on you, bro. It's that simple. If I'm dolo and you're clicked up, I'm not running up on you.
Okay, so again, so how was the conversation? again, right? So again, that is a different style of fight. We understand it. Are we saying that there's only one way to fight?
Of course not.
He keep going. Okay. We're going in a circle
now.
So
now we're establishing that it's more than one way fight. So don't add in the unruly fighting to organized fighting, because you can't have an organized fight.
It's not an MMA match, Sharon. What the fuck?
You can have an organized fight in the street. I don't know why. Yeah. I don't know.
That's really rare, though, Sharon.
Hold on. That was normal. Hold on. Hey, listen. Hold on, y'all. Please. And y'all will be able to get the chance to talk, and y'all can tell me about whatever. All I'm saying, maybe I'm a little out of touch because I was outside in those type of situations where if you would have violated this so-called fade, somebody was going to get shot. It was I'm just going to jump in and no consequences happen after that. Somebody was going to lose a life. Maybe that's where the disconnect is at. I had life-threatening altercations. Like I told y'all before, I got kidnapped in my goddamn life before. Yeah, so I just see it differently, and I'm not dealing with just walking down. Listen, in my hood, if I was walking down, even the op would not just approach me because they know it's going to happen after.
Bro, I don't know what hood you talking about. I would have approached you. Bro, stop talking about you from the hood. You don't even sound like you from the hood right now. What guys were you around? They saw you on the block, and because they thought that they would get shot later, they would not. Bro, I would have mashed you if I'd have saw you and you was an op. Stop saying that, Sharon.
I mean, y'all want to talk about, bro?
We soft up north or something. Like,
now, real quickly,
okay, Sharon, we get what you're trying to say. Right?
That's why I say there's strength in numbers, and this is something that we learned back in the day. If you as old as me, nah, man, you always went home. Like you always was screwed up when you went home. Like somebody, you never walked home dolo. That was it. Somebody was always with you. So there's a reason for that. So people don't just walk up on you. It's strength in numbers. So if I'm clicked up and you clicked up, that's it, man. Ain't gonna be nothing. And if it's just you clicked up, ain't gonna be nothing. But if I'm clicked up with my homie, you're not gonna walk up on my whole crew talking about I want a one-on-one phase. No, none of that today. I suggest you back up over there, or else it's about to be 1-on-8, 1-on-5, 1-on-3, whatever. Back up over there. Not today.
Or
if I was to make a
Sharon getting to talk again, and he tell everybody be quiet, but he just stopped talking. Now he talking again.
Yeah, but you spoke. Then Auntie spoke. You just.
Well, everybody got to kind of speak fast. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
You said all these things that I'm not, and then Auntie spoke, and then I spoke. So like, let's revision what is actually happening. You know what? You got it, because I do not want to get into my past.
Yeah, I think while we were getting to this conversation, went from Anton and Corey to
two other people joined. That's what I was saying. Like, I think KT wanted to, but it's just show.
I want to respond to this because I think that was the responsibilities of the OGs in my neighborhood, is that the one-on-one did happen. Like, so somebody called somebody out for a one-on-one. It was a lot of older guys made sure nobody else jumped in. When I was growing up, when I'm saying older, like when we was teenagers, it was like 25, 26-year-old guys there. And it's like, hey, nah, let them shoot the fade. And they let them fight one-on-one. But of course, if we fighting at the club, I'm jumping in with my homeboy. I'm not going to let my homeboy hit the ground at the club. That's crazy talk. But if we was in the neighborhood, like I stayed in Spanish Trace, and there's a neighborhood called Woodley, and the OGs from Woodley used to come over to Spanish Trace, and they both of the old people would say, hey, check this out, let them fight.
Oh, shit, you from Augusta, huh?
Huh?
You from Augusta, Georgia, right? That's Augusta. Spanish Trace Drive?
Yeah, I stayed in Augusta.
I used to live on that block for like 1 year when my mom moved down there. Then we moved back to north.
We used to fight all the time over there. If you know about the Wood Lake and Spanish Trace beef, and on that side by Worcester Spring, yeah, we fought all the time. So, but that's what I'm saying. It was like older guys who was like, hey, we gonna enforce these rules, right? That's all I'm saying. So,
yeah, but oh wait, sorry, I'm cutting the line. I guess KT want to speak or something.
I just wanted to say, I've been saying this for some days. I get what y'all saying, and I think this is true. It should be rules, but if we're just talking about how it currently goes, there's no OGs for these little niggas. They weren't raised on any kind of rules, and to be honest with you, they didn't skip the line. They said, fuck jumping, we gonna start shooting. because I already know it's like you said. Once you whip a nigga ass, you know what's gonna happen next. They probably gonna come back. So we just saying these kids, that's not how they function in the day. And even back in our days, which y'all older than me, I'm gonna say back in my day, which is the 90s, right? I remember OGs leaving already. So I remember at a point in time where it was until I probably about 12, 13, I can remember like neighborhood OGs. And then afterwards, they kind of was locked up and shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, the rules of engagement is crazy for y'all to be saying like we got rules of this shit. It ain't no rules, man.
And when I hear that, to me, what I'm hearing is that like y'all just not a part of anything for real. Y'all just people that's born in the hood. That's just what that means to me.
Sharon, that's you. That's what I'm saying. You be doing this crazy insinuation, and you are the least threatening guy, probably.
Let him rock.
Like,
Let him rock. Go ahead, Sharon.
Right, and that's fine. That's because I don't have to appear threatening. Right, I learned that a long time. Is a difference between the person that is a threat than the person that appears threatening. Usually, the person that appears threatening, he ain't about shit. I learned that a long time. Lee know that too, right?
No,
so the person
you
that's
couldn't appear threatening.
That,
that's what I'm saying. Like it's not.
I don't have. That's what right. So regardless if I appear threatening or not, doesn't mean that that's going to stop anybody from getting their ass whooped.
For sure, but this
so
doesn't sound right.
Again,
you
so what I'm
saying
saying
like
is
this
that
long history of ass whipping, and you think others haven't. Like it's crazy, really crazy for you to be like, I just hear niggas who ain't on shit. Sharon, I'm not being funny. I doubt you have really been in hood shit. You talking about you getting in fights. That's cool. That's what hood niggas do, right? Like niggas who just in the hood get in fights. You talking like niggas ain't really. I'm not gonna speak for nobody else, and I know we shouldn't incriminate ourselves. I got real live brick fair in these streets, fam.
No, but
this shit
to
talking me crazy to be like,
wait, what did you say?
Hold on.
What do you call that?
Likely, when you agree that Woodlake and Spanish Trace is the suburbs, right?
I didn't really know, bro. I was so confused with down south, bro. Like,
Okay,
I'm from the north. I know what I thought it was the suburbs. Yeah.
Hold on. The point is, no. It was definitely the suburbs.
Before you change my
was right. It looked like it. It was horses down the street and shit.
And they fought all the time. I don't know why y'all think hood dudes only fight. Go ahead.
Hold on.
Yeah, but that was the hood, low key though.
If AT, you want some kind of brownie points for whatever you did in your life, fine. I don't know. I don't know what you did in your life. I just know what I hear when I hear it. Simple as that. And again, drunk people, high people that have fights in the street with, yeah, that happens. But they didn't even really fight. That's not fighting.
All right.
Like for real. There's a difference between getting active and these so-called people in the hood that think that they had a fight. Like, yeah, you swung at somebody, swung back at you, y'all rolled on the floor. Yeah, y'all had a fight. Ain't nobody was trying to hurt nobody for real. Y'all just mad at each other.
That's what I'm saying. I figured it weird how you can just insinuate that off of no basis and say, this is what I get because you don't agree with me. When being real, I'm not talking about just beating people out and beat people up. I done shot people. That's what I'm saying. An average hood nigga fights niggas. That's just a nigga in the hood. But when we talk about people actually in the streets doing street shit, you're not one of those guys.
Right, that's fine. That's according to you. I could call somebody right now, ask them about a story, and they could tell you that. I don't have to tell you that. You have to tell me that because you ain't.
I got many people about me. My record about this for me.
What I'm trying to say is you're not really that, and it's fine. You probably
my record literally says I have drug deals. I literally have one
before y'all get on that, right?
It's not about the shit. You come to the conclusion.
Real quick, Sharon, can I say something?
Hold on. What I'm trying to say, that's okay. You have to say it. That's fine. That's cool. I don't have to say it. Like I said, you could look at me as the most least dangerous person. It doesn't mean anything to me. And it never did. It ain't gonna stop anybody, whoever is still they get their ass whooped, whether they see me as dangerous or not. I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta have to prove it. You gotta address it, sir. You have to look threatening.
I don't. That's what I'm saying. And how you got to that insinuation is all I'm pointing out. Like I'm literally pointing out. I don't know how you got to the insinuation that other people are on shit because not on shit because they didn't agree with what you said.
Because
like I'm not. Nobody has to. Like I said, I don't have to say anything, and I don't get up here and talk about how I've been locked up in this, that, and the fifth.
What I'm saying is that I could.
You the one keep talking about, I ain't gonna talk about my past life, nigga. Hey, look, your record is something that states itself. So I'm saying you could tell us what you done did. I'm not gonna sit here and say what I did about shit, but my record literally is say what the fuck I've done. It's not no question about if I've done it. If you want to have people call, whatever, we could do all that.
But don't that mean you just got caught though?
Hold up, man. I want to say a couple things real quick, bro.
And again, what I'm saying is that somebody got to be threatening, looking to you.
No, right? I'm saying you couldn't pose like you couldn't even
why you feel
pose the threat.
And the fact that you got to keep jumping in to try to prove a point is proving more of my point that you are somebody that balks a lot. Right? You ain't got no real bite. You probably I know some sucker ass people that
this is what I'm saying. How you get to this situation is crazy.
Bro. Right. So again, I know some sucker ass people that got bullied their whole life and still caught a body.
For sure.
I know him.
Oh, that's
he shot somebody in the head.
Yeah.
So you saying because you shot somebody don't mean anything to me at all. So again,
nobody
you can say all the things that you did in your past and all those things, fine. But the fact that you
have to say what you did. I have records to prove what I've done. Including with those records that goes with the fights in jail. You know how you
and he didn't know. KT,
we're not talking about who's a better criminal. Because I'm not making this the criminal Olympics.
What I'm saying is that I don't have to tell you about any of those things. You have to tell me because that makes you appear tough
you're
to
the
you.
One sitting here saying, you're the one sitting here saying how people are not about shit, Sharon. I'm just saying, how did you get to that conclusion?
What I'm trying to get you to understand, it doesn't. You are a barker. You are not a biter.
All right.
Just let the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try.
So, and again, that's the difference. I don't gotta say I'm doing all those things. I don't have to pull up my track record. I don't have to pull up no paperwork. None of that.
That's a fact.
Hey, Sharon, let me say this real quick.
Hold on, y'all. Let me finish running the show because I'm allowed, let me just get it out and go ahead, Diva. I got y'all.
Conversations with MJ, $20. Go on break, KT the GOAT. You are tripping. Who brags about getting caught? Shadow the Titan Wasp, $2. Your record only says when you got caught.
Damn.
A random independent, $2. Lee was bullying me yesterday. I want an apology.
What?
Bill James won $2. If not comedy when they have a beef, they're beefing.
Absolutely.
Oh, it's not comedy when they have a beef, they're beefing.
And so all I want to say is that I don't have to appear as anything. And when you are dealing with dangerous people, you don't worry about if they appear to be dangerous. You worry about who is the dangerous person. That's what you worried about, because usually when you're dealing with danger, it don't necessarily look as sorry, because I know plenty of kills that wear glasses that are short, 5'7". They don't pop more people than anybody that looks the danger look.
Wipe your nose.
So what I'm saying is that when I was dealing with real danger, not people that appeared to be dangerous. And that is the difference is what I'm talking about. So anybody that comes to me and say, you don't look this way, you don't sound this way, that doesn't mean your ass can't get dealt with in a very dangerous way just because you are misjudging me by whatever your idea of what you are representing, because you think that you are that's why you're bringing up all these things that it doesn't matter. It's plenty of people that's in jail right now that is punks. They are suckers. They scary. In the same way how I know people that got bullied their whole life, caught a body, popped homeboy in the head, point blank, but he's a sucker. He's a punk. Literally. Go ahead, Diva. Then we got NT. I know he wanted to jump in. Lee wanted to jump in.
Well, Sharon, is he a punk if he caught a body?
Yes.
Red Sensational
Yes, he a
News.
punk. What?
Is that Sexy Red?
Yes.
Hey, Sexy. Red Sensational News, $10 super sticker. Thank you, ma'am.
Oh shit! What up, Sexy? I ain't know that was her.
Get him sexy.
Who just said if you shoot somebody that make you tough?
Go ahead. Wait, hold on. Let's try to hold it on. Anti, unlikely,
what
and
I
then I
said.
guess Wall Street Willie wanted to jump in.
Cool. Real quick, because even to bring it back to what everybody's saying, because this started with like internet rules and should there be rules on the internet, man code, street code, and kind of bringing that to the internet. I said this a long time ago. I'm like, if it's really gonna be some one-on-one, let's keep it on the target on the internet. Are people willing to beef on the internet and not open up panels and turn their whole chat box off to beef with somebody on the internet? Nothing but a pre-recorded damn video and cut the comment thread off. Nah, people still want that audience and they still want that panel crutch to do it. So I'm like, why wouldn't that just be the rule right there? You gonna keep it one-on-one? Hey, no chat, no comment thread, no panel. But let's keep it real. Ain't nobody gonna abide by that rule because people are. One second, real quick. People are doing this for clicks, views, and attention. So if they can't get the engagement, there wouldn't even be internet beefs.
But we know that a boxing match is one-on-one and people watch it. Like just because somebody watching it or other people are partaking doesn't mean that it's not one-on-one. You kind of agree with that point?
No, look, I would agree. I'm saying most of these people don't want to box, and it's not real beef. Most of the stuff that you think is internet beef is not real beef. It's just something that they're doing for clicks and views, and I can prove it because, like I said, they won't cut off their comment thread. They won't not open up damn panels to do it, and they won't cut off the live chat box when they do it. You know, because they need that engagement to get it done. That's the only reason why they're doing it in the first place.
I mean, yeah, that's fair enough. Let me get one more before Lee go. I believe Lee, Uda one card. Then we got Wall Street Willie after Uda. Go ahead, Diva.
Shadow the Titan Wasp, $2. The most dangerous people don't seem dangerous.
Absolutely.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's a fact. Because if you want to get into something with Sharon, I'm gonna act like I'm cool with you. I might dap you up because I want you to be real. Just you don't think I'm about to hit you. Oh, Lee ain't about to hit you, then I knock your whole face off. That's always worked for me, you know. So yeah, that's why. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, yeah, it's a one on. I'm like, yeah, yo, it's a one on. Yo, get him, Sharon. I'm gonna turn my back. And then as soon as y'all start fighting, I'm a completely everything gonna change. You know, who this guy?
Hey, Lee.
So at the end of the day, that's why you gotta stay dangerous, because you know this picture of Ant with this man standing over him is crazy. This is why I benched 275 for 12 right here, because this when you don't work out, you gonna sit down and just let somebody stand over top of you? Nah, bro. Hell nah. This ain't man code. What I'm looking at right here.
Remain seated. All is well.
Go ahead, Uda, and then we got Wall Street Willie. And I believe either man you got after Wall Street Willie.
What are we talking about now, man?
You on mute, by the way.
Uda. Yeah. You get me?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was saying the conversation all over the place by now. Whoever's asked that, you know, we spinning, we moving. But yeah, you can't judge no books by no covers, man. You know what I mean? Especially where I'm from, man. You never know. I done seen people do shit that you'll never expect. And all of those things like that. You know what I mean? When it comes to the anti picture, I always think, though, if a man stands up, I think the first thing you should do is stand up at least, bro. Even if you want to fight, run, whatever you choose to do, get up from your seat, brother. That's all I'm saying, man. Just stand up at least.
Hey, Uda, that's all I was saying with that. I'm just like, bro, you got some slow reflexes, Anton Daniels, because I mean, I thought we learned this about 7-8 years old after you get into a real fight yourself. As a boy, man, whatever. I'm like, who raised you, homeboy? Like, you don't let nobody get in your arm's reach. You know, either go forward or go backward or something, but you don't just sit there.
The man who raised him was Thaddeus, by the way. Go ahead, Diva.
Thaddeus. A random independent, $5.
Thaddeus.
Lee talking about knocking my face off, but acting confused about bullying me.
I gotta respond to this. I never said nothing about fighting him yesterday. It's not even my MO no more. But yeah.
All right, go ahead, Wall Street Willie. Thank you for your patience.
Habaragani, thank you for letting me into your room with my shoes on. because I don't have no socks on and my feet stink. So
Damn.
here's the deal, right? Like,
Nah, get out, bro.
The one thing
Get up
I
out of
know
here.
is the one thing I know is right. Everybody else get the joke, but you chill out. So the one thing I know is the people who talk the loudest, they're the softest. They the pussiest niggas in the room, right? The ones talking about what they. This is one thing I know for a fact, right? Everybody talking about what they will do and what they've done, right? You want to know what you can learn from that? They never been through nothing, right? 9 times out of 10, they never been shot at. 9 times out of 10, they was never scared to death that the police was gonna come knock on their door because they actually shot somebody last night. 9 times out of 10, they never had a dead homie, right? The ones talking loud, talking crazy about what they will do. So we can classify them right there.
Just like the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
Goddamn.
Shadow the Titan Wasp, 20 ball. Pow, Willie.
Shadow getting his lick back. Pause. He getting his lick back. They started with Shadow from early this morning. He on the job. He's tired of you niggas. We is tired of you ninjas, you friends, I should say.
Yeah, your friends. Oh, shit. Go ahead. Go ahead, Shaw. You was next. He said, I said enough.
Yeah, I was in my body about that.
Oh, I said it.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, you go over there to the group, which is the Green Berets. It's a whole bunch of random psychopaths over there. And I'm telling you right now, in the army, you see these guys, you see some white guys with these glasses. How you doing? The nicest people you ever seen have wiped out villages. Like I'm telling you, how a person look doesn't matter at all when it comes down to if they got that dog in them or not.
They got that dog in them. Their villages got wiped out. But I thought you was coming over here to do the announcement. Ain't it around that time for the announcement?
Hold on. Since they didn't want to take off their shoes. Hold on.
You slipping on your pimping.
You're right. You're right. So hold on. Let's stop what we doing. We're at the 7-hour mark. That means I need 7 people to do a $7 super chat. And we understand that you could do $7 on the computer, but a lot of people use their phone. So what we need you to do 10 if you're on the phone, and we need a quick, either $49 or $70. Either one of them. If you do, matter of fact,
Anton money. We getting Anton money.
Matter of fact, check.
Anton money.
I got you. Listen, listen. Matter of fact, we'll make sure that we extend this show to the 9-hour mark. That's an additional 2 hours if we get over $75. We don't care if it goes to Uda's side. We don't care if it goes to Sharon's side. They ain't going to get their kids today, but you got to be more than $75.
I ain't even live right now. Said it all right there when y'all said that the super chats could get read, because y'all most definitely be getting the conversation going with what y'all be saying as well. And when y'all highlight it, it most definitely get read. So salute to that.
And the reason that I said that we should just show them that if y'all don't believe these other content creators are doing it the right way, let's show this the wrong way is the right way with our dollars. That's all I'm saying. So go ahead and send it. Let me see if people really mess with you, Sharon, or if you got a whole bunch of haters watching. Let's see. I'm about to start seeing. I see some. It's funny when I start doing that. They don't even be commenting. People be like, I don't even want them to know. It's like, I don't even want them to know.
Hey, Sharon, I think you got something on the Cash App, bro.
You gotta get like Freezy. I said you gotta put them in the game, Sharon. Listen, the sponsor of the show tonight, y'all got to be the sponsor tonight. You gotta get your
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be
don't provoke me to anger. Let's get right back to it, right? So I was talking, and the reason you probably dropped me because you the same pussy I'm talking about, right? I don't give a fuck about you going to jail for pimping little girls. You a bitch, right? So you'll be the same one out here talking tough, right? Don't provoke me to anger, right? So let me finish my point, right? and then go get your garbage man money, and we could do this all night. But respect my cash app a little quicker, Sharon. We could do this all night, garbage man, right? Most of these pussy ass niggas that be talking about their little bum ass time and all of that in the joint, like half the time when you went to jail for pimping little girls, you a bitch. You not tough. You wasn't active, right? So hold on. I paid for my time, right? You dropped me, I'm back. We could play this game all night, garbage man. Or you could just let me land my point, right? My point was the softest niggas is the ones that want to talk about their time. Is the ones that want to talk about what they've been doing, what they act like they were doing. And they not really like that. Yeah, I'm talking to you, pussy. You was out here pimping little girls. Nigga, you're not tough.
So I wasn't
Your
paying
time
attention to
don't
you,
mean
nigga.
nothing to me.
So what'd you
right?
say?
You ain't hear me? Right? Because you
No,
a
I wasn't.
perfect
I actually wasn't paying
example.
attention.
You a perfect example of one of those dudes that will talk about your time like that means something to me. I know dudes that ain't do no time that's actually good at crime, right? That'll smoke your boots for the low. Shout out to all my homies in East Baltimore, right? So when you start talking about your time and all that, that means nothing to me. You ain't tough. Hop back on the back of that garbage truck, right? But back to the point I was making before I was rudely interrupted, right? The only
Hey,
thing
sorry,
I would
hold up.
disagree.
I don't speak
The only
power
thing I
real
would
quick. Hold up. Let's
disagree with
reset
what
real quick.
the only thing I would you can respond when I'm
Nah,
done.
hey, hold up.
You can respond when I'm done. I'm here
You
all
got a whole
night,
pussy
pussy.
time, and you think I'm
I'm
finna
here
go
all
into
night,
it? Nah.
pussy.
Hey, look,
So,
we actually do
Sharon,
this game.
the only thing I would disagree with that you
Why?
said, right?
Hold up.
Like
Wait a
the way
minute.
I found my man Uda channel, right, is because one of my homeboys, his name, we called him Uda as well. His was ODA, one dope artist, right? He used to do spray painting and all that, right? So that's how when I found my man Uda, I was like, oh, the same name, right? But my point is this: he did appear dangerous, right? And he was probably twice as dangerous as he appeared. So
Hey, let's go ahead.
I
Hey,
don't subscribe.
Sharon,
I
cash
don't
out. All right.
subscribe to the argument.
Hey, Sharon, I sent another bullet
How
because bitch
much?
ass
How
niggas
much
keep
you sent
talking.
so I could just spend it now and stay on the panel? How much you spent? Let me know how much you spent. I drop it right now. We can play this
150,
game all night, garbage
150.
man.
He
My
said
money way
150.
longer than yours.
150.
Don't do it to yourself.
I can. I got the patience.
Nobody asked you estrogen, man. You
Yeah.
have no credibility.
You want me
You
to
gonna
get
claim
involved?
150 and it was probably 10 hours.
Willie,
We
you
know
want
how
me to
you
get
do.
involved, Willie?
We know
And
how
just
you
do
do.
the real Williams
But I'm
is?
saying,
Okay.
I'll land
Let me
here.
check it.
I'm hearing a bunch of pussies talk about what real niggas do. Most of you niggas don't know how real niggas move.
Hey, your
Right.
vagina's still
And I
leaking.
can hear
None of
it
that
in
means anything
everything
to
you
me.
pussies is talking about. So Habaragani to the room, and I yield my time. I'll go back
Why?
on you. Habaragani.
Why, nigga? So this goofy ass nigga, this goofy ass nigga just sat there and talked and then ran. Yeah, see, I don't have to deal with
I ain't
people
run
who
nowhere,
talk shit and
pussy.
then
I'm
dip
right
out.
here. You want to talk to me?
You
I'm
right
right
there.
Clearly
here.
not.
I'm
Now,
right
he right
here.
there, Shadow.
What
Go
you
ahead.
want to talk about?
No,
So
I
let's
think
go
you a
ahead.
bitch. Once a
Let's
nigga leave
go
with
and
his
get.
time, once a nigga
Let's
start
go ahead and
leading
get
with,
that.
oh, I did
Let's go ahead and get
time,
that bitch
like a
shit.
nigga like me gonna respect that? Yeah, I
Hey, you do
already
talk a lot.
classified you as a
Hey, you
bitch.
talk a lot without classifying. So all that shit don't mean much to me. So let's talk some real shit since you actually about that life, right? Because I really don't believe you are. Like, no worries, bro. I've met pussies before, and yours is leaking. So if we're gonna be real about it, my nigga, you ain't built like that. That's why you keep running your fucking mouth the way you do. That's why you try to overtalk, because that's all you got is that cock holster of yours. So let me let you know, understand something. You ain't built like that, homie. You think you are. Like,
Right.
I actually like pulling up on people. Like, since we're gonna play games, since you really want to talk about what I did, bitch ass nigga, make sure you learn how to read before you even talk about me. I am in a completely different class of person from you. Me and you don't even exist in the same realm of conversation.
You're right. You're a garbage man. I have a driveway full of foreigns. You're right.
I do this
Well,
because
you gotta
it's
show us that
fun.
driveway of
No.
foreigns now.
No. Hey, hold
Hey,
up.
a Hyundai is a foreign, at least. Hey.
Yeah, hey, don't worry. You got 3 Honda Civics. Nigga, I bought my first car at 14. Quit playing with me. Like, Bro, everything I own is in my name. Everything I own is in my name.
Oh look, Willie,
So,
chill, Willie.
you want to
Willie,
start
I was
talking about an
just
adult?
joking,
He
Willie.
did not just show us a series 3.
Well, you
Talk
showed
to me
one,
nice,
Willie.
pussy.
Now you
Instead of
Talk to me nice, pussy.
Hey,
You
look,
a
hey, look.
garbage man.
It's
Nah, let
important.
me
It's
respond
it's
now.
from a foreign place. Hey,
Yeah.
You right.
Don't play with me,
You
nigga.
right. Even if they put it together in America. 'cause
Get
it's
yeah,
out of
that's
here,
right.
man.
It don't matter.
Hey,
It's foreign, goddammit.
did you get it from Craigslist? Look,
Don't play with me,
anybody can buy
pussy.
a car from Craigslist.
You're a garbage man, bro. Don't play with me. Don't play the money game with me. You
But
can play it
I
all
bitch.
night.
But
The
look, I'm
point I was
stronger than you.
making,
I
the
actually
point I
do
was
fight,
making,
and I'm
the
not built
point I
like a
was
bitch, my
making that
homie.
you just
So,
proved.
hey, you're still talking.
I'm gonna let you go.
Like, hey, learn a woman. Hey, learn a bitch's place and shut up. Like, I'm trying to give you some respect, but learn how to shut the fuck up.
Damn.
You do understand that, don't you? All right, I thought so. If I have to lift my
You
hand for you to
finished?
understand something, if I have to lift my hand for you to understand something or lift my voice, pick one. I don't give a fuck which one you pick, but you ain't built like that, homie.
No, that's that pimp talk. Nigga,
So you
I lift
finished?
my hand on my voice.
Yeah.
So you
As
finished?
the supreme vaginal vessel, there will be no vagina slander.
Shout out to the supreme
Alex,
vaginal vessel. Shout
I'll
out to
accept
the
that.
queen. So now let's get back to it though. Let's not goof out the conversation, right? Yeah, nigga, I'm really like that. Like, first of all, don't play the money game with me because you're right. We not nowhere in the same stratosphere. Now, going back to some gangster shit, right?
Cut it out.
When bitch ass
Yeah,
niggas
man,
like you
yeah.
lead, when
Get
bitch
off
ass
that bitch
niggas
ass
like
gangster
you,
shit.
when bitch ass niggas like you lead with, oh, I did time here and I did this and I did that. I know you was probably nigga
He
barking
wasn't the
fraud,
one that
right?
said that though,
Hold on.
Willie.
No, you're not understanding.
It was
We've
KT
had
the
this con.
GOAT.
Slow down,
He's saying
KT.
anybody
Slow
that
down,
does it, though.
KT. Slow down,
He's
KT.
putting he's
Oh, my
lumping them
bad.
in.
Slow down, slow
I
down, slow
thought.
down.
All right,
He's
We've
no.
had
lumping
this
them in.
conversation before. What a man does is allow this pussy to finish what he said, right? And now I'm responding. Please don't
Goddamn.
cut me off, right? It goes back to my original point. Real gangsters ain't leading with their time. You know what I mean? They don't have to tell you they was locked up here to qualify that they a real nigga. You know it. So I know when this pussy talk about all the time he did, and I was pimping little girls, and you a bitch, right? So let's be clear
Hey,
on
bitch
that.
ass nigga, I'm
My
gonna tell
my
you one more
original.
time.
Hold on, I
If
didn't
you put some
finish. I
bullshit on,
didn't finish.
bitch, shut up.
I didn't
Bitch
finish.
ass
I
nigga,
didn't
shut up.
finish.
I don't care.
I didn't
Hey, but
finish.
I'm telling you, if
You
you're gonna
acting
talk
like a
about me,
hoe.
bitch ass nigga, make sure you say it right. I'm gonna treat you like a hoe if you keep acting like one. So if you really want to sit down on that time and understand what real
Let me
game
know
is,
when you
bitch ass
finish.
nigga,
Let
if
me
you
know when I
really
can
want to
finish
understand what
cooking.
real game is, bitch ass nigga, I actually stole money for fun. I actually know how to use the computers. My federal status was a fucking racketeer. So while you're talking dumb shit, let me explain to you some shit you don't understand. Bitch ass nigga. Everything you've ever done, you cocked off somebody else. You ate somebody else's dick to do it. So guess what? You can talk all this goofy
Please
shit.
refer
That
to my
shit you
new
think you can
profile
do.
picture.
Hey,
You never
I'm
made
not.
that kind of money in
Are
your
you still
life,
talking?
pussy.
Hey,
You never made
I'm
that kind of money in your life, pussy. I'm all
again.
about
Do you want to
showing
know
it,
the
right?
interesting
You look,
thing?
Hold on.
You
bro,
know
this
the
look like
Can
interesting
I
thing
finish?
about
23 years ago though. You look young as hell. All right.
Yeah, it was. It was, right? So peep it. So
hey,
peep it. So hold on.
my
So brother,
niggas, my
you're
niggas talking
100.
about money
So
he made before he ever
brother,
understood.
so
Nigga,
brother,
quit playing.
you're 100% right, right? That was when I was still running around being goofy in the street, trying to be a gangster, right? That's over 20 years removed. Praise the Father, Yeshua, hallelujah, right? I'm saved, right? So yeah, you're 100% right, because that's what a real nigga gonna
Do I
do.
hit the nail
A
on the
real
hammer?
nigga's never,
Hey.
a real nigga's never gonna cap about who he is. And one thing I want to leave with y'all that a real nigga is never gonna do, he's never gonna try to explain and qualify who he is. A real nigga ain't gonna tell you about his time. A real nigga ain't gonna tell you he shot somebody. A real nigga, unless
What is a
the
real M
conversation,
word again?
unless,
It
hold
sounds
on,
dusty.
He doesn't even know.
unless,
You ask him to
unless the
qualify some shit he doesn't
can I
understand.
finish? Can I finish?
Yeah, hurry up.
Unless the conversation gets there, right, and them injecting that, right, makes sense, and it's not trying to prove who they are, right? But to my original point, the softest dude in the room is always the one talking the loudest. It's always the one that got a story. It's always the one that shot somebody. It's always the one that's talking about his time. Why? Because the real ones don't have to prove who they are. So when we talk about who's the most dangerous, it's usually the most quiet person. And I'll
Unlikely.
leave that right there for all my real ones. Shout out to Harlem. Shout out to East Baltimore.
Actually, I do respect that. You know what?
I
I
know you
respect
do,
that.
pussy.
But get
I
this.
know you do.
Get this.
GTA.
You talk the most. You talk the most, nigga. You literally quoting video games, bitch
I never
ass
claimed to
nigga.
be a real nigga.
I
never claimed
I
to
can
be
see
something.
that.
I
You
never
didn't
claimed
have
to be a
to.
gangster.
Willie. I see what you did there, Willie.
Trust me.
I never claimed to be a gangster.
Trust me.
I'm
The
a crash
bitching you
out,
is real.
right? You know what kept me safe in
You
the
don't even know
streets?
what a crash out is.
You know what kept me safe in the streets? I was always aligned, right, with some of the dudes we're talking about in this conversation, right? Some of
You
the
always aligned
scariest
with better
dudes
people.
that have actually put in that work, right? I've never
So you
claimed
hid
it
behind
was
the better
me.
people.
I've never claimed that it was me.
Now,
I never claimed
So
that
you
it
a
was me
professional
that moved
peon.
the scared of me.
He's
Can I
affiliated
finish?
with real niggas.
So I can't
You
finish.
are a professional peon.
So I can't finish.
No shit.
Because I started
He's
saying something real, I
affiliated with
can't
real
finish.
niggas.
My nigga, you just admitted to
Right.
being a professional peon. Like
Hop back
you
on
were
that
number
garbage
6 on
truck
the
and
you were
pack it
number
up.
6 on your
You a
list.
goofy.
Goofy ass nigga. You
I
literally
know.
just admitted to being a bitch.
Who's
Like,
this playing video
I ain't
game?
never seen that.
Yeah, nobody said a bitch. I'm saying the bitch is somebody claiming to be something they're not.
You, my nigga,
That
you
was the
literally,
point I was making.
just
I
backdoored it.
wasn't claiming I'm something I'm not, right?
Oh no!
I'm saying I see the
wait a
bitch in you. I'm saying I see the bitch in you,
Oh,
right?
oh
When
no!
I look in your
Wait, I was
eyes
behind
and
the
you on the
corner,
back
people.
of that garbage truck talking
I
the
bitch
goofy shit you
115.
talk, I see the bitch in
Oh,
you.
oh no! I bitch
That was
115, and
my
that was
point.
the secondary.
Habarigani.
My nigga, I never had to follow
Supremacist
anybody to get
vaginal
mine.
vessel. Supremacist vaginal
Hey,
vessel.
I never had to
Habarigani
follow.
queen.
I didn't have to borrow time to get mine. So while we're talking, I didn't have to get under somebody in order to make my way. I know you don't
probably
understand that
should have.
because you like being,
Probably should have.
because you
You
like
wouldn't
being
have had
like
to
a
do the
man.
time. You did time. I didn't. Right?
I mean,
It was
you
better
ain't
than
done
just
shit.
me or you.
You ain't
probably
done
should have
shit.
been under someone.
That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. We getting too wild. We are off topic. It's getting too crazy. Shit. God damn. Yeah. Look at Bob's looking like an evil villain. You know, Edith, the vice president, he put a what did he put out there, Diva? A goal out there. He put a goal out there. He cursing me out in the back. He cussing me out in the back right now, Diva. Diva, should I let him up or should I just ask you for any final words?
I'm gonna say let him up because I don't want him cussing me out too.
Oh damn, y'all lucky.
Shout out. See, listen, we got 2 minutes. Give them 2 minutes. See, they didn't know how serious the goal was, Sharon. They thought it was a suggestion. Now they know that they got 2 minutes. I need y'all to come on. This is just getting good. We let these niggas make us talk about not the conversation. Friends, I'm sorry. We let these friends let us not talk about the conversation. So I need y'all to go. I don't care if it's a Cash App. I don't care if it's a PayPal. Don't let us end the show like this with these friends. Come on, man. Give them 2 minutes. We're going to give them 2 minutes. All right, $5. Woo! 75 more. Hold on, I think we got a little bit. Did we get some? No.
Yeah, that's what we got. The 5. That's what we got.
5.
And that was like 10, 15, 20 minutes ago.
5 minutes. All right,
Red Sensational News. Thank you for the $5 super sticker.
1 minute and 60 seconds, man. Y'all want the show to end? Really? Y'all really want us to go out with them two arguing? Hey.
It'd be like that sometimes. It was a solid argument. I enjoyed it.
Oh, well, that was good.
It was wild.
Diva, they ain't supporting. They got 42 more seconds. And Cash App, PayPal, something.
Hey, dude, but he ain't lying. Like he said, once he start doing that, all of a sudden the comment section slow down too.
They said, "Oh, I ain't here right now."
They be like, I ain't here.
What night it say? Break bread or fake dead? They faking dead right now.
It's funny because like before I started talking, it'd be comment, and it'd be like 1, 2. Okay. Uh-oh.
We got some life.
65.
Ahead, we got some life.
Away. Diva.
Cloudhouse ENT 5111. I mean 5114, $5. Keep the Mandingo fight going. Shouts out to Anton. Laughing my ass off.
God damn. Hey, hello. And we'll make a pact with the chat because we hear you, chat. You said nobody want to hear them goofies. We'll change it. We'll start talking about the original topic. We won't let them keep going back and forth. We'll start talking about something else. So I hear y'all, ladies. Y'all tired of those goofies keep arguing about the same thing. And you know, neither one of them ain't gonna fight each other, but it sounds good. So what I'm gonna say is just, ladies, because I know the fellas, y'all ladies, come on out here. Let us at least get 45 more minutes. 45 minutes, we're looking at about $60 more. We can do it. Okay. All right, cool. Unlikely. That's what I'm talking about for the brotherhood.
Unlikely, $5. My rambling fund. Now we need to get you a Hooked on Phonics fund.
See, listen, you don't understand, PhD.
So we had 15 out of the
we had 45.
Shadow the Titan Wasp, $20. Here, 20.
Okay. Now we $30. Now we can't let this go for $30. PhD, let me tell you something because this is important. Right. I actually started speaking proper English and my sales started going down. So I don't know if people just start feeling bad for me and spending money because I couldn't speak properly. I'm telling you, hey, they spend more money. The more I mispronounce words, they be like, man, let me give him $20 more. I'm telling you, I don't know why. People love how I talk.
Hey, also we got the Cash App. We got an extra 5. It says keep the show going.
Oh, we 50. Oh, we talking $25. Sharon, this would be crazy if we let this amazing show in for $25. Show like I know it's what's today? Wednesday? I know today Wednesday. I know you get paid 2 days. Put it on your credit card. Put the super chat on the credit card so we can keep this thing
Not
going.
him telling people to buy super chats on credit.
Put it on a credit card. Can't you do that? You can do it on the credit card, right? You just put it on your Google.
I'm pretty sure however you set it up, I guess.
Set it up. Listen, we gonna have to go and partner with one of them payment funds where they can make 3 easy payments on their super chats. Just like
that might actually be a idea.
Yeah, that's at our store. Our store, we went crazy once we found out that, man, they want the phone. They just need to make 3-4 payments.
Absolutely.
We take
Close
EBT.
the doors. We need to close the doors.
Listen.
Nobody leaving until we reach the goal.
Listen. We take pay now would be the smartest thing. Buy now, pay later. Yep, super chats. I think that'll be a go. You know, people get mad when I support you. I learned. Like the crazy part about it is when I get up here and I do this for my brother Sherrod. I see how hard he works. And then people are like, why is he doing it? Y'all got fake friends around y'all. If your friends ain't trying to make sure that you can feed your family, if you can take your life to the next level.
When the collection plate went around, give me a church song.
Sharon, we about $5 to $10 short, man.
I think it's $5. I think it's $5. Yeah,
$5. I know we good now. Won't he do it? He on time.
Marvelous 0071, $20. I got a question, Diva.
Woo. Emma, we appreciate that. But if you had a question, you should have sent 25.
He said mainline. Absolutely. That's a great choice. So while we wait on the next $5.
Okay, all right. There we go. Oh, okay.
He's just on the main line. Tell him what you want. Oh, on the main line. Tell him what you all.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
I just want to let the chat know we couldn't do this without you guys. We appreciate you, man, because what we did is we show how to support real Black content creators the right way today. If we ain't learned nothing, next time people say Black people ain't did nothing, just say we kept Sharon's show going. That's what we did this week. Oh,
I
hold on.
dropped that last spot. We get
One and
back to
only
it.
DB.
Hello, y'all.
One and only DB, member for 15 months. DB had sent a $100 super sticker. Natasha Vincent, $5 Canadian super sticker. Thank you. Corinne Mackey, thank you for the $2 super sticker. Broke Lifestyle, thank you for the $1 super sticker. Unlikely, $2 for PhD Diva joke being funny.
Salute to the supremacist vaginal vessel.
Southern Charm 13, $10. Here's my tithes.
Hey.
My child.
And also we got Big Will with another support. Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you.
And just only one point that I didn't get to finish, right? Like when we're talking about people being dangerous,
we was gonna move on.
Hold on, real quick. When we're talking about, I'm going back to the conversation. Relax.
I promised to win.
I'm going back to the conversation. Relax.
I can't
Not
be
your
a liar,
show, brother.
Hashtag Emmanuel Williams don't lie. We gotta move it.
Right. So we going back to the conversation.
We can't go back to it. We won't go back.
Yo, can you relax, bro? You being weird.
We not going back, bro. So
all right, well, I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. Right?
No, you're not gonna say.
And the
what
only
you
part that I left out was if we're talking about dangerous,
no,
right?
we not. We
in
not
the
talking
South,
about that.
hold on. In the South, everyone has guns.
The question
right?
that I want to ask
so anyone can be dangerous.
Mo,
right,
Mo paid $20 to get his question answered. So Mo,
now
ask
you're right.
PhD
Go ahead, Marvelous. Please, anything but estrogen. Go ahead.
Honestly, God, I did not have faith in you guys chipping in those last couple pennies. Glad y'all did, because my question was going to be, hey, Diva, you want to say anything before we head out? But y'all charged me, so I'm kind of like,
you didn't have faith in me?
Hey, Marvelous. Once it got down to $5, I was like, all right, that's my price range. Bet. Let me jump in there.
I was in there like, he said 40 seconds left. I said, ain't no one putting this shit in. Let me just ask the last question. Let's see what happens.
I don't know, bro. I have faith, but I have faith in this guy. Like, I really think people want to support Sharon. They just forget sometimes. They just need a reminder. I don't think it's on purpose. I think sometimes we get so caught up in what's happening. They be like, man, I forgot to hit that that cash symbol. And the thing that makes me proud, it didn't come from one person. It showed, I think it came from North Carolina, it came from Florida. It showed that it's people all around this country want to see the show going on. So that's united. We united as Black folks today. I'm proud of y'all.
And don't forget Canada too.
Oh, Canada. I'm sorry. You're right.
And
Natasha,
the Philippines.
That's the north. In the Philippines. Look at that. Worldwide.
So, Sharon, can I ask you a question?
Absolutely. It's not about
so, Sharon, whose show it is, and thank you for having me again with my shoes.
Our show. Don't disrespect me. See, I was gonna let you talk.
Thank you for having me with my shoes on, because I don't have my socks on and my feet stink. Shout out to my brother Brownsville, right? But would you agree that anyone can essentially be dangerous, right? Think about the South. Every car that drives past you, 9 times out of 10, they probably got the hammer on them. These are white women. These are teachers, construction, everyone. So would you agree anyone can be dangerous?
Absolutely, 100%. And that's why people that try to address other people say, hey, you don't even look. That's just ridiculous. You don't really, in my opinion, I don't think you really care about your well-being if you worry about how somebody look. That's the quickest way to get yourself up out of here by underestimating somebody else.
Yeah, and I didn't
look.
I totally get that point, right? The only contention I had was someone looking and actually being dangerous. I think you were kind of downplaying the fact that is kind of a thing. Like you can have a bunch of tattoos on your face, and 9 times out of 10, you probably want to leave him alone.
Yeah, the more tattoos you got, the less dangerous I might think you really is. You try to look dangerous. But no, like I think Shadow's dangerous. I think he learned some things in prison.
That's great, but my question wasn't for you.
Hold on.
So
I
Sharon,
know,
what's
but
your
cool, bro.
opinion?
This ain't just your show. It's me and Sharon's show. I don't know why they don't understand that at this point.
Correct,
But
and I directed the question to
point-
Sharon.
the point is, I think most people who don't went to prison can be dangerous because they have been put in that situation before, right?
I know you believe that.
Okay,
because
cool.
of where you come from, right? You don't realize there's a whole bunch of soft niggas in jail. Soft friends. I'm sorry, soft friends in jail.
No.
You don't realize that. I know that to be a fact, right? So just saying that someone has done some time doesn't qualify them for me as being tough. That's the point I was making. And
No, we talking about
typically,
dangerous, not tough.
and I'm gonna land here.
You
I'm
could be
gonna land
not
here. Hold
tough
on, I'm
and
gonna
be
land here.
dangerous.
And typically, right, when they lead with that, right, I know to be a fact from my scientific method and observations, they typically the softest ones in the room, right? The ones who have really put in that pain, they usually don't want to talk about the things they've done. They don't lead with that. They don't want to be viewed that way. That's a fact, right? So if you, so that just goes back to my point of, right? Sometimes the scariest person in the room, if you come from where I come from, should be the most quiet, right?
So,
Those
Sherrod,
are the ones you need to worry about.
will we agree that let me give you an example. Floyd Mayweather can be dangerous. And he talk about it all the time. I don't know why we paint these pictures just because somebody brag about what they can do does not mean that they're dangerous. Like
I'm saying a white second grade teacher with a gun can be dangerous.
No,
right.
A woman.
Okay, so let me ask, so I think Mike Tyson is tough. And Mike Tyson talks about him being tough and dangerous. Like I get that some people cannot be dangerous just because they talk about it, but just because you do talk about it doesn't mean that qualify you for not being dangerous.
However, so I think the issue is that like somebody that has that visual record like Mike Tyson and Floyd, they prove how dangerous that they could actually be. If Floyd was just talking, this is one of the reasons why he was able to get the fights he got, because he was talking, then he actually had to back it up, right? Majority of people that talk, they get put down, you know what I'm saying? And that's just what you're saying. We see Jake Paul, he talked all that talk, got a jaw broken. The dude Romello, I forgot his name, that fought Tank, he was talking hella, he's gonna knock Tank out, he got knocked out. And,
but you don't think Jake Paul is dangerous? He just met a more dangerous man. See, that's the point that I'm saying. You can be dangerous and meet somebody who's more dangerous than you.
And I believe
your point,
so now I would believe this, that I don't think Jake Paul just go out there and threatening normal human beings. He don't go threatening people, right? So
he does. He definitely does.
Oh, okay. Then I don't know. I don't know.
Well, wait, to your point, Sharon, though, right? Even if we're just gonna deal with boxing, right?
Yeah.
Fred Roach didn't say nothing to Tank, right? Extremely quiet, right? I personally, in my boxing aficionado opinion, he beat Tank in that fight, right?
Okay.
Now you have the ones that talk the loudest, the Garcias and that other no-name black dude that he beat up, right? Like they literally ran their mouths the entire time leading up to the fight and got beat on. I'm saying that dynamic holds true to the streets. A lot of times the one that talks the most
usually
is the softest one in the room. That was my only point.
And I just want to acknowledge Mike Tyson and Floyd, and we do understand they got those two. They could talk it and back it up, and those characters is out there as well. But those,
like Muhammad Ali, like I'm just saying,
Ali, another one. But those characters is more rare usually, though. Those are more rare.
I was gonna say with this whole conversation, what we're really speaking about is uncertainty. There's things you should be uncertain about.
Right.
Ultimately, that's what we're
That's the
talking
next
about.
component to it, right? Yeah. The ones
That's all
that's
we're
usually
talking about.
talking about the things that's in a past is things that we can't verify, and that's why they are bringing it up. They are
Well
trying
said,
to.
Marvelous. Yeah.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Go ahead, Marvin. I'm sorry to cut you off. Go ahead.
No, that was it. I was only tying it all together to just say basically we talk about being uncertain, and no
Yeah.
one can be too certain about something. If you think you are, you're playing yourself. That's all I gotta say about that.
Hell
And
yeah.
Marvelous, you would agree that the person that creates the most uncertainty is the one that don't tell you nothing, right? Like the one running his mouth, if anything, if he's not lying, you know how he's gonna play it. You know how he's trying to move. So you can now formulate a response. 9 times out of 10, he not dangerous to me. How I
You
get
know,
down,
and that's
right?
it doesn't just work in fighting or street stuff and all that. It also work in chess. It also works in playing
I
poker,
agree.
right? The thing that you want to do when you sit down at that poker table and you want to push in $5,000, you want to get the other person to talk before you push it in.
I agree.
You want him to say something. You want to give him some kind of tell that he has a really powerful hand, or he has a strong hand, but not as strong as yours. You want something. You want him to start talking. So that giving up information without somebody asking for it is what Willie is really talking to and what Marvin's talking about, right? You giving me information that I ain't asked you for. So when people start doing that, it's usually a
A
telltale
bluff.
sign.
To your point about cards, right? A poker face is a face you can't read, right?
Correct.
It's a face that's not talking, not telling you nothing,
Mm-hmm.
right? So what I'm saying is, yeah, when the dude is at the other side of the table and he's acting like he's got to win, he's probably bluffing, and he has
Usually, yeah.
no pairs in his hand.
Or at least it gives you an idea. At least it gives you an idea, like and this is something Either Man does, and I'm surprised that he's against it because like Either Man don't really talk about money that much, right? Because it don't make no sense unless somebody really come at him. And he's like, bruh, you don't want this. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, and that's one of the things that like is kind of what we are trying to talk. He's not going to just give up the information for no reason.
No, I'm agreeing with you guys.
Okay.
I just know some dudes who filthy wealthy, and they tell you that they wealthy. Like I know people who done bought people houses. They got the beefing and they bought their apartment complexes. Like that's how petty they was, right? Like so that's the point. That's the only point that I'm saying is I take all threats serious. That's the point. You could be talking loud or you could be not saying nothing. I don't look at one as less threatening than the other. I think both of these people are threatening. I just need to get more information to assess it because there's a lot of people who be quiet and they ain't no threat. I'm telling you, so that's what I'm saying. We just can't use those general rules. All I'm saying is you need to get more information because that person still can be very deadly or not deadly until you get more information.
Very true. It is very situational for sure. But the a lot of people have their tells, and one of the things most people tells is talking too much.
Correct.
Usually people start talking because they're nervous. That's right. That's why it's always so funny to me when he said, I'm right here, I'm right now. Right. That came out of a lot of different emotions happening in real time, and you can't control that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what makes it funny to me. And it doesn't mean that you're scared, right? But it means that in the situation you just wasn't prepared for that at that moment. And it doesn't even mean that you're scared. It's just something, it's so many things that's happening in the moment.
And this can apply to a number of things, even outside of being tough, right? Like if we're keeping it on the street level, right? I'm sure you from the town, Sharon, you've probably heard the name Fritz, right? Everybody doesn't know that name, right? Everybody knows Rich Porter, Alpo AZ, right? Because they were flashy. They were out there. But the dude getting the most money in the town, hands down, was Fritz. He dressed super regular. You might actually think he was impoverished when you looked at him, right? But when Donnell got kidnapped, when Rich Porter was trying to figure it out, it was Fritz that threw him a couple birds. Go get your brother, right? Because he was really the man, right? And I'm saying where the conversation was going, if we're talking that type of stuff, like street type of stuff, then no, right? It's very clear. The dude talking 9 times out of 10 is the softest dude in the room. Now, in terms of being dangerous, like I said, if you live in the South, you know, everybody can be dangerous. That 60-year-old white woman could have an AR-15 in her car right
And
now.
know how to use it.
You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
anyone can be dangerous, right?
And
To
you
that
know,
point
also,
of
like people don't know, like the real 50 Cent, not the rapper version, but the real 50 Cent. He's a real person, and if you used to see him in the street, he don't look dangerous. He's only 5'6",
tiny.
and he'll boom you.
He
He's 5
was
foot
Sharon size. But he
yes,
had everybody in Brooklyn terrified.
and he
Yeah.
will boom you.
Yeah.
About 5'6", 120 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
He'll boom you. Broad daylight, it don't matter.
These lessons we've learned from
But it's like he
I
said,
get it.
danger is a skill. Like there's
Yeah.
people you will see that you won't think are dangerous that'll you know,
Yeah.
that would take out you and your family because
Right.
they got nothing to lose. You got to also understand desperate people are the most dangerous of them all.
Or a scared person, or a scared
Yeah.
person too, to build on that as well, right? So
I
scared,
agree with both
and that's
of
why you know, when people say, "Oh, like a lot of people that boom somebody, they did it out of fear, not because they was tough." So,
Right.
so this idea that just because he boomed somebody means that he a tough person doesn't mean that at all. Most of the time, it's not that.
Right.
So you know, like
I
it's
think
so many.
most people are willing to pull, but then they're afraid to shoot. Most people want to use the power as a scare tactic.
And
But
it's
when
a
it
positive
comes down to it, most people won't pull the trigger because most people are afraid to take somebody else's life because most people can't handle that.
As they should be.
I think a good transition into possibly another conversation is you can apply some of these same things to money, right?
Okay.
Like you'll have someone shining, big brolic link is probably fake, right? And if you rob him, it's just for practice, right? But he got on the Balenciaga sneakers and he lives in the projects. He's getting in an elevator that has pee in it, right?
Goddamn.
But in the streets, like he looks like $1 million. The same thing can kind of be applied to finance as well. If we could, you know, caveat it to connect it to something else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that's a very good, and that's where the whole the faking it till you make it thing that's happening in these scam cultures, that is people that get fooled by individuals that can play the part very well. And this is what Auntie was trying to tie into. You make a video about how, hey, listen, I can show you how to be a millionaire. All you gotta do is make this book about how to read this book that I made about how to be a millionaire. And then now he becomes a millionaire. And in reality, he was never a millionaire, you know what I'm saying? At all. And he just
yeah.
I could
Yeah,
definitely
just turn it back to the original topic.
right. That's how we get back. Right.
Yeah,
trying to get
right,
back there.
right.
So like
We working it. We working it. We slowly getting back to the original situation. That's what Auntie was talking about. And Eda Man was giving examples how it helped him in his life, how he see things that is in a productive way, how that Patreon or the Back Chasers can help you in your life. And yes, he possibly could have gathered all that information and never did anything before that. But now he has the money now to back it up. But he did accumulate a bunch of information that was useful for other people to go ahead and make some money. And that's where the whole conundrum is at.
I'm not saying the man don't got information. I'm not gonna say the man ain't helping or nothing like that. I'm gonna tell you right now, the man got something to sell you, and that's pretty much it. That's what I got from him. And as far as his character, I look at him like, yo, money seems to be the number one thing in my opinion for him.
Yeah.
So if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. That's why I say, you know what? Hey, it's not no judgment on him. He on his path. Am I on that time? Not really, because money is not my priority. You know what I'm saying? I got other things that's more important to me than money. I'm not saying money's not important for those out there thinking like, oh, you think you're above, you don't know. But I know where I'm satisfied at. I know what goals I need to get to be straight, where it's not even a problem for me. You know what I'm saying? Get your money. I'm not trying to dissuade you from getting it. I'm just saying that's a man that's there to sell you something, but also prop himself up in a way where it's just the political part, because he try to save face and things too. You know what I'm saying? He is very strategic, and he tells you he's very strategic. I play chess. Everything he's doing is not to say he's doing something nefarious. I'm saying to you, he's holding you right here. He's holding what you want in your face. But behind the other hand, you don't know what's there. And that's the thing I don't like, because I don't know what he's hiding behind his hand. He's not forthcoming. You know what I'm saying? He's not a humble guy. He's very arrogant.
But
okay, he'll make
but
that
why don't you like that?
Wait, I can tell you why I don't like that. Because first off, someone who is arrogant really is not
What
that
makes him
confident.
arrogant?
Okay, get this. If I have to brag to you or compare myself to you, Eden Man, why would I do that?
You're trying to qualify yourself.
Thank you. Why do I have to? I don't have to prove nothing. No one else is going to have to prove what they work. That work social stuff. I don't have to tell them, project the world.
No, but that's not true.
Look at my no. This it is because
That's not you using arrogant wrong.
Unless you're challenged.
No.
If you're challenged, I could see someone proving
No.
themselves.
Listen,
like I did with my cars a couple minutes ago.
Arrogant wrong, and it's the reason I'm saying it. Arrogant means that you have a bigger is like you're saying you're bigger than what you are that you are. If I'm telling you exactly who I am, like I don't believe Floyd Mayweather was arrogant. He literally told people what he was going to do, and then he did it. Right? When you start looking at people start telling you what they're going to do, and they do it, that's not arrogance. That's called confidence.
Okay, I'll give you this then, Eden Man, because you missed what I said. You heard one part, you missed the other part. Why would you compare yourself to me?
Yeah, that part I was still.
That's what I'm trying to get you. You're not listening.
It's called comparative analysis. The reason why me and you can have this conversation, and I say, hey, this is what I'm doing, and what you're not, is for one of two reasons. It's either one, for you to pull your pants up and catch up, or B, for me to realize where I don't need to go back to. Comparative analysis is not a bad thing by definition.
I think he basically saying like, why are you like I think he talking about his ego more or less is what Marvelous is kind of talking to. Like I see what y'all saying. I think he using the wrong words right there. But like when it comes to ego, why do you have to be so boisterous with your ego? I think that right there can be dangerous.
I think before E answer, can somebody drop the definition of ego so we can show that ego is not a negative or it's not a negative thing. Go ahead, Eden Man.
So that's what I'm saying is sometimes some people see themselves as. Remember when we told we was gonna start a company in Tacoma, and everybody told us the type of company we have, nobody opened that, and everybody thought we had an ego until we had our grand opening, and everybody's like, no, they literally was just telling us what they was gonna do. It wasn't the ego, and everybody said they couldn't do it. That's why they thought it was impossible until we do it. So the only way to measure
Wait, stop. Let him speak real quick.
The only way you can measure someone's ego or if they're arrogant is you have to let time pass and see if they did exactly what they did. Because when Jesus Christ walked this earth, they called him arrogant. They called him, said that he had an ego because he was saying stuff to the Pharisees that he was saying like, I'm the child of God, which sounds like a very ego statement. We're just listening to the story 2,000 years later. So I'm just telling y'all, just because someone says that does not mean that they're.
So you want me to read the definition of ego?
I just wanted to make sure that I clarified. It's a
I want to start this conversation.
Ego, a person's sense of self-esteem or self-importance, right? And I think it's really about the self-esteem part when you allow it to get out of hand, right? When the pride and ego kind of clash, and then you start allowing like so arrogance is where in Eden Man's situation. Okay, arrogance, having or revealing exaggerated sense of one's own importance or abilities. Sorry. So, this is the part I'm talking about right here. The arrogance is where you get the company in Tacoma and then you go, yo, y'all can't mess with me, bro. Y'all see what I got. Keep up. You know, like where you're just kind of for no reason just throwing your accomplishments onto people and not in a positive way, but in a way that's like, I'm better than you.
But is that by definition exaggerated?
Hold on, real quick, bro.
No, I'm gonna tell you right now. Hold on. Let me get this.
Because
me and Eden Man started this conversation. So I want to end this right here, right? I'm simply saying this. If you have to tell me all that you are, you're projecting. No one asked for any of that. All right. Your work speaks for itself. Someone who is a confident leader, not an arrogant leader, because he's still a leader, but he's an arrogant one at that. And he also comes off like the boss, not the leader. In a lot of ways, he's quick to tell you exactly what to do and how to do it, blah, 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 blah. But he's not leading by example by a lot of ways with his character. Now you can look at his work and say, I seen the work. I seen he could talk the shit because I seen what he's doing. Cool. And again, I'll tell you, why you have to come to me and tell me I'm missing. Well, you're this. Well, you don't know who I am, sir.
He didn't. He
Well,
didn't.
wait. When you try to tell me, wait, I'm telling you why I'm saying that. When you try to tell me who I am, I'm saying right now, when you try to tell me who I am and you don't know me, you're being arrogant because you're exaggerating because you don't know exactly who I am. You don't know who I am. You don't know, but you're going to use your accomplishments and measurement to me. Why would you do that?
So in another definition of ego that I read, it kind of reads different, right? Ego is the conscious thinking of the psyche that mandates between primitive drives and social demands, right? It represents, now this is the important part for me. It represents one's sense of self-worth and identity, often functioning as the I that perceives and adapts to reality. So it comes across as, right, like I can run the fastest in this heat. I can score the highest on this exam, right? It's based in one's identification internally. So ego really is a self thing, right? Anything else is a projection, right? Like
psychological ego is different. Sorry.
But
only
ego
I,
isn't a bad. Mhm.
right. That's what I took from that, right? Like
Yeah, it's not a
ego isn't
bad thing.
necessarily a bad thing. It's a gauge of your belief in yourself, your self-worth, what some would, add to that, right? Now an overinflation of one's ego then becomes arrogance. Then it becomes detrimental. And to the point that Marvelous is making, I think we're seeing levels of arrogance in some of these
Yeah, because the
examples
word
that make them goofy.
exaggerated, like in the definition, the word exaggerated sense, right? Exaggerated sense of one's own importance, right? Like you think you're so important, or like your abilities, right, are just so great, like instead of humbling yourself and giving yourself the grace and giving people around you grace, you're constantly bragging about your abilities and your importance, and you're being exaggerated about it. Like, so that's where the arrogance comes into play. And if whatever, I don't even know who y'all talking about, but if that person fits that bill, and if y'all talking about Anton, either man,
And get this, though. Hold on. I think wait. Hear this. I'll end it with this. This is the last one I'm gonna say. What was he doing the week after he got done with the whole entire show on Corey Holcomb?
Oh yeah.
Was there no exaggerations come out of his mouth about what he would do? Because first off, I never seen him fight, right? But what did he say? What was his ego saying to his audience, everyone's around him?
But that's crazy. And the reason is so just because I never seen Sharon fight doesn't mean that he can't fight. Like
No,
we're putting our personal bias. Hold on. I'll let all y'all talk. And can I talk? Or you?
I apologize.
I'm
Go
just
ahead.
trying to understand.
I apologize. Go ahead.
So the point that I'm saying is just because I don't have evidence of something does not mean that it's not true. That's the point that I'm trying to help y'all understand. A lot of us look at these people through these streams and we paint these pictures. Mo said, why you come to me and tell me all these things? He goes to his YouTube page and he explained his life on what he wants to put out to the world, and people come and watch him or come talk to him mostly on his page. So that's the point is, and we say him telling his truth. Just like what I'm trying to help, Sharon tells us, Sharon can come on here and says, hey, I slept with over 1,000 women, right? Only way we can know if that's ego or arrogance if we can find out the truth if he did it. If
no, that's not how it works. No.
That's exactly how it works. Let me finish.
No. Him just telling us that he did it is not a sign of arrogance. We got the definition. If Sharon want to pull it up, we have the definition. It would be him saying,
what you need?
I mean, you're going on like a kind of a,
but you miss what I said.
I'm looking it up right now.
No, I promise you, I didn't. I promise you.
If Sharon have literally slept with 1,000 people, that is not arrogance. It's actually.
I just said that.
No, wait. Right? I understand what Edomman is saying. Ultimately, look at this. Edomman is simply saying this: you're not certain until you're certain. Basically, if you know he's lying, if he's not lying, so basically everything that Anton is saying from Edomman's testimony. He's telling the truth. He's not lying.
I know that's what I'm saying, but I'm saying that just because someone's telling the truth or not, that don't mean that they're being arrogant, though.
Get this though. But the thing is, Edomman does not. I should already known this about him because When I told him when I first met him here, and I said about how you feel about Anton, I said I kind of know that you probably have more trust in him because you know what I'm saying. There's something there. There's nothing wrong with that. Me, I explained myself. I have uncertainty. That alone, I'm going to read him as arrogant because there's questions, and I'm not the only person who has questions for Anton, and that's okay. That's my opinion. This is Edom's opinion. I'm not trying to change his mind like that. It's more of where I point on the word arrogance. That's it.
But Mo, if you don't believe somebody, or if you need to find out if they're telling the truth, that don't make them arrogant. What makes them arrogant is, again, exaggerating their importance and their abilities. We just looked at the definition, and y'all keep going back to like
even exaggeration
definitions.
Even exaggeration by definition is subjective. What y'all are saying, hold on. What y'all are saying, hold on.
Let Shadow go. I'm
Hold
gonna
on.
follow up after that. Go ahead, bro.
Because y'all keep talking about exaggeration. Y'all are saying, well, he's exaggerating this and he's exaggerating that. But again, that's a subjective scale. If he actually believes the things that he's saying about himself, he is not using an exaggerated self-ego. He's actually presenting himself as he is. That's a very stark difference.
Okay, but you're only using one point of the definition. I just want to say that.
Let me just say one thing before Willie go, because I know Willie wanted to go after Shadow. So if he's a thousandaire and he's saying that he's a millionaire, that's exaggeration and that is arrogance. Go ahead, Wall Street Willie, and let Edomman go right after Wall Street Willie.
You're almost at that 8-hour mark. Don't fail me.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to keep it
You
short.
said we're supposed to extend it to 9. You said to 9.
And so yeah, I'm gonna try to keep it short, right? Like, so there's a few dynamics in this, right? So now the I in ego, right, deals with how you can compete with something that's out there, right? So just believing something doesn't mean you're being arrogant. It doesn't mean you don't have an inflated sense of ego. I'm pretty good in ball, right? If I said right now I would have beat Michael Jordan in 94, right? I'm being arrogant. I'm actually being illogical, right? But just because you believe it doesn't mean you're not being arrogant, right? I could truly believe that in my heart. If I had this opportunity right now to play him right now, I'd win, right? You could really believe it all you want. It's an inflated reality. If you compare who you are to the masses, to the audience, to what you would have to compete against or perform against, right? No, you sound goofy. So that is where the arrogance lies.
Well, hold on, I got you. Let me ask y'all a question. If I say I'm gonna make $1 million this year, am I being arrogant or am I?
No, Edomman. No, that's not arrogant. Jesus, you see how we all
can just answer it though. We can just answer and see where he goes. No.
Right. The only
I would say it can be.
Wait.
That's the answer.
I was going to say simply, man, look, when it comes to this whole arrogance thing, if I feel repelled to what it is you're putting out towards me, right? I'm not going to feel repelled about your goals. No, I don't feel nothing about that. But if you are saying, like, the fact that you have to prove shows of arrogance, like you don't have to prove anything. The fact you are really making it your thing that I'm going to prove it. I'm going to prove it. Why? You are what you are. We can see it. There's no question to it. So why are you pushing it in my face like I have to know something that's obvious? If it's obvious,
I don't understand why pride is a bad thing. I don't understand why pride in your accolades is a bad thing.
No, it's all to be celebrated, but to celebrate
touting your accolades. That's
why do I have to look at you? What are you trying to sell me at this point?
Now I hear you. Yeah. The only caveat I would add to that, Marvelous, is that if it is real, right, it is not arrogance. I'm telling you, I'm better than you, right? Like, I know I could get more broads than most of the dudes that come on this panel.
I'm saying, why do you have to,
right? Keep going in a circle and then they use this on him again.
Here's my point. My point is, it's not necessarily arrogance if it's an actual fact, right? I can tell you I'm better than you in an extremely humble manner, right? And if this is not an inflated thing, I'm not being arrogant. I'm just being
true.
Like, I'm just being honest, right? Like, if I
that's
know
not
what
arrogance.
If I
Marvelous,
know what
do you
I
think
make,
that's arrogance? What he just said?
If I know,
I would say what another thing is arrogant.
He just said no. See, he just said no.
No. When you have to demean someone, right? And this is why I'm trying to say the comparison. When you have to demean someone else to pick yourself up, make yourself that much better, like you're superior, you're being arrogant.
Nah, that's not arrogance. That's
No, that
something
is
else.
arrogance. Look that up.
No, that's something else.
No,
No,
That's
what
something else.
we doing now?
What we doing now, we all smart enough to know, right?
Do not
There's a
know.
difference between the
Give
textbook
an example then.
definition
Please give an
and what
example
he's
then.
saying in
Like,
terms of
you're wrong.
arrogance. I understand
No,
what
what
he's
he
saying.
just did to Corey was an example I'm talking about. He said he could whoop Corey's butt. You don't even know what Corey can fight, but y'all was quick to believe what Anton was saying.
No, we're not.
okay, what you just said was different than what you're saying now.
No, I'm saying when you think you're better, he's saying this Anton. Anton says, I am better. I'm better than blah 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 blah. I got more money, I got money, and you have no proof of it. But we're gonna just take his word because he's Anton.
So every
Oh, you
boxer is
said
arrogant.
okay.
Based on your definition.
Oh, so you talking about okay.
Oh, wait.
Yeah,
Every boxer is arrogant based on your definition.
I guess.
So I understand
Because what
point.
he's saying is that Anton is pushing out exaggerated version of his fighting ability. He's exaggerating his fighting ability because we don't know it, so we don't know if he's good, bad, or indifferent. So it's an exaggerated version of his because we ain't never seen him fight, and we all know him for fight, and we also know that his nephew clocked him in the face and scarred up his face.
But that's not
Broke his glass
like what I did there, Lee. Like what I did there, Lee.
Yeah,
I got
he
you,
broke
but
his
Sharon,
glass.
that's the
Yeah.
point is, listen, just because you don't know their abilities doesn't make it an arrogant statement.
Yeah, I don't think that's arrogance right there. That's like a
because
thin line.
So now you don't think that's arrogance, but what would you call it so we could put another word on it and we could see if we could get to a middle of that?
It's confidence into proving otherwise.
Okay.
It is confidence until you prove that it's not confidence. So,
Damn,
for
that's
example,
a good point. He kind of cooked it right there.
So
because if you do whoop your if you do beat up Corey, sorry, Eater man, if you do beat up Corey, it ain't arrogant.
Right. Because I don't disagree with what he said.
I mean, it's easy. We're gonna define
I don't
confidence
disagree.
very simply. Hold on, one sec. Okay. If I do not know of a
And
test,
that's why I said that wasn't arrogance.
On Friday, I don't know what's going on it, right? But I can say, you know what? Bump that. I know what I know, and I'm gonna do it, right? I can say that, but I actually don't know. I'm just spiking myself up and hype myself up for this test. All I didn't study for it, right? That's being arrogant because you don't know.
Yes. Yes.
But wait, real quick.
Yes. But you gotta prove that they did not study, Mo.
Real quick, just one point, right? I don't think it's determined on. Hold on. I don't think it's determined solely.
I think he had a little bit more, Willie. I think he had a little bit more.
My fault.
All right. Confidence, like I said, is in knowing. You're saying that both men, Anton and Mr. The comedian, goddamn, I can't think of his name right now, Corey Holcomb, they both know they could take each other. Although they never fought each other. How can you know something that you've never even experienced or done yet? But yet you can go with that and say, that's what I know. But you've never been there. But you know it.
Confidence.
So wait, I want to respond to that.
You just said
I want to respond to that, right?
You said confidence was knowing. How
I got
is confidence knowing?
I want to respond to that. I want to respond to that, right?
I got you, Willie.
And I want to make an example right there. When I try to get involved, I'm going to be in and out quick, right? If JP told me he could run a Fortune 500 company, just because it hasn't been proven, I can still say he's arrogant and dumb as hell, right? You get what I'm saying? It doesn't have to be something that is proven for you to know, right, that this is arrogant. It also has to do with your qualities, skills, and abilities, right? If I haven't done a sit-up in about a year and a half, if I said I could get in a tennis match with Serena and win, I am probably being arrogant. It doesn't have to be proven. If you're just looking at my skills, if you're just looking at my dad bod, right? Nah, I'm probably not gonna win that.
I think
Look, but Pete, I got
ChatGPT's.
I got ChatGPT's response to this. Okay? I asked for an example of being arrogant. Okay, arrogance versus confidence, right? So confidence is saying I'm good at this, and they say arrogance is saying I'm better than you, right? And then the next right, and then the next one says listen. Confidence is listening to others and considers feedback. Arrogance is talks over others, dismisses opinion. Right. The third one is there's just three more. Just three more. Admits mistakes.
That portion you just read, I agree with. That was good.
Right. So confidence is admits mistakes without ego, And then arrogance is never admits being wrong. Damn, that's it.
Bingo.
Okay. So fourth
That
one
was
is
good.
lets results speak
Damn,
for
John, that's
themselves.
almost like right there.
Arrogant is needs to remind everyone how great they are. Right. And then the last one, confidence builds people up. Arrogance puts people down.
Thank you.
Hold up, can I step in real quick? So there,
Salute to
first
the
and
brother.
foremost, I don't like
That
those
was
shows.
good. That was good.
I think it's
One,
horrible.
they're
Damn.
very philosophical. That's
That was a good
that's
standard. Yeah.
that's about people trying to be better people and not be arrogant people. But there's something I don't like about this inherently, and it's because at the end of the day, it's saying that being proud of. Because if I say, "Hey, look, I know how to fight," but if me and you were to get in a fight, if me and Sharon were to say, "Let's go fight right now," that's not saying just because I say I know how to fight doesn't mean I'm saying I'm gonna beat him. My statement isn't still wrong. I could have beat other people before, and he could still beat me, and my statement still be true.
All right.
That's
wait,
not
wait.
arrogance.
Let's
That's still
shut up.
confidence.
This
Yeah,
is
but
what
your
you said.
wording
This is
doesn't
what you
state,
said,
but
though.
your
This
wording
is
doesn't
what you're saying.
assume
He said, I
arrogance,
know what
though.
I can do, right? He says, I know what I can do. That's good. Then the next thing is, I could, right? That's nothing. I mean, there's a possibility you could do something. No one's taking that from you. And it's good. You feel confident because you know what you can do. But what Anton says, now, I could beat this. No, he says, I would. He would have been, blah, blah, blah. Meaning it's past tense. Meaning I know I can do this. I've done it before, blah, 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 blah. It's a big difference.
Yeah, so this is what I'm saying. I just finished this roof, right? And I remember I was having some conversations. I was like, I can do this roof. I can hire the people. I can do all of these different things. I never did it before, but I
You
had
accept
confidence.
criticism?
Listen, I had confidence in my ability of managing. I went out and hired people. I did all this, and when the whole project came together, if you would have heard my statement at the beginning, it would have sounded arrogant. But once you seen the results of the road, I ain't never did no torch down roof. But when you seen my results, it shows that I just had confidence in things that other people could not see in me.
I got
See, man, you're making a great point. You're basically saying that it's like a trial. It takes time. The moment you say it, someone can't immediately say that you're being either confident or arrogant. But as they walk through it with you and you're not taking advice, you're not admitting when you're wrong, right? Then they can start to say, oh, this is arrogance. So
Absolutely.
if we go back to Anton, we've seen that he doesn't admit when he's wrong, right? We've seen, the different qualities of the arrogance, right?
Well,
right?
no, I
Talks
don't,
over
I don't
others,
like
dismissing
that
dismissing opinions, bro. Like,
well, we do that over here, so I guess we all arrogant. But the
God damn it! Hold on. Let me also.
and that's what I was getting to. Is that arrogance is a very thin line, man.
I don't
It is a thin line because on one of those things, Marvin said I got one of them, but also he got to prove that I was actually wrong or something. I don't know where is that. You got to prove that part. Just because I'm saying I'm right, that's only because
Wait, I thought not me. I thought Diva proved you wrong on something.
No, never. That ain't never. That ain't that.
I thought you asked Diva a question and she said, "No, you got that wrong."
No.
Hold on.
Sharon is always wrong. Hashtag Saul.
Hold on, E. I wanna welcome in Frieza Lou because he's not gonna interrupt.
Wait before he get in,
Okay.
because he
So
gonna
right after Eda Man, let Frieza Lou jump in. Go ahead, Eda Man.
Freeze on Lou, you can answer this question. What is the difference between faith and arrogance?
Faith and arrogance. Okay.
No. I'm gonna let Freeze on hop in because I want to understand what's the difference between faith and arrogance based on what I heard up here.
Trying to get back to the we've been on this.
The difference between faith and arrogance. And what's good, everybody?
It's the overinflation. It's the overinflation of one's ability.
Let
we looked up the definition. It's like we going in circle. Anyway, go ahead.
that would be arrogance, but faith has a little bit of that component in it, but also faith believes something will happen as apart from you, so you believe that a result will happen, but you may not necessarily play a role in that result. You just believe the result will happen. Whereas arrogance is like, I believe that this is going to happen because I'm going to make this happen, because I'm that whole I'm him shit.
We need to just have.
That's what I would think the difference.
But wait, bro.
I think.
Hold on, real quick. When you give that example, it kind of comes from like a spiritual angle, right? Because I have faith, right, that I can cross this street.
Okay.
So I'm gonna look both ways, right? And yes, I am. A portion of it is my ability, right, to see the cars
Right.
coming and to run my ass across the street. So you can have faith in something that is based in
Guys,
yourself. You can have
guys,
faith in oneself.
guys.
Right,
Yes.
right. Yeah, they're kind of
Yeah, yeah.
different dimensions. They're different dimensions of like you wouldn't use those two words in the same kind of situation. Like
Yes,
it
you
seems like
would.
they're like the same
I mean,
weapon,
no,
but they're kind of different scenarios. Like crossing the street, there's no arrogance involved in
Right.
crossing the street unless you just think what? Like you think a truck's coming, and you think you're gonna
See,
cross
no,
the street and the truck ain't gonna hit you? Like
no,
that
Arrogance
arrogance?
gets
Like
people
what are we
ass hit
talking
by a
about?
car.
let's go around. Let's get everybody to answer this question because I want to see because Freeze on Lou told me it's really no difference based on what he said. But so Mo, I go to Mo. What's the
But
difference
E,
between?
can I respond
Yeah,
directly to
yeah.
what he
Well,
just
hold on a
said?
minute. Wall Street
He
Willie. Let
just
me
said
ask
something.
you.
I just don't want him
What's
to
the
get lost.
difference?
I just
What's
don't
the
want him to
difference?
get lost what he said, right? So there is a level of arrogance that can be applied to crossing the street, right? Or I'll make it before this Prius gets to the light and then your ass is flying in the air, right? That can be applied in
Okay.
terms of in terms of not being able to assess the situation properly. So go ahead, E. That was all I wanted
No, so
to
I'm gonna go
respond
to
to.
you. What do you think the difference between faith and being arrogant?
Faith is more based in just your belief in an outcome, right? Arrogance is an inflated belief, right, in your involvement in an outcome, right? So I could have faith I'ma whip this nigga's ass, right? I'm being arrogant to say that I can just go in the ring and fight Floyd without working out, right? So faith is the belief that an outcome is possible, right? Even if we take it out of the Bible, it's just you believe this outcome is real. Arrogance is when you overinflate your involvement in the chances of that happening.
So how do you measure the overinflation?
Like I said, like if I know I ain't did a sit-up in a month of Sundays and I start to say I could go beat Serena on the tennis court right now.
No, but that's an internal thing. From somebody looking from the outside. Say Sharon saw that you said that you can beat Serena. How do he know from the outside that it's either faith or confidence?
By qualifying what you're looking at, right? Again, I've spoken to JP, right? If he told me he could run a Fortune 500 company, right? Now I can assess he sound goofy as hell. You could look at me. See, I haven't done sit-ups in a minute. If I say I can get on the court and beat Rajon Rondo, I probably sound goofy as hell. That's how you assess by what one is bringing to the table, the way you can qualify what they bring to this argument. How fast are you? How intelligent are you? Right? How caring are you? Like those things are you can qualify what someone brings to the table. I hate to use that term, bring to the table. What do you bring to the table, Sharon? Pause.
All right, so Mo, what do you think is the difference between faith and confidence?
It's your approach.
Not confidence, faith and ego.
Approach. Your approach to it. Whatever situation.
Also, it's delivery. When you say approach, you mean delivery.
Yes.
Okay.
Because I can give you plenty. I get the box one's perfect. Someone wants to box me, I can say, sure. I know what I can do. I know what my opponent can do. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a good fight. I'm confident that I'll win the fight. If not, we'll see what happens though. But yeah, I'm pretty sure with my skills and his skills, know what I got. I'm pretty sure I can take him on. You know what I'm saying? That's confidence. Versus, yo, fuck that dude. My apologies for language. I'm gonna mess him up. I'm getting to his mama. He's gonna be coming in bleeding and stuff like that. I'm gonna knock him out in 30 seconds, bro. He ain't gonna see nothing coming, bro. My hands are too quick for him. He ain't gonna see nothing, bro. He's slow as some molasses. Like you in there just talking all this pop mopping, right? You over exaggerating, talking about you knock him out in 30 seconds. You know what I'm saying? Now it's cool that you believe in yourself, you're confident, but you overselling yourself.
Okay, hold on. Let's stop right there. So if he knocks him out in 30 seconds, is it still arrogance?
Well, yeah, still was. Everything was.
No, listen, that's the disconnection that we have.
No, wait. I just said more than that though. You focused on 36. I said he moves slow like molasses. That's an exaggeration.
No, hold on. Listen, if I say I'm gonna beat your A, and I show up and beat your A, did I have confidence or was I arrogant?
I understand your point. You could still be arrogant if you're slow as hell and not prepared and get off a lucky shot and win, right? Just because you accomplished that goal doesn't necessarily mean you were qualified for it. So there can be a level of arrogance there.
I know it's like he doesn't want to admit arrogance. I'm like, bro, like you can not be arrogant. Like it's like you act like arrogance is an impossible thing to be unless proven wrong. Like you look at it like you have to have something.
No, Mo.
We need to move on, like for real, because we've gone down this whole other road, and it was just to prove one small point to get back to where we were. But now we're going down this arrogance thing. And now, like, either man, we get what you're saying, bro. Yeah, you can win the fight and still be arrogant. You 100% can. It's all about what you said before the fight. So if you didn't speak at all, are you arrogant? If you didn't speak at all, can he be arrogant if he never
you didn't
spoke?
make a projection. No,
Exactly. So right. So that's the end.
Arrogance is outside.
Right? The arrogance is in the words that come before your actions. Now, if you win, then people are still going to look at you differently than the first Marvelous version that he showed. They're going to be like, that was a guy that was humble. And when you look up the difference between faith versus arrogance, it's the faith part is rooted in humility. The arrogance part is rooted in ego. Sorry. Right?
Wait, what?
Not, so
that's not what faith is.
Like I just don't want to keep going down
that's
this
what
road.
arrogance is not faith.
Like
Faith
we
and
should
arrogance
all
is faith.
understand that one side is ego, the other's faith is a belief in yourself. You could believe in yourself. There's nothing wrong with that. But an over exaggerated belief of yourself is saying I'm gonna whoop this guy ass, knowing that he trained just as hard as you. Saying I'm a smack his mom, all the stuff that like Marvelous gave a great example, and we about to like go back around in circles.
Well,
like,
no, because
we was talking about
the delivery doesn't matter. That's the point. The delivery doesn't matter if you have
it has to. If I just asked you if he said nothing,
it doesn't make me arrogant how I deliver it to you.
Eater man, you just come on, Eater man. Okay, Eater man win, yo. He right.
No, I really want to have this conversation, but because
we're going.
The reason I want to have the conversation is because can you imagine? You know, Jesus walking around saying, "Man, I'm the Son from God. God sent me Himself." Like
but Jesus didn't speak like that because he.
Yes, He did. Oh,
but He did.
listen.
Okay. And he said it in an arrogant way.
No, that's what I'm
because
telling
to say what you are is not arrogance. That's
what we've been trying to say.
Oh,
that's what we've been trying to say this entire time.
Arrogance.
Yeah, that's
the
what
whole
we saying too.
point.
That's what I'm saying. We're going around in a circle because we all saying the same thing in a way.
No,
but in like within the small nuances, y'all get
different. No, likely. He said, if I say who I am, but I do it in a rude way, now I'm arrogant.
I'll give you another example, Eric. Look.
That's what Mo is saying.
I'm as strong as a lion. Am I being arrogant? I'm as strong as a lion, as a tiger, as a bear. Oh my, no one's fucking with me. Is that not exaggerating?
Everyone answer this question with a yes or no. Go. You first, Eater man. Yes or no?
I think it depends. So no.
No.
It's what?
Okay. Well,
he said no, you're not being arrogant if you say that you're as strong as a lion. Titan.
Oh my Lord.
No.
You're not
I don't
being
believe
arrogant.
that's arrogance. No, I don't think that's arrogance.
Oh, I can't.
KT the GOAT.
Yes.
You're being arrogant.
Yes.
Free zone. Free zone, you there?
What was the question?
Are you being arrogant
I
if
missed
you
the
say
whole
that
question.
It's cool, brother. Are you being arrogant if you say that you are as strong as a lion? If that's just your phrase.
Yeah, if you're outwardly telling that to people, yeah, unless you prove it.
Yeah, it's
Wall Street Willie.
It's projection. It's how y'all feel about yourself, whether y'all saying that is arrogant or not, by the way.
I don't know if I can.
Y'all know me. I gotta make it difficult, but I'm gonna keep it short, right? If you're asking, are you as strong as a lion?
Yes or no?
If I'm answering that, right? If I say I'm stronger than a lion, yes, that's arrogant. If Kimbo Slice says that, nah, I probably believe him. In there.
How is that still not arrogant?
Yeah,
Oh my God, are
exactly.
you joking? See,
I'm
we're never
saying
going
it's
to end this. Oh
subjective.
my God, this
That's
conversation never going to
you
end.
like that, Marvelous, right?
Kimbo
No,
Slice
he
wasn't
hated
that.
that. He absolutely hated that. He was like, "Oh my God, we're never going to end this conversation."
Yeah.
Wait, didn't
That's going
Kimbo
to drive
Slice
us down
have a?
the deepest
I
rabbit
done
hole, which
tussled.
is
I done
this.
tussled with a whale. I done handcuffed lightning, thrown thunder in jail.
Thunder in jail.
I'm saying the
Wait,
level of
hey, didn't Kimbo
arrogance.
Slice have
I'm
a
saying the level
365
of
bit?
What's about to
arrogance.
happen
The
up here,
level of
yo?
arrogance.
Guys,
Hold on. I'm saying the
40
level of
more minutes to
arrogance,
talk our
right?
shit. Let's make
Strictly
it good.
lies. The level
There's
of
no way to
arrogance
give an
strictly
example of
lies.
exaggeration. That's all I'm trying to get at. So there's no way I can give an example right now on this panel of an exaggeration because in y'all world, well, even man's world, until it is proven so, it's not an exaggeration. There's no such thing until you prove otherwise. That is
Nah, but
Hold
hear
on,
what I'm
hold on.
saying,
No,
Marvelous, right?
I want to
so you
respond to
believe
Lee.
lies
Hold on,
outright
real
what
quick,
it
real
is.
quick. Hear what I'm saying, right?
Let me tell you.
Because someone
It's
asked
all
me about
about
my answer,
perspective.
Eda, man. Just let me.
Hold on.
I'm short. I'm quick.
You
That's
already
my wife.
answered.
I'm quick, right?
Well,
So
because I don't want to move it
hold
off
on.
what
So
Lee
here's the
was
point, real
saying.
quick. Here's the point, real quick, right?
Either
It
man,
all lies.
I would
It
like
all
to
lies.
when he
It all lies with the person that is responding. Again, to that question of, am I as strong as an ox or a lion, right? I'm not. But if Kimbo Slice answered that question, yeah, he probably could rip a lion's
Yeah,
head off.
ChatGPT.
I probably would bet on Kimbo, right?
All right, hold
So
on.
And I
it's
just want to throw in there
determined
real
by the
quick.
person
Hold on one second.
Oh Jesus.
hold
Somebody's
on.
I
background's
don't know who
going
shit that was. But
Hold
listen, arrogance only comes if your statement is not quantifiable. So if you're making statements such as like y'all keep saying, the strong is an ox. He right. If it's about Kimbo Slice, somebody we seen have the power, okay, that's not being arrogant. You're just making a statement. But if no offense, either man, if you make that statement, you're being arrogant.
Hold on. So let me give an example of what Lee asked, right?
man, if it's
Lion.
like to
Hold on,
respond after
hold on
you.
one second. Yeah, after me, that's cool.
Yeah.
So listen. So this is what it said. A lion can drag the strength of a lion can drag 1,000 pounds. If a human can drag 1,000 pounds, that means that they are as strong as a lion. That's what I'm saying. Like this idea that a human being. Look, this is why I said that it depends. Based on facts, if I can drag 1,000 pounds, that means that I am as strong as a lion.
But you can't. That's the point. But you can. That's the further point. Most people cannot.
Somebody
So
might
for most
tripping,
people
yo,
making
bro. I
that
think this old boy
comment,
who
you're
just came
being
in.
arrogant. It's not even possible for most people to drag 1,000 pounds. That's what he's saying.
No, we didn't say
No,
for
that's
most people.
possible. People could do it. Trust me, I watch it.
Yeah.
No,
So
I'm
that's
saying
what I'm
most
saying.
people cannot. So that's
We
what I'm
wasn't
saying. If
asking
most
for
people
most.
make that statement, it's being arrogant.
No, we
Like
wasn't
you can say
talking
it's
about
always.
most.
When
Well,
we were
it
playing football,
depends. He's
we would
right.
take
It does
full-size trucks
depend.
and I'm sorry. Hold on.
No, go ahead, Shadow. I mean,
No,
go
when
ahead,
we
Shadow.
were playing football, when we were practicing for preseason, we would take our trucks, put a rope at the back, and we would walk across the parking lot of the school. And we would do that 3 times. The truck, by definition, is more than 2,000 pounds. So guess what? At the end of the day, I could, quote unquote, drag 1,000 pounds. My statement would be
hilarious.
Well, all I'm gonna say is this, man: a sheep is a sheep. And PhD, you want to get that for
Oh
me,
my
please?
God, that's funny as hell. Well, I'm trying to be serious up here, yo.
I'm serious, bro. Like, I'm just gonna say, sheep are sheep, man. I get it. Y'all follow. It is what it is.
You see
Y'all don't
that
question.
crazy
No, I'm just
statement?
saying, like,
When
look,
we challenging his thoughts,
like,
now we sheep.
no, I'm just
Nah,
saying.
you can't do that, bro.
Hold on, let me
can't
get.
do that.
Hold
You
on,
can't
hold on.
do that, bro.
Hold on, Smitty. Let's get Smitty to say what he said because he has some reverb coming back and forth. Go ahead, Smitty.
I mean, to what Eda Man was saying, I believe it was him. Like,
Pause the. You know what? My bad. Go ahead, brother.
all time, niggas like, hey, let's get your little giggles out. You gotta stay out so I can respectfully talk. I've been quiet the whole time. What was you saying?
Go ahead. Say what you gotta say.
Speak your speech.
Oh, okay, cool. So when we're talking about the dynamic of, let's just say,
Well, there's just a lot being said. I'm losing train of thought. The last thing that I believe.
City
That,
Bop is all up in his on the camera.
I just, man, fuck it, man. Never.
Your damn bro.
My,
Damn it. Back
Sharon,
up. Damn it.
Sharon, you good. Don't worry about it. My bad, bro. It was something that was very profound that was said, and it sparked my
Go
attention.
ahead and
And
say it, brother.
I can't. I'm trying to ask
Go
you
ahead,
guys.
you got the floor. Go ahead.
Nah, I don't got the floor because
All right,
you
well,
keep.
peace. Habaragani. Peace. Hey, yo, Supreme Vaginal
Yo, you
Vessel. Leave me
fool, bro.
alone,
What's
man.
wrong with you, Willie J?
Nah.
Man,
Let that. Bro. For some people, this is the highlight of their day, my nigga. I'm not about to go ahead and demise that. That's how that nigga get his shit off, dog.
What is the?
I'm trying to ask. I'm asking a question. It was something that had to pertain to the last thing I believe likely, and Sharon said, and it was a specific mode in the last thing they were speaking about. It's a lot going on. Sometimes y'all know how it is. You can lose your train of thought. All right. So if I lost my train of thought, then I'm just gonna hold off until I get the next opportunity to speak. Now I'll be quiet like I've been doing the whole time. All right.
Habaragani, brother. Habaragani.
So for the record, I'm gonna give it to Eden Man, since he left and all that stuff like that, whatever, right? He can have that. He can have the round, he can have all that stuff. I'm humbling up to admit I'm wrong. You were right there, Mr. Eden Man. There you go. Have it.
What the fuck with that?
Where were we going with the conversation? We were so left.
You weren't going nowhere, bro. You talking about Anton's confidence. Talking about Anton's confidence as a 40-year-old man thinking he could beat up a damn near 60-year-old comedian. That's what we was at. Just to put the numbers out there, you know what I mean? That to me that just screams. What you mean it could still be true? You better be able to beat up a 60-year-old nigga, man. What the hell? Neither of them niggas look like they can run up a flight of steps. Like, come on, man. You know what? Never mind.
They definitely don't look like they work out at all. It don't even look like it would have been a fight. It just went too grand.
Hey, look, I got a question. I got a question for y'all. Do you think if somebody use your content without tagging you in it, is that arrogance or what is that?
Why would that be
fair use? That's fair use. That's what
That's
that
not
is.
arrogant, Sharon.
It's fair use, Sharon.
Sharon trying to be messy. That's what he's trying to do.
That's confidence, nigga. That's confidence that you ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing about it.
Yo, that's hilarious.
It's
That's faith in you.
Jesus.
No, it's faith.
Definitely not arrogant, but it's definitely
I got faith that your stuff works.
Hey Lou, they calling my bluff.
Yeah,
oh
absolutely.
shit.
Hey Lou, they like
I
I'm
don't
right
understand
here.
why
I'm right
niggas
here.
get mad about that shit, man. I really don't
Me
get it,
either.
man.
I
Like
can't
they
wait till it happens for
spreading
me.
yeah, man. They spreading your channel around. Like why would
Now
you
that
be
they don't
against that?
tag you, they gotta tag you.
Nah,
bro.
they gonna find
Sharon,
you
I
eventually.
stole
Your
your
name
video
right
the other
there.
day.
Your name right there, Sharon. Is in yellow. They gonna find you, bro.
With
They
the
can't
ticker
take
on
that
the
away
bottom,
from
man.
you. Now, if you show me a clip where they blur your name, I'm gonna be like, yo, that's crazy.
I do that every
Like
other
they
day.
blur his name, I'll be like, yo, fuck that person. That person is a jerk. But
I blur his face too.
bro.
I'm gonna ask somebody that I know is gonna tell me the truth. Hey, Chicago Rilla, somebody use my content without tagging me. What is that, Rilla?
We talking about like infringement, copyright infringement?
No,
That's
like
man
if somebody's
code.
like they're using my content right now, right as we speak, and they didn't tag me. They tagged
snap.
everybody else. They tagged everybody else, but they ain't.
Yeah, the way I hear y'all talk about it, it's like a violation of creator code or something like that. Like you're supposed to tag the person when y'all using their content.
Damn, so that person ain't shit. Or, like
No, that would be you, sir. That would be you. No one
Hey,
can steal
Sharon,
your title. SAS.
Sharon, you said if I blurt out your face,
Hey,
I
you
could use
did
your
have this shit
content.
rocking over here, man.
Can I ask
Lou,
you?
what up, boy?
What up, Rilla? What up,
Man,
man?
you got it.
Yo, Rilla.
I was about to say you did have it turned over here yesterday.
Hashtag SAW. Sharon is always on.
The Anton.
hold on, Smitty has something to say. Go ahead, Smitty.
I'm just trying to ask this question to you. Anybody else on the panel can go ahead and tap in if they choose to. Sharon, when it comes to being in a relationship, is there anything while being in a full-fledged relationship that can be considered simp? Or is it that once you're in a relationship, that's just you doing your obligations to maintain the relationship? But is there anything that we could say, you know what? I know that's your old lady. I know that's your fiance, wife, girl, whoever, but that was a simp ass move right there. Does that exist?
Only if her breath stink and you don't want to just admit to that. And so, but otherwise than that, I don't really see.
And then you kiss the stink breath. Oh, you simping, man. That's yeah.
Oh,
You know what's crazy though?
No,
Only
that's
in
a
this
nigga
space
being
have I heard
nasty.
people say like a
KT
dude could
said, no,
simp for
that's
his
just
wife.
Yeah, KT didn't
hey,
kiss some bad
Rilla,
breath.
KT
Yo,
said, no, that's just me being a nasty.
Sharon,
Yeah, you's a
Agreed.
nasty
Right.
nigga.
Right. That's your woman. But only in this space have I heard people say like you simping for your wife. Like what is that? How do you simp for your wife? You
I'm
ain't covenant with that woman. How do you simp for your wife?
Okay, so now I would say this. Okay, so that's a great
delicate.
question. I think the only way you can actually simp for your wife if she is doing everything in her power to ignore you. So you ain't getting no attention, no love, no hugs, no kisses, no sex, and she is using you and kind of like what it seemed like as that Indian dude was doing with his girlfriend, how she would kiss him on the cheek and she would do everything to avoid him and talk down on him. I think he was simping for his wife.
I would
Sharon,
only add to that, like if
no,
it's
please, hello,
simply if you're putting in effort.
real quick, hello, real
Go
quick.
ahead, brother. Go
Sharon,
ahead.
thank you.
Baragani.
Talking that much, bro. I'm up here chilling. I'm just now trying to get into
Yeah,
the.
but you wasting time. Get to the point. Go ahead. Baragani. Shit.
Oh nah, that's when Smitty take his time. I don't know who the fuck this nigga think he talking to. Sharon. So as I go on my slow mode, so what is the difference between somebody who was actually simping in a relationship and somebody who is accommodating to make sure that they maintain a relationship?
Yeah, we understood the original question, Goofy. That was the question on the table the entire time. So again,
That's why you
Reciprocation is the
can't
answer.
insult people, because now you insulted him. Now he's throwing some. That's why
I
I say
agree
don't insult.
with Godfrey, Shadow. Reciprocation, I agree. If the effort being put in is qualified for, right? If you're doing a bunch for a chick and she doesn't really qualify for it, she's not doing the things to make you happy, she's not connected to you, she may even be cheating on you, right? If you're going above and beyond and bringing roses home every day, you're goofy. You're a simp.
Yeah, men of real strength know not to throw any kind of adhamant attacks, or nor do they need to go ahead and disrespect, because men know the best way to get my message across, because it's something I want to say to get you to recognize, and the last thing I want to do is try to go ahead and spark something that would be of a negativity.
And I'm trying to be patient with you, brother. Habaragani. Go ahead.
No, listen.
To the point.
You know what men do? Men do try. Men execute or we fail. So it's not a try. You either executed what you were doing or you failed at your attempt.
Well said, and I agree 100%. So now,
All right, then.
back to what we were talking about, right? What? Go ahead, Rilla. Say something, please.
I promise you, dog.
Hey,
Smitty's
but Smitty, I'm still trying to understand because I think you're asking a good question. I'm just still trying to understand if you're in covenant with this woman, how are you simping for when, from what I understand, what y'all talk about in this space, simping is when you you give more effort to get the affection and attention of a woman that you otherwise would not normally qualify for. I don't know who background that is. It's wild though.
That's us, Smitty. I don't know what he got going on. He's watching something.
I don't know why. I am in the corner of my basement in the bar.
Hey, yo, just mute yourself while you're
Right.
not talking.
Yeah. If you have some kind of water or something.
There you go.
Yeah,
Am I through the phone out the window while
for
you
those of
driving
y'all
down the
that have
highway?
been in this, for those of y'all that have been in this space for a minute, I thought simping was when, you know, dudes go out there and they do all this extra stuff to gain the affection and attention of a woman that they otherwise wouldn't qualify for. So again, my thing is, because I understand when the relationship channels break down and one person is doing a thing and the other person is reciprocating. My question is, how is that simping for your wife?
That's what I listen. That's my main question. Yeah, so let me reiterate it one more again for the win. I have been hearing nowadays in these spaces that guys try to conflate simping and being compromising, or should I say, like like you actually look out for your woman. And so now, if you do certain things and go out your way for your woman, dudes will say that's simping. And I'm just trying to ask other fellow men. I'm not here for the bullshit and the argument who got the better points. I'm actually a man that asks questions because I want to learn. It's something you know that I don't. What's the difference between the two? I want to know, is my thought the same as yours or many others, or am I in a long box with this? Because if that's the case, then I need to go ahead and reevaluate what I thought was.
No, I think simping on the now like on a regular basis. See, it's like differences between like what this space takes words as and what typical people use the word as. I say is the least space active person up here, probably, right? I've always thought simping was just you doing goofy shit for any female. It don't matter if you're a girlfriend or a wife. You can simp for your wife. Like, you definitely can. Because you could definitely be like, I don't want to do this, honey. And she's like, no, you're going to do this. You get what I'm saying? Like, doing anything that's against. Yeah.
So I'm with you, KT, and here's my thing, right? I've always accepting that there is some level of that word that can be factual, right? It doesn't have to do with just being nice to a woman, right? Like, just because I got you some flowers and a card, that's not simping, right? What simping is if I get you those flowers and a card, and then you go get in the car with some Dominican dude and drive off, right? That's my personal pain. That happened in '96. I was like, never mind. But I'm saying, right,
Hey,
like,
yo.
if you're investing in this broad, right, and it's not being reciprocated, right, to Shadow's point, you get what I'm saying? If it's not being qualified for, if it's not worthy of your effort, then at that point you say,
yeah,
at that
for
point.
sure.
Yeah, and that's why I think, the squares and the L7s, you know what I'm saying, we should refrain, right? Because the simping really comes from the pimping. And none of y'all defy simping by the pimp. So that's out of pocket. Right? So the idea that you could
You right.
Now wait, hold on. Not y'all, I'm sorry.
I've been pimping
The fact
since
that
pimping
y'all
was
sitting up,
pimping, bro.
no, because you wouldn't agree with what KT said. Because then by the definition of pimping, how do you simp for your wife? Y'all
Brother, two
confusing
things I
me.
never seen before is a UFO and a hoe that wouldn't go.
Yeah, see, and see,
wait,
I'm with
this what
that
I'm
realer.
saying,
Like,
brother.
I think the pimps are the biggest simps, bro. Not only they simps, are they cucks.
Nah, I
So
can't say that. They be out there beating
absolutely.
women.
Listen, I think
They
you
they be
missing it
out
because
there
what he's
beating their
saying is
women.
simping
Hold
come
on,
from pimping.
real quick, KT. They be out there beating their women and forcing them to pay them. So no, that's not simping, right? That's crime. So let's be clear, right? When we talking about simping, we're talking about putting an effort in that's not reciprocated. If you are a funny looking dude, right, but you spinning bread, and that broad you spinning bread on, she wash your drawers, right? You wake up, you smell bacon in the morning. She's giving you some of the best buns you ever had in your life. No, you not simping. You paying the cost to be the boss, right? But if
All right,
you're
when are you
doing all
simping?
those, but if you doing all those things, right? And she don't answer your texts, right? And she's giggling in the background when you do make her call you, and you can hear a Negro like me in the back laughing at you. Yes, at that point, yeah, you simping. It's not qualifying
So
your
how
effort.
isn't a pimp a simp then?
No, listen, that's that. I just want to point out, I think Chicago was saying, like, by definition, simping comes from, like, pimping in words. You get
In
what I'm saying?
reverse.
Like,
Right.
Yeah,
the
but
reverse.
Willie said that a pimp and a simp ain't the same.
Right.
Nah, they not.
They not.
Because he pointed out the parallel is the simp is the reverse of the pimp. Yeah, it's the trick. If we're being honest with you. Now,
Right, no, that's a
I
good
agree
point.
with.
The simp is the trick. That's a good one.
Yeah, so
No,
like
well,
even when we talking
Yeah,
about
but
with
the
you
pimp
wife,
can't,
is the simp too.
hold on. You can't say the trick is the simp because he's getting what he's getting what he want out of the situation.
Well,
The simp
sometimes
is
they
only
don't.
because he's
Sometimes they
paying.
just
KT, you gonna get it right back. Hold on. Let me
the simp
respond to
is
that.
not getting something out of the situation when he's giving her money, but he ain't getting what he want, which is usually some kind of sexual favor. he's not getting the attention. So if he is paying for it and she's giving him the attention, he's actually getting what he's paid for.
Now,
But
Sharon, real quick,
the simp doesn't get what he is paying for. That's it. It's just the reciprocation that is the simping part.
But here's what I'm saying though: the John ain't really getting what he's paying for either, because most of the time they're paying for an experience that's not real. So I'm saying if you separate the sex from being the receipt, right? Yeah, they simping too. You paying for a broad to be your company for the night. A lot of them weirdos just be lonely. You know what I mean? So you're not really getting what you really want. You're just paying for the moment. Yeah, you simping.
And hold on, let me read this one. Let me read this one super chat real quick. Go ahead, PhD, bro.
Tezzy Cades, $5. Question: how long were you a so-called believer in Jesus Christ, either man?
Long time. Listen.
Not Tezzy.
I want to
said
go
long
ahead.
time.
I said, I want to go ahead and prep you guys, man, because Sharon, he trying to run from us today. I can feel it, that running spirit that he gonna try to click off right at 9 o'clock. But I think if we can raise $65, it's gonna be $10 less than the last 2 hours, right? $65 will give us another 60 minutes. Actually, let's make $1 per minute, right? Because I think he deserves $1 a minute. That's what they get at the massage parlor. Hold on, wait, let me finish, bro. Let me finish. All right, so listen, $60. So we get $60 to come from the north, come from the south, the east or the west. Our goal is really, really simple. We gonna keep him here as long as we possibly can. But I need y'all support. This is 28 minutes to count down. I need y'all to have that.
That Joker really did say
$60.
close the doors. Close the doors.
Close the door.
Just close the doors.
Real quick, either man.
You actually sounded like hold on. Diva got it. Hold on, Diva got it. Hold on, Diva got it after Eat a Man. You got another super chat. Willie, hold on.
Yeah, so let's start now. Don't make me be yelling in the back. Let's go ahead and get these next 27 minutes. That's like just start now, so we don't even have to count it up at the last couple seconds.
Yeah, so I mean, go ahead. Vaginal vessel.
Marvelous 0071, $10. Sheep don't question their masters. They flock to defend the hand that feeds them. Closed mouths don't get fed neither. Take it how you want.
Right.
Look at Marvelous pissed off.
Quick.
How much was that? How much was that?
That was
some
10.
housekeeping though, either man. You don't have to make it like an infomercial, right? Like,
yes, I can.
Give niggas a time limit. And Sharon's product.
Don't try to knock his commercial, bro.
The product is good enough that people gonna pay for it. You don't have to do an infomercial, my nigga.
Let's just move on. Wait, what we doing?
That's crazy.
Yo,
that's
look,
crazy.
we got about 10
The
minutes
nigga
to
that's
drop
up
some
here.
bread.
Listen,
let's just talk about
get it down to 10
Willie, I'm
$5,
saving
I
you
got
right
the
now.
rest.
What were we
Drop the
talking
bread.
about? We was talking about.
Hold on, but Sharon, you see the hate? And he here every day. Okay, move on. Yeah, move on.
I'm just being honest. Like, look how I do it.
Can I be a deacon? I just want to be a
We got
deacon
10 minutes to come
while y'all
up with $60.
passing that plate
If we
around,
get
man.
it down to 10, I got the rest. Drop
Look,
some bread.
can I be
See
one
how
of the
quick I
deacons
did
that count the plate in the back and give y'all the church total?
So was that ego right there? Was that ego or arrogance in comparing?
That was a little arrogance.
That was confidence.
Based on
That was
based on the
confidence and
conversation. I'm not now it's confidence. But what about his delivery? Mo the red now.
He ran.
Great show. How much that one? What's that one?
Freedom, $5. Great show, Sharon.
Ooh, we doing good, Sharon. Check this out. 2 minutes. We at $15. We need $45 more, man. Don't let him
No, it's
go.
6 p.m., guys. It's 6 p.m. It's just 9 hours. The live has been going on for 8 hours and 34 minutes. So it's 6 p.m. That's how long everybody got. That's what Edith Man is saying. I ain't saying.
Yeah, it depends on
don't
your time
interrupt the
zone.
bishop. Go ahead, preach.
Yeah,
Bishop.
I didn't want to say a time because we got people from Canada, we got people from New York, we got people from California. So I just want to let you know we got about 25 minutes and we need about $45 more. Listen, we want him to be a good host, horrible husband and wife today because we're gonna get 1 more hour. 1 more hour his time. Thank you, Miss Bracy, for sharing your husband with us. But we're gonna make sure that he bring home the bacon today.
Hey, hold on.
Right.
She ain't sharing her husband with me.
Yo, sharing your husband is
Relax.
wild, man.
Yeah, you Kojic. You got to be Kojic. You ain't Baptist.
She don't have to share her husband with me,
He the
brother.
man
Pause.
Kojic.
That nigga, he
Hey
Mormon.
man.
Went left on you, E. Damn. He on that
Yo.
freaky shit.
Hey,
See what I
listen.
mean about the infomercial? You
Hey,
Hold
go
it down,
too,
E.
you
last
Hold it
couple of
going
days
down.
too far,
we hear
Brethren.
men talking about sitting on each other's laps. So
You're
hey.
going too far, brethren.
Yo, for real. That was crazy. That was a crazy one.
That was a crazy line.
Man said he was almost in my lap. I was like, what?
I understood.
No, he
what
said-
he
he
Hey, yo,
said
you
I
know what's
had a
also a
good
crazy
agree,
one,
it was
though?
crazy.
You know what's also a crazy one that kept getting used yesterday? Butthurt. That was wild. Nah, people don't be saying butthurt.
I'm with that.
I
Not
thought
that
that was. I don't hear. I'm not knocking the people that said it. I just don't hear. I just thought it. I was like, okay.
Nah, I am, nigga. You should have never said that. That shit was crazy.
No, I ain't gonna. Hey, look, and I'm somebody that like just be trying to be messing with people and say on purpose AOs. That is a little too far for me too. God damn it, shit.
I was like, what? You got another word there that you could use? We ain't got nothing else in our black registry that we got there we can use. I was like, yo, I wasn't.
That's the
Nah,
right
yeah.
word to use.
Niggas should have been saying in their feelings or something. You know what I'm
23
saying? But
minutes.
that butthurt was
23 minutes.
Right in my feelings. That's what people would say. I was in my feelings, but
crazy. Yeah.
anyway.
Nah, that's when you know you getting older though. You growing up. Niggas don't care about pause above 30. You feel
Over here on the East Coast, we still say it. I don't know what you talking about.
Yeah, now they saying it till 50
Nah,
up
for
north.
every New York nigga, that's just a part of y'all DNA. You know what I'm saying? Like
You gotta
y'all
understand. You gotta understand.
Bro,
we got
once
the
they
fashion-
leave,
New York friend.
bro,
we
New
got
York
the
once they
fashion
friend.
district. We got the fashion district in New York, so we be around a lot of weird stuff we don't necessarily want to be around. So you gotta establish.
yo, it's
Pause,
all about
right?
the land that they at, bro. You take a New York person, you put him in Florida, he ain't never gonna say pause again, bro. He gonna be done with that shit, bro.
Facts.
It's just that they be up there in that mentality, and you gotta say it around those dudes, or they gonna make sure you. If you don't say it, they gonna like,
That
boy, you
ain't
ain't say
true.
pause.
Yeah, they come down south, they just hit
Hey, shout out
Ayo.
to Lee giving us his autobiography about how he changed his life. He used to say pause and then he moved on down and changed it.
Shut
Yeah, I'm
your
all the
ass
way
up,
in the
E.
South. I say pause. It's just a
He used to
game.
be
It ain't
down
even
here in
that
the South.
serious.
He up there in Seattle and shit with the mountains.
Yeah, I had a good time in the South. I would never move back to the South. Ever.
Yeah, I would never either. This ain't the South. This the tropics, baby.
Yeah,
We're actually
Florida's
at the
different.
bottom of the smack. What are you talking
Well,
about?
Hey, but
bottom
this ain't the
Florida,
Nah,
South.
that's the
We
you
don't
island.
look.
That's
see.
not no
Y'all gotta
South. That's the
understand
Miami.
island.
Miami. Y'all gotta
Listen,
understand
Miami
Miami's
not a
something
part of
different.
nothing. Yeah,
Miami,
it's not
talk
even a
about
part of
it. Talk
Florida,
about it,
bro.
KT.
Like
Listen. We
nah,
are
he ain't
all.
lying. I'm gonna keep it real. Even Florida people be like, nah,
I'm
that
popping
ain't
my
really
collar right
Florida
now.
type
Y'all don't
shit.
see me, but I am
Well,
though.
so when we talk about the South, we talk about the dirty South. Like Texas is not in the South. It's not the
Huh?
dirty
Texas
South.
is definitely the South.
Nah,
Yo,
It's
yeah,
not
I
the
know what
dirty
you
Texas ain't in the
South.
missing,
South.
fam.
It's
not the
not the
dirt.
dirty
You
South.
just violated the whole chopped and screwed
I don't
movement.
understand.
They
Texas is
repping
Yeah,
like
you
our
South.
main
wildin'
shit,
E.
though, right? Wait,
Yeah,
what
nah, that
happened?
was wild.
Yeah, that's all South, bro.
No, so
Yeah,
it's the difference
that's
between the
dirty
South
South.
and the dirty South.
Texas,
Texas,
Georgia,
the dirty South.
Even Florida
Remember
is
Pimp
the
It's
C was
South.
not the
getting.
dirty South.
Remember Pimp
Louisiana.
C was
Texas,
literally getting on
But
niggas' head
Texas
because
is
he
the
was
South.
saying
Texas is so
like
dirty
Atlanta
South.
niggas not really Southern niggas
Texas
because
is
he's saying
so
they're still
dirty
on
South.
Eastern
We
time.
had to go drag them off the plantation
Half
on
half of the
Juneteenth.
people in Texas don't
That's a
even
That's how
speak
fact.
dirty
English.
South Texas is.
What are you
The
talking about?
majority, the
Texas
majority of
has the
people in Texas.
biggest. But bro, think about what you're saying. Texas has the biggest population of
Black
black
people in
African
it. Yep.
Americans or
Hold
black
on,
Americans.
that doesn't
Whatever
mean
you
that it's the South. If I
what?
go to New York and see a whole bunch of black people, don't mean it's the South.
No, that's not
Black
what I'm
people
Nah,
don't.
saying.
that's not
That's
the
not what I'm
argument.
saying. Come on. We know that's the North.
Well,
You saying
because Texas got the largest Mexicans too. What are you
No,
saying?
California does.
When I
yeah, they
think about the
do, but
South, when I think about
come
the
on. When I
South,
think of
right, and
yeah,
one of
me
the
too. I
biggest
think of Texas.
representations of the South
I
is the
think of
Confederate
Georgia.
flag. I think everybody would agree, right?
It's
Right.
definitely Texas,
When you
bro.
look at that Confederate flag and its history, right, and you realize we had
Mm-hmm.
to come all the way down to Texas and drag them off the plantation, right? Like
Amen.
Texas becomes about as southern, right, as it gets. That's the
No.
dirty South, right?
Okay.
Houston, H Time. Shout out to all my homies on H Time. Yeah, that's the dirty South.
Okay, I forgot y'all don't know. You're
I
right.
see what
You're
Eda
right,
Man
bro.
mean, but Eda Man love walking these
Boy,
thin lines, man. We gotta get him on.
facts.
He love doing this, yo. Y'all don't see this? He
I
love
be making it
it's the
historical.
South, but it ain't really the South. And he
It's
right.
really
So
Southwest and more West than South, so you know that ain't the
right,
South.
like
Either man.
you got it, E, man. You got it, bro. I ain't arguing with E no more, bro.
Face mob.
I'm joking. I'm gonna argue with him again. But yeah,
Hey,
it's the same shit, you know. It's the like, come on, how you not okay? What the hell is Georgia the South? E?
Hell yeah, Georgia's the South.
Georgia's the heart. Yeah, I'm sorry. Georgia's the heart of the dirty South.
Look at him. Look at him. He gonna call it the heart because that's what Spanish trace. He gonna call it the heart.
So now for me though.
Hey, but what about? Hey, but hold on. What about you said that? What about the North Chicago? What about North Chicago?
Oh no, we'll know what they is. They not the North or the South.
Midwest.
No, that's Midwest.
They ain't North or South.
Midwest.
That's the Midwest.
They the king of Midwest, actually.
It's a
Them
whole
and,
bunch of
like, I
black
think
people there. We
Tennessee.
don't call them from the South. In Chicago.
That's the North, though.
They not, I was about to say they Midwest. They're not from the South.
And you know, it's a lot of people
near the
from
South.
but it's a lot of people from Chicago is like L7s though. That's a fact.
What is the L7? I keep
Yeah, I'm about to
hearing
say, what's up with the checker terms? I'm in the chess terms. I'm confused.
You
Put up an L.
Put it together. Put an L.
The square niggas?
Together.
Square?
Yeah, there you go.
Nah, that was
I
square
like that
niggas
one.
lingo.
Yo, y'all come up with some good lingo over here. I ain't
What
never
you mean?
gonna
That
take
is
that
that's
away from you, bro.
yeah. Y'all
That's
don't,
worldwide lingo. That's crazy.
That's a world round street talk right there. I don't know what y'all.
I told you they went from the street,
They
Sharon.
not absolutely. You did say it.
Yo, any nigga in the street
L7.
calling squares.
Hold on.
We got street squares.
Nobody in the
No, they call
ever. Gucci Man, please find me
We
a
got
single
street squares.
primary source from
That's
Gucci
crazy.
Man's catalog
I'm
where he
surprised.
says
Hey, look,
L7.
L7.
Nobody in the hood say no L7.
Yes, they
I'm
do.
gonna be
I
clear.
guarantee you right now. Hey, Willie, go
Show
call up.
me a primary source from Gucci
Hey,
Man.
go call up
I've
Finch
never
right
heard
now.
that
And
either,
call up Finch right now and say, "What's the L7?"
Bro, I'm
What is that?
telling you,
Wait. Are they calling that the
man.
block? That's the block. That's the name of a block.
It's a square. It's called that's a square. L7. This is old pimp.
I've
term
never
right
heard that. That's hard though. I've never heard it though.
Yeah, nah, I
Yeah,
never
we
heard
never call
that.
it the L7. We just
I've
call
been
it
in
the
the streets
block.
all my life. The streets don't know about that one.
They was about to say that shit new.
That shit ain't new.
It's
Hey,
not
guys, we
new,
got
but I don't
17.
know that it comes from pimps because I first saw it in the movie Clueless. Remember Clueless?
Yeah, with the white
Decades
girl
ago?
and
Yeah,
sexy
it's like a
dance.
little white girl teenager movie.
It's white people slang.
So come on now, guys. Listen, we got 16 more minutes. 16 more minutes. He gonna shut it down. Y'all know he ain't playing. He showed y'all at the 6 hour mark. He ain't playing. He gonna go on over there. Y'all better. What we need? 45 more dollars.
Yo, I ain't gonna let you distract us from the fact you brought up this white woman lingo talking about that street shit.
Yo! Hey, look, shout out. Hey, look. Us older gangsters, we know what's going on out here. You heard?
You gotta say L7.
What's
you heard
up,
somebody
Ray
say
J,
L7?
Mike? You better watch it.
Oh, what up, Ray? Yo, you heard people say L7 for real?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yo, what were they talking about? They was like, "Hey, yo, I'm on the." Oh wait, how would they say it? Yo, I'm on the L7.
No, they say they'll call you L7.
Yeah,
And you straight up. They say like this.
They say, "Hey, you don't know about this. You don't know about this, Mike. I'm right here. I'm right now. You are L7.
Oh, you a squid?
You got to say you're a straight up L7. That's how they say
Nah,
it.
see, that's how I know that ain't street nigga lingo. It was too
Yeah, that's
long.
not
Like
street
that.
lingo.
That
That's
made
definitely
square longer than
clueless.
what it was.
PhD, but hit the nail on the hammer.
Yeah, oh God.
Yeah,
you
Y'all niggas was in here watching
Yo,
Stacey
she clocked
Dash
you
and
right
shit.
there,
Y'all
bro.
ain't slick.
That's right. You know the movie.
Yo, she clocked you, bro. You was listening to Caucasian lingo and you thought it was hood. It's okay. They do hood shit too.
Chicago really know what an L7 is.
He literally the only person I've ever heard say that.
Chicago really
the
hood was
L7.
surrounded by white people. That's what.
Oh, you said he ain't in the black community.
It
Dang.
is
That's where I get
Chicago,
frustrated,
Chicago is
very
surrounded by
known
hella
thing.
white
You
people,
can't be
hella
out here
Irish
speaking
people.
for the streets while drinking a macchiato latte. Like
Goddamn.
this,
Definitely
Man,
drink that.
stop,
starts to
stop,
That was like
bro.
the pipeline. Chicago had
Stop,
Italians and Irish. New
niggas
York had
pulling switchers out their
Italians,
quarter zips
Irish.
now, bro. Don't do that.
Jersey had
They
Italians,
doing
Irish.
drive-bys with
Baltimore
matchas now, man.
gang.
We in a new time,
don't
bro.
put that on the little homies.
Y'all
Nah, the
ruined
quarter
All
zip
everything.
same
homies
cop.
are not pulling switches.
Yeah,
Don't
man.
put that on
14
them.
minutes. 14
Hey,
minutes.
if
Yo, that was a
the new
2 week
I'm not a
ban.
killer, but don't push me is a nigga with a switch and a matcha, bro. That's what it is, man.
Bro, you
Yeah.
ain't seen niggas talking about matchas and quarter zips for 2 months. That shit over with.
Nah,
That's
it's still
exactly what I
going.
said. It was gonna
Still
be some
going
little
strong.
stuff to get on the internet and be cute with, but it wasn't gonna change anything.
No, it's still going on strong, Diva. It's just that people like KT the GOAT, they like dinosaurs in these streets. You know what I'm saying? He don't know the lingo, he ain't up on the terms, he don't
Yeah,
know
he was
what
locked up for too long.
Boy.
He was locked up too
This
long.
nigga,
Hey, yo,
see, this the
Sharon.
problem. Sharon
He
is
the
the New
realest
York nigga.
friend
You know
from
they
West
think
Virginia.
everything. I'm not. I am not. I ain't even gonna hold
Hey, yo,
you.
See that?
Shadow, who you
One
chasing
crazy
right now?
motherfucking West
Never mind.
Hey, yo.
He look serious though.
He looks like he
That
chasing
Tasha
somebody.
said, "Don't be
I
an
told y'all, boy.
L7 supporting the show."
I think Shallow will straight kill one of y'all. Y'all keep playing with Shallow
Calm
if y'all
down,
Hey,
want
yo,
to.
Shadow, bro.
KT,
Damn.
we dare you
I
to
know a
say
crazy
that
dude
too.
when I see him.
We
Y'all think he ain't
like
crazy.
if
Listen,
somebody
it's straight up
I'm
crazy.
not crazy.
up
That ass
top in
is chasing
Harlem,
somebody,
You
KT,
see
bro.
him jump out
somebody
that
said
car and
something
start yelling
goofy.
at somebody. Listen, I'm
I
telling
remember.
you,
I saw it.
No, you had it coming. Did
I'm
that bitch
telling
ass
y'all,
KT.
You
Shadow.
just met him. You just met him in the earth. How he had it?
I'm just letting
Nah,
you
bro,
know
I'm
that,
gonna be
hey,
Wait,
real with
hold
you.
up,
Josh
KT.
y'all,
crazy. You could
If
tell.
He
somebody
said
said
Jesus
something
brought me
goofy up
to
top,
you. You
you be
had it
like,
coming.
yo,
Look
where
at
you from?
KT. I
West
shoot him
Virginia?
as. You could tell if somebody just had it
listen,
coming.
anybody get
Nah,
up here
look,
with a,
bro.
hey, listen, I don't know
Josh
why
don't look like
y'all,
a black school
y'all
shooter,
ain't,
cuz. Come
y'all
on.
ain't
Y'all.
learned. You know, they taught us, they said, when we went to school and we seen anybody with a yellow vest on, they told us those was the crazy ones in the school. I don't know why y'all ain't saying
Yo,
all the
y'all
same.
I
dressed
thought they
from
was
a
the
yellow
in
safety
U.S.
vest.
patrol.
City.
Man, nah,
What
that
type
was
of
for your
school?
safety.
Yo, what type
It
of
was for
school you
your
was
safety.
going
They
to?
were trying to be no safe. I'm just letting you know. Stay away from the yellow vest. What that mean? Caution. Slow down when you
Yo,
approaching them.
That mean
wait,
them
you
niggas
telling
was
me?
selling,
Nah, you
man.
ain't telling
Nah,
me the
y'all
school
niggas
would
went to
put yellow
private
vest on
school.
them. Is that what
Yeah,
you
I was
telling
about to
me?
say, niggas went to
No, is that
private
no? You got to
school.
confirm that. He got to confirm that. Are you
Where
telling me your
y'all
school would put
from,
yellow
bro?
vest on kids?
Yeah,
That
y'all
that
Yeah.
would
sounding
that
real
would that
Bel
would
Air right
read?
now.
You say yeah? Huh?
Yeah, we had people walk around our school with yellow
Oh
Yeah,
and
my
they were
those
safety
god!
patrols.
listen,
Oh,
they
nah. Niggas
Safety
was born and raised in
patrols.
It's that,
Delaware.
I ain't.
where your bathroom pass at?
Right, right.
That's a strike.
Oh, they make them hall monitors, but they were but they
Hey,
were
Yes,
read.
Sharon was
yes.
definitely a
They
hall
was
monitor.
ops. That's who they
Oh,
was.
hey,
y'all used to
Sherrod
be
was the one who
tripping
wrote
in
you
the
up.
south.
Where your pass at?
They
Sharon
was
had that
the ops.
orange belt,
Yeah.
that orange
That orange
sash.
reflective belt with the
Yeah,
whistle, that
yeah.
loud ass
Chicago,
whistle.
tell them Chicago,
Yo,
you from
Sharon
you
looked like he
hold
really
on.
like was.
Chicago will tell y'all he from
Yeah,
the
Sherrod
hood.
used to be
They
telling
used to
on
call him
everybody. That's why he
L7s
was
all the
super
time.
Sharon looked like he really was good at this shit, bro.
That's why he kept getting jumped.
No Randall ass nigga from recess.
Hey,
They used to
yo.
get him at the
Diva,
school.
you was
Oh my
crazy.
god, it's crazy,
Hey, who was
man.
getting
Dog.
jumped
Y'all got
after
me crying over
kickball?
here.
Yo,
Sharon, no
Sharon, do I got
snitching
permission
ass.
to use your I was clip? like, foul ball, foul. No, foul.
If I heard L7, I would have thought
They
it was
should
a
have whooped your
Mexican gang or
ass.
something.
Calling home runs, fouls, and shit. Yo, oh my god, I would have
They
got you
should
at the
have beat
school.
your
Chicago
ass.
Rilla. They said that you got that L7 from a white people movie. That's what PhD was said.
Damn.
Thanks again, Chelino. All right, brother.
Hey, Sharon, do I
Okay.
get permission to use your clip later?
Dang, yeah, y'all was right. He ain't
No, he
grabbed no
just got
black people
a
name.
deep dish
I don't know.
pizza.
I don't know one black people named
That
Chelino. Y'all was
Chicago
right.
food he just got.
Rilla
Yo, he
ice
chilling
agent.
with
He putting
Eduardo.
somebody in a truck. Rilla ice rights agent.
Oh shit.
I believe it. I believe he be getting. He just at Democrat.
Nah, tell him Rilla for that 50K bonus you wherever the fuck you
Man,
work at,
listen.
nigga. Fuck it.
Rilla deputized.
Hey, let me tell you something. Hey, Diva, I'm the only one that look like me out here. You understand? I have no problem with telling these kids what to do.
Yeah, go in the house now.
Fire.
At all.
Wait, what did
Reverse
that mean?
Uno.
Have you been black fatigue, sir? Never mind. Don't answer that. Never mind.
They love you to death too.
You better not answer that question, Chicago.
Wait. Am I black
Chicago.
fatigue?
You better not answer that question, Chicago. You gonna
You
get
wanna
in trouble.
you wanna go down this road?
You gonna be in trouble.
That
It was-
conversation.
nah,
You do
I'm not.
realize black fatigue is used incorrectly, right?
I know y'all better realize.
I said never
hold on.
mind.
I know
You
y'all
wanna
better
go down
realize
this
y'all got
road,
9 minutes to send this money, or he gonna end this show. 9 minutes. And this
Yeah,
show
I'm not
about
worried
to
about
end.
y'all. Hey, listen, I'm Gucci. I'm earning where I'm at, so I don't know about y'all black fatigue and all that. Bring it back to the hood. I'm
Hey, yo, what's up with Mo?
What
Yo,
y'all talking
Mo,
about?
Mo, you good, bro?
Emma about to go. He about to go. He about to put aside his What'd you say? What it is? Your stoicism.
Hey, yo,
What
Mo
is it,
in the
Eater Man?
chat. Yo, Mo, let me ask you a question. Mo, what do you mean by lost sheep? What do you mean? Because I mean, I see you in the comments.
Watch my video. You'll see it.
Yeah, he about to make some content on us.
Some content
Yo,
on this.
he
right
done.
here.
He got
All
the
right, he
Stellior. He mean mugging.
When you gonna have it out?
You just know we both from the same land. You know, I don't want no smoke.
Nah, bro, he got to smoke niggas on the basis of
Listen,
L7. Look
I
at these
saw-
niggas who
On the
didn't know
basis of
L7.
L7?
He about to talk about the sheep.
I would have thought you was talking about a Latino gang. Where I come, the L7s. Who they? Are they
Word. Nah,
Dominican?
you see what I said? I thought it was the chess move, nigga. Like, I was like, oh, shit. Niggas out here calling chess moves and shit.
I tell you, they ain't as closest to the hood as they say they
Yeah,
is.
that
Y'all gotta
L7's
stay out.
crazy.
Y'all
That
gotta
sound like a gang in Iowa or something, man.
No, that's a square.
Or Wisconsin gang, the most deadliest white gang on east side Wisconsin.
Let the L7 say what it means. Go ahead, Chicago.
What y'all don't realize, y'all just literally in real time separate yourselves from street lingo from L7 lingo in real time. That's all that is. It's okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
Hey, I'm telling y'all, bro. I've never heard street
Don't
lingo
invite
make
me.
a word longer than the original, bro. This is the first
Don't
time.
invite
That
me
is
to none of
not
y'all
it.
cookouts because I can tell the unks ain't there with the Jesus sandals and the tube socks, man. If you ain't heard L7 or know what L7
Hey,
is.
listen.
Tell them about Chicago.
That's
I love you for real, real. I fuck with
Irish.
you heavily.
Look, I
But
got
you're
it.
from Chicago. Y'all niggas talk off brand anyway. Y'all still be calling niggas Mo and shit, Joe and shit. Y'all lingo a little bit different.
Sharon from the town, though.
Yeah, hey,
Sharon know my
KT,
side
and we
of the
say
hood.
Charlie. We say Charlie too.
Sharon know.
Wait,
Ain't
what
nobody
does
know
that
L7.
mean?
Bro, it's
They just
different
gonna
up
say
there.
you butt.
No, it's same as saying bruh, my guy, whatever, same thing.
Charlie?
No, Charlie, like Charlie,
Yeah,
but
Charlie, like Southern.
Charlie,
Oh,
yeah.
Charlie. Oh, what up, Charlie?
Yeah,
So you like, yo,
yeah.
what's good, Charlie?
I think the weirdest one that came up was my baby. That shit sound crazy.
That's that Detroit nigga lingo.
I ain't never
No,
seen
that's that young thug lingo.
Nah, that's how them Detroit niggas talk for real, That's from Detroit, where they like, my baby, you good, my baby? That's the Detroit niggas. I swear to God, I've been hearing them niggas say that shit since like 2015. I'm not gonna hold.
We gotta be honest,
They
Sharon.
definitely say that.
We gotta be honest. We're responsible for our own weird lingo as well. Word up, daddy. Hey, yo, you good, daddy? Like,
So we used to say,
Hey, Shadow, you gonna let Willie get away with that daddy stuff?
Hey, if this what it mean, I ain't a street nigga. Then I'm out the. Hey, I'm. If this what it mean to be street,
Diddy that man. You ain't party with me, daddy. I like when you're handling this
hey, yo,
crazy.
Willie, you could have left that alone. Like, you ain't had to bring that up.
Pause show, family.
Oh, that's another one too.
I better know y'all got 5
that sound like Booger Sugar in the 70s
5
talk.
minutes. I'm saying you got 5 minutes.
Only time I ever heard men say call each other, they always had cat in front of it.
Oh, Cat Daddy, yeah.
Nah, Sharon.
That man tried to get you.
Now, look,
Hey, that nigga said, I like when you're scrambling like that,
Yo, we
daddy.
used to be wildin', son.
Now, look.
we be saying baby too. We be saying baby too when we playing basketball and shit. We be saying baby a lot too.
Now look,
Damn.
Sharon just said one, bro.
dirty
Them New
jerk.
York niggas be talking about we ain't jacking that. Nigga, what?
Yeah,
Y'all better stay off Rikers Island. Y'all better stay out of Rikers Island,
That's
boy.
the loop. That's
Yeah,
the
Lee,
YN.
explain that.
I
How
ain't
do
never
you
said that in my
how
life,
hooping on the
KT.
court and use baby? I need to hear that.
No, we be like, let's go, baby. Let's go.
Oh no,
Good
that's
shot,
different.
baby.
Yeah.
Good shot.
No, that's
And we-
different. Yeah, that's
As a
different.
New
Way
Yorker, I
different.
take my charge.
Yeah, but that's how it's. That's the
Right.
only time it'll be said.
Everybody
That's
be
the only
saying I ain't jacking that. I be like,
But
huh?
daddy used to be
When I first
said,
started
bro.
hearing that,
Only when I was a teen.
I
Then it
told y'all
disappeared.
he was crazy. I
No,
told
Frank Lucas the only one that would say daddy. Nicky Barnes and Frank Lucas was the only one saying daddy.
Y'all better pay
Ladies,
attention.
Show nipple,
Shadow
bro.
showing us his titty balls again.
Y'all better pay attention. Listen.
you out here chest
Tripping,
naked,
bro.
bro.
Hey, Sharon, I know how to identify a crazy man from 1,000 miles. I'm telling you, Shadow will stab you with a toothpick. I'm telling you.
Oh shit.
No, I ain't gonna let you distract us
me
from.
crazy.
No, don't try to distract us from NY gay shit.
Cause you is crazy.
Oh shit.
Yeah, son became the
So
new one.
the only way I could really identify somebody as crazy I'm gonna tell you for real. It's two ways I identify people as crazy. They drive Hondas or they drive a car that have their door is a different color than their original car.
Hey
Yeah,
yo,
I might be crazy.
Or the hood.
What you mean? Which one you got? Hold on, which one
He got both. He got
Might be
both.
I'm just saying, yeah, I'm about to say I got the Honda Pilot with the blue door and the wet red. Like, yo, chill.
Yeah.
You said it all makes sense now. It all
Confirmed.
adds up.
Shit, nigga, yo, chill, cuz. Like, hold up.
I'm glad y'all having a good time because this show about to end in 2 minutes if y'all don't start
Open
sending y'all money.
and shut case.
Hey,
we might have
Sharon.
to add, we might have to add that to the list. If your car color is white and your door color is red or
Great.
blue.
Can it be 10? What about
That's
10?
valid.
You know,
Yeah,
they
he don't
tried
care
to
about
man.
life.
Look at it
Hey,
though.
chill, bro.
I told
He
you.
don't care about
I
life.
told
Nah,
y'all.
That's valid.
Yo, chill, bro. Chill.
Were you driving while you did?
My fault, KT.
Hondas
I
are
wasn't
great
looking for that.
cars, bro.
My
I'm just
fault.
saying, like, Hondas are reliable cars, bro. Y'all chill, man. I'm like, Jesus.
I keep
Hey,
telling
Sharon,
y'all.
I got a question for you.
Y'all been start.
How many cats you done gave $1.50 to?
Oh shit. Okay, so Diva, you got any final words?
I want to hear you answer this question.
He went to
Come
Boys
on.
and Girls High School.
If y'all
I
want him
remember
to
when he
answer his
cut this one
questions, we
dude.
need a couple more
All right,
super
never mind.
chats.
I ain't snitching.
How much we need to extend the show, E?
That's
We need $35.
We here.
35.
No,
here
no, we
with
ain't
it.
here yet. But we got a minute 30. You
What we
better not
doing,
cheat me.
Rilla?
We got a minute 30. Keep it going, Ray.
Talk your talk,
35.
VP.
KT got
We
10.
go
What
get
we doing, Rilla?
hey Rilla,
Nah,
we want him to
Sharon
answer
can
this
drop down
question.
to send it.
We drop down because we
Pardon me. E.
want
We're
we
having
want you. We want him to
negotiations where
answer the
if a
Hell yeah,
person
show
question.
my
didn't
boy
work,
some
Well,
love.
yeah, I
Hey,
do
y'all
want him
got
to answer the
look
question.
how he looking at
seconds.
that clock. He giving y'all 60 seconds. Y'all better do what you do.
Yeah,
Don't
so
talk
Y'all
let
better
him
about
stop
it.
speak about
talking.
it.
Y'all got
Yo, what we
Sharon
doing?
like I'm
E?
just waiting for that time to
I
hit
mean,
time.
And he gonna hit it right on the
Y'all can say
dot.
KT
all
and
y'all
Rilla.
want to say.
Right,
What
yeah,
we doing, man?
Y'all got 50 seconds. That's it. I'm out
Oh,
of
there
here.
you go.
Y'all be safe,
Gave it to y'all. There
family.
you go.
Everybody be safe in these streets.
Yeah, we ain't gonna
Don't be
never
being
leave
the
that shit
L7
down,
out here,
man.
Drop
y'all.
the. Hey,
Hold on,
yo, you gonna make
check the
me drop
cash
the
out. They
whole
said check the
bag?
ad cap.
Ain't nothing there.
Crazy.
Check them
You
super
ain't
chats. I
looking
know
hard
mine just
enough.
went through.
Check the
You
what?
ain't looking hard enough. He acting like he don't see it. He acting like he don't see
Check
it.
the what and leave the what?
Hey, yo, Shadow, pause. Put your
Yeah,
nipples
that
away and
super
grab your
chat's there.
cash at, man. What we
Hey,
doing?
hey,
We
Sharon.
gonna have?
Hey, Sharon, when you publish that lexicon,
That would be fun. I do need to figure that out though. Really. Go ahead, Diva. You still 20 shots, so we good.
Shadow the Titan Wasp, $20.
That's it. You got one. You got one in the chamber tomorrow. That's it. God damn it. Shit.
Nobody told you go to no bed. He trying to
Edelman,
go take a nap. He
add
old.
Edelman to that second edition of that lexicon when you publish it. Because Edelman need his own.
He's definitely gonna need his own chapter for sure.
Yeah, he be describing stuff.
Yo, that's it.
Hey, name of my chapter is gonna be like what he really meant to say.
So, Diva, what's your last word? What's your final thoughts, Diva?
Bye, y'all.
Nothing wrong with being.
Hype me up.
Let me